You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, it's Cap. Playoff time is here, and this is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where my great friends at Sinus and Snoring MD come in. Breathe better and sleep better with in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your best. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and get ready for a better night's sleep. That is sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Hey, Lisa, how are you? It's been so long. Are you back for good? What's going on?
Hey, good to see you. Yes, I'm back for good and just trying to get my life back together.
Well, I'm so happy that you're home. It looks like things are going well. I've been seeing those pics you post of you and your family at all those fun events. What gives?
Oh, VetTix. VetTix gives.
What's VetTix?
VetTix is an amazing charity that gives free event tickets, like concerts, sporting events, and shows, to currently serving military vets and their families, and to the immediate families of troops killed in action. It's a really nice organization.
That is so nice.
These events have helped me feel like myself again, and all these new happy memories my family and I are making are priceless.
We have extra tickets sometimes. Can I donate them?
Yes, it's easy. Just go to vettix.org. You can give your extra tickets, and other vets like me can sign up to get them.
Awesome. I love that idea. What a great way to give back. I'm so glad you told me about it, and it was amazing to see you. And listen, thank you for your service.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Listen, respect my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out.
Woo! Bring them out.
Bring them out.
Bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. The Bears will take on the Packers on Saturday night. We got full coverage all day on Saturday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And Cap, you know, this rivalry has gone back through the generations. It's always fun, but it's funny. We were talking about the second game between the Bears and the Packers at Soldier Field and talked about the importance of that game, the most important game since the 2010s for the Chicago Bears. But what about this one? I think that even more so than the second game against the Packers, this is the most important game in quite some time because of the stakes that's on the line.
1,000% agree. And let me just tell you something right now. I was listening to ESPN Wisconsin yesterday for a little bit. Wilde and Tausch. Love Mark Tauscher. Love Jason Wilde. Listening to him, I don't know him. We work for the same company, but I've never been in his I've never been around him. I think I was on the air with him as an interview. And I'm listening to him light up the Chicago Bears head coach. Why does he have to take a shot at Matt LaFleur and say, we play our guys, we don't rest our guys? That wasn't a shot at Matt LaFleur. You're just a little oversensitive, Jason Wilde. Because was that a shot at Nick Sirianni who rested his guys? No. Wasn't a shot at Matt LaFleur. You know what the fact of the matter is? listening to him and listening to Packers fans who I'm friends with, they're terrified that we're going to put them down. They're terrified that, oh, God, Micah tore his ACL. We lost our last 4. The Bears won the division. Their quarterback actually looks like he's that dude, and their head coach is amazing. And now we got put out of the playoffs when 3 weeks into the season we thought we were the best team in the NFL, and you're gone in the wild card as a 7 seed again, and the Bears put you down? They're terrified of that. Terrified. And I find it absolutely so compelling. And Saturday night it's so massive because if the Bears lose, sure, the future's bright. Caleb was only with Ben for 1 season, blah, blah, blah. When you go get Joe Tooney and Drew Dahlman and Jonah Jackson, and then you have a really good draft pick in Colston Loveland, and you spend the money that they've spent on this team, it's not like a bunch of 22-year-olds. You're like, well, they're a little early. You got a bunch of veterans on this team. You have got to put this team down. This is your rival. Game on. We're engaged. Let's go. You have to beat their ass. So when they get in their cars or their bus or their flatbed to get back up to Green Bay, they can go, holy cow. It couldn't get worse, could it? Yeah, because your season's over. That's how big this is.
Well, the Bears need to win for a number of reasons. One, it is to be able to get to the next level in the tournament. You want to be able to move on in the playoffs. You don't want to be one and done. We know what that looks like as Chicago Bears fans. It's good to be here, but you don't want this to be a pop-up NFC North championship, as Silvy would say. You don't want a pop-up championship. You want to be in a position in which you could be able to move forward. There's bragging rights, obviously, because this means a lot to the fans, even more so than the players for some, because for the fans, this rivalry has been around for a long time, Bears and Packers. But also the other thing that we're going to continue to bring up this year and this week as a thread is that tomorrow is not promised in the National Football League. It's not just the Bears. It's like a lot of teams, Cap, in which you feel like, oh, yeah, we got out to a great start. We got to the playoffs. We got bounced. Great. So we'll be back there next year. That is not the case. That's not the case for all organizations in which you get to the playoffs and then next year, oh, no, we'll be there next year. You don't know that because this is how fluid the National Football League is. And also, the other point is to take another step as an organization. You want to be able to win this game because when you have the general manager saying we're going to take the North and never give it back, well, it's been a while. It's been a while that you've been able to take the North. And you win the division. Awesome. But you want to take another step as an organization. And to do that, you beat the Packers so you can move on into the tournament. So there's a number of things that are on the line here. But the number one thing, Cap, is to be able to capture lightning in a bottle while you can. Because in this NFC, in which anybody can win it, you have to be able to put your best foot forward as a team. To me, it's even bigger than the Packers and beating the Packers and the rivalry with the Packers. Listen, we're Bears fans. We know that we have a disdain for the Packers. But actually, my focus is the trophy and how close you can get to it. That's it for me. And if you got to get to the Packers to get there, do it. But ultimately, it's about trying to get as close to the Lombardi as possible.
Yeah, I'll agree with you partway. Yes, it's obviously about taking the next step. Because if you lose, your season's over. And you can go, yeah, we won the division, but wow, we had a home game, we were the 2 seed, and we lost. And they didn't have their best player, and their right tackle, is, if he plays, is compromised, and their safety's been banged up. And in the end, you're out. You have to put them down. You just do. If this was round 1 and the Rams were coming in here and they beat you, it would suck, but you go, or whatever. We lost to the Rams, veteran quarterback. They were the best team in the NFC for a long time. Shea's flawed power rankings had them up at the top for a long, long time. Take that, Shea.
No reason. Go ahead.
But it's Green Bay. It's the Green Bay Packers. You have to exorcise this demon. You got to cut the tumor out. That is them. That's it.
Listen, I have never been of the opinion that the Chicago Bears, if they go 0-2 against Green Bay, and win the Super Bowl than it's less than as a season. The Green Bay Packers happen to be the opponent that the Bears are going to face. Yes, you like to beat them 2 out of 3 because the head coach said himself, like, I like beating Matt LaFleur twice. See if you could back it up. Let's see if you could back that up, all right? Because you did not back it up in the last game of the regular season against the Lions because that had stakes too, and then you fell short. So let's see if you can back up that big bravado of liking to beat Matt LaFleur twice in a season. You got an opportunity on Saturday. So this idea that, yes, you like to beat the Packers, Cap, but if it was the Eagles, if it was the Rams, if it was Seattle, as long as you get to the trophy, I'm good with it. I'm good with it because you know what? The Packers aren't going away. You know why? Because for years they've been the better organization. For years they've had themselves in the playoffs. I've told you yesterday that the Packer fan, the average Packer fan, is not happy just getting there to the playoffs. They want to be able to get to the championship. This is why they're looking to push LaFleur out, not just this year, but last year too, because they have expectations. They expect to be at the top because that's who they've been. The Bears have not had those expectations because they haven't been built that way yet. So what I'm telling you is that, yes, absolutely, 100% I'm looking forward to the Bears beating the Packers on Saturday. But the bottom line is we get so caught up in this rivalry that the actual goal is to get to the championship. That's what I want. I want this generation to feel like how we felt when the Bears won the Super Bowl. Listen, that was never a prediction for us, but if you get there, that'd be awesome.
Yes, I understand where you're coming from, but I still go back to, and I'd love to know what people think. Maybe they think I'm nuts. That's fine. 312-332-3776. Because round one is Green Bay and you won the division, round one Green Bay is different than round one against anybody else. It wouldn't matter to me if Carolina was rolling in here. If they beat you, that sucks, got knocked out. It's them. It is them. They have had our number for so many years because, as you said, they are a better run organization throughout those years. I'm hopeful from this point forward with Ben, Caleb, the way that they're bringing personnel in, the collaboration between Ben and Ryan Poles. I like it all. You have to beat them. There is no scenario that you lose this game and you can walk away and go, well, it was a successful season. My ass. It is an absolute disaster if you lose on Saturday night. You have to beat that team this Saturday. That's it.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. And if you don't know what tomorrow brings. That's the whole thing. And again, for me, it's more than a rivalry because when we talk about Bears-Packers, it feels like the Super Bowl, and it is not. It's not the Super Bowl. It's the Super Bowl amongst us as fans because of the rivalry. But to the players, it's an opponent that they know they got to beat. They feel like, okay, we had their number the last game, and we fell short in Lambeau, so we got to be able to win this game. My hope is that what you're saying resonates through the room in Lake Forest, through the locker room, and through the coaching staff, because it is important to be able to win a game, no matter the opponent, a game to get to the next level in the tournament.
Yes, I don't disagree with you.
I don't listen. You're hyping this like it's the Super Bowl, and I'm saying that you got to beat the Packers, but even putting them down doesn't mean that they're down forever. I want them to keep going, the Chicago Bears, no matter the opponent.
I don't disagree. So do I, but I will stick to my guns that because it's Green Bay and the Bears won the day. It's not like the Packers went 14-2. And we snuck in as the 7 seed, and, well, they were the best team, and they beat us. Nope. You won the division. They lost the best player defensively, maybe in the NFL. They may have. That's how good Micah Parsons is. Shea said it yesterday. He may not be the single best pass rusher compared to Myles Garrett in terms of getting to the quarterback, but as an overall defender, he might be the single best defensive player in the National Football League. And they got him. And he's in his prime. And he's out. Tore his knee up. And they came in here as the 7 seed off of 4 straight losses. And you're the division champ. And you're the new cool kids on the block. And they beat your ass here. It is a disaster of epic proportion.
Yeah, we'll see what happens on Saturday.
We will.
We're going to find out.
Why it's going to be such great theater.
We talked about how the Bears didn't just sneak into the tournament. Well, they snuck into that number 2 seed because it was given to them. Unfortunately, they did not earn it on Sunday.
No,
and what I'm saying is that my hope is, as Ben Johnson talks about how we're turning the page and we're looking forward to Saturday. Okay, let's see the new Chicago Bears. Let's see when they're winning what that looks like.
Right, and they did earn it. Maybe not Sunday's game, but they earned it with their play all season long.
They didn't earn it Sunday. That's my point. It was given to them because Washington won. And they played flat on Sunday.
They did.
They played
Fair.
flat. So this has what I'm saying about what happened against the Lions has nothing to do about the rest of the regular season. They earned those victories. However, with an opportunity to flat out beat the Lions, they did not do that. It's almost like the Bears took it for granted, and there's some things we still need to uncover from that game against the Lions. But the point is, though, is that as the Bears try to make it seem like, well, we're turning the page and that we're ready to go, let's see what that looks like on Saturday.
No question.
Since they're going to be ready to turn the page and they're going to be a different football team, like all the issues offensively that we saw from the Bears, as far as the pre-snap penalties, the ball hiked behind Caleb Williams, issues defensively, that's all going to be washed away, and they better be ready to play on Saturday against Green Bay.
Yeah, I pulled that tape up yesterday. That snap that went by Caleb, that was all Caleb's fault. Yeah. All. That ball went right past his hands. I'm like, he had to be looking at, am I going to kill the play? Am I going to run an audible here? What am I going to do? Whoa! Took his eye off it. Went right by him. That was not on the center. That was on the quarterback. That stuff can't happen Saturday. You cannot. He was lucky to be able to get rid of the football. And the amazing thing is, and I know he just heaved it downfield. Mm-hmm. He didn't get an intentional grounding because there was a receiver kind of in the area. Luther Burden was wide open.
Yep.
Like if he doesn't have, like Aiden Hutchinson kind of pulled up. Did you notice that? Mm-hmm. Like if he runs through the play, he annihilates Caleb. And if Caleb is quicker, and again, you're putting him in a scenario that I don't think he ever envisioned. Oh, God. And he runs back and picks it up. He could have hit Luther Burden for a massive gain.
That's correct.
You also had a play on the last Bears drive to win the game where Burden drops a slant right in his hands. Wasn't behind him, wasn't too far out in front of him, wasn't too low, wasn't too high. Right in his hands. And he drops it. If he catches it, he's going to pick up easy a first down and maybe a lot more. So that stuff's got to get cleaned up. I'm confident it will be.
Okay.
But because it's Green Bay, it's bigger.
All right. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Still to come, what Kap was talking about before, some thoughts from Jason Wilde and Mark Tauscher regarding if Ben Johnson's taking shots at Matt LaFleur. And why does that matter? We'll talk about that coming up next, right here on the home of the Bears, Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over, but on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No off-season, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Well, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times?
You're playing the lute. Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
This is Romo Dunze. This is DeAndre Swift. This is Tyler Gordon. You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago, home of the Chicago Bears.
That's the piss missile we're looking for right there.
Morning, fellas. All three guys could be impact players for the Chicago Bears this game against the Packers. Of course, we got coverage all day on Saturday, including the game right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, with Jeff and Tom. Kap J Hood. Weekday mornings at 6 right here on ESPN 1000. We're hoping that you're going to have a great Tuesday as we talk to you about the Bears and the Packers. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. You heard word across the Cheddar Curtain regarding Ben Johnson, the head coach of the Bears, did you not?
I did. I was listening to Waddle and Silvy in their time slot, 2 to 6 now in the afternoons on ESPN 1000.
Right here on ESPN 1000, right?
Yeah, correct.
Tom Waddle and Mark Silverman?
That's correct.
From ESPN Chicago.
That's correct.
Okay, go ahead.
So make sure everyone knows.
Yeah.
They're on 2 to 6 now in the afternoons. And they were at break, and I had my YouTube channel open, and there's the feed of something from Wilde and Tausch. That is Jason Wilde, who's been on the Packer beat for 25 years at least.
Sure.
And Mark Tauscher, who covers the Packers for ESPN Wisconsin, but was a great offensive lineman for them for years and played at the University of Wisconsin, and is just an awesome dude. Jason maybe too. I don't know Jason like I do Tausch.
They do middays, right?
That's correct.
On ESPN Milwaukee?
That's correct.
So they do a talk show?
Correct.
Okay.
And then they're big on the Packer beat.
Packer beat.
So that's why we're referencing them.
Okay, got it.
And Wilde is saying that, why does Ben Johnson have to take a shot at Matt LaFleur? You talk about an overly sensitive human being, Jason Wilde.
Oh, boy.
Overly sensitive. And you know why? Because they're terrified that we may euthanize them. We may put them down. Yes, we may put them down.
Some thoughts here from Jason Wilde and Mark Tauscher from ESPN Milwaukee. This is from their midday show. Let's listen in to what the guys had to say about Ben Johnson, the head coach of the Chicago Bears. Here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Ben Johnson played his guys yesterday because he had something to play for. He ended up getting it anyway, the number 2 seed in the NFC. And yet, that didn't stop Ben Johnson from taking a shot at Matt LaFleur for resting his guys?
We're quickly turning the page here. Everyone's disappointed. I appreciate, like I said, their effort. Some teams, they rest their starters. We don't. We play football, and, and we felt like it was really important that we were playing our best ball here today, and we didn't get that job done. And so we're quickly turning that page, and now we got a home game coming on up, and there's a way to win this next game, and that's what we're going to be solely focused on.
We believe in playing our starters and playing our best ball. What do you make of that? What is his bugaboo about the Packers head coach?
Man, sit your ass down.
Did you hear?
That was not Tauscher.
Correct.
At the end, no.
But Tauscher went on to say, I don't really see that as a shot at Matt LaFleur. And it's amazing to me the number of people up in Wisconsin, beautiful state. I love going up there. They're terrified that we're going to put them down. Like, it's beyond just a football game. It's beyond just a wild card weekend round one game. It is for us and for them. They're trying to hang on to something. We're trying to take a massive step under our new head coach, our second-year quarterback, a bunch of really good veterans, a team with a lot of pride. That's had a fun season, man. To have it go down and end Saturday night in our building, to them, that would be disgustingly awful.
So I would disagree with Jason Wilde with his thoughts from ESPN Milwaukee, covers the Green Bay Packers.
It has for 25, 30 years.
Yeah, I would agree. I would disagree with what Jason Wilde had to say, because if you listen to the soundbite, Ben Johnson wasn't necessarily taking a shot at Green Bay. He's just talking about there's a number of teams in Week 18 that were resting their starters because they're on their way to the playoffs, and the Bears were not going to do that. Again, there were stakes. I mean, the Bears could have rested their starters, and actually there's a number of players that did not play, like Tyreek Stevenson, who was healthy but did not play.
DeMarco Jackson,
who is the secret weapon that they won't play. I don't know what's going on with that. I didn't
understand. He's gotten the game ball twice. He was the NFC Defensive Player of the Week 1 week, and can't get on the field.
Kyler Gordon. So there's a number of players that the Bears did not play. But I would say to Jason Wilde from ESPN Milwaukee, we just heard the soundbite there, that it was not necessarily a shot at the Packers as much as it is just some of the teams in the NFL. Some of the NFL teams decided they want the rest of their starters getting ready for the playoffs. And the Bears, because they want to shoot for that number 2 seed and play at home like they're going to do on Saturday, that's what they decide to do. That's it. I mean, I think it's pretty simple. But listen, when you're trying to set up your show, like those two were trying to set up their show, he had heard a soundbite and he thought immediately that was a direct shot at Matt LaFleur, because Ben Johnson in his introductory press conference said, I love beating Matt LaFleur twice. Everything's not about you. Like, this whole conversation is not about you. It's about the matchup on Saturday. But the whole existence of the Bears is not about the Packers. It's not the entire team. In this scenario, Ben Johnson was making a general statement about how we're not going to do what other teams do. We want to play for the number 2 seed or whatever the motivation was.
Right. And I'll just use one example, Nick Sirianni. Do you think that Nick Sirianni meets with his team yesterday and goes, that effing Ben Johnson, did you hear him take a shot at us?
No.
He doesn't even know what Ben Johnson said. And it wasn't directed at Sirianni. It was directed for decades. Teams have had 2 different philosophies. Well, the game doesn't mean a ton, and we'd rather get healthy, so we're going to rest our guys, or football players play, and we're going to play our guys. Ben chose the latter. LaFleur chose the former. So did Sirianni. I remember standing with Mike Shanahan, and I said, Coach, you rested your guys. You were 14-2, I believe. And he said, yeah, and it was the stupidest mistake of my career. Tell me why. He said, because football players play. I rested my guys, he said, and a really talented Jacksonville Jaguars team rolled in here having won in the wild card weekend. We had the bye. They came in here, we feel good. We've already got a victory, got our legs under us for the playoffs, and they beat our ass. We were a little tight, and guess what? We were out in 1 game. And you know who was on that team? John Yurkovich. He said, we had a game of experience. We got a victory. We felt good. We're relaxed, playing on house money. Let's go. And they beat them.
Yeah. That rest versus rust thing is real.
It is.
It's a real thing.
You could play a 17-game season over 18 weeks with the bye. And if you sit for a week, you could get in there and go, oh, God, that team's flying around. Guys, we got to get moving here. Let's go. And then you wake up and you're gone.
That example is not for every team and every player. However, there's something to be said about routine. The athlete loves the routine. They know they got to get on the bus or work out or eat right or whatever it is and want to go out there and play. Even if it's for a quarter or for a half or whatever, the player is about routine. It's kind of like our conversations we have all the time, Cap, about preseason and whether or not players should play in the preseason. And every year in August, I tell you, Cap, athletes are about routine. They don't feel like, oh, I did all this thing and I'm not going to play. Mm-hmm. They're used to being able to have action when you get to the football field. So, I mean, same thing here. This is the choices of other teams. Ben Johnson wants to go for it because, and we'll get into this a little bit. I want to take a step back on what I said yesterday regarding whether or not the Bears could flourish at home or on the road in the playoffs. Man, I looked at those numbers. It's good that the Bears are playing at home. The numbers are daunting on the road for your first playoff game, especially with a first-year head coach and in Caleb Williams in this spot. It's actually good that the Bears have the fans behind them, at least that part of that momentum, because on the road can be very daunting in the playoffs.
No question about it.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a great challenge. That is a very well-run organization. I know the Packers fans are not happy with LaFleur and with Gutekunst. Guess what? It's still a talented team, and I will say it all week long. You have to beat them. There is no scenario where you can call this a reasonably successful season. If they roll in here, you're the 2, they're the 7, they don't have their best player, they've lost 4 straight, and they roll into your building where Hoodie just told you how daunting it is to go on the road in the playoffs in the round 1.
Brother.
And you lose to them on what will be an electric environment on Saturday night? No shot. Can't happen.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air as we talk to you about the Bears in a matchup against the Packers. What's your gut feeling about this one? As we get ready for this game on Saturday, what's your gut feeling, Bears and Packers? On Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Cap and I are so excited. And the reason why we are is because we're going to be in LaPorte, Indiana. It's going to be on Friday for opening day of the LaPorte Invitational High School Basketball Tournament. We had such a good time last year, and we made some amazing connections, and we saw some awesome competition. This year, 12 of the best teams in the country will compete, and we'll tip off the action at 1 o'clock. That's going to be on Friday. And by the way, Friday night, La Lumiere, right, is going to take on Long Island Lutheran. We saw them last year. La Lumiere.
La Lumiere is in LaPorte, and they have an amazing high school basketball program. And last year, Hoodie and I walked in. We went to center court to throw out the opening tip, and it was we're like, whoa, that's Carmelo Anthony sitting there. His son was playing in the tournament, and 2 years ago, you know who was in there? Cooper Flagg.
Yeah, so La Lumiere is loaded with 6 Division I commits, and the Hickory bus from the movie Hoosiers is going to be there all weekend for fans to get a selfie with an authentic piece of Indiana basketball history. If you love basketball, and Cap and I love basketball, join us on Friday or check out the schedule and get tickets at LaPorteInvitational.com. Again, LaPorteInvitational.com. Jay Moore.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Save on your next project, now at Menards. For softer skin and cleaner clothes, shop our great selection of water softeners. Morton's Wi-Fi integration allows for tracking and alerts, which puts you in control of your water while at home or away. Morton's look-ahead technology learns and predicts your water needs, saving you money. Save on Morton water softeners. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
The college football playoff isn't over. Not yet. That epic run, that wild dream, not over till the clock hits 0. Till the stadium shakes. Till the wild things are let loose. Till the trophy is lifted and the confetti falls. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Any artists out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star, and won't have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the video, all on the record, dancing.
ESPN Chicago.
Oh, boy. It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock, then Carmen Jurko at 9, Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle Silvy at 2, right here on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000. Talking to you about the Bears and the Packers. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Still to come, we're going to hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears. That comes your way at 7 o'clock. Some strong comments he made regarding the Bears' effort against the Lions. How does that carry over to the Packer game on Saturday? That's the hope, that it does not, on offense and defense. All right, let's go to the phone line to talk to you in South Bend. Here is Mark with us here on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Mark, good morning.
Good morning. Belated Happy New Year to Mr. Kap and you, Hoodie.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I was wondering, during the press conference yesterday with Ben Johnson, did anyone ask him why he didn't take 3 points before the half? Because he was getting the ball to start the second half, and those 3 points would have came in handy. You had to have two 2-point plays for touchdowns to tie it up. With that 3-point play and just 14 points, you got 17 points.
Yeah, I was wondering myself why they did not take the field goal at that particular time also, Mark, because, look, you're struggling offensively. I think that you can get the field goal from the spot that they were at, so that surprised me as well.
Very good. And tonight's Friday night's game with Indiana and Oregon, Courtney Cronin will be very excited. If they win, she might bring in a platter of ketchup hot dogs for the celebration.
And I'm sure you'll be the first in line to have one.
Yes, I would, guys. Absolutely.
All right, my friend. We appreciate your telephone call. Now, you see, Mark in South Bend leaves line open. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Yes, excitement definitely when it comes to college football playoff. Final four, not necessarily your blue bloods. That's what's going to be fun. Can Indiana be able to get that done? That's going to be fun to see what happens there. Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you. We say hello to downtown. Here's Daniel right here on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Daniel, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call. So just in response to this ESPN Milwaukee guy, I've listened to a little bit of radio from that state here over the last couple months, and I got to tell you, it sounds like a fan base that's in denial. It sounds like a fan base that's sort of grasping at straws, anything that they can hold on to convince themselves that they still have a chokehold over the Bears, which, and that chokehold hasn't ended. And I'm not sure that it hasn't. If you look at the last 4 games, I mean, the Bears could easily have been 4-0 in those games. So, as far as this guy goes, it seems like, they're trying to sort of just come up with things that they can, sort of continue to hang on to. There's a lot of like, Caleb's completion percentage sort of thing. And it's like, I'm not saying Caleb is better than Jordan Love today, but one thing I know, he's way more talented and he's way more clutch. And so it's only really probably a matter of time before, this conversation as to who the better quarterback is over. And I think that that's kind of what they're dealing with up there. And I don't know that the Bears are going to win. I don't know that they're not going to win. I'd feel a lot better if the offense didn't lay an egg the last game and the defense could stop somebody at some point. But one thing's for sure, the talent gap is not really a gap anymore.
Can I just tell you the biggest lie that comes from Packers fans, Daniel? Can I tell you the biggest lie? And we hear this in certain sections of the fan base. When Packers fans say that, boy, the NFC North or the NFC or football is better when the Packers and the Bears are better, when they're both competing at the same plane, that's such a lie, because I know that Packers fans want to be able to have the Bears under their shoes, under their collective boots. They want to put a boot on our neck every single year. So when the Packer fan says, no, it's great when both teams are competitive, that's not true. And this is why that there's concern up there. When I talked to Kyle Wallace, a afternoon talk show host at ESPN Chicago and also a talk show host on The Truth in Milwaukee, about what's happening with this Bears-Packers thing, he wants to put the Bears down. He likes the idea that the Packers have been the hammer and the Bears have been the nail in this equation. So when you hear Packers fans say, oh, it's great. No. What I want is how I grew up, and that is that the Bears are the team that's on top and that teams are chasing the Bears. This has sucked for a while. And so now, as Kap will tell you, there's concern up there across the cheese curtain about the Bears being good again.
There is. And appreciate your call, by the way. They are terrified. That's why you heard all the time praise for Matt Eberflus and Matt Nagy and Ryan Pace, because they wanted the status quo to keep beating us. And all of a sudden, the little franchise up in Lake Forest woke up and said, okay, we can't run business the way we used to. And in rolls Kevin Warren, and in rolls the hiring of Ben Johnson, and the organization starts acting like an $8 to $9 billion franchise. And they're like, okay, we got to go get Joe Thuney. Oh, he needs an extension? Done. Oh, Jonah Jackson said he'll come here? Done. Drew Dahlman took less money to come here. Not a lot less, but a little bit less. I want to be part of what they're cooking up there. And that dude played every snap, 100% of the offensive snaps. Outstanding signing. And all of a sudden, wow, the Bears run the football. They're committed to the run. Oh, wow, that quarterback looks like he's getting better with good coaching. They're terrified that the world is changing that they've known for the last 35 years.
So going back to our previous conversation, Kap, regarding how difficult it is to win on the road in the playoffs, from the Brad Biggs piece from the Chicago Tribune, the 11 starting quarterbacks in the playoffs with postseason experience have combined for a total of 7 road playoff victories. The Pittsburgh Steelers' Aaron Rodgers owns 5 of those. That'll show you how difficult it is to win on the road.
Read that one more time.
The 11 starting quarterbacks in the playoffs with postseason experience, got that, have combined for a total of 7 road playoff victories. Aaron Rodgers owns 5 of those.
Crazy. So you said 11. There's 14 playoff teams. So that'd be Caleb's not included, Bryce Young. Who am I missing? Drake May. Those are the 3 that don't have any playoff experience. So
the 10 quarterbacks with playoff experience not named Rodgers are 2-21 in road playoff games, which does not include the Super Bowl, a neutral site game. So you take a quick breakdown of the NFC in particular. Sam Darnold 0 for 1, Jalen Hurts 0 for 2, Matt Stafford 1 for 5, Brock Purdy 0 for 1, Jordan Love 1 for 2. And then the AFC, Bo Nix, no. Trevor Lawrence, no. C.J. Stroud 0 for 2, Josh Allen 0 for 4. Justin Herbert 0 for 2, and then Aaron Rodgers 5 out of 6. So it just shows you that as much as, okay, the Bears could win in Philadelphia, the Bears could win in San Francisco, it's actually good that the Bears are playing at home because if nothing else, you really leave no excuses on the table.
Correct.
That's it. You're at home. You should be able to win that game. Should be.
You should.
So that shows you how difficult it is. Now, imagine Ben Johnson, first-year head coach, and Caleb Williams on the road in that scenario. That's not a guaranteed loss, Cap, but I tell you what, it'd be difficult to win on the road in the playoffs. Everything's tighter.
Well, your numbers bear that out, how difficult it is, and everything is maximized. That's why I'm telling you, like if you were going to Lambeau as the 7 and they were at home as the division champ, yeah, it would suck to lose, no question about it.
Yeah.
But you'd be like, they were the division champ. They do have Micah Parsons. All that's gone. They're not the division champ. They've lost 4 straight going in. You want to call it 3 straight because they didn't play their guys, much of them, on Sunday? Okay, that's fine. They haven't won since the calendar flipped to December. And they're coming to our building. It's not a noon game in October. This is Saturday night, standalone Amazon Prime game. I was reading a really good article yesterday, I think on Front Office Sports. They said that CBS, NBC, Amazon Prime, ESPN, and there's one more I'm missing.
Fox.
And Fox. They all begging for Bears-Packers. All. And the NFL said, we want to put that game on a standalone stage on streaming. We want Amazon Prime to show how great streaming is, and that's where the world is headed. And so that's why they gave it to Amazon Prime. It wasn't like, all right, we'll settle for the Bears. But no, they all begged for that very game.
Yeah, they want the number 1 rivalry on that streaming platform
That's
in the
correct.
National Football League.
That's correct.
They want to have that out there. Also, and again, I don't necessarily believe in numbers, but if you do believe in numbers, I think everyone was very pleased with the Black Friday number of the Bears-Eagle game and a couple other prime timers. And so,
that was a day game when there were people working.
Standalone game.
We worked that day.
Yeah.
There were people working that day or busy shopping, and it was still a really awesome number. Saturday night in this city?
They looked at those previous numbers and said, we want that game.
Correct.
That's what they want.
And the league said, streaming is the world. We know now it's the future. We're giving that to Amazon.
Shay?
What % of the local viewing audience is going to watch on Fox versus Amazon?
A lot.
Yeah, it's on Fox 32.
Because I think I get why they're doing it, but that's going to ding the Amazon number. The biggest market that will be watching this game is going to watch it on Fox.
The usual Bear fan that will search for the game, they'll watch it on Fox 32. And the majority of them will listen to the game on ESPN 1000, the home of the Bears.
Correct. So they get Jeff and Tom.
Yes. That's where you could find the game, right here.
And Hoodie could teach you because he's worked with me on this. He's way better at some of the radio machinations. I didn't even know that one of the big-name traffic reporters in town was a man until this morning.
Stay focused.
Okay.
And,
stay focused, please.
Well, I'm totally focused. I'm to my point.
Yeah.
You understand this whole radio, how you can listen to Jeff and Tom and have it synced up to the TV call.
Every game. Because those are the 2 most informed guys on the Chicago Bears.
Correct. And what I think you should do, I'm actually quite disappointed that you haven't done this yet.
Stand in line.
Danny, you're better than that. I'm not taking a shot at you. I'm taking a shot at Danny.
Oh, well, don't do that either.
Danny should have you in the studio with your phone with a copy of a game going, showing here's how you sync up our call to the broadcast.
Actually, so you're spoiling something because we've been putting this together behind the scenes. Hoodie doesn't even know about it yet. But Hoodie, we've procured you a van. and you're going to drive around the Chicagoland area and go into people's homes and sync up the radio broadcast with their TV. That's actually what's going to be happening on Saturday is we are going to put you in a van and have you drive around Chicagoland helping people out.
There you go.
We've been putting that together for a few
Another
weeks.
comp day in there for you.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's the only reason why I do that is because of a comp day.
We got some swag, too.
Oh, like candy for the kids?
No, T-shirts.
Oh.
Syncing with the hoodie.
I thought
Love that.
I thought I'd be giving candy to the kids. Come here, little boy.
Hoodie's hookup. It'll be right on the back of the van.
Hoodie's hookup.
Hook up with hoodie.
Even better. Well done, Cap.
Hook up with hoodie.
Oh.
Yeah. So
come here, little boy.
But I do think that Danny should have Eric and Brendan and everybody who are in his flow chart and say, hey, here's the deal. We are going to teach you. Jonathan Hood is the guru at this. Yes. Here's how you sync up Silvy and Waddle and Dion on the pregame into the broadcast with Jeff and Tom while you want to keep your eyes on the game on whatever, Amazon or Fox 32.
I like to hook up with hoodie. We should set it up like the speed dating, those speed dating rounds.
Right, where you get like 5 minutes. Hoodie gets you hooked up. I got to go.
Dude, it's like an old
What type of
MTV
TV you
show.
got? What type of TV you got? I got
And then we could have like a hoodie tracker, like Santa tracker on Christmas Eve. And there is Hoodie flying around. He's on the north side now.
Oh,
wow. He's in Crystal Lake.
Ho, ho, ho.
All the way down to Dalton Harvey. Yes. That's it.
Come here, little boy. Let me give you some candy and show you how to hook up your TV.
So hook that up, Danny. Get that done. Because the key on YouTube.
The hook up with hoodie van.
Right.
It's the worst marketing idea in the history of marketing ideas.
But the key on YouTube is, like, how do you install a toilet? Well, that's not going to change in 3 years. So those videos have 7 billion views because you just put in, how do I install a new toilet? Bam, there's the video. It's not like it's called evergreen. That's the term. It's like interviewing Michael Jordan about his career. He's not coming back, folks. So that's not going to change. So they get 1 billion views. We should have, how do you sync your TV to the ESPN 1000 radio call? That could be for White Sox baseball. That could be for Chicago Bears football. We are your home for both.
Oh.
And then for years, people could go, I want to listen to Jeff and Tom. I want to listen to Meller's pregame into the White Sox broadcast. Right. Here we go.
And next thing you know, Chris Hansen is at your door.
I was going to say, the hook up with hoodie van over under 1.5 houses before we get a call.
Chris Habermel can give you traffic updates.
Shay, can you bail me out, buddy?
There you go.
And why not? Actually, why not? Come on over here, Hoodie. Let's have a seat. What's with this van that you have out there? What van?
Why is the
what
inside
van?
carpeted?
Coming up next is the platform on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears. The Green Bay Packers. The playoffs are here. Live from Soldier Field on ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform with Shay Norling. Shay?
Shay's platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, yesterday I was in Zetterman's office after our show, and you know Danny looking at me going, boy, I watched all the bowl games, all the playoff games. I hate college football. It's terrible. I don't know how you watch it. And I looked at him and I said, I'm closer to feeling how you feel about it than I've ever been in my life. And Hoodie, when I tell you he looked at me, because I basically said, Danny, I get it. Sport's terrible. He looked at me and beamed. Ear to ear smile. He was so happy. But I want to, because you're the college football guy in the show, along with me, yes. I want to present to you the reasons why I am starting to really just check out. This sport is so lost. And you tell me if it's fair or not. Number one, Brendan Sorsby is going to make north of $5 million this year at Texas Tech. Mm-hmm. Brendan Sorsby is a fifth-year college football player, started in Indiana. He was at Cincinnati. I'm saying that because the audience is going, who the hell is Brendan Sorsby? He's going to make $5 million at Texas Tech this year. Mm-hmm. He's going to be paid more than the 14th pick in the NFL draft as a rookie. What? Brendan Sorsby's not even good. How about the fact that there are currently 4,000 players in the transfer portal? You want a context for that? It's 33% of all Division I football players currently are in the transfer portal. A third of the sport is in the portal. Mm-hmm. To make matters worse, there are estimates that 40% of players who enter the transfer portal will never land at another Division I school. So they are opting out, basically, of playing major college football. Let's get even worse. If you're a school like Penn State, Michigan State, you currently have 20 players under scholarship. Iowa State, I think the last number I saw for Iowa State was 12 scholarship players, which means they have to replace 90% of your roster. If you're a fan of, say, Michigan State like me, I don't know who the hell is on my team year to year. How can I possibly root for that? I don't have any players sticking around for 4 years and developing. I don't have anybody I can root for on a year-in, year-out basis. I don't know who's playing. And then my final issue, I think the wind has been completely taken out of the sails at the end of the season because the idea that this playoff started before Christmas and we aren't going to have a national title until a week from next Monday, Are you out of your mind? Who cares at this point? You've got 4 games left. It's taken us a month and a half to get here. The season ended in Thanksgiving. What are we doing? And the calendar's so bad, Ole Miss assistant coaches won't even be coaching their team in the semifinal because they're all headed to LSU.
Yeah.
Why should anybody care about this sport anymore? It doesn't take itself seriously, so why should I?
Because despite all of that, really disgusting, dirty underbelly that is college athletics, and that's just not football, that's basketball as well. We can make that same argument because of the transfer portal. I just called a game with Murray State that had 15 new players on it. Brand new roster, like guys that were not even there last year. 15 new players I called. So I had to redo my entire board for Murray State in that game against UIC. My whole point, Cap, is that when the whistle blows and I've got, gambling stakes on it, that doesn't matter to me. It does matter in the big picture, but as far as the pageantry of college football, one of the reasons why I like college athletics so much, especially college football, is because of the pageantry of it. I've always known that there's always been money exchange.
Yeah, but you're also a fan of a school that has amazing pageantry.
Yeah, not always.
What do you mean?
I mean what I just said. Not always.
Georgia?
Yeah, not always. There was some down years. Remember, I've been with this team since 84.
Kirby got there.
84. I've been with the team for a long time. My overarching point about this is that Shay's right about all of those things. Absolutely. And it does bother me. But not when the whistle blows. Because when we see these games, Shay, even though there might be some players like, wait, did I just not see this guy at Georgia? Now he's with Miami at quarterback. The bottom line is that when the game starts, I really like it. But then when it stops, it's like, oh, I know all these guys I'm watching now, they might all be with different programs the following year. And that sucks. Again, there is just nobody that's taking reins of this thing in college athletics, and that's what sucks about it.
By the way, Mrs. Sorsby just called. She'd like to have a word with you when you get done with the show today. Her son was 11th in the country in QBR. Her son was a 27-5 TD to interception ratio.
Okay, so he should be getting.
He's going home to Denton. He's from Denton, Texas.
He had a very nice season. Should he be making more than the 14th pick in the NFL draft as a rookie?
Well, that's because the whole system is just insane.
I got to watch. Have fun, Illinois fans, with Caden Hauser next year. Caden Hauser just signed at Illinois in the transfer portal. Mm-hmm. He's going to make a lot of money. He sat behind Noah Kim at Michigan State. Noah Kim sucked. Caden Hauser sat behind him and then transferred to East Carolina, and now he's getting paid to go to Illinois. What are we doing here?
I still, Shay, like the games, and I know that you do too, but you don't like all the stuff that's around it, and I agree with you, what you just laid out. But when it comes to getting to that gambling app and saying, all right, I don't like what's happening here, but boy, I got so-and-so minus 3.5. Let's go.
I've got you. The big black mirror of reality calls me and says, do not lay the points with Georgia. Take them on the money line in a parlay, but do not lay the large number. Okay, John, whatever you tell me.
Brother.
Remember that on New Year's Day a couple years ago?
Oh, yeah.
I called him. I'm like, hey, I'm going to pound Georgia today. He's like, no, you're not. Do not do that. And they didn't cover.
The platform, Shay, is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you're stuck in traffic, let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or the unexpected costs for car repair. Just $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA. So sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Just tap your credit card right there on the turnstile. Get right through. Save money. Do more. Ride CTA.
Danny hates college athletics until he can get Avery in one of those programs at Kansas. Then he'll love college athletics then.
You're paying Avery how much?
Yeah. Like I said, he loved me right up until I said, did you watch Kansas UCF over the weekend? Then he said, get the F out.
Yeah, see?
Danny would eat a plate of carbs 6 times a day if Avery could get $5 million to go play at Kansas State, let alone Kansas.
Danny works every day so he could pay Kansas so Avery can go there.
That's it.
Back in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Ring in the new year and save big on everything for your next project. Now at Menards. Upgrade your bathroom today with our great selection of Broen bath fans. Get a Chroma Comfort bath fan that has 24 color options with unlimited color themes and a built-in Bluetooth speaker. View our entire selection of Broen bath fans on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Good morning, my neighbors! Good morning!
Good morning, guys.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Kap, J Hood, Jay Moore. Every day I start my morning with you guys. I look forward to getting in the car, turning you guys on.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube, youtube.com. Look for Kap and J Hood there. Make sure that if you don't catch us for all 3 hours, that you check out our YouTube channel. It's our own Kap and J Hood YouTube on youtube.com.
I learned something this morning. Just a sidebar, may I approach?
Well, hold on a second. Down the first base line. He's saying no. So
what?
That's so denied, counsel.
I'm just going to power through.
Okay.
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 3126.
You'll be held in contempt.
For the great Howard Ankin.
Like every morning.
It's David Vito.
I did not know that Chris Habermel, the traffic person on CBS, I did not know that was a guy. I thought it was a woman. I did until he was in studio because of the fog, Hoodie told me. And I'm like, that's Chris Habermel? Oh, wow. Did not know that.
It's one of the dumbest things that you've said in a while around here.
I'll just give 5
He
minutes.
doesn't sound like a woman.
Jay Moore, the actual line was, because I said, who in the world hears the name Chris and immediately defaults to woman? It just, I hear Chris and I default to man.
No, it was spelled with a K.
And you said, I don't think of a man when I think of a traffic reporter. That's what you said.
That's true. I did say that.
Damn.
Leslie Kyling, Mary Vandeveld, Ann Maxfield, like through the year. Dorothy Humphrey. No, I assumed that was a woman. Did not know that Chris, spelled with a K, K-R-I-S, was actually a man. Did not know. Just being honest. It's like, wow, that's Chris Habermel? Interesting. Thank you. Back to you.
What about Chris Bryant? Spelled with a K.
It's a K-R-I-S. That's true.
That is.
Is he a lady?
Obviously not.
It's not what I've heard around the studio.
Woody.
She's a lady.
I did not say that.
Don't make me cuss in here. Why don't you say in the studio what you say on the aeroplane, Stoney? And now my report on Chris Bryant. Yeah.
I said I didn't think he was as much of a gamer through injury. That's all I said.
That wasn't the G word you used. You used a different G when you talked about Chris Bryant. Shout out to his dad who listens, by the way.
I think you referred to him as a kitten.
Damn.
I did not.
Well, that's a lie, too. Why don't you say on the air in the studio what you say on the aeroplane?
Stoney.
Yeah.
Thanks, Harry. Wow.
See, instead of just letting that go, this is the road we go down, because now we start giving the real truths around here about you. Want to continue, or should I play Ben Johnson?
Play Ben Johnson.
Okay. Now my report on Chris Bryant. Heard again. Oh my gosh. We turn now to Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, as he gets a chance to talk to Jeff Joniak, the voice of the Chicago Bears. They always have an exclusive every single Monday on YouTube. Check out the YouTube channel of ESPN Chicago. Some thoughts from Ben Johnson talking about the key to beating Green Bay.
Yeah, I wish I had a great answer for that. You know, we're going to go out there and we're going to compete. You know, defense has got to play well, offense has got to play well, special teams has got to play well. So we need all three phases playing their best football here this week.
Cap, you've been on the injury front, wondering whether or not Kyler Gordon would be available, and the same thing with Roma Dunze too. There he is, Oscar Gamble on the sidelines there. He's been there with the big afro, not playing. And it makes me wonder whether he'll be healthy or not. So the thoughts from Ben Johnson regarding the key injuries for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this week looks like. You know, short week, only a couple days of practice, but want to make sure that that they're both healthy before we put them out there. But you know, I think there's a chance.
Chance, he said.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds to me. You want me to translate?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're both playing. I'll be very surprised if both of them are not playing. That's just a fact. Let's go. Strap it up. Let's go.
So all hands on deck, right? I did mention to you last hour that there were some players that did not play. Like, we asked Courtney Cronin yesterday. We asked, so Tyreek Stevenson was not on the injured list. He was active but did not play.
Same with DeMarco Jackson.
That sounds like you are resting them for this game on Saturday.
Either resting them or you're not pleased with how they are playing, and so you sent a message. You better come correct. Period.
Bears fans have been looking for something different at the linebacker position with DeMarco Jackson. We don't know how come he hasn't been out there the last couple of weeks.
The other thing is that you have Kyler Gordon coming in, and I think C.J. Gardner-Johnson's going to be shaky at best to play. He had a concussion the other day, and it did not look good. That did not look like, well, he got a little dinged up. We'll let him sit the rest of the day. No. He looked out.
Did I miss that? Did they show him on the sidelines, Cap? Because
they showed him on the ground, and he was like, I don't know if he was out cold, but he was down.
Well, Courtney said that she saw something similar to a fencing look to a concussion.
Correct.
Like we saw from Tua.
Correct.
That's not good.
No.
That does. I don't expect him to play on Saturday if that's the case.
I do not either. But if you're getting Kyler Gordon back, no disrespect to the Gardner-Johnson family, I'll make that trade every single day.
I mean, he's filled the bill nicely. The best that he can for a veteran that was on the couch for a couple of months.
That's correct.
So there were some good plays here or there, but again, the issue with the defense for me, Cap, is that, and they're going to address this next season. We'll get there when we get there. But just the overall team speed defensively, it's got to be better. It just has to be better. It's not a fast defense at all.
That's correct.
Injured or ineptitude or both. It's just not a defense, a secondary that gets after it. I understand some of that because, again, of the lack of pass rush. But I want to give the defense credit, though. I'll give them credit because if you surrender 19 points, you feel like based on how the Bears played against San Francisco that there would be enough ammo to be able to get past the Lions. They played well enough to keep the Bears in the ball game, the defense. There's some things that we did not like, especially giving up way over 100 yards rushing and how Jared Goff did a lot of pitch and catch and just kind of picking apart the defense. But it wasn't as horrible as the San Francisco game. It was not.
And not defensively, you're correct.
That's what I mean. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, you're correct.
So it's not as bad, but it's still not good. It's still underwhelming defensively, the way that you get picked apart. Because ultimately, when you can't get off the field on third down, that's the problem. Now, here's what I'm doing. I'm weighing a bad performance against San Francisco versus a performance that was not good, but still ability to win the ball game if you have enough offense. So, you understand what I'm saying?
100%.
It wasn't good, but it wasn't as egregious and awful as it was against San Francisco, in which you couldn't stop anything. Some more from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, with Jeff Joniak, talking about the last game against the Lions.
Yeah, we've got a lot of talent on our defensive side, and end of the day, you look at the performance they had last night, and they held a really good offense to 19 points, and so you can complain about style points all you want. I'm not going to. I thought they held up their end of the bargain. I haven't made it any secrets about it that the offense needs to come through and help us win that ball game yesterday. So. There's certainly things that our defense can get better at and improve upon, but the name of the game is to limit the opposing team from scoring points. And when I look back at the last half of the season, I think they've done a solid job, not 100%, but they've done a solid job putting us in good opportunities.
Not really. It's a good thing to say, but not really. I mean, in the Lions game, possibly, because you bent, don't break. You didn't necessarily break down like you did against the 49ers. But, again, that effort defensively, Cap, it wasn't as aesthetically pleasing as I would have liked, but it still wasn't like you gave up 35, 40 points like you did against San Francisco.
Correct. Now, San Francisco, it makes you feel worse because they went into Seattle and couldn't move the football. And you're like, wow, they got 42 against us.
I know.
Like, they just kept going. So, again, getting Kyler Gordon back will be a huge, huge addition. And we'll see. But your offense has to keep the Packer offense off the field. Packers are not great against the run. Mm-hmm. They don't get the pressure on the quarterback they did when Micah was there. So find a way, man. Sustain drives, make plays in the passing game when you get shots, and let's go.
If you're on hold, you will be on the air talking to you about the Bears and Packers. 312-332 ESPN 332-3776. That's our phone number. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home as the weather cools down. Keep your home comfortable with Trane's reliable and efficient furnaces and heat pumps. It's hard to stop a Trane, and now is the perfect time to upgrade with manufacturer and utility rebates that have started for the fall season. Our Apt HVAC department provides expert maintenance, service, and new installation to ensure your system runs at peak performance. Whether you need a quick tune-up or a complete system replacement, their certified technicians are here to help you every step of the way. Take advantage of the savings. Keep your home cozy all year round with the trusted quality of Trane. For free and home delivery, professional installation, complete satisfaction, shop at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Like we always do with this time, I go for mine, I get to shine.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Tuesday as we're going to hear from Albert Breer, covers the NFL like a blanket for SI.com, scheduled to join us coming at 8:35. Put your phone calls on the Bears and the Packers, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Shay, you asked a great question regarding how we view this Bears-Packers matchup, not the rivalry as much as it's just the matchup, because again, it's so few and far in between that we see the Bears in the playoffs. And Shay asked that, like, if the Bears do exit in the first round with a loss against the Packers, will it change the way that you feel about this season? Now, let me just go back, because I know, Cap, with the new year of 2026, we get new listeners. The one thing about the Bears, especially in the playoffs, I say this all the time to you, everyone is under the tent. People that did not listen in October are listening now in January because there is all of this excitement about the Bears being in the playoffs. The Bears are the team that galvanizes the city. Cub fans and Sox fans agree when it comes to the Chicago Bears. Hawks fans and Bulls fans, they agree when it comes to the Bears. We're all a big support ecosystem when it comes to Bears football around here. So I would say that the way we talked about the Bears starting into the season, I said, Cap, it feels like an 8-9 team. I said, because Ben Johnson got a lot to clean up, there's so much that he has to do, and his coaching staff has to do. I could see 8 wins and then building from the 8 wins. You had higher heights for the Chicago Bears coming into the season.
I did. I had the Bears. I said 10-7. I said if they got to 11, it would be a magnificent season. But I did believe 10 or 11, they were going to the playoffs. And now the bar has been raised.
It has.
Because they won 11. If you lose on Saturday night in your building with an electric environment, which is what it will be, does not sound like weather's going to be a major factor. It's outdoor football in January. It'll be chilly, but it doesn't sound like there's a blizzard or a rainstorm or sub-zero wind chills. if you lose to your arch rival, who is without their best player and rolls in having lost 4 consecutive games, a little bit of turmoil around their head coach and their GM who are entering the final year of their contracts. And if you put them down, you have exercised a massive demon. But if they roll in here with all that stacked against them and the numbers you read earlier in the show about teams going on the road in round 1, if they roll in here and beat you, I'm not telling you it destroys the season, but it is a massive, massive fail.
So, Shay, in this situation, normally, over the years, I would say that once you get to the playoffs, that is a step in the right direction. You feel like your program or your team is, hey, you're on the precipice of something special. But you know what? That's not how J Hood's going to roll, because this is what J Hood would normally say. J Hood would normally say in this spot, hey, man, they won more than 8 games, more than the 8.5 that I thought that they were going to win. And whatever happens now is house money. Now everything else is gravy. In this scenario, the Bears have to beat the Packers because now that gives you the opportunity to see where you are. Now, again, in this NFC, anything could happen, but it would be a grave disappointment to me to see the Bears lose against the Packers. Normally in that situation, I would say, you know what? It's just great for you to be in the playoffs. I mean, hey, you're the NFC North champions. I didn't see that happening. You won more than 8 games. I didn't see that happening. So whatever happens, happens. La-di-da. Not in this situation. Not in this situation, because you want to be able to capture lightning in the bottle as much as possible now, because next year you never know what that brings. You know how this works, Shay. You know how this works. Unless you are blessed with great health, you know how this works in year 2 of a regime. You take a step backwards because of the quarterback, or because your offense is not as sharp as it was, or you're missing players, or you didn't get enough key players in the draft or free agency. So you become stagnant, and you have to try to build from year 2 to year 3 and 4. I don't know the Bears will be back here with the NFC North Championship next year. That's why it is paramount for them to be able to win this game on Saturday. Normally, I would say, hey, man, look at what you've done. It's been a successful season. It's a successful season because you're able to get away from the accountability issues you had last year. That's number one. The accountability, as we documented chapter and verse around here, Cap, the accountability was a problem in the Eberflus regime. The accountability is not a problem now. You want to be able to have a quarterback you can rely on, and Caleb Williams. Well, Caleb Williams is better than he was last year. That means that the stair-step effect is that he's getting better from year 1 to year 2. You want to have a head coach that could be able to coach said quarterback. That seems like it's working. You have an offensive line that is the strength of the football team. So you got a lot of things going your way if you're the Chicago Bears. So you want to continue that momentum. To stop it now on Saturday, to me, that it feels unsuccessful to me. Because you won the North, great. That's one step. But, man, to be able to take another step to beat the Packers twice in the season, to me, that's the beginning of a successful season. Going into the postseason, winning a game.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, but I just don't see a scenario where it is at all acceptable that you don't win Saturday. I don't. I'm not going to come in here next Monday if the Bears are out and go, well, we won 11 games and we were the division champs. No, I'm not. Cool. We're not on Unsportsmanlike or First Take or any of these shows going, well, who's the leading candidates for the Chicago job? Is Ryan Poles keeping his job? Are they going to stick with Caleb? No. That nonsense is over. Like, a lot of teams would like to be us with Ben and Caleb and what we've got going. But this, as I said to you earlier, this is not a group of neophytes. This is not some young team with a bunch of rookies and you go, oh, wow, those kids came quicker. No. Joe Thuney's a 2-time the last 2 years, 4-time All-Pro, and he'll be All-Pro this year. That's 5. Drew Dahlman was the number 1 center in free agency. Jonah Jackson has been a Pro Bowler before, and I just was reading one of the top analytical sites that rates only offensive linemen. They had Jonah Jackson, the number 1 right guard in the National Football League. Colston Loveland is showing everyone why he was picked ahead of Tyler Warren. He's a stud. Caleb is starting to show everyone why he went 1-1 in the draft. And I can keep going on. There are really good players on this team.
Yeah.
You lose on Saturday night at home to that crew, as injured as they are, it will be a devastating loss.
A quality regular season because, again, I didn't know the Bears would win that many games. But I think that because you're in the stratosphere, it's not like you're hoping and wishing that they are able to get to. No, you should be able to win this game. You should. Because if you are everything that you're cracked up to be, all the hype and all the stuff they talk about at House Hall, then you got to put it together. My hope is that what happened this past game against the Lions does not permeate and go into the game against the Green Bay Packers. They can talk about how they're going to wash it away and like it's all going to be different. I want to see it. I want to see it. And listen, the last time the Bears played, you had to have the sun and they had to have the clouds in the sky at a certain way at Soldier Field. You had to have a break on special teams. You had to get it done on defense. You had all these things had to break to beat the Packers last time, and they were banged up, as you recall. They knocked the quarterback out, Jordan Love. It was Malik Willis. So there's a lot of things that broke the Bears correctly, the right way, correctly in the last game. I like for the Bears to be able to beat the Packers straight up and see what that looks like.
Yes.
I'm still more in the house money camp, which is funny, Hoodie, because you're saying typically you'd be the guy that's like, they met my expectations and we're good. And I think typically I would be the guy that's like, well, no, we're here now. So the expectation, the target moves. Mm-hmm. But I'm actually the opposite, where I'm like, I'm pretty much good. They did what I needed them to do. And whatever happens after this is we're playing with house money. And the reason is
That's nonsense.
I do think as we take a more big picture look at this season and what it was, like you're saying next year you're worried there might be regression. I'm not. I think 2026 you're going to be one of the favorites to win the Super Bowl. I might pick you. 2027, I think the Bears are going to be one of the favorites to win the Super Bowl. I think in the next 2 seasons, Ben Johnson's going to bring a Super Bowl to Chicago. I feel that way. This year, I just look at the whole body of work. It's a miracle that you're here. You're the first team in 16 years to win the division with a losing record in the division.
Sure.
Hasn't happened since 2010 when the Chiefs did it, and they got bombed out of the wild card. The last time a team led the league in takeaways and also had the fewest turnovers, the 2010 Patriots lost in the wild card. You won 6 games where you trailed in the final 2 minutes. It hadn't happened in the Super Bowl era.
Yes. Now you take away those Disney-like finishes. Are you sure that you're going to be able to straight up beat these teams next year? And the reason why that I'm pessimistic about that is because Ryan Poles is still the general manager of the football team.
I get it. And part of what I'm saying is, like, I expect defensively they're going to fix all the issues this offseason. They did it on offense.
Yeah.
Now go get me a premium edge rusher. Let's use some of these first-round let's use a first-round pick on the defensive line for once, please. I have a feeling they're going to do all those things, and if they do the offseason correctly, they should be contending to win a Super Bowl in the next 2 seasons.
A big IF there.
But it's just this defense, this team, the way that they've won the games, the magic that's been present, it's been awesome and so much fun for the fans. But if you're asking me, like, do I buy that they're going to put 4 wins together here? No. The season's already a huge success. I'm not going to take anything away from it based on how it ends in January. The fact that we're playing in January is a success.
I just think, Cap, that it's been a successful regular season for the Chicago Bears. Now here we are in the playoffs. They have exceeded my expectations. However, I want to be able to have the same expectations they have in Lake Forest and to be able to just keep going.
Yeah.
Right? That's the whole thing. Like, because we've settled about being a bridesmaid around here way too long. I mean, first of all, getting to the playoffs, as Shay mentions, that's a hell of an accomplishment because it doesn't happen very often around here. But I, as a Bears fan, want more. I like to be in that same stratosphere as some of the best teams in the NFL that expects to be able to make noise in the playoffs. And it should start on Saturday.
Yeah, I'm not with Shay that it's all house money because it's Green Bay Saturday. It matters. It's different. It is.
But I get what you're saying. I guess it's just so if the Bears were the 3 seed and we're hosting the Rams or we're hosting the Niners on Saturday, you'd be okay with a loss?
I wouldn't be okay. It would be tolerable.
I think that's silly. Either you care that they lose in the first round of the playoffs or you don't. I'd be disappointed that you blew a home game opportunity as the division champ and you didn't win. It's them. Everything is stacked in your favor. You're at home, under the lights. It's going to be amazing as an environment, electric. It is. And they don't have their best player, arguably the best defensive player in the NFL, the guy who can be a game wrecker on every snap, that they pushed all their chips in. And may I remind you, after that first game or second game they played, we had Courtney on, I'll never forget. She's like, well, that's the team that looks like they're winning the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. And everyone in the NFL was going, oh, Green Bay's unbeatable. Oh, my God, can they go 17-0? And guess what? They didn't win the division. They are the 7 seed again. Everything is stacked in your favor. And they come in here in your house, your rival, and beat your ass again? Devastation is what it is.
And because it's the Packers, it heightens
that's it.
The intensity of the game.
It's Green Bay.
It's quite a proving ground on Saturday. Going to find out where the Bears are. I mean, as you mentioned, there's a lot of things that's going the Bears' way. And so, again, at home is big. What the Bears have been able to do has been spectacular to earn the number 2 seed. But now what happens on Saturday? You can be able to hear that game right here on the home of the Bears on ESPN 1000. And your phone call is coming up on this. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. If the Bears do exit in the first round with a loss against the Packers, will it change the way that you feel about this season? On Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help you answer the toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always a priority, they're committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. So call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Hey, Jay Moore.
Hey, it's Cap. Playoff time is here, and this is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where my great friends at Sinus and Snoring MD come in. Breathe better and sleep better with in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your best. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and get ready for a better night's sleep. That is sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
ESPN Chicago will be live from 115 Bourbon Street for Football Friday. It's a mega broadcast celebrating our return to the playoffs for the first time in 5 years. Catch Tyler Rocky and Shane Norling live from noon to 2. Then keep the party going as Waddle and Silvy take over from 2 to 6. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Let's take flight because the playoffs are back in Chicago. The ESPN Chicago mega broadcast live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. Friday noon to 6. Please Friday responsibly.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This Friday, Hoodie and I are headed to the LaPorte Civic Auditorium for the 2026 LaPorte Invitational High School Basketball Tournament. 3 days of the top high school teams in America. Cooper Flagg was in this event 2 years ago. Carmelo Anthony was in the stands last year to see his son play. You will see 15 of the top 100 players in the country, many of whom will be in the NBA draft in just over a year. If you love basketball like we do, make the short drive to LaPorte. We had an awesome time last year. For the full schedule and tickets, LaPorteInvitational.com.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You're listening to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock, then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2, right here on the home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. We asked the question to you, if the Bears do exit in the first round with a loss against the Packers, God forbid, will it change the way that you feel about this season? And I just think that we've been bereft of championships around here so much, Cap, that any little playoff will do. And that's not going to work. That doesn't work for me anymore, especially with this Bears team. We've been without the playoffs for too long. These pop-up championships that Sylvie talks about, it's great division-wise, but I think that we should be striving for more. We get too Midwest-friendly around here where it's like, oh, the Bears in the playoffs, oh, they fell short. That's okay. They'll be back next year. We don't know that. We don't know that. So take advantage as you can. If you do believe in this Bears team, you should be pushing for them to get as close to the trophy as possible because that's what it's about. I mean, I'm wearing an NFC North championship Bears shirt today, but I want to get another one. I want another shirt.
That says, that thing.
Oh, just a Bears playoff 2025 playoff shirt.
I think it's cool.
Yeah. So, I mean, and I've got a Snuggie over it, apparently.
I like that shirt.
As I was showing Shay, it's like I'm wearing a Snuggie. This thing is 3 sizes too big now.
That shirt's cool.
But nonetheless, I just think that we had to strive for more, Cap. That's what it comes down to.
We do. 100%. We have got to make sure that Friday or Saturday, when you get in your car leaving Soldier Field, or when you are done watching and listening to the game, listen on ESPN 1000, the home of the Bears, and you listen to the post game with Peggy and Jurko, or you get started with Waddle, Silvy, and Dion for the pregame, or you're listening all day long. You got Hoodie and Carm leading you into all these different programs. We're going to have all day local programming here on ESPN 1000. That when you lay your head down on the pillow late Saturday night, you're like, I can't sleep. I'm so excited. Oh man, who are we going to get next week? There's 3 more games on Sunday, and I'm already into the next round.
Yeah, that's what you want, Cap. That's
and then you got a
excitement.
game Monday.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what this is about. But because it's them, it's that crew in Milwaukee and Madison and Green Bay and Oshkosh and throughout the state, can't lose to them. You cannot.
Southside, here's Juan on Kap and J Hood. Juan, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. A long-time listener. Been dying to get on here and talk to you guys. No, it is devastating. It is devastating because in 2010, I don't want to relive that again. We let the Green Bay Packers in, and they came back to kicking our teeth later on in the NFC Championship game, and it hurt me as a Bears fan. It really hurt me, and I'm having deja vu. I don't want to feel this again. I'd rather have some other team beat us than the Green Bay Packers, and that'll probably feel a lot better, but I'm not saying that I want us to lose. I hope we go all the way and win a championship this year, what would be 40 years later after the last Super Bowl. That would be awesome. That would be amazing, especially for Virginia McCaskey after her passing away. My God, as a Bears fan, I feel very emotional, and I'm really hoping that we don't lose to Green Bay Packers. And I hope that Ben Johnson said he loved being the Green Bay Packers. He loved being 2-0 in the season. We'll go 2-1 in the season, Ben Johnson. Come on, man. Let's do this, Bears.
All right. Juan, we appreciate your telephone call.
I'm with him.
And now he leaves the line open. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Oscar and Elgin on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Oscar.
Hey, morning, guys. I just want to give you – I kind of agree with more what Shay was saying. You know, we are playing with house money. At the end of the day, we not expect to be here. Just because you beat a rival in a playoff game does not give you an extra point or extra style points. You just move on to the next round. And the way our team is, you know, set up right now, it's not play. It's a championship offensive team, but that defense is atrocious. You know, it's FGB all day, but, you know, if we win, we win. If we don't, I'm glad that we got to the playoffs.
Yeah, I cannot co-sign with you that doesn't matter. No, yeah, you don't get extra points. You don't go, oh, they beat Green Bay. Guess what? They get an extra point for that. No, I get that. It's them. You cannot lose to this team.
Well, Oscar, look at it from this standpoint. You say that the Bears are not supposed to be here. Well, why are you here? Don't you want to do some damage?
Yeah, and why are they not supposed to be here?
Well, have you looked at that defense? The way that everyone was talking preseason is, you know, we were supposed to be at the bottom of the division.
Well, not everybody. I picked them for 10 wins. There were a lot of people that said the Bears could be a surprise team. The head coach in his opening press conference, he put all the onus on himself. He said, I didn't come here to rebuild. I'm here to win now. We can win now.
Right. The accusations we made over the offseason definitely changed for the offense. Defense, it's really bad on the defensive end, and that is my belief. Is we're going to go as far as our defense takes us, not our offense, because the offense obviously can show that, you know, in a shootout we're there all day.
Well, listen. No one's gotten on the defense more than me around here, and despite that, this team still won 11 games that are in the playoffs. That does say something. I did ask you that once you're here, don't you want to be able to win? The idea that just being there is good enough, it's not good enough, Oscar. Once you're in the playoffs, you actually want to win it. You know, the Packers, Rams, Philly, it happens to be the Packers here on Saturday, but you want to be able to win it. This whole thing that we're just happy to be here is so small market to me. And to me, it just feels like the Bears fan is just happy to be. Because here's the thing. As I stated earlier, we don't know the Bears are going to be in the playoffs next year. We have to see what that looks like. And schedule aside, it's about personnel. It's about Ryan Poles building towards something. Like, look how sonically the offensive line was built. Can he do that with the defense? How much money is he willing to move around to be able to fix that defense sonically like he did the offensive line? Probably a more difficult. And also the same thing with the secondary. There's wholesale changes need to be made on this defense. Like, I'm not there yet, but obviously when we look at the depth chart, there's things that have to be changed. So while you're here, do some things. Get to the playoffs and do some damage while you're in it. Win on Saturday. And then see what happens the next round. Who knows what's going to happen? But I think it starts on Saturday. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Elmwood Park, here is Paul on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Paul.
Hey, good morning, guys. Listen, I'm one of the people that predicted 6 wins. It is absolutely unacceptable to lose on Saturday. Absolutely unacceptable. And I'll tell you why. like you said, you move the field goal posts. You move the expectations. We're here. It's an opportunity. You have to take advantage of it. Does anybody care that the 49ers took the Chiefs to overtime a couple of years ago? You know where it got them? Right where we're at now. If you don't win it, do you think Dan Marino would trade his 5,000 yards for one ring? I definitely think he would. It's all about the ring. And I'll tell you guys what, Kat, thank you so much. I sent you a little video on Twitter this morning, bear ski film. You liked it. There's more to come, but I had a Packers fan on with me right before the first game. And you know what he told me? He said they're sick of getting bounced out of the first round. If it happens again, he thinks Matt LaFleur might be on a hot seat. I mean, that's their expectations. They're sick of getting bounced. You can't just be happy making it here when other teams, this is where their season starts, the teams that make it year after year. We have the opportunity to trigger a downfall for them right now.
Yes.
Yeah, twist that knife. Twist that knife.
Yes.
Let's do it.
I can promise you, if they said, oh, God, we got to go to Philly and the defending champs beat them, it would suck, but they would tolerate it. They would deal with it. Well, we lost Micah and Jordan had a concussion and we weren't healthy and Josh Jacobs' knee. To us? To us?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Jason Wilde would puke. Yeah. Kyle Wallace and Ben Brust and Brad Nortman. I got the names right of the sidekicks?
Yes, they're all hosts on ESPN Milwaukee.
Correct. And they will puke. If they have to come in on Monday and go, oh, my God, the season's over and the Bears advance, they beat us again. That is why this game is so incredibly important.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. More of your phone calls coming up. Shot or no shot at 8 o'clock on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Trust Jordan Love.
The Chicago Bears. The Green Bay Packers. The playoffs are here. Here comes the ball. Live from Soldier Field on ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears.
Here comes AI Jack running in because Shay would be a little tired of trying to get in here. What do we got here? AI Jack. Thanks, buddy. Glad someone was paying attention. You can't keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, but you can keep it from coming into your home by calling my guy, Russ Armstrong. You know who he is. He's the Chicago window guy. My kids, Garrett and Jen, said, all right, we got to get these windows taken care of. Russ came to the house, walked them through, and said, okay, here's what we can do here. That window, that one's good. This, we've got to take care of that because Russ keeps it real. He offers, listen to this, the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. There's no subcontractors. There's no marathon sales pitches. Just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with one guy, Russ Armstrong, the owner. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should, too. Have them in my house. It's so great. The windows are awesome. They open beautifully. And the house, nice and warm and toasty in the winter. Call 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060. Or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com and tell them Kap sent you.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, critical minute. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like if I need a replacement part?
Sure, we can help with that.
Ah, nice. Hey, I just entered this online contest for coolest bike in the world. You think maybe you could vote for me?
Actually, we just do insurance, not popularity contests.
Yeah, I know. But what's your email? I'll just send you the link real quick. You can vote like 100 times a day. They'll never know.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
So what I'm hearing is there's a little bit of wiggle room.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Mike Wilmer. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Brendan is in Delavan, Wisconsin on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Brendan.
Morning, boys.
Morning, Brendan.
Hey, Brendan, what's up, Sparky?
Sparky. Just to preface, diehard Bear fan. Southsider, family moved here in 1991, my sophomore year in high school, so you're not getting some cheese ball. But what I'm concerned with and what is driving me nuts as an adult in the room is we all set expectations at the beginning of the year. I've had middle managers that have done this to people their entire careers and ruined people. And we do this as Bear fans. We set expectations. We novicely set expectations on most of our parts. And then when the team meets those expectations or is doing something that is looking like they're going to meet those expectations, our rolling thunder of Bear fandom meatballness comes running in the room, knocks everybody in the head, and starts putting people in the Hall of Fame, puts them at All-Pro, puts them at Pro Bowl, puts us in the playoffs, puts us winning 2 games in the playoffs. Our expectations were collectively, I would think that anybody over 9 wins, that 10th win, there was a meatball pick in there somewhere. And I can say that through all my friend groups, all the people I've listened to on the radio, including a couple of you guys. There was definitely some meatball to get to 10. We're at 12. It's a success, no matter how we got
there. We're not at 12. Not at 12. We're at 11.
We're at 11. Pardon me. I'm sorry. We're at 11. That's a success. It's not only meeting expectations from a bunch of meatheads like all of us are, but they exceeded them. We have to give that its due. You can't be the middle manager that's like, oh, the boss is really going to like it if I get another 10 things from Fahey over here, and I don't have to do it.
So, Brendan, that's right. That's all right. So just hold on a second. So what we do is
we're going to win.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're just going to win in the regular season and just take our regular season trophy and then just go home. Because once you're in the playoffs, it doesn't matter because we've met our expectations. So there's no need to be able to win in the playoffs while you're there. That's what you're telling us.
No, I didn't say any of that. What I said is we had expectations. They've met them. Now it's a whole different thought process about the playoffs. You can't just say, well, you won 11 games, so you should win a game in the playoffs. You look at the rest of the NFC. Everybody's right there that's worth anything is 12 games. You know what I mean? Like, we're all bunched together. Now you have to be the adult in the room and say, can we win this game where we're at right now?
What do you think of that, Cap?
I disagree with him vehemently, just like I disagree with people on Twitter that Eddie Price tweeted at us, who's a listener. Start half the game slow, often as many as 3.5 quarters. Fortuitous bounces left and right. Packers, Lions with injuries. Catch a sleeping dog at Philly. No, we didn't catch a sleeping dog. We beat their ass. We physically imposed our will on Philly. Huge in-game injuries. The Bears missed more games with injury than any team in the NFL. Of course, he doesn't say that because it doesn't fit his narrative. Recovered onside kicks, blocked kicks. They blocked one. Turnovers every game. You have to make the turnovers happen. Like Nashawn Wright ripping the ball out of Jalen Hurts. Nashawn Wright ripping the ball out of Josh Jacobs. Kevin Byard, who's been an All-Pro twice in his career before Chicago, coming up with a league-leading 7th interception the other day. Wright leads the NFL in total takeaways.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not playing with house money. You're not. You've got a really good young team. You've got a top 3 candidate for Coach of the Year. You have the number 1 pick. Do I have to do it again? The number 1 pick is your quarterback. A top 10 pick is your star tight end. Your other tight end makes $12 million a year. Your number 2 or 3 wide receiver is making $27.5 million. Another receiver is a top 38 pick. Another receiver is a top 9 pick. You paid a lot to get DeAndre Swift here. You traded for a 2-time All-Pro at left guard. You paid the top dollar to get the number 1 center in free agency. You traded and gave a ton of money, $14 million a year, to the number 1 right guard that was available. And you have a top 10 pick at right tackle. Stop. This is not, the Bears are just a lucky team. That's just idiotic.
Yeah, a lot of that is misinformed, especially from the Eagles standpoint. Ask, not just Eagles fans, ask the Eagles how they felt after that game against the Bears. The Bears blew their ass off the line of scrimmage, out-physicaled them.
Correct.
It surprised many people around that area of saying, I didn't know the Bears were that physical. We didn't know that they earned that victory. They beat their ass on Black Friday.
That's correct.
We did. So that's just not right. There's some of those things he mentioned as far as fortuitous bounces. Hey, man, you don't apologize for it. You know what I mean? If you capitalize and win on the mistakes of the other team, that's a good thing. But the idea that the Bears are supposed to apologize for that, that's BS. I won't listen to that or won't read it. Coming up next, it is Shot or No Shot. That's in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to 4-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we'll hear from Albert Breer, who covers the NFL like a blanket for SI.com and Monday Morning Quarterback. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Tuesday. How we feeling?
We're good. We're good, man. Let's go. Bears, Packers, let's go. I mean, can we kick off right now?
On a Tuesday?
That's it. Let's freaking go.
On a Tuesday. What are we, in the pandemic, Shay? Can't be kicking off on a Tuesday afternoon. That did prove a point, though, about the NFL, that it will draw at any time of the day. Yep. They could have had, Wednesday morning interrupting the Today Show, and it still would have drew a number, this NFL. We do recall very succinctly, Cap, that there was a Wednesday afternoon game for the Pittsburgh Steelers, like at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Had to move it.
Yeah.
Big numbers.
Remember that?
It's ridiculous.
And the amazing thing was that my friend from NBC, Michelle Hood, she was the one that had to let Ellen DeGeneres know, your show is being preempted by football. What?
That was not good.
Not good.
And in Morgan Freeman voice, Shay, that's when I learned about Ellen DeGeneres.
She was not happy with Michelle.
When I heard that meeting on the other side of the room, I said, oh, that's Ellen DeGeneres. Not happy. Her show was postponed because of the NFL. Oh, well, boy. Yeah.
That's why she lives in the UK now.
You knew that, right? She moved out of the country.
Yeah.
Can't postpone her show for the NFL in the UK.
That's it. Wait till we get like an English team over there.
The Manchester Derby, maybe.
Yeah,
Postpone it.
That's it.
Here's Shay Norley.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. I saw a clip this morning of our ESPN Madison teammates. This was from before the weekend, where they were openly rooting for the Eagles to beat Washington because, quote, would rather lose to Philly than lose to the Bears in the playoffs. It's interesting to me because we've spent so much of today's show talking about, Cap, I'm going to quote you, because it's them, you have to win. Mm-hmm. If it were the Niners, if it were the Rams, losing in the wild card round would be tolerable. But because it's them, you have to win. I wonder, for everybody who said, glad to have the third round of this, glad to have the trilogy of the rivalry this year. Mm-hmm. Shot or no shot, you would prefer to not be playing the Packers at all in the wild card round?
No. I'm ecstatic. I wanted them. Let's go.
No, when he puts it that way, Shay, it seems like that this is the Super Bowl on Saturday, and it is not. Just to be in the tournament with a chance. I don't care who the team is. San Francisco, whether it's the Rams, whatever, I don't want them to lose against anybody in this first-round matchup. Again, that's putting way more emphasis on the Packers and the rivalry and what people say versus actually winning football games. And I'm never going to be on that side of the conversation. Never. It's good to beat the Packers, sure, because you want to have that supremacy over them. But because if it was the Rams and the Eagles, I'd be as fired up because I want the Bears to move on. Since they've exceeded expectations for me in the regular season, while you're in the tournament, why don't you win some games? Why don't you win the game on Saturday, no matter the opponent? So, again, for amongst fans, oh, yeah, this is Armageddon. This is it, right? Well, for me, it's just great that the Bears have a chance to go 2-1 against the Packers, sure, but also make another step into the tournament to be able to go a step further in to trying to win the Super Bowl. Not saying that they will, but boy, while you're in it, why don't you win? That's what I want to see. Is that fair?
Yeah, it is. I'm struggling with it because as much as I believe in the next 2 years they're going to be bona fide Super Bowl contenders, they'll build up this defense. Like, I trust they'll do the things necessary that the next 2 seasons, this will be one of the best teams in the NFL. But it's hard for me to square the circle on, you're also here right now, and there is no promise that you will be here again.
As long as the coach and the coaching staff and the players are holding up the general manager, that could be so. What you just laid out.
Well, you know,
Fair? Is that? Tell me when I'm telling lies about that.
You're not. You aren't. I've asked multiple times. We've had the conversation this year that with Ben Johnson in place, is he also making a lot of the personnel decisions? We've talked about it.
I'm just saying, like, the elixir to everything Poles is, getting a good offensive line and be able to coach it up, to be able to have weapons and coach it up, to be able to have Caleb Williams go take a big step from year one, from year two. Elixir to anything Poles that you have a problem with is the coaching staff at this point in time.
Ben has spoken openly, like Kyle Monungai. Ben was not the guy that went, draft that guy. He said, I was trying to put a coaching staff together.
Yeah.
He said that was Ryan and his team said, if that kid's there, grab him. He's a really good prospect. Did we think he'd become what he's become? Shows you, had tipped Carmen and Jurko, if you have a really good offensive line, there you go.
Who was saying all offseason? Kyle Monungai.
Dude, they could have drafted Jay Moore, and you would have said, because you were so anti-DeAndre Swift. And he stuck that up your backside, too. Just like the kicker did.
I said all offseason they could have a great running game because they built the interior of the offensive line. And I loved Kyle Monungai. So much I got banned from talking about Kyle Monungai on this show.
What's my signing bonus?
We'll give you $25,000 and training table.
Damn, man.
All in the CBD card, by the way. All in food stamps.
What's a CBD card? You mean an EBT card?
Yeah.
Bridge card. Yep.
Yep. Food stamps.
Thank you. See, and I at least bought him a gift card to Yoke. You're the one that painted me with the EBT card.
Let's go down the third base line. Did you get that card, Jay Moore?
Never got it.
Here's Shay Norley. Shay?
All right,
he got it. He knows.
The last time the Bears lost to the Lions, they went on a 4-game winning streak. Got humiliated in week 2 and then won 4 in a row. And I think back to Ben Johnson that week, the press conference where Detroit beat writers trolling him. Was this demoralizing? And you got terse, angry Ben Johnson. It's not demoralizing. It's not. We just got to play better. Hoodie, tell me if I'm wrong. We've gotten 3 different availabilities from Ben Johnson since losing to the Lions in Week 18. They have all been kind of next-level angry, Ben Johnson.
Very terse. Yep.
Yesterday's press conference, the virtual availability from Hallis Hall, it sounded like a guy who didn't really want to be there, dealing with it, because he was a little on the angry side.
Yes, he was.
Shot or no shot, losing to the Lions in the finale is actually a good thing for Ben Johnson.
Yeah, whoever they lost to, it had nothing to do with the Lions. If we had lost to, any decent team, I'm not talking about blowing a game to the Raiders, he would have been able to refocus his guys. That's it. I don't think the Lions have a lot to do with it.
Why did he offer that it was a simple game plan? Why do you say that?
Because they'd already played them. He knows their personnel. That was it. It's a simple game plan. I know that team as well as anybody. I was there. Yeah, I don't think he meant anything by that.
It made Caleb look small. It did. It's like, it's a simple game plan. How come we couldn't execute it? That's a good question. Why did you have 3 goose eggs through the first 3 quarters of the game?
Right.
Why did you not even get in the field goal range, or at least kick the field goal when you had an opportunity? Why did it take you to tie the game at 16 once again? I felt like there was regression in that game from stuff that we saw earlier in the season. Just like the pre-snap penalties and the ball behind Caleb, he's got to go back almost to the 1-yard line and throw it away. Just some of the things we saw early in the season. I'm sure Ben Johnson, Shay, said, I thought we were done with this, and now we're going right back to training camp. That's what it felt like. It felt like some of those preseason games are game 1 and game 2 of the season. It's to me, it's a no shot. I always think that he's on edge anyway. It's ratcheted up a lot more after that Lions game because it's his former team. But I think he always had the focus either way. I wonder, was the loss good for the Bears as a team?
Yeah, refocuses you 1,000%. Refocuses you.
I hope so.
I have an issue with it because it was 2 in a row. Why didn't the first one refocus them?
The 49er game?
Right.
Or the...
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, if a loss refocuses you, okay, then why didn't the Niners loss
flat
refocus
performance. You were not flat in San Francisco. You matched them step for step. This was just...
I don't know. I kind of think that game got away from them more than people are willing to admit. They got a pick 6 on the opening play and then went 3 and out twice, and we're looking up with 3 minutes left in the first quarter, already down 14-7 after stealing a possession.
Yeah. I'm not going to co-sign that. You're entitled to your opinion.
They were chasing points the whole game. I do think that game got a little more sideways than people want to admit. You give up 42. Oh, we scored 30. Well, no, you scored 31 on offense.
Yeah, it's still outstanding.
Against the worst defense in the league, maybe. It's the only team in the league that is worse at pressuring a quarterback than you are.
Yeah, 31 points should give you a victory.
No question.
I agree with that, but I'm operating in the context of where it was. That's the worst team at pressuring a quarterback in the entire NFL.
Yeah, but it's not a terrible defense top to bottom.
Yes, it is. They are one of the worst defenses in football. The only 2 worse all season are Dallas and Cincinnati.
Would they win 12 games?
What am I talking about the record, or am I talking about the defense? The only 2 defenses worse than San Francisco this season are Dallas and Cincinnati, factually. You can look it up.
Okay.
Carm.
Look it up, boys.
I'm just saying, like, I'm all of this to bring back to why didn't the first loss refocus them?
Because I don't think it was a flat performance. Did you play well? No, I don't think it was a flat performance. I think you were out of gas going into Sunday's game.
You know,
I do.
You know why I didn't refocus them? Because many around here said that felt like a victory. And also in that locker room, too. Oh, look how many points we scored. You know what? We're really close. Instead of looking at it as the defense did diddly blank, didn't do anything, and the offense came to play, everyone around here is like, you know what? Caleb looked great, so that felt like a victory. No, a loss is a loss. And the defense lost that game for the Bears. I will stand on that, 10 toes down. A loss is still a loss in this league. But that's why they weren't refocused, because a lot of the journalists and a lot of the fans, Shay, looked at that game and said, you know what? Felt good about Caleb, so good enough for me.
Right.
That's not the NFL. You win and you lose.
And I think it goes back to what I've been talking about really all year, which is takeaways or not, you can't fix this defense. It's bad. And that's what's really discouraging for me in the Lions game is the defense was horrific in San Francisco. Say what you want about all the points he scored. You opened that game with a pick 6, and then you got body bagged. That defense was horrid. And then you come out in Detroit and have a performance like you had? That bothered me.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but I just thought they were emotionally drained. I did. They needed to be refocused, and I think they will be.
Which is why I'm curious if losing that game the way that they lost it, if that actually refocuses them for this week. Because you got to be better defensively.
I think it does.
Jay Moore, we got some news for you from David Kaplan, our veteran reporter, is going to give you some news right here. No sound. I just want you to make sure you're hearing this breaking news we have for you. Go ahead, sir.
Per Adam Schefter, the Dallas Cowboys have fired Matt Eberflus as their defensive coordinator. They will now be seeking their 4th different defensive coordinator in 4 seasons.
That would be me.
Eberflus out,
Right.
moving back to the
Dragon
Chicago
Slayer.
area
Damn.
unless he gets another gig.
Damn. Let's go, man.
Because he still has his home here.
Damn.
Always remember.
Love the brother next to you.
That's it.
By the way, did either of you see his quote last week at a press conference? Arguably the funniest quote of the season.
Hit that guy?
Yeah. It took until week 17 to get this out of him, but he's sitting up there and he goes, you know, it really hurt us to lose an all-pro edge rusher.
Damn right.
Week
he's right.
17.
He knew. That'll be all for
That'll
Matt
be all
Eberflus.
for Matt Eberflus.
Let's go, man.
Out.
Love the brother next to you. Dragon Slayer. Right? That would be me.
Gone.
Now
we can officially take this out the system. Fired.
Well, wait a minute, because I have a funny scenario. Cap, being the big Ohio State fan, They rehab Matt Patricia as the DC. Bring on Matty Eberflus.
Yeah, not happening.
Matt Eberflus coordinating the Ohio State defense in 2027.
Yeah, that's not happening.
2026. Just
That's
wait
not
for
happening.
it. Buckeye Eberflus.
Yeah, not happening.
Jerry Jones fired him in the middle of the season.
Yeah,
There were
all the
quotes about
reports
him.
were, ownership not happy.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the bright side, though. I mean, he's still getting paid from the Bears. Now he's still getting paid.
Well, he's
from
done
Dallas.
with the Bears.
Well, they paid
getting
him.
paid,
what, $5 million, $10 million? How much they pay him?
A lot.
A lot.
He got paid $7 million this year.
So why not go to college?
Why do anything? If I'm Matt Eberflus, I'm going to sit at home in my underwear and watch movies and eat ice cream. This dude is collecting two buyouts.
Some bonbons.
This dude's getting buyout money from the Bears and buyout money from the Cowboys. I'm sitting at home on the couch in my underwear doing Turner Classic Movies marathons.
And
Brother, I would be in a place that starts with Saint, and it ain't Louis. I'd be on an island someplace. You wouldn't see me ever again. That kind of money?
Right.
What do I have to work for?
Are you kidding me?
You wouldn't have to worry about all the flight delays down in the Caribbean because of Maduro. You could just stay on the beach. Yeah.
Yeah, start a Eberflus camp down there. You know, you got enough
He
money.
could do like a football academy down in St. Lucia.
There you go.
That's
St.
what I'm
Bart's
saying.
somewhere.
Yeah, I'm with Leonardo DiCaprio in St. Bart's. I got two NFL teams paying me. What are you, out of your mind?
By the way, Patricia's still at Ohio State, right?
Yes, he is.
Right.
The Dragon Slayer Academy
All good.
by Eberflus.
But you would never see me again. That 2 buyouts? What am I working for?
Honey, yes, Michelle. Cap is on the phone. Tell him I'm having my breakfast mimosa. I'll call him later.
Love the brother next to you.
That's it. Benson, is there a phone call for me, Benson? I'd be up out of there. Seriously. Goodbye, Matt Eberflus. Goodbye.
That'll be all.
Who was that Detroit coach that got that deal? Detroit Pistons? And they fired him?
Monty Williams
Oh,
got
yeah.
$70 million, and they fired him in
that's
1 year.
Heck of a contract.
I think before the first season even ended, they were like, this isn't working. We're done.
$70 million.
It's the best.
To leave.
It's the best.
Dude, I'm telling you, there's no better job in the world. Why do you think Jimbo Fisher's not coaching a college team? Texas A&M said, here's $80 million. F off. I would never coach again. Are you kidding?
I think part of the buyout, at least, I don't know about Jimbo's contract, a lot of the NFL ones, you have to make a concerted effort to get a job. You do.
Okay, H&R Block. How about that?
Dude, I work 2 days a week at a Wendy's.
Hello, may I help you? Right? That's what I would be doing. I'd be slinging the fries. Coming up next.
Hi, my name is Jonathan. How may I help you? Yeah, I'd like 2 Big Macs, 2 large fries. Salt on those fries. Yes.
It's a gig economy, guys. I'm doing Uber Eats. Like, what do you mean? I'm not working.
His Range Rover's up delivering packages for Amazon.
I still have the whistle around my neck, but I wouldn't be coaching anybody. I'd be slinging them fries.
You could do ads, rolling with the flus.
But you see Jonathan Hood's doing Uber Eats?
Let's go, man.
Yeah, he's getting $7 million a year to do it.
Love the brother next to you.
Gone. Yeah, let's move Micah Parsons out, and now you think your defense is fixed.
You said he's moving back here, right, Cap? Imagine.
Well, they kept the house because what I was told was his wife said, yeah, you can get an apartment down there. This is our forever house. They have a palatial place up in the northern suburbs.
I'm going to DoorDash Chicago Cut. Matt E. is your driver.
Matthew E. He's trying to sound a little more sophisticated.
We have got Shot or No Shot right around the corner. Now we got around the NFL. And then Albert Breer at 8:35. It's all part of it. It's on the schedule on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Every guy can bust.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Folks, let me tell you about my great partners at Sinus and Snoring MD. Playoffs are here. This is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where Sinus and Snoring MD comes in. Breathe better, sleep better with in-office treatment, same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your best. I was a snorer. And my wife said, you got to stop. Hun, please. I can't handle the snoring. I want to sleep next to you, but this is crazy. Go see our friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. I said, I don't know anyone over there. Yes, our friend John, his daughter works there. They'll take care of you. So I went. I called, made an appointment, got right in. No more snoring. That's right. It's an easy, quick fix. Trust me, this is something you absolutely want to do. 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. Get ready for a better night's sleep. That is sinusandsnoringmd.com.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey guys, Jurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Jurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Protect your engine with Quaker State and save big money at Menards. Quaker State Full Synthetic Motor Oil is engineered to give your engine more power, more wear protection, longer engine life, and more performance with improved resistance to engine stress at high engine speeds or under heavy loads. Check out all of our Quaker State products in store and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline. Yingling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yingling and enjoy the full lineup.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With more, here's Shay Norley. Shay?
All right, Odie, it is a Tuesday. Wild card round starts this weekend. That means it is a Don't Be Surprised If Tuesday. So let's get started with the wild card edition of Don't Be Surprised If.
Okay.
All three of the home teams in the AFC wild card round lose. No home field advantage for the AFC. The Jags and Steelers are not even favored in either of their games. And maybe I'm just crazy. I got a pretty bad feeling about the Patriots taking on the Chargers. For all that we've talked about the Chargers being banged up without their tackles, they can't operate, they can't protect. Really all they've done is win games. and not against nobodies. They went to Arrowhead and won. They beat the Eagles. They were right in it with the Texans despite the wacky nature of some of the turnovers in that game. And on the Patriots side, you are a team that played the easiest schedule in 30 years factually, and you are playing a quarterback for the first time ever in the playoffs, which typically doesn't go very well. Like I kind of think all three home teams in the AFC are going to lose.
That'd be amazing.
I'll tell you one thing about your Patriots in Boston, in the same scenario, right? In the playoffs against the Chargers, they won't take that house money talk. Once you get a taste of all that winning, because you feel like you've turned your franchise around big time for the Patriots, they won't take that. Once you got a taste, Cap, you want more. You think at the Sports Hub or EI, they're like, you know what? The Patriots lose against the Chargers. It's okay. It's house money. There? Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, no.
But here in the friendly Midwest, shucks, we'll get them next year.
Correct.
F that.
Agreed.
F that.
That's what I've been screaming all morning, and Green Bay just ups the ante.
Hey, so, Shay, does this mean, you say don't be surprised if so, this is not a prediction. It is Bills-Jaguars. Who's got the coaching advantage there?
McDermott.
No, he
McDermott does.
Look at his face. He doesn't want to pull the trigger.
I tell you what, I'll put it this way.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way. If the Jags lose, they're going to be happy that they have Liam Cohen. If the Bills lose, they might fire their guy. So that's where I just I have a hard time saying McDermott definitively is an advantage here.
See? That's why I set the question up.
Duval.
So, for the Bills, and the Bills have not been the Bills lately. Let's keep our eyes on that now. Let's because Jacksonville. Now, you want to talk about a team with house money, the Jaguars. I mean, the way that they played, they come out of nowhere to the point where we've always almost in midstream had to change our opinion about their quarterback in Jacksonville. You didn't know Trevor Lawrence is in the middle of the road quarterback until this season.
Top
Seriously.
5 quarterback this year statistically.
Yeah, I've always loved him. You know that. When the draft was, I'm like, that dude's that dude. He just looks the part.
Yeah.
And they just had such a train wreck going on down there. Urban Meyer, what a joke that hire was. And then Doug Peterson, that didn't work out. Now, really, really good.
All right, what's the next one?
Don't be surprised if the Panthers beat the Rams in Carolina. I have to credit Carm for this stat. Panthers are minus 69 point differential. It is the 4th worst in NFL history by a playoff team, behind the 2004 Rams, the 2011 Broncos, and the 2010 Seahawks. Those are the 4 worst point differentials in NFL history by a playoff team. What do those 3 teams have in common? They all won their wild card round game. I'm not picking it. I would never bet the Panthers on the money line, for example. But don't be surprised now if the Rams have to go on the road because the rules are stupid and they get aced out by Bryce Young.
That can't happen. That cannot happen. I'm not ready to rip up my ticket that soon, Kat. I can't rip up my Rams ticket. Could you imagine cross-country Carolina and they upset the Rams?
Yeah, I can't imagine it. Oof. No, I think the Rams actually eviscerate them.
I kind of feel the same as you do. But isn't it interesting? All these losing record, terrible point differential teams that win terrible divisions and host games, often they win.
Well, what was the year?
Bears.
What was the year the Bears? Was it 06?
It was 04, the Rams. The 04 Rams lost to the Bears.
No, the
04 Rams beat the Bears. I apologize.
04 Rams beat the Bears in the playoff. Is that what you're saying?
I believe that's the case, yeah.
Because what was the year? Didn't Seattle knock out
the Saints?
The Saints
got knocked out by Seattle, and the Broncos with Tim Tebow eliminated the Steelers.
Correct, on the long touchdown of the late Demaryius. He's gone, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I was accurate there. Demaryius Thomas in overtime from Tim Tebow, 75, 80 yards. See you later. Season over. Goodbye. Yeah, but then the Seattle 7-9, I think, won the playoff game, rolled in here, and we beat their ass. Yeah.
That's how it usually goes.
Give us one more, Shay. I know we got Albert Breer.
Don't be surprised if, I've been teasing this for weeks now in the power rankings, the Houston Texans represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. I get that they are the 5 seed, that they are going to be going on the road all the time. They're 3-point favorites in Pittsburgh. They are the hottest team in the National Football League. They've won 9 consecutive games, 12 out of their last 14. They boast the number 1 defense in the NFL. And Hoodie, we have seen it time and again, every single year. What wins in January?
Defense.
Pass rush, specifically.
Yep.
There isn't a better one than Houston. They're just going to bother the hell out of everybody in the AFC. And I think the offensive environment is bleak enough, they don't even need to score that many points.
Yeah,
So
Texans against the Steelers.
Yeah, at the Steelers.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a really good game. That's Monday night. I'm looking forward to that game. Jacksonville's going to be tough to beat. They are. That team's good. Really good.
They got to beat Buffalo. The thing is, like, Houston might not ever have to play Jacksonville. They already beat the Bills this year. They wrecked Josh Allen this year.
Mm-hmm. And that's our look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. Coming up, scheduled to join us will be Albert Breer from SI.com and Monday Morning Quarterback on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I'm not urinating on the fire, man.
The Chicago Bears. The Green Bay Packers. The playoffs are here. Here comes the goal. Live from Soldier Field on ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Wolves fans, assemble. It's the return of the Chicago Wolves Superhero Night this Saturday night at Allstate Arena.
Wolves looking for a Cape Crusader to light the lamp.
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday.
It looked like he had a cape on. He was going so fast.
This is Wolves hockey. Up, up, and away. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday's Superhero Night and Family Sunday at Allstate Arena.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The LaPorte Invitational is this Friday through Sunday at the historic LaPorte Civic Auditorium. Just an hour drive from Chicago, 3 days of the top high school teams in the nation. Cap and I are going to be there Friday to tip off this great basketball tournament at 1 o'clock. And Friday at 7 o'clock, La Lumiere takes on the Long Island Lutheran. For tickets, go to laporteinvitational.com. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hello. Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap and J Hood.
Bert's it.
What?
You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it? Well, you see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it. Okay.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
But Bert is it.
Albert Breer is with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Go to SI.com as we have our conversation with Albert. He's part of Monday Morning Quarterback on the Yuengling Hotline.
The oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
We're great.
Albert, I've been saying to Jonathan, and good morning to you, I've been saying to Jonathan all morning long, and I'm not going to say he totally agrees with me. Yes, it's cool the Bears won 11 games. Yes, it's cool Ben's going to be top 3 for Coach of the Year. Yes, it's cool Caleb almost got to 4,000 and we're the division champs. Because of who we're playing, not that we're just in the playoffs, you cannot lose on Saturday night or it's a devastating loss. Devastating. It'd be different if the Rams were rolling in here and you go, all right, Matt Stafford's a veteran. He's won a Super Bowl. It sucks, but we lost. You lose to this team with no Micah Parsons, devastating. Do you agree?
No. I mean,
come on, Albert. You're better than that.
No, I agree, Albert. Go ahead.
All right, dude. Hang on a second here, because all right, let's just say I told you in July, and we'll play this game because I'm sure this game has been played. But let's just say I told you in August that you guys were going to win 11 games and win the division, and then get upset by the Packers in the first round of the playoffs. Would you take it?
Did you not tell me that at House Hall?
Huh?
Didn't you say that at House Hall that they'd win 11 games?
Yeah. I predicted all of it correctly. That's right. Yep. I was on it.
No, Albert, I agree with you. He's over the top because it's the Bears-Packers rivalry. I would say just to take on anyone in the playoffs, to get to the playoffs and win, I don't care who the opponent is. Just get there. Get close to the tournament and win it if you can.
You have a lot to build off of this year, whether it ends today or ends in 2 weeks. You know what I mean? That's the way I would look at it. And I think there are a few teams in this year's playoffs. I think Jacksonville and New England are in that category too, that are sort of house money teams, and that does make you dangerous, I think. I just don't think, to me, it's not the same as the Rams. If they were to lose, that would be devastating based on how they're built. You know what I mean? I would look at Buffalo. If Buffalo loses based on where they're at, that's really tough. Pittsburgh losing could lead to a rebuild. So it depends on how you look at this stuff. You want to take advantage of the opportunity that you have in front of you, no doubt. And I get that. There's no guarantee you'll get back, and that's part of the whole thing, right? I'm with people on all of that stuff, but this idea that that this is going to lead to that now all of a sudden we got to recalibrate and and it's a failure if you don't advance the playoffs. I mean, I Cap, I tend to think you might feel that way if they lose on Saturday night, or is it Saturday night? Saturday night, right?
Saturday night, 7 o'clock Central.
If they lose on Saturday night, Sunday's going to suck. You know what I mean? I don't think you'll be regarding the season as a failure 2 weeks from then, though.
It certainly will not be regarded as a success. I promise you that, Albert. Love you dearly and have so much respect, and we're so blessed to have you. If they don't have Micah Parsons, they've lost 4 straight games. Josh Jacobs is playing on a knee that my grandmother would have. And guess what? If you in your building you lose, failure of epic proportion.
Hoodie, you know what I hear?
What's that?
I hear a sports radio veteran who's setting up shows for the next couple of weeks.
My God.
Because he knows. Because Cap knows. Cap's a wily old vet, and I got so much respect for you, Cap, and this is why you've lasted the business for as long as you have. But this is a wily sports radio vet, knowing that the house money argument, if you go into the weekend with a house money argument, you have maybe one segment of one show and then you have to move on. But if you raise the bar, right, if you raise the bar in Chicago, then you can do 2 weeks of bitching afterwards, right?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I already told him, I said, what do you think is happening on the Sports Hub? Do the Patriots consider them in a house money scenario? No. They want to be able to win.
In fact, I made this same argument here, and it's the same thing. You know, like you have Michael Felger in Boston, who I love, and it's like he's what Cap is in Chicago, Mike is in Boston, and he's doing the same thing. He's setting up shows for the next few weeks, you know. So I respect it, Cap. I respect it.
Yeah. You're not going to get me to agree with you. I appreciate your kind words.
Yes.
You lose Saturday night. If you were having the Rams roll in here.
But is that not true? Like, if you just say house money, then there's no shows next week if you lose, right?
Fair.
It's a great season. All right, that's it. You move on.
Fair. But if it was the Rams, the Eagles, they roll in, you'd be like, all right, whatever. They're defending.
But I don't think you'd be saying that. If they're playing the Rams next week, are you going to say that?
Yeah. No, because you will have already gone around in the playoffs. You cannot lose Saturday night to that crew right there that just ESPN Wisconsin, all they're doing is Leroy Butler mocking the cheese grater hats. Well, you can grate it, but it's still cheese. Guess what? We're in their heads. I was just up there for holiday, and if you listen to those fans, they're terrified that the Bears could beat them.
Now, here's the thing about this. Like, I'd agree, Albert, that it doesn't matter the opponent. See, I've been telling him it this morning. He's almost bending over saying, well, if it's Philly or the Rams, it's okay. You can no, you don't lose to anybody. You want to be able to continue to win the game against the Packers or the Eagles or the 49ers, whoever. It's not acceptable against anybody. You want to be able to keep moving. But he's so stuck on this Bears-Packers thing because he's got so many Packers fans in his mentions that they're in his head. That's what that is.
Yeah, well, I can relate because I feel the same way about a certain school north of mine that that's had a pretty rough few weeks, I would say.
Yes.
So yeah, I can relate with that part of it. But I just think when you kind of like look at the global perspective of where they're at, like I have a hard time looking at this and saying like this is anything but like a roaring success for Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles and the organization and the direction of it, like I just, and again, like I know Bears fans have been there before, like Matt Nagy's first year, they went 12-4. And I think we all thought a lot of the same things. Right. But this does feel like, again, like kind of feels like the beginning of something, and, you've got your second year quarterback playing at a much higher level than I think even maybe they expected internally. Before the season started, and Ben's done a really nice job with him. You're not going to lose Ben. You know what I mean? Like, which, if you had a defensive head coach, like there's, that risk that you're losing the guy who's developing the quarterback. He's locked in. He's going to be your guy for some time to come. You've hit on some offensive linemen. You've got young receivers. You have, a defense that's going to need some work, but you're going to have some flexibility to do some of that work in the offseason. They're in a great spot, so I don't know, man. Like after the last few years to be here, 11 wins, and on the day, and we're talking on the day Matt Eberflus was fired in Dallas too. It's just, I don't know. I can't wrap my head around like, oh yeah, like this is an abject failure if we lose a football game, the ball doesn't bounce our way on Saturday night.
How do you view the Packers going into this game?
Yeah, really banged up, and that's where the opportunity is created, because I do think that Packers roster going into the year was one of the best in the entire league. But, we're talking about a team that probably lost its top offensive threat in Tucker Kraft and then lost Micah Parsons and Devontae Wyatt, and a lot of people haven't paid attention to the Wyatt thing, but, if you remember, they traded Kenny Clark to get Parsons. So they were already down like a really good player at D tackle this year. They were a little thinner there as a result. And then you lose, your best defensive tackle in Wyatt. So they've lost their best edge rusher. They've lost their best D tackle. They've lost probably their best threat in the passing game in Tucker Kraft. And so, this is sort of, I think, one of those scenarios where they're going to have to be creative defensively, and they've done that. That means they're going to be more aggressive coming after Caleb Williams to try to test him. So that's going to be part of the equation. And then, on the offensive side of the ball, I think a lot of it comes down to A, how Jordan Love plays, and B, what version of Josh Jacobs you get, because they're different when Jacobs is in there, and he's been so banged up. So there are variables with the Packers, I would say, now that didn't exist because of the injuries that they're dealing with.
We just appealed down the third baseline. You're preaching to the choir right here. All those reasons are why you can't lose Saturday night.
I understand what you're saying. All right, I totally get what you're saying. This is a Packers team with a lot of playoff experience, a head coach who's been there before, right? So, look, I mean, I just, the way I look at it, I just think, and I can understand too. I can understand every team this year should feel like they've got a legitimate chance, right? Because I don't think the Eagles have been what they've been in the past. The Bills look like they may not quite be what they've been, when they've been at their best with Josh Allen. There's no Joe Burrow in the tournament. There's no Patrick Mahomes in the tournament. There's no Lamar Jackson in the tournament. And so the Niners, who've been an established power, are enormously beat up. No Nick Bosa, no Fred Warner, no Brandon Ayuk. So, I think it's fair for anybody to look at this and say, this is as wide open a year as we've had in a long time. But, to just deem an entire season of work a failure because you're not advancing and taking full advantage of that opportunity just feels to me like a bridge too far when you've come off the sort of stretch the Bears are coming off of going into this year.
Albert, as always, we appreciate the time. Thanks for coming on the show.
All right, thanks,
Are
guys.
you coming in?
Cap. Keep programming those shows. Keep programming. Like I said, I'm a fan of the craft, so I really appreciate your work on this.
Come on in town. Be here Saturday. I'll have dinner with you. We could hang out.
I wish I could. But I might come there for the second round. So if they advance and they clear the bar that Cap has set for them, then maybe I'll be there next week.
Look forward to it. I'll buy dinner.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
As long as you know he's going to buy dinner. Yeah.
The oldest brewery in America.
Albert Breer with us from SI.com and Monday Morning Quarterback. Yeah.
Guest room's always available to Albert.
Absolutely. Never mind about the game, but the guest room always available.
Mindy can sleep in it while Albert comes home.
Yeah.
You're just a jerk. Yeah, that's the bag.
Along with the wily old veteran David Kaplan setting up shows, I'm Jonathan Hood. We got the Kap J Hood cut of the day right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Cut that meat.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about my great friend Steve Stahorek, owner, Grand Poobah, Chief Executive of Automatic Mechanical Services. If you're hosting playoff parties, you know the fear. People walk through that door Saturday night to watch the Bear game in your house. Feels like a walk-in freezer. That is a nightmare scenario. That's why I rely on Automatic. When it comes to keeping your home or business warm and comfortable, especially this time of year, they never let you down. Fast, reliable, and they make sure your heat is ready before your guests show up. So do not risk a cold house for the playoffs. Call Automatic or go to atomatic.com, atomatic.com. Automatic.com keeps everyone warm and happy this championship run. Say, Cap sent me. They'll throw you a little extra savings. Take that.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
My name's Brian Windhurst, and I've seen a lot of good offense in my life. If you're looking to initiate some offense of your own against your high-interest credit card debt, I'm letting you know a SoFi personal loan might be the play. A SoFi personal loan could be quite the triple threat, with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/offense. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/offense. NMLS 696891.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Let me tell you a little bit about H&R Block. Life is full of choices, but some big and some tiny, some that make you wonder how you became a designated adult in your own life. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the biggest network of tax experts to ride shotgun with you. For when you have those big ambitions and you need help with the little stuff, or when you have 6 figures coming in or 6 different side hustles, this is where H&R Block comes in for you. At H&R Block, they've truly seen it all, and they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Jay Moore.
I wear a mean dark pair of shades, and you can't see my eyes unless my head is bent. You dig?
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank as we get ready for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by David Flom, Matt Moore, Chicago Cut Steakhouse. If you're coming into our town this weekend for the Bears game, you need to have your dinner on Friday at Chicago Cut. Or how about a lunch on Saturday before you journey over to Soldier Field, Jamer?
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
I did not know that Chris Habermel, the traffic person on CBS, I did not know that was a guy. I thought it was a woman. I did until he was in studio because the fog hoodie told me. And I'm like, that's Chris Habermel? Oh, wow. Did not know that.
It's one of the dumbest things that you've said in a while around here.
I'll just give.
Who in the world hears the name Chris and immediately defaults to woman? It just, I hear Chris and I default to man.
No, it was spelled with a K.
And you said, I don't think of a man when I think of a traffic reporter. That's what you said.
That's true. I did say that.
Damn.
Thank you. Back to you.
What about Chris Bryant? Spelled with a K.
It's a K-R-I-S. That's true.
That is.
Is he a lady?
Obviously not.
It's not what I've heard around the studio.
Woody.
She's a lady.
I did not say that.
Don't make me cuss in here. Why don't you say in the studio what you say on the aeroplane, Stoney? And now my report on Chris Bryant. Yeah.
I said I didn't think he was as much of a gamer through injury. That's all I said.
That wasn't the G word you used. You used a different G when you talked about Chris Bryant.
And that's all, folks.
Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by a place that Chris loved when he was a Cub. Chicago Cut Steakhouse. On LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
Strange enough, he always asked for the catfish. We thank you very much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass.
Chris, I'll never forget 2016, what you did for us.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, and all the times you were injured and lied about the salary you were trying to get from the Cubs.
Yep. I know the truth, and so do you.
Yes.
You were offered an extension for big money, and you said yes.
Yeah.
And then had your agent call back and say no.
You'll never forget 2016, Jay Moore.
Kitten Chris.
Yeah. Carmen and Jurko are next. Thanks so much for listening and calling in. So
Good
long,
person,
everybody.
Jay Moore.
Yeah.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over, but on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No off-season, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see. It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Right, we're letting the dogs out is right. The week is already, the intensity's already ramping up. Our friends at ESPN Milwaukee they're very sensitive, it seems to me, about everything that Ben Johnson says. I think they're a little nervous.
You know what they should do?
I think they're
worry about getting your own coach fired after being in the playoffs for so many years.
I think they feel like they're at a little bit of a crossroads, I don't know, half the fan base wants the coach fired. Maybe it's more than half the fan base.
Yeah.
They haven't won a lot of playoff games, even though they've had a lot of regular season success. They got a quarterback that's good. Don't get me wrong. I think Jordan Love's good. They kind of paid him like he's great, and I don't know if he's great, and he's been hurt a lot, and they're very edgy. They're very on edge, Yerk, and it's ramping up already. We got a lot of time here between now and Saturday night, and it's already ramping up. You can feel it in the air tonight. You can feel it in the air today.
Oh, man, I think I've heard that song before.
I think you have.
Yeah, Phil Collins.
It's Bear Packer week, and it means so much more than it normally means because it's the playoffs.
I'll date myself here. The first Miami Vice, Jan Hammer.
Yeah.
If you remember it, that song in the air tonight by Phil Collins playing.
How can I forget?
As our guy is Sonny. Sonny's riding through the streets of Miami.
Yeah.
Heads to his boat with his pet crocodile.
Great.
Or is it an alligator? I think it's
an
a
alligator.
Pet alligator.
It's an alligator.
Yeah.
Great show.
Enrico
man.
Tubbs.
Enrico Tubbs.
The great
baby.
Rico Tubbs.
Crockett and Tubbs. It's ultimate quintessential 80s. If you've never seen some of those old Miami Vice, you can find them everywhere.
It's it is what kick-started the whole Miami scene.
Sure did.
That Nikki Taylor, the young model who was on the cover of all the magazines.
Kick-started the Miami
You remember Nikki
scene.
Taylor?
Not really.
Oh,
if I looked, I probably would.
Look up Nikki Taylor, kid. She was on the cover of every Nikki Taylor. She's got that little kind of moly mole. Oh, she was gorgeous in the heyday, and she had a sister. I think the sister passed, unfortunately.
I'd have to find it more. I don't think this is the right Nikki Taylor.
I
gotta find like Nikki
Supermodel
Taylor.
90s.
Anyway, I'll look at Nikki Taylor from the 80s.
this?
Yeah, now I see who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I do. It's Niki. There you go.
Oh, well, I apologize. I mean, what do I look like?
She's got the little mole. Yeah, you're
I
right.
told you what she had.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
She's mine.
What a shame
You're
was she never met the good kid when she was in
I know.
Miami. That's the shame.
So,
because her life would have been complete then. Yeah, I'm telling you.
We're off and running. Like, we're fully into Bears-Packer week here. And it's only the third time that these teams are ever going to be meeting in the playoffs. So we're not totally accustomed to, like, this kind of intensity within the rivalry, you know?
Hold on. Let me sit here a while. Oh, man. And refamiliarize myself with the great Nikki Taylor. Scrumptious.
You let me know when you're ready.
Oh, boy, I am telling you. Through, like, all the periods of time, too. Look at it. Just
long time.
Perfect, man. Perfect. What was she thinking, not bumping into the good kid?
I don't know. You let me know when
I mean, what's going on? I was out and about. I was gallivanting. Jeez. How could she avoid me like that? All right.
I don't know. You were in Miami, too.
I digress. We're talking about Packers. We're talking about Bears. We're talking about how you're going to combat them. How you going to fight them? How you going to go after them? How you going to defend them? How you going to attack them? What are we going to do, Carm?
Did Ben Johnson guys, where's the original Ben Johnson? Which column or row here is the original Ben Johnson? We play our players. Where is that bite, Jay Moore? It's in black. Hold on, let me find it. If you see Jay Moore, play it for me. I got a lot on my. Oh, yeah. If you know where it is, go ahead and play that. I want to because this is like what's got everybody going. Like, was Ben Johnson taking a shot?
Yeah.
Was he just? Who the heck knows? Who am I to read into the mind of Ben Johnson and why he's saying certain things? Was he trying to put something out there? Is he trying to tweak someone in particular a little bit? Play that bite, Jay Moore.
Hear it.
Hold on. Jay Moore's going to play in a second because this has got our friends Jason Wilde and Ben Bruss and some of our colleagues going crazy up in Milwaukee. Oh, okay. Sorry, Jay Moore. I thought I heard it playing in the background. Because this is what's got some of them going kind of crazy up in Milwaukee
I was
today.
on Milwaukee radio last night at 7:32.
Were you? Who were you
Yeah.
on?
Gary Ellerson and I think Greg is the other guy.
What were
Greg
they? Were they?
Oh, they
sensitive?
played it for me. They played it for me.
Oh, yeah. So they're all like going crazy about it.
Their panties.
They think
were in
it's a
bunch.
direct shot at
absolutely.
Matt LaFleur.
That's what they felt like. It was a shot at the Green Bay Packers. They go, "Who's this a shot at?" About not playing starters, right?
It's weird because.
But that's the
Ben Johnson played his guys yesterday because he had something to play for. He ended up getting it anyway, the number 2 seed in the NFC. And yet,
their boy Wilde.
That didn't stop Ben Johnson from taking a shot at Matt LaFleur for resting his guys.
We're quickly turning the page here. Everyone's disappointed. I appreciate, like I said, their effort. Some teams, they rest their starters. We don't. We play football, and, and we felt like it was really important that we were playing our best ball here today, and we didn't get that job done. And so we're quickly turning that page, and now we got a home game coming on up, and there's a way to win this next game, and that's what we're going to be solely focused on.
We believe in playing our starters and playing our best ball. What do you make of that? What is his bugaboo about the Packers head coach?
Is it directed at the Packer head coach, or is it directed at Nick Sirianni? To me, it would be more of a shot at...
I think it's at both.
You think so?
I think it's at both, but I think it's more the Packers, the team that you're going to face today. Hey, listen, we lost 2 in a row. They've lost 4 in a row. And you're coming in, you're going to meet in the first round of the playoffs.
The Packers not playing their guys seem to make a little bit more sense because the Packers had nothing to gain. They've already been beat half to hell, too.
Right.
From an injury standpoint, from protecting your guys, from trying to be as healthy as you can be going into the playoffs, the Packers had 0 to gain. I mean, the Bears and the Eagles still did. The Packers had 0 to gain. So I don't think it's a surprise that Matt LaFleur took a more cautious approach.
So the question is then, why the sensitivity up in Wisconsin?
Well, that's what I'm wondering
You've
about.
Been there, right? You've been there.
I've been there.
It's overlooked. It's forgotten, really. People don't really think about Wisconsin.
I hear you.
It's Wisconsin.
They have so singularly dominated this rivalry, though. What's with all the sensitivity?
Well, yeah, but I think maybe that's the point is, we have dominated it. But this is the new age. This is a new era. This is a new coach. In his last 3 against them, or last 4, he's 2-2.
But resting players isn't new. They've been doing that.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. But I like the way Ben tweaked it. Ben's all in.
So you think he certainly was...
Guys, Ben's all in. What don't you know about this guy?
No, I know. I hear you there.
He doesn't sugarcoat anything. He doesn't care.
You think that was like a very intentional...
That's exactly what it is.
He likes tweaking Matt LaFleur for whatever reason?
That's exactly what it is.
This is our buddy Ben Brust on ESPN Milwaukee. He goes even harder into Ben Johnson.
Quickly turning the page here. Everyone's disappointed. I appreciate, like I said, their effort. Some teams, they rest their starters. We don't.
Dude, he's such a badass. Did you hear that? He's such a badass. Dude, they play football, man. He's the only guy in the NFL that has that tough mindset that no matter what, we're playing football. We don't rest our players. I don't know if it's a shot at LaFleur or is he just a fake tough guy or both because he just screams douche.
How about that? I'm telling you. All I ever hear from them is about how they've dominated the rivalry and the Bears are insignificant. It doesn't sound like it.
Is he
it
trying
sounds
to
like
steal?
You guys are afraid that the sky's falling.
Oh, the sky is falling, but Chicken Little up there. Listen, I mean, what's his issue? I mean, what's his problem?
I don't know.
Brust. I mean, really? I mean, what are you guys crying about up there?
I don't know. I think they're shaking in their boots.
I think what they see is a failure of a season. They were 9-3-1. They were in command, and they started losing things.
They were.
And things started going bad. And then your quarterback gets lost. And it was the Chicago Bears that knocked your quarterback out of the game. Well, am I suddenly to be afraid of Jordan Love coming into this game? Our coach is 2-2 against these guys, right? Ben Johnson. No, he's not 2-2.
No.
He's 1-1 against
1-1.
guys. But he's turning the page.
He beat them twice last year again, he wasn't the head coach.
No.
He was the offensive coordinator.
Right.
They did beat them twice last year.
I get it. That's the point is there is a new sheriff in town in the city of Chicago. And the new sheriff in town is going to do things his way. And I thought you were going to bring up the fact, not that one, but that he's talking about his own football team sometimes. I like it when he talks about his own football team and goes after his own football team for not doing well.
Oh, I love that. I love the honesty.
That's what I love.
Yeah,
that's what I want to hear.
Absolutely.
When you go after your guys because they're not getting the job done. And you know what? Our guys can, we got out game planned. We got out schemed. That's the Brisker stuff.
Yeah.
We got out schemed.
Yeah.
Okay, keep talking. Keep talking. Okay, you've never had to play man-to-man against crossers and picks. You've never had to do that. You don't know how to combat that. Suddenly this is the first time you've ever seen it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think you have. Okay, just keep talking because you don't pay people for effort. You pay people for achievement. Mm-hmm. You've got to achieve. You've got to overcome. That's where I think Ben Johnson is going to be the guy that this was a surprise. I had them at 10-7. It's 11-6. I didn't think they'd be the 2 seed. They are the 2 seed.
I didn't either.
This getting into the playoffs, I expected
Kudos
it.
to you for picking them to make the playoffs.
I thought
did not.
they would be the 7th or the 6th seed as a wild card. I didn't think 11-6 was going to be enough to get them the number 2 seed. It is. You've got a home game. You've played only 2 losses here at home this year. 6-2, I believe, at home.
You bookended
5-4.
First game, last game.
5-4, right? On the road.
Yes.
6-2 at home.
Correct.
Okay? You've been able to hold serve here. You've been very competitive this year, except for the Baltimore game. I think you kind of crapped the bed a little bit.
And the first
the Detroit game.
Yeah. Other than that, it's every game they've been
Otherwise, you've been in every single football game.
Every game.
You played your ass off. Your offensive line played like crap last week. Okay, the message is to the offensive line, if you're not getting stuff done, you've got to find a way to get it done. That's where we're at with this football team. I think the Bears are going to win this week. Why? I don't think the offensive line can play as poorly as it did last week.
I don't think it can either, and hopefully it's healthier with Ozzie back.
I asked you to get the PFF grades for me because you're a member, a card-carrying member.
Card-carrying
member. You even
member.
got your badge. You even got your, don't forget to eat your Ovaltine, magic little whatchamacallit that came through the pipeline.
Be sure to drink your Ovaltine? A crummy commercial?
A crummy commercial. Exactly.
Son of a...
You're a card-carrying member. This offensive line, as much as people want to focus on the defense and this and that, not being able to do the crossing around, your best unit from the beginning of the season to the end of the season, the best unit you've had on your football team has been the offensive line. And they were miserable last week. So what I will offer you is they will not replicate that performance. They will come back to what they've been. And I think the offensive line is going to be the ones that carry this team to the next round of the playoffs. And it's going to be via the run. And it's going to be Swift pounding the ball and Monungai pounding the ball. If you want to hit a reverse to Luther Burden or to DJ Moore or however you want to do it, feel free to go ahead and do it. I don't mind. But it'll be this offensive line that will wear and tear them down. Look for the Bears to have 35 minutes of possession against only 25 the other direction. Look for the Bears to rush for 200-plus yards.
200-plus?
200-plus yards, Carm. I'm calling for it early. And if the Packers were 100% healthy, I don't think I can make that prognostication.
No, I don't think you could either. No. If Wyatt were healthy, if Micah were healthy, I don't think you'd be making that
it's fun to get a week off and not to play. But I lived for Sundays. I didn't live for Monday through Friday. I didn't live for practice. I lived for Sundays and playing in games. Now, do they want to protect themselves against guys getting injured, and that's what they want to call it? It's fine.
Yeah, I don't think that's a stretch, though, is it, when you have nothing to gain?
That's fine.
Especially when you've been beat half to hell.
That's fine. Nothing to gain, that's fine. Our guys are sharp. Our guys are well-tuned. Our guys will be playing in front of 62,000 home fans. It's going to be a beautiful day to play football. There's not going to be any inclement weather. There's not going to be rain. It's going to be 40 degrees at night. Yeah. It's the perfect cooling temperature. You've run marathons and triathlons, right?
Triathlons, yes.
If you ran out 40 with a little bit of humidity,
perfect.
Nice, right?
I love running in weather like that. It's
perfect.
Period.
That is perfect football weather. And if there was a little bit of mist in the air, I think that'd even make it a little bit better. Because then the humidity is there. The dry air I don't like. The little bit of humid air is what I like. And that's what we set up for. It sets up for a Chicago Bears victory this week. Period. I mean, I'd like to sit here and tell you, hey, those 4 losses were strategic somehow for the Green Bay Packers.
No, they weren't.
I'd like to spin you a yarn, tell you some stories, a tall tale, a fable maybe, about how losing 4 in a row is good for your football team. I can't spin that yarn. They're trying to find a direction. They're trying to find their soul. They're trying to find out what their character is as a football team up there. They've got all the built-in excuses sitting ready for you. Is Romeo Doubs going to beat the Chicago Bears?
I mean, last time
is Christian Watson.
Last time these two teams played, Romeo Doubs gave the Bears the game.
Is Matthew Golden going to do it? Do you understand what I'm saying? So what the Bears got to do and I've given away all my keys on a Friday today. I mean, it's
all right.
Killing me.
So what? It's
my
Tuesday.
award-winning segment is being undermined today on a Tuesday.
Not at all.
All right? The number 8 on that football team, that's the guy you got to be concerned about. Running back. Number 8.
That's Josh Jacobs.
He's got a name.
Josh Jacobs.
He's with the Raiders. Josh Jacobs. That's the guy you got to find a way to stop. Now, this is the question that you're going to ask me, Jurko. How are you going to stop him?
Well, we can get to that later in the week. You don't have to answer that now.
No. I can answer today. How are you going to stop him? It's fine. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm wetting the beak of the audience. I will let you know how the Bears are going to be able to stop them with the same individuals that got run through last week. The same individuals, the same guys they got run through. I'll let you know.
You mentioned
today I'm going to let you know.
You mentioned 200 rushing yards.
Yeah, for the Bears.
You know how many rushing yards Green Bay allowed 2 weeks ago to the Baltimore Ravens?
565.
Well, not that many, but that kind of be something.
That'd be a record.
Yeah, I think.
So it's
my
not
guess
500.
Is that would be a record.
Did they allow 220 yards?
They allowed 300.
There you go.
They allowed the Baltimore Ravens to run for 300 yards.
That's what I like to hear.
That game.
That's what I like to hear. That's what we're coming at them with.
It's possible.
Oh, yeah.
And we've seen the Bears put a hurting on a couple of teams with a dominant run game. So it's possible. And that would be, to me, a pretty clear path to success and victory.
Yeah.
But no, you're right. There was nothing strategic in the 4 straight losses to end the year by the Packers. I think there's some real fear and concern up there that, again, that their franchise has reached somewhat of a crossroads here. If it goes sideways for them on Sunday, okay, like if they lose, I think the conversation is going to continue into this offseason about what to do with the GM, what to do with the coach. Like, I think that's a little crazy. He's won a lot of games.
Yeah.
I mean, he's won 2/3 of his games, but they haven't had the playoff success that they want, that they expect with all the regular season success.
Sure.
They paid the quarterback, and it's been like he has his moments. Believe me, he does.
Yep.
He has his moments. And there's a lot to like about Jordan Love. He doesn't turn the ball over. He doesn't take a lot of sacks. He does the things that high-level quarterbacks should do, but I think if we watched the totality of it and, like, you look at the big picture, there's body of work, you're like,
if they
he's
lose,
good. I don't know how great he is, and they paid him. So I think they feel like they could be at a crossroads, and if it came and if they get there with a defeat at the hands of the Bears, it makes it even worse for them. And I think that's why they're so hot and bothered by what Ben Johnson says now.
If the Packers lose and they fire Matt LaFleur, he and Stefanski become number 1 and 2 on the coaching career.
It's not even close.
Number 1 and 2.
Easily.
He's
easily catapults to being the guy that everybody who's looking to fill a vacancy.
Right.
What are there, 6 teams?
And what I hear,
I've lost count. Are there 6 or 7?
I think it's 6 or 7. Yeah, 1 or 2.
Like, he immediately becomes 6, 7. He immediately becomes the target, the number 1 target of every team looking for a coach.
Bill Belichick and Jordan are looking to move back to the NFL. Did you hear that?
I didn't.
Oh,
when was that reported?
Oh, yeah. It's
You mean Jordan?
Oh, well, whatever her name is. Yeah.
Belichick wants out?
They're but back channels, letting people know they are available to get back to the NFL.
I don't think anybody in the NFL is going to give Belichick another crack.
You don't know that.
I don't know it. I said I don't think.
Yeah, you don't know that. And you never know. You know, maybe Jerry Jones is tired of everybody. Oh, no, Jerry just covered. He fired his defense coordinator.
Yeah, Eberflus is out.
You're right.
That's not a shot.
That's right. Maybe the handsome fellow with the L.A. Raiders might think about Bill Belichick.
I can't
The good-looking owner. What is it, Mark Davis? Oh,
yeah,
my heavens.
Mark Davis.
Here, I got a barber for you, my friend, a hairstylist.
Yeah.
Might help you out a little bit.
3-1. If you want to talk Bears, Packers, and we have plenty of Packer fans here. If you're a Packer fan, you want to tell us to shut up or we're overreacting or however you're feeling.
Well, we're not
overreacting.
Fan. They're overreacting.
It seems like a little bit.
Yeah.
It seems like they're very perturbed by everything Ben Johnson says. Maybe I would be too if the roles were reversed. I don't know why Ben said what he said. I don't know if he was intentionally trying to tweak someone, if it just kind of came out in a moment of sort of real reaction and emotion.
I know why he said it.
You know why he said it?
Yeah.
Why?
Packers suck.
There you go.
There does seem to be some faction of both fan bases maybe that feels like he said it purposely and intentionally. And I don't know, maybe thought it was still a little bit more directed towards Sirianni and the Eagles. That still has a lot of people kind of scratching their heads. You know, one thing to note, like if the Bears can get through this weekend, If. You got to win. You got to win this weekend.
Of course you do.
And, they're going to host a divisional game. And that's a position of strength. If you go back over the last 10 NFL seasons, if you go back to 2015, okay?
Yes.
Home teams playing on divisional weekend are 29-11 straight up. That's a 72.5% winning percentage. That's strong. You want to play at home on divisional weekend. That's 29-11.
Oh, yeah.
Why Sirianni decided that it wasn't important, I can't answer that. I don't know that they can answer. I don't know if he's been pressed on it and what his answer has been. They said it doesn't matter to us.
Matter
and
to
maybe
them.
he'll be right when it's all said and done.
We'll find out.
But the Bears found a way to get through that even though they didn't put their best foot forward. They played their starters. They were lousy for about 2 hours. And they couldn't complete the comeback. But now they get the benefit, if they can win this weekend, of hosting a divisional game. And that is really, really position A in the recent history of the NFL. And even if you start extrapolating that back beyond just the last 10 years, I mean, it's strong. I just went back the last 10 seasons. That's a 725 winning percentage. That's pretty strong. So the Bears have a glorious opportunity. But it starts with playing better this week. And it starts with cleaning up a lot of the mistakes you made the last time you took the field on Sunday. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. We are Chicago's home for sports. Unsportsmanlike 5 a.m. Kap and J Hood 6 to 9 a.m. Carmen and Jurko 9 a.m. to noon. The Rich Eisen Show noon to 2. Waddle and Silvy now weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. Plus every Bears game. The playoffs are here. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Jurko here with Mitch Lyons from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch, planning for retirement isn't all that different from football, is it? It really comes down to the X's and O's.
You're right, Jurko. We both know from our days in the NFL, doing the basics well, like blocking and tackling, wins games. In retirement, it's protecting your nest egg from the Wall Street roller coaster and creating guaranteed lifetime income so you don't have to sweat retirement.
Right. In retirement, every day is Saturday, so you need protection and a reliable income to enjoy retirement like a champ.
So true, Jurko. If you're nearing or in retirement, the game changes. You can't afford to suffer market losses and take pay cuts.
Kind of like a retirement red zone, huh?
Exactly. We help people create a retirement of steel to protect what they've spent their lifetime saving and generate more income than they thought possible.
Call Mitch Lyons Wealth at 866-857-8335. That's 866-857-8335. MitchLyonsWealth.com. Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, guys, it's Silvy. You know me. I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana, just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graf Auto Campus of Michigan City and Burns Harbor. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
That's the piss missile we're looking for right there.
Absolutely. That has quickly become one of my favorite drops. Tom Brady's delivered gold to us here in the last month. Hands and muffs and piss missiles.
Love to put his hand in his muff.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And he's gotten a lot better as
good
a
for him.
He has been
good. He's almost up to Romo's level.
Oh, he's getting there, Yerk. He is getting there.
Yeah. Tony
We
Romo.
didn't talk about this too much
guy.
yesterday. How is it that the Bears arrived at being on the Amazon game on Saturday night? Do the networks get to flex a little bit? Do they? Because everybody's involved in this first weekend, Super Wildcard Weekend. You've got 6 games across all the platforms. How does Bezos flex a little and say, all right, I get the pick of the litter? Because Bears-Packers is like one of the great matchups of the weekend.
You'd have to ask yourself, what's the premier game out there? And I'm looking at it right now.
Doesn't it kind of feel like it's...
listen, Eagles-49ers one hell of a game.
I agree with that. I think Eagles-49ers is one hell of a game. That's smack dab in the middle of Sunday on Fox.
Bears-Packers, a hell of a game.
Yes.
Yeah. I think...
Did Amazon flex and say that they have the Saturday game?
Yeah.
We want it. And the league just said okay? Because a lot of people were surprised Bears-Packers got put in that time slot.
The Monday Nighter might be competitive, but it is not sexy. Steelers-Texans, not sexy. So it looks like ESPN took one there.
Right. That's the Monday night game.
I think the Jaguar-Bills for a 3-6 contest is a very competitive
I think
game.
that's going to be a great game.
That's going to be a barn burner.
I think it's going to be a great game.
With the road team, a 1.5-point favorite.
Totally agree with you. That's how we kick off Sunday. I think that's going to be a great game.
And then Patriots-Chargers. So I think of all that, like Panthers and Steelers, those are the 2 games that somebody got.
Yeah.
And it's Fox and ESPN, ABC that end up getting those games. But the Eagles-49ers game for Fox, that's a sexy beast.
Yeah. Mike Tomlin has coached in 12 Monday night football games at home in Pittsburgh as head coach of the Steelers. I want you to guess his record in those 12 games.
11-1.
12-0.
I gave him a lot of credit there. 12-0 on Monday night games at home.
Mike Tomlin has never lost a Monday night home game.
Is the trend your friend?
I don't think that. I think the Steelers are trash.
I know. Is the trend your friend?
I mean, Mike Tomlin
up against
has
a tough defense.
never lost a Monday night home game.
They're going up against tough defense.
They are.
The Texans are a premier unit.
Yeah, they are.
And they can get after the quarterback.
Yeah. Yes, they can, Jurko. You're 100%
If
right
that field is substandard,
that field is always substandard.
That helps
worse than Soldier.
That helps slow down the pass rush.
The Bears actually fixed Soldier Field in recent years. It's like the one good thing Eberflus did.
Remember, it's the turf from Purdue.
The turf in Pittsburgh is the worst.
Right, that's the turf from Purdue. Remember they got it?
Yes.
That super hybrid.
Yes.
With the Bermuda and the Kentucky bluegrass.
Oh, yeah.
Bluegrass and the African Sesamilia.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Andrew's in Lincoln Park. What's up, Andrew? Andrew.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
Thoughts on some design runs for Caleb. I think Hafley really shut us down the first half of the last game and want to throw some something new at him. Just wanted to get your thoughts on that. Caleb has the discretion to slide when he sees the defense coming, but I think that's a twist that might give us an advantage. And then also a disclaimer that's part of my 9-leg parlay for him to get 21 yards.
You have a 9-leg parlay? Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh my God, Andrew. All right. Well, good luck. I'm hoping for some more design runs for you. That hasn't been a big part of the Bears' offense. It's not a big part of Ben Johnson's offense, quite frankly.
No.
Quarterback design runs.
Did you see in San Francisco, in the San Francisco game, on that little scramble outside, he hit 21 miles per hour on his run?
Oh, there's no doubt
on
he can
next-gen
scoot.
stats, like, he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the league, other than Justin.
He's
he might
had
be
a couple of the fastest runs in the league
He can
this
scoot.
year. Yes.
Yeah,
He's not the athlete Justin is. Few guys are at that position, but
do you know what those kind of design runs, those bootlegs, the fake handoffs where he can get the corner on the other side, it does slow people down. Like guys that are closing off the perimeter, making plays from the backside, it does slow people down. But I think they do that naturally with their passing game. When they do the play action passing and they do that little baby boot out there, I think they already have that theoretical concept in there. The naked boots off of short yardage situations, though, I think is something they can take advantage of. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like that's more where they get clever and creative in it, and not as much as like the designed run stuff. So, but I mean, and look, Andrew, your guy's certainly capable of reaching that anyway. Caleb has shown us that throughout the course of the year. Sit tight if you're on the phones. We're going to grab your calls, 312-332-ESPN. We were going to do something next. Maybe we'll set it up and do it a little bit later in the show. But we got we're going to do a playoff draft today amongst the four of us. Me, Yerk, Jay Moore, Jack McGrath. Jack cooked up cooked up a pretty good penalty for the losers as well. I still might want to tweak like how we do this though. We're going to have one of those live on-air production meetings.
Gonna have to tweak it, baby.
But we're going to see. We'll talk about that here as we get to throw all 14 teams into the hat. We're going to start picking teams and give you a sense on how we feel these playoffs might go and who we like and who we don't like. I think most of us aren't going to like a couple of teams in particular. 312-332-3776 to talk Bears. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
3 massive shows, 1 legendary stage. It's Joe's Live in Rosemont, and it's bringing the heat again in the new year in 2026. Catch hip-hop icons Bone Thugs and Harmony on January 30th. Texas country favorite Casey Donahue on Feb 28th. And country hitmaker Dylan Scott lights it up May 15th. Don't wait. Buy your tickets now at joesliverosemont.com. Joe's Live, where the hits come alive.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, makes every moment feel bigger. The game shifts fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment. Plus, DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to turn $5 into 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off.
That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Bam, bam, bum, bum, bum,
Carmen and Yerk.
Da-da-ba-ba.
Hope everyone's having a great Tuesday morning. We sure are. We are getting very excited already. It's only Tuesday, and we're all excited for Bears-Packers. Tom Thayer will join us an hour earlier than normal. Ben Johnson meets the media at 11. We will carry it live. The week's a little different. It's a short week for the Bears here as they get ready for the Saturday night game against the Packers in the wild card round. So Thayer's going to join us at 10. Ben Johnson live from House at 11. Courtney Cronin will join us tomorrow. We're going to do a little playoff draft.
I love it.
For the playoffs here. We'll see each, me, Jurko, Jay Moore, and Jack. Now, if you're starting in your car, you're thinking, well, how are you going to do that? There's 4 of you and there's 14 teams. It doesn't add up to an even number. We were working through some of the finer details this morning. And how are we thinking we're going to... First, what should we start with? The penalty? Jack cooked up...
Let me open up the rule book.
All right, open up the rule book.
So...
Jack cooked up a good idea for whoever loses.
Did he?
This,
Jack finally cooked up a nice idea on day 2. All right. Yeah. You're working well, kid. Day 2, good idea.
Yeah. Thank you, Jurko. Here are...
1 a week, whether you like it or not.
Here are the rules of this competition.
All right, here are the
winner take all. This was debated by Carmen.
This is a winner take all thing.
This is winner take all. So we're each going to pick 3 teams.
We're each going to pick 3.
Whoever's team wins the Super Bowl, they are the winner of the entire competition. The other 3 are losers.
I thought about doing accruing points depending on how far your team goes, and maybe the stat I just gave you about Tomlin and the Steelers. Maybe you hate the Steelers team as much as we all do, and you think they're gross, but you're like, I'm going to ride with Tomlin on a Monday night, and I can get points if they win. But Jack says, no, we're not doing that.
It's a win-loss league.
The win-loss
Jurko
league.
says it.
All right.
That's right.
You have to win the Super Bowl or else you're out.
Okay.
Here, we had a couple punishment ideas for the 3 losers. The first one that was floated, was the loser has to spend a weekend with Kap at his lake house.
Yeah, that's...
that's cruel and unusual punishment. I think that's beyond.
Here's why that'd
what
be
are we
rough.
at, Nitmo? Is that what we're at, Nitmo? Gitmo?
Here's why that would...
Guantanamo Bay?
Here's why that would be rough.
Am I going to get waterboarded? That's what I want to know.
We're maybe being a little harsh on our guy Kap because he's really... he can be a very lovely individual, and he'd open up his beautiful palatial Wisconsin lake home. The problem is by the end of the weekend, that'd be tough.
Oh, yeah.
The first 12 hours, not so bad. But, man, by the end...
yeah. Yeah, it'd be a little painful. A little bit painful.
Going up there, like I said, the start would be great. He'd open up his nice wine and his good bourbon.
God, it's fantastic.
But when you hear, the Kevin Garnett story for, the 8th time of the weekend, it might be a little rough. I don't know.
Jay Moore's awfully quiet over here. The double agent working both shows.
Jay Moore, it might be tough by the end. I don't know.
Amen.
Okay, so that was one punishment idea.
Hold on, we're getting nothing out of him,
Spend the weekend with Kap at the lake house. All right, what's the other one?
So the punishment...
hot dogs. No, I'm just kidding.
Hot dogs, meatballs, it's all been out there. The punishment that we're going with is the 3 losers have to collaborate and create a song that hypes up and praises the winner. Gives them their good graces.
Can we use AI to help write the song?
You can use AI to help, but it can't do it all for you.
Well,
here's the thought process.
You still going to have to sing.
You still have to sing. Here's the thought process. We have one of the greatest radio producers and people that can mix music for us in Jay Moore.
That's true. It's
Fingers
like a
crossed that
professional.
he kind of loses so he can help us out with this. We have a natural entertainer in Carmen, and we've all heard Jurko sing, and he has glorious pipes.
Yeah,
and then there's
that's
me,
true.
and I can help out too.
Okay.
So,
And I can put you on pitch. I can get your keys right.
You can?
Oh, yeah.
Even
yeah,
me?
Yeah, I do vocal coaching as well. Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Carm.
Jay Moore's a professional.
No auto-tune, man. I'm just going to hit the key on the keyboard. Is this a C? You got to sing the C. This is a B. You sing the B.
I can't do that,
You can. It's easy.
You'd be surprised.
You're out of your mind.
It is not that hard.
You're out of your mind.
They can even help.
All you're doing is matching a tone that you think you hear,
I'm tone
and you're going to
deaf.
try to say it. But see, that's okay.
There
Because
is-
see, what happens is I'll do it first, and then you'll emulate me.
Oh, my gosh. I don't even know if
Yeah,
that's
you can do
possible,
it,
but-
Carm. You'd be shocked
All
how
right, so you
good
got to
can
write
be.
a song that praises the winner. That's
The winner.
basically what we got to do.
there is a twist.
There is a twist.
There's
What
a
is it?
twist. So there are only 12 teams that will be picked in this.
Well, exactly.
Because there's
There's
four of
four
us.
of us.
That's true.
And we're each going to pick 3 teams, which means there's going to be 2 teams remaining.
I can tell you who the 2 teams remaining are going to be.
Steelers, Panthers?
Yes.
Maybe
Well,
not.
what do you
Maybe
mean?
somebody's going to pick the Panthers.
Who's picking the Panthers?
Maybe me.
Uh-oh.
Crazy.
Little spoiler there,
You're
possible.
not picking
I don't
the
know.
Panthers.
But if one of the 2 teams that are not chosen winds up winning the Super Bowl, I've been in contact with the Waddle and Silvy show, and they get to pick the topic that all 4 of us have to make a song about. So,
right.
Jurko, be ready to start singing about Sylvie.
All right.
Oh, absolutely.
That's fair.
Are you kidding me?
All right, that's fair.
That is not even difficult. I am ready to rock. Especially with Sylvie. He's got so much that you can get after, you know?
So one of our 3 teams have to win the Super Bowl or not just make the Super Bowl?
No,
Win.
gotta win
Got to win it. All right.
the Super Bowl.
Boy, I mean, this is just it's all or nothing. I like the idea of like a point system, but I was overruled. Okay, here we go.
I've done a draft lottery.
Now, have you done the lottery?
I've done the lottery.
Was it who did the accounting on this? Are we sure this is on there? Was PwC here earlier today?
Price Waterhouse wasn't there.
Were they here in the
Nope.
building to make sure that this was on the up and up? You didn't cheat anything over there, did you, Jack?
No, it's the randomizer.
Yeah.
All right.
Snake draft?
All right. Who's
Is it a snake draft?
It is a snake draft.
Snake
Although
draft.
I don't know
From-
that it should be a snake draft. I think it should be more like a real draft. Don't you think? Or
No.
Why would it be a real draft? Why wouldn't it be a snake
All
draft?
right, let's do a snake,
Snake draft.
Well, you guys are you're overruling me on everything.
Because it's the luck. Why do you get rewarded with luck? It's
All right,
a
fair
snake
enough.
draft that keeps it even.
The fourth
enough.
pick in the
pick.
draft will go to Jurko.
Jurko gets the fourth pick.
I like it.
I
I like the
got 3.
wraparound. I like the 4-5 wraparound.
You like the wraparound and the reach around.
Yeah, who
Oh,
doesn't? Hey.
Carmen's at 2. Jay Moore's at 1.
I'm at you're 3, Jack?
3.
I'm 2, Jay Moore's 1. Oh boy, I was hoping to get the number 1 pick. All right.
Oh, yeah.
You want to start right now?
No.
Let's do it. Jay Moore, give it to
I'm
us.
ready.
Or do you want to wait? You want to think about it for a
I
minute?
thought we were going to have a statistical analysis that was going to be going on here.
I think we jump right in.
All right, let's
We
do
know
it.
who we like.
Let's do it. Let me get back to the
You
NFL
want to consult
playoff
the final
record.
power numbers, the final
Nope,
power
I'm
rankings
fine.
of the year?
I am fine. I am
Okay,
ready.
I'm going to consult mine to help.
Yeah, I've got.
All right,
I
Jay
got
Moore's
some
got the
power
number 1
numbers
pick.
here.
With the first pick in the Carmen and Jurko draft,
2025 playoff draft.
LA Rams.
Yeah, that's
Interesting.
Let's go.
Oh, I think that's a no-brainer.
It's still really. That's a no-brainer.
I thought so.
They're going to have to go on
Rams?
the road at least twice, if not 3 times.
I would have picked the Rams number 1.
Wow.
Stafford.
Let me-
MVP, man. Come on.
Let me knock the Rams off that list.
I would have picked the
Okay,
Rams
There
1.
go the Rams.
All right, I'm going to go. I can't believe I'm about to do this. I want to try to go just off my pure power numbers, and so Rams are 1, and you know,
Go with
you
it.
know who's 2?
Yeah, Chicago.
No, stop it.
Man.
Seattle's 2.
Well, why wouldn't you go with Seattle?
I'll go Seattle. I don't love it.
I mean,
'cause
geez.
Sam Darnold's going to win the Super Bowl.
Well, I don't know.
That's
That's a heck of a story. If he wins that,
oh my God.
You got to
Super
be
14
crying
in 3
about it.
seasons and then win the Super Bowl, yeah, that's a heck of a
It's
story.
going to be crazy. All right, I'll go Seattle.
2 NFC teams off the board.
The 2 favorites. Those are the 2 favorites in the odds, too.
Yeah, I see
All right,
it.
Jack's up.
I need to take a number 2 seed here because the 1 seed in the NFC is gone. And I'm going to pick with my heart, and not my head, I'm taking the Chicago Bears.
Oh, my
this
God.
guy's a lunatic.
Oh, you're
I mean,
a
did you
nut
just...
job.
Is it a layup for the good kid? Is that what just happened?
This is why. No, but see, there's not as much risk when you're not doing a point system.
I mean,
he
what
can
is
make a
going
he can make a
on?
lunatic selection like that.
And he just did.
Placating
3
to the
NFC
audience.
teams gone?
Remember, the winner has to win the Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying.
The winner
Like,
has to win the
he
Super Bowl.
can afford to make a jackaloon pick like that, knowing he could still get the Bills on the way back or something. That's all he's doing.
Well, he might be able to do
placating.
that. But really, that's the team you want is the Bills? So Yurko takes Sean Payton and the Denver Broncos. I'll take
you
the number one
about
seed.
That Jack, that you passed on Denver.
Have you ever played in Denver? No.
That's the...
I have.
It's the reincarnation of the 2018 Bears. You have a second-year quarterback who's not all that great.
So
and a good
I was
defense.
between
They're not
Seattle and
winning
Denver.
anything.
So I got Seattle. I mean,
No,
Denver Broncos.
Yurko, you talk about the steal of the draft. Yurko
Denver
just
Broncos.
got it. Denver at 4. Yurko just got the steal of the draft.
What a layup. Thank you, guys. You're so sweet. What a group. I'm telling you.
All right, who are you going with second? Your second
hold
pick?
on. Let me take that. Let me eliminate them. Then I don't know if maybe I want to corner the market in the
AFC.
In the AFC. Yeah, I might want to corner the market.
See, Yurko can sing.
I
Look
got
at you, man.
Seahawks. Oh, I tell you what, they are a scary team. They are a scary team. Too many injuries over there. All right, I'm going to stay in the AFC. And it's probably going to be the AFC Championship game. I will go with the Jacksonville Jaguars. A little home cooking for the good kid.
All right, Jags are off the
Leonard
board.
Cohn, hallelujah. Absolutely.
Your guy, Duval.
Yeah, Jacksonville Jaguars.
All right, Jags are gone. Yurko got the Broncos and the Jags. Jack, you're up. I mean, this guy threw the whole draft into chaos when he didn't take Denver third. I can't believe it.
I'm between two teams.
Scandalous.
Lost between two lovers.
Scandalous.
Feeling like a fool.
It's the Patriots or the Eagles. That's who it's coming down to right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the Patriots. It's hard to win 2 years in a row.
Patriots.
I'm going with the Patriots. I like Drake May. I think he's legit.
I like
I'll go
the
Patriots.
Jaguars against the Pats.
I'm going to go with the sentimental pick at this point, Yerk. I think his roster is garbage, but I think he's great. I'll go Bills.
I knew where you were
Come
going.
on.
I knew
Take
where
the
you were
Bills.
going. Buffalo Bills.
Come on, man.
The coach is meh. The roster stinks, but he's amazing. So I'll go Bills. And he doesn't have to worry about Mahomes or Burrow or Lamar this year. I'll go Bills. Jay Moore's up with 2 picks. His last 2 picks, by the way.
Hey, let me think about this.
We're going to let you.
Who's off the board again?
Jags are off. Pats are off. Broncos are off.
Jeez, that's all a good team.
Bills, Seattle. You've got the Rams. The Bears are off.
Mel Kiper's best available looks like the Texans,
Yeah, for
Eagles,
sure.
and 49ers right now.
Oh, what are you, Mr. Helper out there?
I'm
What's
just
going
giving
on?
the best available.
Hey, Mr.
It's
Helper.
the resources.
And the pick is? The pick is in. The commissioner heading to the podium.
Jay Moore's really
Chargers.
Chargers.
Chargers. I
Let's go.
saw the smoke coming out of there.
I got the Chargers.
Now I have to
Chargers.
choose between the Texans, the 49ers. Man.
Oh, wait, did Jay Moore pick twice there?
Oh, I got another one.
Oh, I
He
thought
gets
he picked
another.
2. Oh,
It's a
my bad.
snake.
My bad. It is a snake. I thought he picked 2. My bad.
He's got one more.
You got one more. Chargers and who?
49ers.
All right, he just made it a little easier for me.
Yeah, that's too
because I
much
was going to be
injuries
between 4.
for me.
I'll take Texans.
Yeah, too much injuries for me. Houston, the AFC is done?
The Steelers are still available.
That's my point. The AFC is done?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Who's up?
Carm.
I picked. I just said I'll take Texans.
Oh,
He picked the
Texans.
Texans.
Oh, so it's me.
Come
Yeah,
on, little
it's Jack.
Spanky.
All right, all right.
You can take the Packers. At least you're going to advance.
That's actually a good call. You probably should. Jack, you should.
No, I'm not.
You would advance.
I'm taking the Eagles. The Eagles are the obvious choice over the
Eagles.
Pack. I don't care about advancing I'm not going to knock one of my teams out automatically in the first round. Plus, I'm never picking the Packers. You should stick the Packers with Waddle and Silvy, Jurko. Stick with your guns. Take the Steelers or the Panthers. Don't take the Pack.
I feel like the
I already have one of my former teams.
Jurko's last choice.
So you don't need the other one.
I already have one of my former teams.
Don't pick the Packers.
I already have my former teams.
No, you don't get to pick the Packers.
Well, what are you going to do?
Who are you taking?
What are you going to do? You got your little Chicago Bear underwear
take
on?
the Packers. You can't
got
take
your little
the
Chicago Bear underwear on today?
This would be
Is that what's
traitorous.
going
You
on?
cannot take the Packers in the pool.
Yes,
I will take the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yes.
The carton.
So the Packers and the Panthers were not picked.
Yeah. Pittsburgh Steelers. That's fine.
All right.
I'll go with it. I'll go with the Mike Tomlin thing. Hey, I cornered the market on the AFC. I put three AFC teams.
Yeah, you did.
I've cornered the market. The 1, the 2, and the 4 seed.
All right. There's the draft.
And I'm not a believer in Pittsburgh and Mike Tomlin, but you know what? The statistics don't lie. But the Texans are the number 1 defense in the league.
Yeah, they haven't played as great the last few weeks, but they're awfully good.
They're awfully good. They can get after the quarterback, but they are going against the and it's kind of like I went with the Packers because they got Aaron Rodgers, dude. I don't want AI Jack's little issues with Green Bay, man.
I don't love the Kamari Lassiter injury.
Glorious years up there,
for the Texans, but that defense is.
Do you know how many times we kicked the crap out of the Chicago Bears?
Yeah, I don't want to hear about
Twice in '93. In '94, we beat them 73-9.
You're going back to the '90s.
2 games, 73-9. Our guys rushed for 200+ yards in those games. Each game, 200+ yards.
Jack wasn't even alive.
Jack, I'm going to let you know. We kicked their ass. Twice in 93, twice in 94, twice in 95.
All right.
So all we did was kick bare ass.
There is our 2025 playoff draft. Winner take all. It's Carmen and New York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football. I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
ESPN Chicago will be live from 115 Bourbon Street for Football Friday. It's a mega broadcast celebrating our return to the playoffs for the first time in 5 years. Catch Tyler Rocky and Shane Norling live from noon to 2. Then keep the party going as Waddle and Silvy take over from 2 to 6. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Let's take flight because the playoffs are back in Chicago. The ESPN Chicago mega broadcast live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. Friday noon to 6. Please Friday responsibly.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Student Pass by BMO offers discounted Bulls tickets for college students every month. Visit bulls.com/student to unlock tickets this season.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Tom Thayer will join us coming up just after 10 o'clock. Ben Johnson will meet the media at 11. We will carry that live. It's got time for a quick call. It's out of Paul in Elmwood Park. What's up, Paulie?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good.
So, I just want to clear the air a little bit and get something off my chest because I'm really sick and tired of hearing that, we've met expectations and we should be satisfied no matter what the result is and this and that. And it doesn't make me feel any better. It just hurts less.
Where are you hearing that, Paulie? Where are you hearing that?
I heard it from a caller right after me this morning on Kap and Company, on Kap J Hood. I even heard that, we had expectations that were low at the beginning of the year. Now we've overachieved them. We should be satisfied. And I'll tell you guys right now, I predicted 6 wins. My expectation every year is a Super Bowl. That is what this is about. What I think the team can do, what I think the team can achieve is different than what I want every single year.
Sure.
Right? Sometimes what I want is just not realistic. So I'm not going to sit here and predict a fantasy or a fairy tale. I did not think we'd have the number 1 turnover defense. I did not think the running game was going to be this good. That's why I thought we'd have less wins. But Jurko, I wanted to ask you something because you played. And so I'm just curious. Do you think Dan Marino would trade his 5,000-yard season away for 1 ring?
Absolutely yes.
Yeah, absolutely yes is right. I think so too. That is what matters, boys. Go get the job done. Opportunity, these windows open and shut. We saw it in 2018. For the really good teams, they say open longer, but man, it's open. We got to do it.
The good news, Paul, and Paulie, thanks, buddy. The good news is, like Paulie said, look, the expectation is to always win a Super Bowl. Now, those aren't always realistic. And I agree with Paulie. As Bears fans, that hasn't been a realistic expectation for a long time. I feel like we're going to go into an era here where it is going to be a little bit more realistic. That we expect them now to continue to build upon this and get better and look and feel like a Super Bowl contending team for whatever that championship window is going to look like. 5 years, 7 years, 10 years would be awesome. I mean, who knows? Let's see. As far as this year, we can continue to have that conversation. Is it a failure? Is it a success? Look, it's going to suck if they lose Saturday. It's going to suck, especially because their season would end at the hand of the Packers. It's going to suck.
Here's a memo.
That doesn't mean that this hasn't.
13 teams are going to end the year on a loss.
Yeah.
In this playoff that's happening coming up this weekend on Saturday, 13 teams will lose. They'll end the season losing.
But I think
they'll be disappointed they lost.
That's true, Europe, but I think there are a bunch of bright spots and there are a bunch of positive things that we're still going to take away if that makes any sense.
Sure you will. You'll be happy the way the offensive line plays.
Lost.
Darnell Wright's a legitimate stud now at the right tackle position. You've got a belief that Trapillo, because of the way he's played, might be able to be a guy that can take the left tackle position. So this is the first year your offensive line may not be a priority for you.
That's right. Thank goodness.
But you also know that the answers you've gotten from your defensive line have not been good.
Well, we'll continue to address that, and we'll talk about it with Tom Thayer when we come back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Good morning to you. It's Carmen and Jurk. We're on until noon. Then Rich Eisen will be on the air. Waddle and Silvy. The new time, 2 until 6 to get you home. Ben Johnson meets the media in an hour. You'll hear it right here in your home for the Bears. You will get all of the action on Saturday. It's going to be a repeat of just a few weeks ago when we had that Bears Bonanza on that Saturday before Christmas. And we've got a lot of great local programming for you all morning and afternoon. Hoodie and I are going to be on from 11 until 1, and then Tyler and Shay, and then Pat and Jason McKee and Meller, and then the network pregame show, and then Joniak and Thayer and McKee with the call of the game. Jurko and Peggy with the post-game, the post-post. I mean, it's going to be a true Bears Bonanza and a football frenzy, Jurko. Let's bring in Tom.
Can't wait.
Oh, my God. Let's bring in Tom Thayer. I know he can't wait. He's champing at the bit. He joins us on the Yingling Guest Hotline. Tom joins us every Tuesday. He's brought to you by Humana, committed to putting health first, making it easier for the people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. Happy New Year, buddy. How are you?
I'm doing well. Happy New Year to you guys. You know, on that post-game show with Jurko and Peggy, and then the post-game show, I hope we're talking about preparation for the next week's opponent.
Me too.
You know, that would be just a fun message to continue talking about, you know, given what really is at stake.
As the first 15, 20, 30 minutes of the game played out Sunday, late afternoon into the evening, what was going through your mind when you saw somewhat of a lackluster performance by that Bears team?
You know, I thought the Bears were flat. And I think when you look at the emotions that were going into the locker room and getting prepared for this, you knew that there was not a lot on the table. Although, you know, you still wanted to go out there and beat Detroit. And Ben said it, the last thing he said to Jeff in his talk before the game was this was about revenge. But no matter how hard you try to get emotionally, you know, on top of your game, sometimes you just can't do it. And I've been in a locker room, too, that we were supposed to go out there and win a game, but we were so flat we couldn't overcome our own obstacle. And so, you know, there was some issues early in the game that came back to were haunting you. At the end of 3 quarters, they had only run 38 plays, and that should be a good first half for you. Mm-hmm. So there's just a lot of things in the process of that game that it was tough to overcome. And then, boom, the fourth quarter's there, and the tight ends have a drive of a lifetime. And then then Janae Walker got a touchdown catch. So you thought maybe that miracle finish was possible again.
Tommy, the offensive line has been a strength of this team for an extended period of time now. running backs have found a way to be successful behind this Chicago Bears offensive line. Was it the worst game that the offensive line has played in recent memory?
You know, Yerk, and it hurts me to say it, but I do think it was, their poorest performance of the year. And there's a lot of different ways, from the versatility of Hutchinson to some of the interior tackles for loss, or just, guys on the inside getting beat too soon in the course of a football play. So, that's the last group, I want to talk unfavorably about. But look, man, they've had a great season, and I think that they'll be at an emotional high, and they'll come out and play up to the best of their ability against the Green Bay Packers. But you really have to look at that last film of the Green Bay Packers to take into consideration of what they could possibly do to you that they did the last time around that could affect your offensive performance.
Yeah, well, like when you're playing a team for the third time in a month, I mean, that doesn't happen very often. What?
No, it does not.
No, it does not.
Yeah,
I mean,
third time in 6 weeks, is that right?
It's not even that many, is it?
I believe it is.
Yeah, third time in 6 weeks.
6 weeks? Okay,
Yep.
all right. Third time in 6 weeks, so just over a month. What new wrinkles can you, is it incumbent upon you to try to find something new, different? Can you even do that? Like when there's so much familiarity, like how do you start to game plan for that week?
Well, you have to have a confident game plan that starts with your blockers up front, and that includes everybody. That includes, running backs, wide receivers, offensive linemen, multiple tight ends. Because the one thing that Green Bay did for 3.5 quarters the other night was they ran a loaded line of scrimmage. And so if you were going to pass the ball, they had more guys committed to the line of scrimmage than you were capable of blocking. Then if you were going to run the ball, they had more guys at the line of scrimmage than you could block. And it kind of really challenged the functioning ability of the offense. And then all of a sudden, for some reason, the Bears get an onside kick and they go back and start playing a 4-man line of scrimmage. And then the Bears started being able to protect and throw the ball. And so I was kind of find it curious of why Green Bay made that choice and what is going to be their choice early in this game. Is it going to be the same configuration at the line of scrimmage that they had, this last time around for a majority of the game? But if they do that, I got to believe that Ben has a devised scheme where if he gets some completions right beyond the line of scrimmage before they can bail out or get to Caleb, then they're going to, be exposed to giving up some really big passing plays.
Yeah.
And so I think the chess match has already begun at the conclusion of the last game.
Here's something you probably don't see a lot in the history of the NFL either, boys. A team losing 4 in a row going into the playoffs. I mean, and that's what the Packers have dealt with. I mean, like, is that a good or a bad thing? Like, are they due for one? I mean, I can't imagine you very often have seen a team lose 4 straight games, not win in a month, and play into January in the NFL.
You go and you look at the roster that they put out there for the last game of the year, and they said, okay, well, we're not going to put out Malik Willis. Jordan is not going to play. And so we're going to go out there and throw a quarterback out there that has little to no experience. He's still playing against NFL caliber talent. And, Dick always used to say, you can't turn the switch off and then turn it right back on. And so if you have a team that turned the switch off and they think they're going to be able to turn it back on starting today.
Good point.
I don't know if that's realistic in the NFL, especially when you talk about the intensity in playoff preparation, because every single team that goes onto the fields in their practice today, somebody is going to say, we're one of only 7 teams that has this opportunity to practice today. We are so lucky, but it's just not emotionally captured in a phrase. It's about your preparation mentally, physically, and then how you play on Saturday.
What gave you problems as an offensive lineman with the defensive lineman that was in front of you? You're doing a running play. Say it's a zone right or a zone left. What caused chaos for you as an offensive lineman?
There was a play in the game the other day. So if you're, say, a right guard and right tackle, and you take that hard, aggressive step with your right foot,
sure,
and that defensive tackle and defensive end is already predetermined that they're slanting to your inside.
Yep.
You're unrecoverable, Yerk. You can't take 2 steps with the same foot. And so it happened to him the other day. It was the Jonah Jackson and Darnell Wright took big steps with their right foot.
Yep.
Both the defensive end slanted to the inside, tackle for loss. And so that was the uncertainty, because there was guys like Keith Millard that was so quick twitch that you really couldn't guess where he was going to be. You really had to make sure that you cautiously took the right footwork, because if you took the wrong step, boom, tackle for loss, and you're helping up the running back.
What kind of answers will Dennis Allen have for the Packers?
Protect the first down markers. And I know it's easy to say, but when I was going back and I looked at the tape of the Green Bay game yesterday, there was 9 times in the game where the receivers didn't necessarily run routes. They only ran to the first down markers. And whether they got pressure on you or not, the ball was delivered to the first down marker. Now, 6 or 7 of the 9 were to the sideline first down markers. 2 of the 9 were to the interior of the field in zone coverage. One resulted in a gain of then they left them a 3rd and 1. Then the other one left them a 4th and 1. So to me, it's, whatever type of coverage you're going to play on the down and distances, be aware of sideline first down markers.
Good tape study stuff. What is going to be the predominant scheme? Man, zone? I mean, I know they've seemed to have been cooked in zone here, in man here for about the last month or so. They were also getting cooked when they were in zone the other day. So I don't know where the answers are there, but what kind of coverage do you think they lean into more this weekend?
I think I think you got to do a little bit of both, Carm, but if you don't have pressure from the defensive line, if you don't have some supportive hurriedness to the decision-making process of the quarterback, it doesn't matter what type of coverage you play. So some way, shape, or form, you're going to have to be able to create some pressure up front. And, last week the Bears, they did run a couple line stunts that were able to affect the quarterback. But, if they got to be able to do it the same way.
Yeah.
What did Tyreek Stevenson do?
Yeah, do anybody know?
I don't know. I saw him out there before the game. He's playing catch with fans out there and having a good time. And then I waited for him to get on the field and never did. I have no idea, Yerk, and hopefully someone at Ben's press conference, answers. But, nowadays you don't have to necessarily give a straight-up answer.
No, you don't. He kind of just danced around it a little bit yesterday. Over the last month, you guys, Stevenson's snap counts have gone from 58% against the Browns to 38% against the Packers in the second game against the Packers to 25% against the 49ers to 0. 58 to 38 to 25 to 0.
I always just to go out on a limb, and I've always said it, and I used to talk about it with John Hoke, the former defensive backs coach. Tariq Stevenson is the most physical tackling defensive back the Bears have. If they don't think that he's fit to play corner, I think he would be a darn good safety. And I'm just throwing it out there, and all that is just from observances over the time that he's been here.
Who, if you could take your heart out of it a little, because I know what your heart will say, as we start the postseason tournament with those 14 teams, who do you think will hoist the Lombardi Trophy a little over a month from now?
You don't have to say Denver.
No, I think to me the best, one of the most ferocious defensive fronts is the Rams. The most experience at the quarterback position is Stafford.
Yeah.
Listen, it's all Bears to me. I'm all Bears all day. But you're asking me a question that I have to answer honestly, and I just think of what their defensive line is capable of being, that they can play well in the playoffs.
That team seems to be pretty dangerous for the reasons you explained. They've got a coach that's been there, done it. They got a quarterback that's been there, done it. That's playing at a high level. Absolutely.
It's all Bears. All Bears all day.
All Bears, baby. Go
right.
Bears. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, Tommy.
Okay, see you guys.
Hey, buddy.
Tommy.
There's Tom Thayer every week with us on the Yingling Guest Hotline. And he will be on the call with Jeff Joniak on Saturday. Some good stuff that he picked up in that, so some of the tape study of that second matchup, too, and some of the things that were going wrong for the Bears. Because let's remember, the Packers had a pretty easy time that Saturday night moving the ball up and down the field.
Yeah.
They turned it over. They turned it over at about the 7-yard line, turned it over on downs. Mm-hmm. Josh Jacobs turned it over at about the 10-yard line.
I remember.
What were the Packers? 0 for 5?
0 for 5.
0 for 5 in the red zone.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect that to happen again. So you better do a better job of getting them off the field and not letting them make all those red zone trips. And Tom picked up something good in the tape study that second game that they might need to adjust to on defense.
It's why I asked him what gave him problems.
What gives you trouble?
What gives what can the Bears do differently?
What do you do there, Jurko? Like when Tommy says, okay, if you take that right step and you're playing against really quick twitch, talented defensive linemen, and they're already slanting inside, like what do you do? What's the combo? What's the answer to that? You know what I'm saying?
So when Tommy takes that hard step for the reach here,
right?
What he's telling you is that second step.
Right. He can't recover if a guy's slanting.
If a guy comes and slants in, so it's like this.
Right.
And then that guy's heading upfield, and that guy ended up making that play.
Because this
foot's
also naturally
the quarterback. Then the left foot's going to naturally come sliding.
Slide.
What they try to teach you is not keeping your legs together as an offensive lineman. They'll throw this little foam piece in between you, and when you're coming out, you're trying to keep your feet wide. So theoretically, on a hard reach like that, if you've got a team that slants on the inside out of you, that first step is a measure step. And then if the guy stays, the second one you bring in, and then the third one you engage, and then you go about your business. That way, when you take that first step, if he slants inside, you want to be able that second step to go forward.
Yeah.
And now if you can go forward, you give yourself a little bit of a chance.
To fight a little bit, right? Yeah.
You give yourself a chance.
All right, I got you.
Because now you close a little space. Now you're going to engage, and at least you're going to slow his slant down to the inside. But what I'm trying to tell you is, what can you do differently with this offensive line going against them? A slant is something that you can do. I don't like run stunts, like a stunt on the run, because one guy is taking himself out of the play, and if the second guy can't get there, then you've got big problems and big holes. Linebacker's got to read and react and get there quick. If not, he's in the secondary,
Yeah.
I mean, it's fast. It happens quick. I don't want to run out of plays. But that slant.
So on defense, your philosophy on defense is not a lot of run stunts.
If I can't take them on man-to-man,
yeah,
I've got to slant my guys then.
And then you slant.
I got to play the gaps. I've got to slant my guys. Yeah. And, it's not a slant. You run 5 steps up the field. It's a 1-2 gather and go get the football. 1-2 gather, go get the football. You only need to penetrate 1 yard. Then you need to go get the football.
All right, coming up, we could take some more Bears calls if you want to talk about this weekend's matchup. I want to also play something from Ryan Clark on NFL Live yesterday about the Bears and maybe the weakness here and what could prevent them from making a deep run in January. I think it's the one fear that a lot of us do have about the staying power of this team. But he specifically mentioned something that's going around right now when a lot of analysts look at the Bears recently and look at the game Sunday. They keep kind of coming back to one thing about what this team is not doing defensively. So I want to play that and talk about it with you guys. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Green Bay Packers. The playoffs are here. Here comes the ball. Live from Soldier Field on ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, you'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. The sale ends soon, so schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Ben Johnson will meet the media at 11 live at House. We'll carry that live for you. You'll hear it here on your home for the Bears. We just talked to Tom Thayer. It's Carmen and Jurko now. Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle and Silvy at 2. I'm going to play something from NFL Live on ESPN yesterday. Panel was talking about all the different playoff teams, why teams can succeed, why they might fail. I want to play something Ryan Clark said on the Bears defense and what might hold them back to, maybe a long playoff run here in January. Take a listen.
The Chicago Bears don't have a good enough defense to make a deep playoff run. Yeah. And that's okay for this year. This is a team, in my opinion, that's exceeded expectations. Their head coach has overachieved, and I feel like their quarterback has shown you in some of the biggest moments of this game where the pressure is the highest that he's a quarterback that you can count on based on his skill, based on his ability to create plays in the pocket, but you just can't get enough stops. This team on the back end doesn't make enough plays consistently, even though they can turn the football over. And what Dan said about these game plan specific weeks is that people are going to come into these games differently than they do the regular season games. It's not about what you're building up on. It's about what can we put in place to get out of the stadium with more points on the scoreboard than you this week. And I feel like that type of specialized attack is something that Dennis Allen's defense won't be prepared for in roster or schematically.
So he said in roster or schematically, and that's kind of a recurring theme I keep hearing. Rex Ryan had made mention of it yesterday morning on Get Up, that there's not enough from a scheme standpoint. I mean, I know you always say that there's only so much a coach can do when the roster
when
is
you get
limited.
a certain set of ingredients, Carm.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
When they come to you and you're on the Iron Chef, today's main ingredient, eel. I mean, there's only so much you can do with eel, right? So the point is, you've got your roster. And what can you do with your roster? Well, it looks like you can't play man-to-man with your roster. Because the minute
they've played a lot of it.
because the minute the two receivers cross, everybody's looking for an excuse not to be able to cover anybody.
Mm-hmm.
If they're not past 5 yards, blow them up at the junction.
That's what I would do.
Blow them up at the junction. What can we do? Blow them up at the junction.
See what happens.
Yes. If they're not past 5 and they're crossing there, blow them up at the junction and see what the referees want to say. I'll tell you what they'll do. They're going to get to that junction. They're going to be a little bit more tepid.
That's true.
They'll be on their tippy toes going through there. They won't be hell-bent for election trying to go ahead and get in the way and then get out of the way right away. Blow them up.
I agree with a lot of what Ryan Clark said there, actually. I don't say that often, actually. And like, it's going to suck if they lose on Saturday. Don't get me wrong, but I think the future being brighter than it's been in quite some time will ease the pain a little. I do think they've exceeded expectations this year. I mean, that I think that goes without saying in a sense. That doesn't mean that it won't sting or that it'll be easy to take a loss to the Packers on Saturday. I'm not trying to insinuate that at all. It'll suck. I expect them to win on Saturday. I think the Bears are actually going to win on Saturday.
I don't even let
the Eagles next weekend.
I don't even let it enter my brain.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean?
The fact that the Bears have a chance to lose against the Green Bay Packers.
You always have a chance to lose.
Yeah, I understand, but you can't let it enter your brain. You've got to be thinking about victory, man. The vibes got to be victory. You got to have that presence, the aura that you bring into the stadium. That
I hope they bring it in there.
It's got to be. Well, I'm talking about the fans too. You got to have that aura.
That place is going to be rocking.
It is going to be rocking and rolling, but you got to have that aura, that sense of invincibility, whatever it takes to get the job done, whatever it takes. And like I told you, you're going to run a crossing pattern on me, I'm blowing it up. Keep your head on a swivel. You're going to get blown up, period.
When Clark says there that the offense's game plan differently for the playoffs, is that accurate?
100%. 100%. You're throwing a lot of your stuff out. You're not even going to run. What you're going to do is
it a simplified game plan? Excuse me.
You're going to find a way to take advantage of the other team. You're going to run the same thing out of 5 different looks.
Yeah.
You run the same thing, but you're going to do it out of different looks and different personnel.
Which is Ben's very good at anyway.
Yeah. So that's what you're going to end up doing, and then you got a wrinkle.
They ran over half their plays last week out of 2 and 3 tight end sets.
You've got a wrinkle.
Half.
You've got something that you saved all year for this game. Something that you saved all year. If you find the right place and time.
I hope it's not Jameson Williams throwing a pass like last year. And I hope it's not Roma Dunze throwing a pass. I hope it's
not Darnell Wright catching a touchdown pass either.
Yeah.
But there's some play that you haven't run all year that you've got in the coffers that you're going to bring out for this game. Because it's going to be a certain thing in a certain spot where you've got to make it happen. And that'll be there too.
Will's in Skokie. What's going on, Will?
Hey, guys. How are you? How are you doing?
We're great.
Good, Will.
Awesome. Just wanted to say that I think I agree with you. I think in the playoffs, we're going to play like it's the fourth quarter the whole game.
I hopefully.
Hope so. I could see Caleb putting his shoulder down, and I've appreciated during the regular season how he's taken care of himself. I don't want a Jaden Daniels or a RG3 situation, so I've appreciated that. But now it's go time, you know. Now it's the Packers at home in the playoffs, and I hope to see him, truck stick somebody into the end zone. To be honest, so
all right.
That's my 2 cents, and
Thanks,
I'll let you guys take it from there.
Thanks, Will. And I think you're right. Play with that fourth quarter mentality that you've had.
Yes,
because you can't you can't be down 16-0 here. You can't expect to do what you did last time against the Packers. You're not going to lose a game like that again.
Yeah. That would be a failure.
Yeah, that would be a failure. And that would be
a failure.
That would really suck.
Yeah.
Like Silvy said it yesterday. You get beat. Okay, maybe you get beat. But if you beat yourself in a way or you come out flat and you find yourself in a big hole, that is what is not acceptable.
That's tough coming out flat against this team.
I don't see how you could possibly.
Yeah.
Especially coming off of what we just saw, what just transpired, and the coach being pretty fired up about it. Now you got a third shot at your rival, who your coach from the get-go has talked about, beating Matt LaFleur, and I don't know if he was intentionally or not taking a shot at Matt LaFleur. Maybe he was. Packer fans certainly think he was, as we started the show with that. Our friends at ESPN Milwaukee certainly think Ben Johnson was taking a very direct, deliberate shot at Matt LaFleur. If that's the case, your coach does have someone in a possession with the Packers. You better not be flat. I mean, give me a break. You come out here and you're down in a 13-0, 14-0, 16-0 hole, and you don't have a point again at halftime. Then I'll be scratching my head a little bit. Like, what are we doing? I don't expect that to be the case at all. If the Bears get shut out in the first half, I'd be kind of stunned. And I know that's happened in each of their last 2 home games, but I'd be stunned.
I'd be shocked.
Yeah. Ryan is in Mount Prospect. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. Great show. I was listening to the show before you and just a lot of other people talking as well, and how a lot of people are saying, if they lose to the Packers, it's a failure. I mean, I don't know how you can consider the season a failure. I don't think that they've even overachieved. They started the season 0-2 against 2 division rivals, and they still came back, won the division. They have 11 wins. I don't know how you cannot look at this as a huge success. I'm sure maybe they take a little step backwards, but you got to feel good about them making the playoffs consistently with the team they have around them. Not to say much for the fact that Jalen Johnson didn't contribute the entire year. DJ Moore was a non-factor most of the year. I think these are guys that will probably either A, play more next year because of, no injury, or B, they're going to find someone else to replace them. Caleb Williams is the guy, and I feel like for the last 2 years we've said as long as we know he's the guy, you're going to feel good about the future.
Oh, yeah.
Luther stepped up. There are so many positives on this team. Yeah, it's going to suck if they lose to them, but I got to be honest, I'm very happy with where they're at. Again, I want them to win, but I don't know how you can at least turn the TV off on Saturday and say, you know what, this was a good season. Let's build on this. Let's not feel like this was a failure. I think they're going to do a great job. Best show on the air, guys.
Thanks,
Thank you very much.
I appreciate it, Ryan.
You've got that right, friend.
Yeah, the idea that learning about the quarterback being of the utmost importance. Yeah, that I think we're all going to walk away from feeling pretty good. There was a lot of growth, a lot, and he's not a finished product yet. And I'm not saying he's perfect or he's great, but it's trended in a place that we wanted to see a trend. Don't you agree, Yurt?
Yes.
In terms of Caleb?
Yeah, absolutely. Going in the right direction.
Yeah, going in the right direction for sure. 312-332-ESPN. Brunch Rush coming up next. Ben Johnson live at 11. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Barrett & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month.
Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela! Michaela got a quick business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything. But while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
Yeah. Ready to take your retirement seriously in the new year, but don't know where to start? I'll tell you where to start. Start with my guy, Mitch Lyons, at MitchLyonsWealth.com, or reach out to Mitch Lyons on LinkedIn. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Saw our buddy Eddie O last night, Jurk.
Did you?
Sense his love.
Where'd you see Eddie at?
He was at Dean's Dugout, which is a great card shop, doing an autograph signing in Naperville.
Naperville.
Like 87th Street in Washington in Naperville.
Sure, the Dugout over by Dean's
Dugout.
place. Yeah.
Yeah. He did. Like, Ronick's going to be there in a few weeks.
Sure.
And he gets guys to come through, do autograph signings.
Absolutely.
And Eddie was signing some stuff last night. And I stopped by to say hi. He is going to Milano. And Eddie said, don't forget to call.
To cover the stuff, right?
Yeah, for the Olympics.
Yeah.
Yeah, NBC's going to let him do so, without like a direct, I don't, he still does some stuff for NBC with the horse racing.
Yeah.
Because the NHL will be on the break.
Right. I wanted you to ask about the Pegasus, but you said, Jurko, you reach out to him.
Well, text him. Why don't you know Eddie?
will.
Eddie loves you. Text him about the Pegasus.
I will.
What am I going to say?
I've got his number.
Of course you do. Reach out to him. But he said he is going, and we'll definitely. I didn't know that. I was like, well, that's great news. So we'll have a direct line to Milan, Italy for the Olympics.
Oh, I love it, kid.
And all the great hockey. So
Yeah,
Eddie sends his love.
Tomas Jurko playing. Remember when he used to do that for me?
I do remember.
Jurko, the good kid.
I
man.
remember. It's
so
great
we used to
seeing
have the
Eddie. I
sign
love
bite.
Eddie,
We used to
though.
have the sound bites all the time.
Oh, we used to play it all the time.
I love it.
Love that, man. It was great seeing him. All right, let us get to the brunch rush. Turn it over to Mr. Jack McGrath. Jackson, what's up?
Well, our good friend Matt Eberflus, he has been fired again.
Yes,
from the Dallas Cowboys as their defensive coordinator. That
Our
defense
culture's great.
was atrocious this season.
No, listen, they also traded Micah the week before the season started.
Hurts the game plan for sure. He gave some of the most Eberflusian press conferences that I've ever seen towards the end of his tenure. He would not give an answer. He would just talk about execution, and his time is coming to an end.
Got to execute, right?
Absolutely. Right. 100%. Poor Eberflus. I don't care. I don't care. I hope his hair is perfect.
It is perfect.
Yeah, I mean,
That would be me.
That's what we really found out.
That would be me.
We found out that his hair was good and his family really cared about his hair. Right? I mean, is that what we found out?
I love how, the biggest takeaway is his hair, the makeover, the new look.
Well, that's what I got. And how much Ryan Poles loved Velus Jones. That's the other thing I found out from that whole thing. That Velus Jones was somebody special, man.
Sad to say it, the glow up was the best thing that ever happened to him.
That's what I'm
since he's been
saying.
here.
That's all we can say about that was it. His
Yep.
most positive contribution was a good haircut.
That's it.
And a well-trimmed beard.
Yeah.
That's it, man.
Nice beard.
My guess is he'll still get a shot somewhere to be a defensive coach, maybe a coordinator. The circumstances are a little tough in Dallas
getting down
this year.
to the level he's going to get down to. Position coach.
You think so?
I think he could be a solid position coach.
He's going to join Phillip Rivers at his high school.
He might, maybe.
Coach the tight end somewhere, you know?
Did I see a rumor somewhere that Phillip Rivers might get head coaching looks or coaching looks in the NFL too after this season?
I would think maybe if he wants to. I mean, he's coaching high school now. I mean, I would think if that's the path he wants to go down.
I have not seen that, but that wouldn't surprise me.
Hard to imagine with such a big family and so many young kids there that you'd want to make that commitment.
And make a move all over the country. Make a move all over the country.
That's like what?
I mean, I'm assuming for this little short stint he had with the Colts, he went, lived in a Embassy Suites.
Yeah. Went back.
Stayed at the hotel, back and forth, something close to the practice facility. And then the minute it was done, I got 5 more years of insurance.
Right.
And the NFL insurance is a Cadillac insurance.
I can imagine.
It's premier.
After you finish,
You never have one bill, ever.
That's amazing.
After you finished your playing career, did you go directly into broadcasting, or did you do something else before?
No, I had injury protection, so I knew I was good for 1 year.
Yeah.
And then I started to dip my toes into the radio and the television stuff. And my first gig was working with TNN, Eli Gold and Jill Arrington. I was doing color commentary for the Arena Football League games.
Nice.
So
that
that's
star
the first
was born,
thing.
ladies and gentlemen.
January of 01, and then May of 01 is when
here
Carmen Jurko, not Carmen,
Mac
Mac Jurko and Harry,
Yes.
the Afternoon Saloon, kicked off.
That's right.
Then I went to Europe in like June to do some football games, European football for Fox. So I did a couple games out there, the Scottish Claymores against the Berlin Thunder, and then the Frankfurt Galaxy against somebody else. Could have been the Barcelona Dragons.
Some guys are just like football lifers, and maybe
Right.
Phillip Rivers wants to do that. But
Right.
what a grind for a guy that's had the career he had, so much success,
great, yeah.
such a big young family. Like, you want to go get into coaching now? I mean, that.
And the reason I never got into coaching is because I didn't want to live a nomadic lifestyle.
Yeah, you didn't want to
Every
live
3
move
years
around
you're
and-
changing teams. I go, that's not fun.
And you talk about a grind. I mean, those
Yeah.
guys, all they do is work. That's it.
Right. I wanted my kids to grow up in one place like I did. I grew up in one place.
Yeah.
Is my hometown.
Yeah.
And I always know Calumet City, Illinois.
That's right.
Absolutely beautiful facility. I don't know if you've ever been there.
I've been to Calumet
Yeah,
City.
it's still beautiful.
Hosted a lot of
facility.
parties there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where at?
A lot of places.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Cal
It
City.
was a club back in the day called Jaguar.
and that was
Calumet
on
City,
Torrance?
Yep, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yurko knows Jaguar.
Yes.
Jaymore knows it.
Oh, yeah. Got to get it
Yeah,
bumping.
I played there a few
You got to
times.
get it bumping up there, man.
I love it.
Oh, yeah. Jaguar. And not like the Club Rolex down in Miami.
No?
Yeah, that's a vibe, definitely.
That's a different
Different
vibe.
What? All right.
A lot of nakedness there.
Yes. What
Oh,
else?
yeah.
Club Rolex.
Leave your guns at the door. You bet. You bet.
What else, Jack?
Man.
Dave Graziano wrote an article on ESPN. It was NFL playoff mythbusters. So myths that
Mythbusters.
may exist out there
Like
about
the Bears
each of our
can't
teams.
win with their defense.
Something like that. The myth for the Bears was that Caleb Williams' inaccuracy is hurting the offense. And Graziano cited the throwaways and the lack of sacks that Williams is taking. Is Caleb Williams' inaccuracy still a concern for you?
Not for me.
I would say slightly, but
Not
it's
for
gotten
me.
better, I think, down the stretch. So,
Yeah, not for me.
So I'd say slightly.
Yeah.
The
Nope.
deep ball is better, and that's the big thing. That
Thank
was
you.
the issue earlier,
Yeah,
and he's
yes.
able to hit that now.
It is not
consistently.
nearly as much of an issue as it was early in the season.
He's got better deep balls nowadays.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd say slightly, but that's about it. Yeah, I mean, it's not as pronounced as it was for probably about half the season or so, maybe even just slightly more. But over the last month, it's been much, much better. So that's good. All right. What else?
I've been toying with this thought a little bit. I was at the Double Doink game in 2018. I don't want to invoke it, but
You bet you were.
Today's the anniversary.
The old
I
double
didn't even
doink.
realize
Yeah,
that.
today's
Today's the
the-
anniversary of the game.
I'm pretty sure. I'll double check. I think today's the
No,
anniversary.
it was. They've been playing highlights on the thing.
Today's
from
the
the double
anniversary
doink.
of it.
Al Michaels is on the Bears game again, unfortunately, for the Double Doink reminders. But I was at that game, and I remember that being the most crushing sports loss of my life. No matter how the game ends against the Packers, if the Bears lose, whether blowout, close game, otherwise, if the Bears lose, I think this will be more crushing than the Double Doink game.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You're probably pretty young. Old enough to remember it a little bit, I guess, Jack, when they lost the title game to the Packers. I mean, that was brutal. The way that whole thing played out with Jay getting hurt and everything
Caleb
else.
Haney
I mean,
coming down the
oh
field.
my God. I mean, in the circus that ensued afterwards with criticizing Jay and should he have stayed, should he have not, should he have played that game? I mean, that whole thing sucked. I mean, it really, really did. That's one of the most crushing, deflating I can remember in my lifetime. What this will be like, I don't even want to speculate about that. I think they're going to win Saturday night, so I'm not going to.
Well, I mean, the loss to the Colts in the
sure,
Super
that
Bowl
sucked too, of course.
I mean,
of
you're right
course,
there
of
on the
course.
doorstep, and you did not play your best football game.
They did. They most certainly did
You
not.
had QB center exchange problems
Yes.
that day.
Yes.
the opening kickoff return for a touchdown. I mean, I thought that was going to propel
the jubilation,
propel that team. And then Daniel Manning simply falling asleep and going for the eye candy, going for, oh look, it's here. Ooh, I'm going to run up there. And then Reggie Wayne hits the post right behind you. That's no good.
Yeah.
That's a terrible.
Doesn't matter because they're going to win on Saturday.
Yeah, but losing to a bitter rival, it's a tough pill to swallow. And the double doink game was brutal. I mean, don't get me wrong, it really was.
I maintain I went through all 5 stages of grief after that game.
Yeah.
I remember denying it, laying in my bed like, that didn't happen. That didn't just happen.
It was
all the way through to acceptance.
All year. I mean, that's what made it so painful. The Cody Parkey stuff all year, remember? The nonsense and the drama with that. You couldn't hit the post like that many times if you tried.
And then you go on the Today Show.
You could, and then you go on the Today Show
crying
later.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
I mean,
and then the ladies that were interviewing him. Oh, I feel you're such a brave individual. Really? Is that what he is? He's a brave individual going on and crying how people are mistreating you.
What was his goal? Do you think he wanted to be some type of star, after influencer? Like, what's the goal in that interview? It doesn't make any sense.
I have no idea. Look, there's no place for being an idiot to people on social media. Don't get me wrong. I mean but you got to go on the Today Show to say what?
Right.
Who had it worse?
I mean,
Parkey or Bartman?
Bartman.
Oh, Bartman.
Bartman got it worse.
Yeah, they were doing.
Because Bartman wasn't being paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to sit in that
It was
seat.
just a poor fan.
Yeah.
He's just a guy trying to enjoy a ball game.
He's one of 2 guys that went after the ball.
Yeah, Bartman.
And then the other guy that went after the ball got off scot-free and started pointing at Bartman. Wasn't me.
Yeah.
Even though I was going after it, but I'm so unathletic, I couldn't touch it because I'm so unathletic. Yeah. It was him, this guy.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't see Tyler Loop go on Good Morning America. Did you?
No.
That poor kid, he's feeling it.
Yeah, and he should feel it.
Oh, well,
and I hope it takes him a while to get over it. But eventually you'll get over it.
Of course.
You will, and it'll make you stronger.
He's going on tomorrow.
No, he's not. What else, Jack? Anything else?
Back on this topic. Over under 3 times that Al Michaels brings up the double doink during the broadcast
I'll say
of
under.
Bears-Packers. Because it's the first home playoff game since that double doink.
It is. I'll say under. You said it at 3?
2.5. Let's go 2.5.
2.5.
I'll say under.
I'm going to go under 2. I think they got to turn the page.
I don't even know if it'll be brought up at all. Maybe because Al's in the building. I hope not.
Yeah, well, you don't know what
Santos
you
will
can get
line
from
up
Al.
for a field goal, and Al's going to go, you'll remember this was the home playoff game that the Bears had the double doink.
Yeah. Stay away from it. Stay away from it, Al.
I hope he stays away from it, but there's no promises.
That's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Wolves fans, assemble. It's the return of the Chicago Wolves Superhero Night this Saturday night at Allstate Arena.
Wolves looking for a Caped Crusader to light the lamp.
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday.
It looked like he had a cape on. He was going so fast.
This is Wolves hockey. Up, up, and away. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday's Superhero Night and Family Sunday at Allstate Arena.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
During the 11 o'clock hour, you're going to hear Ben Johnson meet the media. We'll carry that live here in your home for the Bears. I'll read you some stuff from Albert Breer, the Monday morning quarterback as well. He went through all 14 NFL teams. Yerk told you why they could win it all, why they might fall flat on their face, what's the fatal flaw, of each team. Read you what he wrote about the Bears. Let's say hi to Philly Sid with Carmen and York on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Sid?
Hey, gentlemen, hopefully I'm not past the deadline. Happy New Year to you guys.
Yeah, it's still good. Yeah. I think until tomorrow, Sid.
We haven't heard from you, Philly, so that's fine. I go, you get the pass.
What was your coach doing on Sunday? Were you mad that he didn't play his guys?
No, not at all.
Okay.
No. Honestly, seriously, I mean, I knew about the stat about the amount of games lost due to injury and how that has really helped them as a franchise.
Yeah, they're the best team at. I don't know what the secret sauce is, but they're the best team at avoiding it.
Love the sauce.
And there's at least a handful of guys, starters on defense, that needed that rest. One of them definitely being Jalen Carter with the procedure that he had on both shoulders.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you heard, the guy couldn't do push-ups before he had those procedures. I don't know what procedure you have that lets you come back and play football in 2 or 3 weeks on a shoulder. I don't know if it was chiropractic in nature or what, but whatever.
Yeah.
But as far as the whole double doink thing, and I know it's sour grapes having it come from a Philly fan, but I think the only way that comes up in this week's game is if the Bears are attempting a game-winning field goal at the end to win it. I think it's more likely that if they win and the Eagles win and they're matched up in round 2,
there you go.
It comes up then.
100%. Yes, I totally agree with that.
Good luck to the Bears boys this week. I am rooting for them 1,000%. I might actually even be wearing Bears garb at the party I'm going to.
Oh, all right.
Sweet heavens.
Thanks, Sid. Yeah, if both teams win this week, if the Bears win and the Eagles win, the Eagles are coming back to town, Yerk.
How many different NFL garbs do you have?
Nothing but Bears.
I've got Bears. I got Green Bay Packers. I got Jacksonville. I think I got one last Cleveland shirt.
I think you do because I've seen it.
That's it still can kind of rotate in every blue moon. But, I mean, there's no Texans. There's no, anybody else. There's no Tampa. There's no Miami.
The only other garb that's not Chicago that I own is hockey stuff.
Yeah.
Because I like
that's true. I got
the Oilers.
Yeah. I got to tell
I
you.
I love the Blackhawks, but I always, as a kid, because I loved Gretzky so much, like I like the Oilers, so I have some Oilers stuff.
I think I have a Tiger Williams Canucks jersey.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think you do.
The old one. Yeah, the yellow, orange, and black.
I have a Maple Leafs hat because I think it's a great logo.
I got an Anze Kopitar jersey.
Yeah, you do.
From the Kings.
I was a jersey guy as a kid, so
I was
had
never a
jerseys.
jersey guy.
I only had 2 other teams other than the Bears, but for football, I had a couple basketball jerseys too.
Yeah.
Rayo Ruotsalainen, New York Rangers jersey.
Of course.
Who doesn't love the great Rayo Ruotsalainen?
Yeah, the only other non-Chicago stuff that I would ever wear is, again, a few hockey logos, a few hockey teams, and that's it. Like I said, Oilers, Maple Leafs. I'm trying to think if I own anything else. I
have a Toon Squad jersey. It's not
that's
Chicago, technically.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. No, not for me. It's just like I'm never going to a party being like, oh, I'll wear my Eagles stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Sid's got their
But
stuff. I mean, he lives in Chicago.
I get it. Philly's in Chicago. Naturally, you'd pick up some Chicago stuff, I guess.
I guess if I didn't live here, maybe.
Yeah.
If I lived in Nashville, maybe I'd own some Predators.
Right. If I was in Miami, I might have a Dolphin shirt or something like that.
I guess.
Some Dolphin shorts.
But I've lived here my whole life.
Yeah.
This is it.
See, I wore a Dwayne Wade jersey because I know him personally.
Yeah.
Okay, that's different.
And then, I wore the Josh Allen because I know him personally. So that's the only time I'll probably wear something other than Chicago stuff.
Yeah.
Is if I know you or I have a connection.
That's
That
I'll
makes
tell you
sense.
this. If the Bills make the Super Bowl and they're not playing the Bears,
you'll have Buffalo stuff
I
on?
might wear a Josh Allen shirt.
Wear a jersey.
And I might go to Delilah's.
Hey there, Delilah.
To watch the game.
Yeah.
But that place will be, I couldn't
It'll
imagine.
be jam-packed.
It'll
Mark.
be ridiculous.
You're going to have to pay a $100 cover charge
because
just to get in
I
that
don't know
door.
that Mike would ever charge a cover charge
you
like
might.
that. I don't know.
You charge the cover. You give him the wristband. First 2 drinks are free.
Well, he's
So
one of
it's
the
not really a
great
cover.
saloon keepers in America, and he's got a fantastic whiskey bar. But he's from Buffalo, like so. Delilah's is a Bills bar.
I mean, do they have 45,000 seats in there?
45,000. It's barely the size of the studio.
So my point is, if the dynamic pricing, if
I
there
don't
is
think he
such
would
a
ever do
demand
that.
on the Super Bowl, you do it. But you're giving out drinks, though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But that, like, if the Bears aren't in it,
yeah,
and Buffalo is. Last time Buffalo was in the Super Bowl, I was in high school. I couldn't go to a bar to watch
I wonder
the game.
if your
York.
guy's
So
got a special Buffalo Bills concoction.
I don't know.
And he says those concoctions would be free.
It'd be a great place in Chicago to watch the Bills play in a Super Bowl. That's for
Absolutely.
That's for damn sure.
I agree.
Right? Seymour?
Would they have Buffalo-style wings there?
I don't know. He might.
Huh?
I don't know what he does on game day.
Huh?
Like Bills fans who
Anchor
live
in-
here probably go from time to time. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know what he does on game
The
day.
Anchor Inn specials.
Yeah.
Right? That's the first place to have the Buffalo wing up in
I believe
up
that's
in
right.
Buffalo.
I
It's
believe
the
that's true.
Anchor Inn.
Yeah.
I've eaten there.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Ben Johnson's going to meet the media. We'll carry that live. Some other good Bears stuff for you, NFL stuff as well during the 11 o'clock hour. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP WTBC HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. It's Carmen and Yerk. We are getting super excited already for Bears and Packers, and the anticipation is just going to build and build and build all week. Bears a favorite in a lot of places. Yeah, I told you yesterday the books were kind of split.
Yeah. 2.5 points. I've seen 2.5 points now.
Where?
Is it?
2.5.
I thought it was ESPN.
Wow. I haven't seen a 2.5. I'm looking at.
Let me jump up there.
I'll give you a few of the latest. ESPN Bet has them as a 1.5 point favorite now. I'll get you a few others. Hold on. Just give me a second. I need facial recognition.
Yeah, of course. Try that at nighttime when you're in your bed. You need facial recognition. And then I'm all squinched up like this, and the jowls start giving you lines that you don't have.
Fanatics has the Bears as a 0.5 point underdog.
DraftKings has Bears 1.5 point favorites.
DraftKings has them as a favorite. I believe BetMGM has them as a favorite now. I'll check real quick. My number makes the Bears, Yerk, a 0.3.
Yeah, it's 1.5 here. My fault.
Yeah.
I thought it was a little bit bigger. Rams -10.
Yes.
Chicago -1.5. Buffalo -1.5. Philly -4.5. New England -3.5. And the final game, Houston -3.
Yep. The Bears are a 1 point favorite at BetMGM. I got the game at 0.3, I think I said.
I'm taking Pittsburgh, Carm, off of your 12-0.
12-0.
Recommendation. You're going to the Bible. Carmen is now in the NFL Bible, guys. If you have not seen this thing, it is not in Latin. It is in English. It's not in Argentinian, but they speak Portuguese. Do they read Portuguese? What do they speak? That's Brazil. That's Brazil.
They speak Spanish in Argentina.
Spanish. Is that Baxter? I didn't know you spoke Spanish.
Where do you think the Bears finished? So the Bears started the season 24th in my power rankings. Where do you think they finished?
I think they finished 7th.
Not that high.
Where do you have them?
13th.
Okay, I thought 7th.
Bears, that's a pretty big jump, though. It's a pretty big climb. I mean, you went up
it is not the
11
biggest
spots.
Not the biggest climb, though.
No,
not
New England
the biggest climb.
had the biggest climb by far.
Yeah.
New England did. That was strength of, and look, that's factoring in their strength of schedule. That is in the number.
They played the easiest schedule in the history of the league.
Yeah, but their metrics are still, their outline metrics are still good, even weighted against the schedule, Yerk. I'm telling you, I think it's such a good debate about Stafford and Drake May. I tweeted a stat yesterday. I don't know if you saw it.
No, I didn't.
And he did play they played the easiest schedule.
Right.
He also played one of the easiest sets of opposing pass defenses. He did. Not the easiest, but one of the easiest. Drake May. The team that played the hardest schedule was the Rams. They played the toughest.
They're battle tested.
They had, oh my God, they played, I think, 8 playoff teams, didn't they? Yeah. I think they had 8 games against playoff. I mean, you're playing in the division. There's 3 playoff teams.
Right.
That's
so there's 4 games.
There's 4 games right there, and then I think they played 4 other games outside the division against playoff teams. I think the Rams played 8 playoff teams. They had the number 1 toughest strength of schedule against some common opponents. Drake May actually stacked up very favorably with Stafford. Very favorably, Yerk. But how about this stat? Drake May is just the 9th quarterback since the merger to lead the NFL outright in completion percentage and yards per attempt. I had our buddy Jacob Nitzberg over at ESPN Stats and Info check that because I figured it didn't happen often. It actually happened a few more times than I thought. 9 quarterbacks have combined to do it over like 13 or 14 different seasons. Kurt Warner did it 3 times. So did Steve Young. But the only guys that ever do it are Kenny Stabler. I'll finish that thought in a little bit. Here's Ben Johnson meeting the media. We'll carry it live on your home for the Bears.
Maybe.
I can pretend to be. There he is.
You know, the home crowd was electric that night. You know, and that was, of course, Stafford coming back. That added a little bit more intrigue to it as well. So, you know, that one came down to the wire, but you know, those guys played well, and you know, that was huge for that organization and that city to get that win.
I know you're locked in, but what are you most eager about in taking this organization into the playoffs this week with the stage that you'll have Saturday night?
Yeah, well, I mean, this was the vision from the beginning, was to have some home playoff games, you know, at Soldier Field. And so was really excited about that opportunity and to see that come to light here this year. Big credit to our guys. You know, I kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday, you know, the fact that you win the division, that you're having home playoff games, that's huge. You know, it's why we do what we do, and now we've earned this opportunity, and we got to make the most of it.
And we've seen every win kick off with good, better, best in the locker room. What does that chant mean to you?
It means a lot of things, but you know, we're continually striving to get better each and every week, and you know, we got one of the slogans in the team meeting room is chasing greatness. I think that's an example of it. You know, we're never going to reach that perfection or that level that we necessarily are looking to chase after, but at the same time, we're trying to get better every single day, every single week, and you know, I think that has a lot to do with it.
Is there an example that you can think of seeing your guys take their good and see it become their best, or have you not reached that yet?
I haven't sat back and reflected on it to that extent, but I've seen every player get better this year. I've seen each unit get better this year, and the team's gotten better. You know, we're a lot better than we were earlier in the season, as from top to bottom. Certainly, the belief has been there, confidence has grown, and so I think we're at a really good spot here going into this week.
And Ben, I think you had 7 guys catch 30 balls this year. What sort of challenge do you hope that presents for a team game planning against you, that it really could be a lot of different guys?
Yeah. You know, hopefully we'll be able to use that to our advantage because we got a lot of weapons. You know, Ryan's done a fantastic job of bringing this offense together from a personnel standpoint. I think we're very strong up front. I think we've got a number of players on the perimeter in the backfield that can hurt teams. And so I think you probably look at us and you don't say, hey, we just want to take away this one particular player. You got to defend the entire field. And I think that's the way we really wanted it. All these guys know that they'll have plays in this week to make an impact on this game. And, you know, Caleb's job is to help distribute that football so that they all get an opportunity to do that.
I presume it's a good problem to have, but what's the challenge for you these next couple of days, making sure that those plays are weighted the way you want them to be, you know, with the number one being a bunch of different guys?
That's every week. That's what we do every single week. And that's why that trust level between the players, you know, with Caleb, that's why the trust level with the coaches, within the players, that's what we're building to all year long. We see it during practice. We see it, how these guys go about their business. When the stakes are high like this and the margin for error is very small, you want to lean on those that you can trust the most. That's what I've learned over my time, and we'll do that here going forward.
Speaking of trust level, where's your trust in Colson right now? Is that kind of reliable target in this offense?
He's come, you know, he's shown up and he's made big plays for us. You know, I think the last few 4th downs, the ball seems to find its way to him. I think that's certainly a credit to him. The quarterback certainly trusts him, but I think that probably sheds a lot of light in terms of how vital he is towards our operation. We ask him to wear a lot of hats. in terms of knowing the game plan, a lot of different positions, a lot of different responsibilities, run game, pass protection, and I think he's still learning and he's growing, and really excited not only to see him compete over the next few weeks, but also his future.
I know you don't want it to have to come down to needing to rally at the end of the game, but given what Caleb has done and been at his best in those situations, how reassuring is that to you to have a guy like that?
Yeah, we're never out. Our guys know that, and I think to your point, we certainly don't want to have to lean into that each and every week. We'd like to start off a little bit faster and make it more of a complete game for 60 minutes. But just the fact that I think teams understand when they play us now that they have to earn it. They got to really close us out if they want to get the victory, because we can score points in bunches. We can do it in a short amount of time, and I think we've proven that.
As you've tried to problem solve the slow starts, what has worked this year and what has not been effective?
I don't know that there's a right answer for that. There's a process I believe in terms of how we prepare these guys. I think we got a lot of great professionals, and I think anytime you bring attention to something that they look to fix it, and that's what we're doing here this week.
How have you dealt with the frustration of some of that when you designed these first 10 to 15 plays, however many it is, and drilled those over and over, and then it doesn't look right come game day?
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of alluded to you before. Anytime we take the field on offense and we don't end up with points, then yeah, I'm disappointed. All of our guys are disappointed. So you find out what happened, what went wrong, and you look to make those corrections and put it past you. So that's how I deal with it.
Ben, when played in big games before, you talked about this yesterday, but it is totally different in an NFL postseason. What about his progress just indicates he's ready for this kind of stage?
Yeah, I mean, he's a completely different quarterback than when we first took this job. I think back to the springtime and during camp at times, and some of the struggles that we were having as an offense in those moments. We've certainly moved past that, and so I'm encouraged for where he's at right now. I know he's really looking forward to this opportunity to go out there, and he's played some really good football here, particularly in the back half of the season for us, and we're going to need that. We're going to need him at his best. We're going to need all of our players at their best, and I'm hopeful we're going to get that.
And with this being your first playoffs as a new head coach, have you heard from former colleagues and mentors, and have you taken a second to even kind of take personal stock of what this means for you?
The answer is no. I haven't gotten much for text messages or anything like that, and so just really focused at the task at hand, and we'll worry about the reflection. We'll have plenty of time to do that when the season's over, but we're not ready for that, and just like I told those guys after the game, we're mentally prepared to play for 5 more weeks, and so that's our intent. How do you do that? You go out and you win the first one, and so we're going to come in today and we're going to have a great day today. Meetings, walkthrough, short week, opponent that we know, and we're going to get ready for this one, and we're going to go all out for this game, and we'll worry about the future when that time comes, but now it's not the time to look back and reflect.
So what has your personal schedule been like? Have you been home? Are you sleeping? Is this any different than it would be last week or the week before?
No, it's I try to keep it as consistent as possible for my own sake and for the players. We've been through this schedule. We've had a 7-day window to get ready for games. We've had long weeks. We've had short weeks. And so this will be business as usual as far as we're concerned. And then for me, some nights I sleep better than others, but that's life in this league.
And in the 2 games with Green Bay during December, you seem to be at your best offensively in the second half at their place. What did you see within that period of time that gave you some encouragement about the flow of the offense?
Yeah, no, I think our guys are looking forward to this opportunity. We haven't put together a full 60 minutes, really on either side of the ball. I'd say all 3 phases. I don't think our special teams, particularly that first game, we were very pleased with our performance there either. So, we get another crack at these guys. It's a good crew. They're very talented. They're well coached, and we're just, like I said, we're really looking forward to an opportunity to go at them again and in front of our home crowd. These guys, you really have felt this city come alive over the course of the season. That's something that I'm grateful for. I'm certainly not downtown a whole lot, but when I'm down there for game day, night before the game, I certainly feel that vibe. And so keep a good thing going. Thank you.
Ben Johnson doing his best to keep it business as usual. And I like when he says we've mentally prepared ourselves to play for 5 more weeks. Good mentality. Jurko was just talking about that earlier in the show.
Yep.
That's the mindset you got to have here. And you don't allow any of the doubt to ever creep in.
Nope.
And, we can discuss that as fans, but players go in there with the single-mindedness of we're going to come out, we're going to execute, we're going to win.
There's not one guy in that locker room that doesn't believe they can beat they cannot beat the Green Bay Packers.
Totally.
Every one of them knows they can.
Yeah.
So now they've got to go about the business of getting it done. Then you advance.
Yeah.
And you play whatever team is next on the schedule, period.
I'm going to read to you some of the stuff that Albert Brewer wrote about why the Bears can and can't win the Super Bowl. We'll let you react to that as well. And we're talking Bears and Packers with you today. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 to 6 in 2026. The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Hey, it's Kap. Playoff time is here, and this is when you need to be locked in. But if you're not sleeping well or you can't breathe, good luck focusing on anything, let alone the playoffs. That's where my great friends at Sinus and Snoring MD come in. Breathe better and sleep better with in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Now's the time to take care of yourself and start 2026 feeling your best. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and get ready for a better night's sleep. That is sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Rich Eisen here. LinkedIn Jobs is stepping things up with their new AI assistant so you can feel confident you're finding top talent. Get this. Employees hired through LinkedIn are 30% more likely to stick around for at least a year compared to those hired through the leading competitor. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. And promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Let's just see how long it takes.
I like the fact that Carmen brought that up. Let's get to this one, all right? The Chicago Wolves are back at Allstate Arena this Saturday and Sunday. It starts Saturday with Superhero Night, Carm. What superhero
I love
would
Superhero
you be?
Night. You know, when the kids were little, I used to take them to Superhero Night at the Wolves games.
I think you'd be Cato. Arrive early for your chance at a free Ryan Suzuki bobblehead, courtesy of CDE Collision Centers, followed by another fun family Sunday. Get tickets
Great job,
now
Cato.
at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
I like the scene that they made a movie.
You know, Cato is a superhero.
Well, I don't know about Cato from the Green Hornet.
Yeah,
he's not a superhero.
Sure,
he's
he
a
is.
Kung Fu master.
He's the sidekick. Absolutely.
What was the movie they made about
Lost in Hollywood?
What's that?
Wasn't it the one where he gets his butt kicked by Brad Pitt?
No.
Oh,
the movie they made about Bruce Lee's life. His son starred in it, I thought.
Crow. The Crow.
No, that was Brandon Lee was in it. His son was the Crow. You're right. His son was in the Crow. They made a movie, and I'm blanking on the name of it, about Bruce Lee's life, and they show the scene when he gets the job to be on the Green Hornet, and the director's telling him, "Do you think, Bruce, you could do this, this, and this?" And he comes in, just balls to the wall.
Yeah.
He's knocking the crap out of guys. He's breaking lights with his feet, and they're all blown away. They're like they couldn't believe what they were seeing.
Can you do it?
Yeah, he's like, I'll show you what I can do.
Yes, the answer is I can do it.
I can't remember who played Bruce Lee in that movie.
This is Dragon, right? Dragon, the Bruce Lee story.
Yeah. Who played him? I'm looking at the actor,
David Carradine.
I can't think of who played who the actors. I'm looking right at him. David Carradine was. I think David Carradine stole the role.
His name is Jason Scott Lee.
Jason Scott Lee.
That's who played Bruce Lee.
All right, there you go. Yeah. Yurko Cato. Cato's not a superhero.
No relations to Robert E. Lee, by the way. Just in case you were thinking.
We date ourselves sometimes so badly when we make references like Cato and the Green Hornet. I mean, like, there's so many of us. Jack, do you have any idea what Cato?
No, I
mean, you
look
got
it
no
up.
idea what the Green Hornet.
Also, if he doesn't have superpowers, he's not a superhero.
No, he was a kung fu master.
My hot take is that Batman isn't really a superhero.
Well, because
he's
he doesn't have a superpower.
But he's not a superhero. He's just a hero.
Because he doesn't have a superpower.
His utility belt.
That's not a
his
power.
His machinery is his power.
No, that's not a superpower.
It's not really a superpower. Jack's right about that, I think, by the letter of the law. It's Carmen and Jurk. I hope everyone's having a great day.
Everybody pick
Every
on
once in a while.
Everybody pick on him. Why not?
Conversations like this are fun. You know, I heard Waddle and Silvy yesterday. I was laughing at 4 o'clock. Sometimes the best stuff is away from the old sports arena.
There was a 2011 movie called The Green Hornet that came out about the Green Hornet.
Oh,
so
I don't know.
while we may say, it's such a long time ago, that's a 2011 reference now.
Oh, really?
Because they made the movie.
They made a Green Hornet movie? I don't even remember.
Yes.
Is that right?
They made a Green Hornet
The Green
movie.
Lantern was a superhero movie.
Here, come here. Look at this. There's the Green Hornet. 2011 film.
2011.
I mean, what is going on with you people?
I don't remember.
You guys
Waddle
are
and
starting
Silvy
to upset me.
yesterday.
Let's see who was in it.
They were
Seth Rogen, Cameron Diaz, Tom Wilkinson,
big
Christopher
cast.
Waltz. Boy, a lot of nobodies there.
I don't even remember. Do
Edward
you remember
James Olmos. And not only that, Hopper's in the movie. David Harbour.
David Harbour?
Yeah, Hopper's in the movie.
Do you remember it? I don't recall that movie.
Doesn't matter whether I remember or not. The fact is it existed.
Waddle and Silvy yesterday were talking about their conversation at to start the 4 o'clock hour because they did it took the Bears forever to rev the engine, and then Silvy started talking about fuel injectors. I think he had fuel injectors and carburetors mixed up, but he talked about how he used to have to pump his grandmother's old Oldsmobile. You used to hit the gas to get the gas going into the engine, and then he talked about changing. I was laughing my ass off. Checking the oil with the dipstick, and they were debating if they could change a tire. Tyler says he's never even owned a car. He couldn't change a tire. I said,
who did own a car?
Tyler Aki's never owned a car. And he couldn't change a tire.
That's kids nowadays, you know.
And I said, when my dad gave us the keys.
Cars are the price of homes back in the day. My dad bought his first bungalow, 3-bedroom bungalow.
Oh, sure.
Calumet City, Illinois,
Probably for
1973. No, he bought it for
$27,000.
$27,000.
Yeah.
$27,000.
Yeah.
Buy a car for $27,000
Good luck to
now.
you.
Good luck. You're getting one of those golf carts with windows.
My dad.
That's what you get. You get a golf cart with windows.
My dad made sure there was one thing we had to know how to do before we could go out and drive on our own, and it was how to change a tire. Now, back then, it wasn't as easy to get roads. Do you know
I've
that
changed
my
the tire.
car now, I could change the tire. You know my car now has no spare tire? And I said, well, what happens if he...
What's going on?
I said to the guy as I'm leaving the dealership, and he's a young kid. He's probably Jack's age. He's giving me the rundown of the car. I said,
where's the spare tire?
I said, where's the spare? And he looked at me and said, well, there is no spare. And I said, what happens if you get a flat? Like, to me, that's an obvious question.
Call Uber?
He looked at me like he goes, what do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Hey, Jackaloon, if the tire goes flat, what am I supposed to do?
And he goes, open the app and call roadside service. He was floored that I said, well, what do you mean there's no spare tire?
Mm-hmm.
And I got to be honest, I don't like it. I don't want to have to call anybody. I want to change the tire in a pinch if I have to change the
Go
tire.
to my guys at Advantage. They've got spare tires everywhere.
They just giving them away?
Giving away spare
even
tires.
If the Chevy doesn't have a spare,
even if you don't buy a car.
we're going to throw one in for you.
Even if you don't buy a car, spare tire for you.
This kid looked at me like I was nuts. He's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, if I get a flat, what do I do? And he goes, call roadside assistance.
Yeah.
He goes, you have roadside service. Open your app. So this is the world now. Kids can't read a map.
Nope.
They can't change a tire.
Nope.
They probably don't know how to check the oil. Now, listen, I can't change oil, full disclosure. I'm not handy enough to change my own oil. You think a kid today knows how to go check the oil in his car?
My boys change their oil on their car.
Do they change it? I can't do that.
Yeah.
That I can't do. I'm
If
impressed.
they got the time, they'll change their own oil. But you got to also change out the oil filter, Carm.
Well, I would think.
You've got to do both.
I would think.
Change the oil. You got to take your oil filter out. You got to put a new oil filter
That
in.
I pay to get done.
All
that
right.
I can't do on my own.
There you go.
But,
it's the old double dip. You're not just changing oil.
Yeah.
I get that oil filter out of there, man.
They don't
Get
put
a
spare
freshie in
tires in cars anymore? I mean,
I've never heard of that.
The whole sound system takes up the trunk where the tire would be.
The sound system?
Yeah, there's like a bass in there or something.
What do you
I don't
got
know.
in there? You're thumping?
It's a nice Bose sound system, I guess.
You got the club going
I
on
don't
in the
know,
back
man. I don't
there?
know what's going on.
Boom, boom, boom.
It's got no
Carmen's
spare
playing
tire.
1999 Bones Thugs in Harmony.
Is
that what
anyone
it
else
is?
aware of this? Like, do you guys have new cars that don't have spares? Is it just mine? I don't know.
I have not seen that.
Very strange.
I have not seen it.
And I better be honest, I'm not comfortable with it.
Yeah, I can understand why. Call the guy. What happens if your tire's shredded?
I don't know. Like,
what if you got a shredded tire?
You got to get it. I don't know. The whole thing's crazy to me. Put
What
a
if
spare tire.
what if a manure spitter jackknifes in front of you and you got to take evasive action? You bend the rim. The rim gets bent. There's no bead on the
then
tire.
you're kind of screwed. If the rim gets bent, you're kind of screwed.
Well,
anyway,
the rim.
I guess.
If you had a spare tire, you take the tire off. You put a new tire on, and you're not that screwed.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Just saying, if you bring it up against
I don't
the
know.
curb, yeah.
So he's bumping that Bone Thugs, you said?
Bone Thugs in Harmony, yeah.
This is what I'm bumping in the car.
That's car.
In the whip.
With the big bass
As
in
the
the back.
kids say when I'm riding around in my whip.
Yeah.
I like to crank a little Bone Thugs in Harmony.
And when he's really...
I'm the whitest man alive.
When he's in the mood for making a little love, he's got some Jamiroquai going. Oh, yeah. Good stuff happening. Mm-hmm. Harken back to those days of yesteryear, the thrilling days of yesteryear.
This is the problem with technology. As good as it is, sometimes it's a curse. They've trained us to not be reliant, not to be able to.
They want you
to
dependent.
rely on them.
They want you
on the technology.
They don't want you to be self-sufficient.
They don't want you to be self-sufficient.
They want you to be relying upon everybody for everything, like a child.
That's
like a child. And if you allow yourself to become a child, blame yourself. It's incumbent upon the individual
AI is
to
slowly
understand
going to
things.
take over because they've been weaving this into our mindset for so long. We become dependent on the technology.
It's called conditioning.
Yeah.
They're conditioning you toward that.
Yeah, it's
And they've
crazy,
been
and you
doing
want to
it.
fight it.
The PSYOPs have been going on for a long time, Carm.
You know, learn to read a map. What happens if the grid goes down and you can't go on your phone? Do young kids know how to read a map?
Of course they don't.
Which is, I'm going to teach my kids how to read a map.
Old
Nobody's
Rand
driving unless
McNally.
they can change a tire and read a map.
Kids our age, I'm not even a kid. I'm 25.
Can you read a map?
I can read a map.
Can you change a tire?
I look at my phone I can't change a tire. I look at my phone all the time to figure out where I'm going for directions, so I can read a map because I'm looking at a map all the time.
But
It's just on my phone.
No, but you're putting the blue line on there.
Yeah, the
You
blue
take
line.
line's
The blue
taking
line's
you
showing.
Make a left here.
Yeah, it's a
Make
little
a right
assistance.
here. Make a left here. When I drove out to Phoenix, Arizona for the 1988 Fiesta Bowl, featuring #1 Notre Dame against #2 West Virginia, the big battle with Major Harris and Tony Rice.
Yes.
That big battle,
Yep.
1-2, the first national championship game there was.
Yeah.
we had the old Rand McNally next to us, figuring out how we go 57
and when you
to
started
44.
the trip, right, you had to map it out. You had to mark it out on the map.
We went down into Texas, through Amarillo, over into Albuquerque, and then over into Arizona.
Yeah.
Stopped at Flagstaff because we had driven for about 20-some-odd hours.
Yeah.
Tired. A couple of the guys wanted to go skiing. Dale Petranchik and the Greek, Vasily. They wanted to hit the mountains. No snow gear whatsoever.
Just let's go hit the mountains.
No snow. Let's go skiing. These two, Ingemar Stenmark, I got in Franz Klammer in the car.
Let's go
the
skiing.
two of these idiots want to go skiing.
With no
we got
ski
no
gear.
gloves.
No gloves.
No gloves. No nothing. No ski. They're going to rent everything. The Rockefellers going to rent everything.
No ski gear.
Man,
Awesome.
let's stay here.
Awesome.
Let's go sightseeing. We've never been to
when you're a
Flagstaff.
kid,
Let's go skiing. What?
It's great.
What are we doing? We're going to go skiing. Nobody here knows how to ski. What is wrong with you people? Let's get down to Arizona. Let's find a hotel room in the Phoenix, because that's where we're staying.
Yeah.
Tempe is the whatchamacallit. We had no room. Nothing. We go to a Marriott. They got one room left, the handicap room. Perfect. 7 of us in one room. 4 on the bed,
With
2 and 2.
the
rest of us on the floor.
With the walk-in shower, right?
Walk-in shower.
Yeah, with the walk-in shower.
It's not a bad place to sleep, the bathroom, unless somebody's going to the bathroom.
Well,
That's
that
not
would
so
be a
much
bad
fun.
place to
Right?
sleep. Yeah.
Boom.
That'd
Having
be-
fun.
That would suck.
First place we went, dog track.
Yeah, this is when you're
On
kids.
Washington Street.
And see how you still remember
Dog
all this?
track, baby.
These are memories of a lifetime.
Memories
and
of a lifetime.
You're with your crew.
Notre Dame won.
And Notre Dame won.
Last national championship they won, 1988.
That's the last one.
We were there.
Eddie's on the north side. What up, Eddie?
Hey guys, so I was sitting down watching a movie with my grandson. He's like 1 year old, and we watched Wall-E.
Yeah, great
And
movie.
They didn't need, the AI didn't even want him to walk.
Yeah.
They had them like up in the chairs up on top, because they didn't want him to go back down on Earth to do anything. They just wanted to control everything.
Right.
And stuff. So my favorite car is I did a job, and the guy's like, "Hey, Eddie, you still interested in that car?" I go, "Yeah, how much you want for it?" $4,500, give me. And this was during COVID. It was a 2005 Lexus E330, leather seats, CD, 5-disc CD changer with the key where you turned it on, a full spare in there, and it's one of my favorite cars I like to take out to drive.
And you still have that car, huh?
Yeah, I still have it. It had originally 53,000 original miles on it, and it was a steal because 6 months later,
Sure.
people were paying over $10,000 for a car like that.
You got the best
Because
out of it,
when COVID
Eddie.
came around, you know how the cars jumped up in price. Everyone was going like for used cars. And
Eddie,
it was,
you seem like a handy guy. Eddie fixes garage doors. I mean, you seem like a handy guy, right, Eddie? You can handle a car a little bit,
oh,
right?
yeah. I
See-
just put in a new opener in 45 minutes.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I appreciate that about Eddie and guys like Eddie. Thanks, pal. My grandfather was a mechanic. He could fix anything.
Yeah.
Was Eddie's
I mean,
initial...
and Eddie, we give Eddie a lot of crap, but I love Eddie. And he could probably, if he's a handy guy, he could probably look at a problem and fix it. I like that about I can't install a garage door. I can do a few things. I can't install a garage door.
I could bust concrete.
Well, I could probably.
I mean, I don't want to, but I could bust concrete.
Good for Eddie. Yeah. Nice to have skills like that. Yeah, my grandfather could look at he tinkered on small engines when he was older.
Sure.
The lawnmower engines or snowblowers he'd fix for people.
2-stroke, 4-stroke motors.
Yeah, it didn't matter. He just knew engines because he was a mechanic. It came natural.
What about the old Fetzer valve?
Well, I don't know about the Fetzer valve.
Was Eddie's initial point that because people are lazy and Wall-E, that was a commentary on current society?
I think so, yeah.
Is that what he was getting to?
I think so, yes. Yeah, I love Eddie.
Yes.
That's so good. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears. The Green Bay Packers. The playoffs are here. Live from Soldier Field on ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears.
You've seen the ads. Buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year, I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great, and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
ESPN Chicago will be live from 115 Bourbon Street for Football Friday. It's a mega broadcast celebrating our return to the playoffs for the first time in 5 years. Catch Tyler Rocky and Shane Norling live from noon to 2. Then keep the party going as Waddle and Silvy take over from 2 to 6. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Let's take flight because the playoffs are back in Chicago. The ESPN Chicago mega broadcast live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. Friday noon to 6. Please Friday responsibly.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Rich Eisen's coming up at noon. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2 to 6 to get you home on this Tuesday. It's Carmen and Jurk now. Just to finish that thought I was giving you about, that stat I was giving you about Drake May before Ben Johnson's press conference.
Yeah.
He's just the 9th quarterback since the merger to lead the NFL outright, Jurk. You know, you got to be a qualified quarterback, obviously. You can't have played 2 games.
Yeah.
He's just the 9th quarterback since the merger, that goes back to 1970, to lead the NFL outright in completion percentage and yards per attempt. It's actually happened a little bit more than I guessed it would have. I got curious about it. So I asked Jacob Nitzberg to run it through one of the filters for me. I sometimes struggle with like those leader things. I wanted to make sure I didn't screw it up. And Jacob can do it in his sleep. And he got me the list. A few more quarterbacks than I thought, and they've combined to do it like 12 or 13 times. But it's Stabler, Montana, Young, Warner, Brady, Romo. Your guy Romo did it once. Yeah. Breeze, and Joe Burrow. That's it. Just 9 guys since the merger ever do it. It's a pretty impressive feat. Yes, they did play an easy schedule, one of the easiest of all time this year. But the Stafford-May debate is a good one. They played 6 common opponents. In those 6 games against those common opponents, Drake May's touchdown-interception ratio, completion percentage, and EPA per dropback were better than Matt Stafford's against those same opponents. That said, if I had a vote, I'd vote for Matt Stafford. And I know you would too.
Yeah, I mean, that's easy. That's not.
I don't
even
think it's
difficult.
easy, but
I think it's easier.
I think
than
you're
you
not giving
wanna make
Drake
it
May
to
enough
be.
credit.
I think you're giving Drake May over credit.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a pretty special year.
Mm-hmm. Pretty
He-
special
he
year.
led
to
the league in a lot of stats.
Come into second place. Do it again, and then put some better touchdown numbers up, and then people start believing in you.
Like, I love it.
You don't have one
a Bears
year.
fan saying, put some better touchdown numbers up. He had 31 touchdown passes.
31, yeah. Was it being a Bears fan? What does that have to do with anything?
A Bears quarterback's never thrown 30 touchdowns.
I'm going against 55 touchdowns thrown
You're
by.
like, throw some better touchdowns.
Well, you're comparing Drake May to
I
Matt
know, but I mean,
Stafford.
like,
Being a Bears fan's got nothing to do with
it's
it.
a little funny. You're like, put up some better touchdown numbers.
Well, nobody ever said Caleb Williams was an MVP candidate.
No.
Okay, then I mean I don't get it.
We're getting there though. 27 touchdowns this year for Caleb and nearly 4,000 yards. Once they go to the 18th game.
If Luther Burden catches that ball, he throws for 4,000. I'm convinced of it.
You think he would have run that
Sure,
much?
but second and 2.
Well, how would he finish? But he still finished like 60 yards short, didn't he?
He finished 58 yards
58
short.
yards short?
Yeah, but they had
You
that.
think he would have had it?
Sure, if he gets that catch and he
Well,
gets,
if
say,
he gets
10
that
yards.
catch, they keep the drive
They
going.
keep the drive. You know, that's the first down play.
That was the first down
And you
play.
don't have to throw the ball in second. You might be able to run the ball in second.
Yeah.
You know, even if it's like second and 2, you run the ball. Then you come
That's
back with
true.
the play you want to run on first down, not necessarily with something you've got to have at second and 10.
That's
so
true.
my point is I think he gets the yardage that he needs on that drive because you didn't have to throw every down. You could have had some rushing yards in there and still gotten your 50.
Yeah, the second down was a disaster then because you had the grounding penalty on the second down, right?
So I thought he would have got to it.
Yeah, you might be right.
I mean, that Luther Burden drop and him throwing the ball too hard, I'll share
Yeah.
the responsibility with two of them, is what sunk him.
Burden finished, by the way, third in the NFL. This is a stat we gave you about a month ago. We told you he was in the top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Burden finished third in the NFL this year in yards per route run. That's a minimum of 36 targets for what it's worth.
Sure.
There are about 100 receivers. I think it was right around 100 receivers
that qualified.
He finished third in the NFL. Here's your top 10. You ready? This is top 10 receivers this year in the NFL in yards per route run. Puka, JSN, Burden, Zay Flowers, Christian Watson, Amon-Ra, Stephon Diggs, CD, Nico Collins, and George Pickens. Think about the company that Luther Burden's keeping as a rookie with those guys. And he also doesn't have as many targets and as much volume as some of those guys, but that is impressive.
What did he finish with?
He finished with 47 catches for 652 and 2 touchdowns. Loveland led the team. You know, Jurko spent all summer telling you, would look for this pattern. This is how it's going to be.
What's going to happen, right?
Loveland led the team with 713 yards.
58 receptions.
58 catches. And he tied for the team lead in receiving touchdowns with 6.
Yeah. So Matthew Golden, you remember the celebration they had in Green Bay? You and I were there.
We were there.
For the first round. You remember the celebration?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember all the hoopla?
I do.
Do you remember all the craziness that
He
was
also
going
missed
on
a
that
few
day?
games, in fairness, but
He played 14 games.
yeah, he missed 3 games.
So he missed 3 games.
Did he?
But-
Let me guess his yardage. Can I guess?
Yes.
358 yards.
361
That
yards.
was close. Damn.
29 receptions. 12 and a half. So it's 2 receptions a game, basically.
Yeah.
So I'll give him his 6 receptions to take him to 35. I'll give him his 72 yards, which will take him up to 400.
So
Who
you're
had a
saying
better
Burden
year?
blew the wall? Blew the doors off of him.
Blew the doors off of him. How many touchdowns for Burden?
2.
How many touchdowns for Golden?
None.
If you were at 0, you'd be
Well,
okay.
none,
Yeah. If you're at 0. Now, I get it. Tucker Kraft went down. He's a big guy. They don't have a premier receiver on Green Bay.
No.
There's not one elite receiver on that team.
They've got like a collection of good ones.
They've got a collection of 2s and 3s.
Yeah.
That's what they've got.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
Some like Dobbs is 2 hit or miss with his hands. Watson's hit or miss because he has a tough time staying on the field.
Right.
I think Golden might be good, but Jurko just gave you the numbers. It was a tough rookie year.
Jaden Reed.
Jaden Reed's talented, but he's more like get him into space, sort of, you know, like
Yep.
he's not going to go out and just dominate outside.
Nobody has been able to establish themselves the way Donald Driver did.
No.
The way
Or
Jordy Nelson did.
No.
Or somebody that came in as whatever choice they were and went out there and demanded the position and got it And with Jordy Nelson, there's always somebody, Devontae Adams on the other side.
Yeah.
I mean, you had two guys that were clear-cut above everybody else that you knew were the wide receivers for that team.
Yeah.
Valdez-Scantling.
Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
The Exxon Valdez-Scanlin.
He's another one with tough times with the hands.
And the other guy, Equiminius St. Brown.
Yep.
Another guy, the guys that were clearly 3s and 4s, couldn't break the lineup because they had legitimate guys playing the wide receiver position.
I love what we've seen out of Birdman, though. I mean, you got to be excited about that. He's so twitchy and sudden and explosive, and the route running appears to be good. And maybe the one knock might be the hands a little bit. There's been a couple of drops, but how can you not be excited about Luther Burden's future and the way he impacted this team since getting a chance, like about from week 5 on? Jack's in Evergreen Park. What's up, Jack?
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Great.
I just wanted to wish you guys a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
And call a shot. I'm a retired elevator constructor, so my routine is I get up, I go to 8:30 Mass, and I come home and turn you guys on.
I like that.
Beautiful.
But what I wanted to say was I was hoping that Jurk and Carmen, you guys got a chance to watch some of that Illinois State-Montana State game last night.
Yeah, it was a thriller. I know a lot of people were locked into it. Are you an ISU fan?
Well, I went there for 2 years. Well, I guess more you could say like I was enrolled there for 2 years.
Yeah,
but I know, Jurk, you went to Eastern, so that's got to give you a little pride for the Central.
Well, I tell you what I do. Brock Spack was my defensive line coach at Eastern Illinois University.
That's right.
That's where he started. Well, he was coaching at Purdue as a grad assistant. Then he came down with Bob Spoo. So Spack was down there, went back to linebackers. We got Randy Melvin. So I've got an affinity,
a connection
for Brock Spack.
Absolutely.
I'm a big fan of what he does. He's a Rockford area kid, too.
Yeah.
Just so you
No,
guys
it's
know.
a hell of a run, right? And they lost by a point in overtime. Is that what it was? They lost by 1 in overtime?
Yeah.
Man, I got to tell you, I feel bad for that long snapper. I think he had 2 bad snaps at the end. It really.
Well, some love for the Redbirds, though, Jack. You're right. We should shout them out. I mean, North Central had a hell of a run this year, too. North Central College had a hell of a run, too. But, yeah, that game, I know a lot of people were tweeting and texting about it last night. Totally locked into the ISU game. So, pretty darn good season. Real quick here, Nick in Milwaukee. What's going on, Nick?
Hey, how we doing, guys?
Great.
Hey, first of all, let me start out. I am 24, and I can change a tire.
You can or can't?
I can.
Can. Good. Good job, Nick. Well done.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, hey, so I've been living in Milwaukee since 2019. I'm a lifelong Bears fan. The vibe around Packer fans has changed so much. I wear my Bears coat into the office every single day. Leaving the office yesterday, I had someone scream a slur at me.
Jeez.
Can't say it on the air. Yeah. And I have a bunch of friends that have really kind of quieted. They've gotten very angry. This is honestly the most confident I've been in a Bears-Packers game because Packer fans are so not confident. So I just want to put that out there. Good vibes out there.
They're starting to feel the pressure. Nick, thanks, buddy. Oh, my God. It's going to make it even worse if the Bears lose on Sunday because here we are kind of trash-talking the Packers a little bit, trash-talking their fan base. I like that they're a little on edge. It's Carmen in New York. We'll wrap it next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The College Football National Championship is January 19th on ESPN Chicago. But first, 2 teams must be eliminated. Thursday night at 7, join us for the Fiesta Bowl with 6th-ranked Ole Miss taking on 10th-ranked Miami of Florida. Then Friday night at 6, be here for the Peach Bowl pitting 1-seed Indiana against 5th-ranked Oregon. This is your place for the College Football Playoffs and National Championship. ESPN Chicago, presented by Menards.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, serving one of their dealerships to design the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators to explore financing options. And once you stop on by, they value you and your time, getting in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think the wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to four-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home? That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Albert Breer at SI.com wrote a little blurb about all 14 teams starting the playoffs this weekend and why they can win it all, or why they'll fall flat on their face, I guess you'd say. What is the fatal flaw? All right, here we go. Want to know the Bears, why they can win it all, Jurk?
Yeah, why can they win it all? Go
They're
ahead.
the ultimate heat check team. When they get hot, they play fast.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams has evolved into a playmaker in his second season, leading big comeback wins against the Giants, Bengals, and Packers. We couldn't stop him, said one team exec who faced the Bears. He runs around, he makes plays. He's also playing the position a lot better, close quote. Love to hear a rival exec say that. And while the defense has had its issues, it can get on a roll too, evidenced by an NFL high 32 takeaways. So that's why they can win it all. Fatal flaw, defensive consistency. The Bears have been all over the place on that side of the ball, learning new DC Dennis Allen system and navigating a ton of injuries in the secondary. So the defense was a sieve against the Lions in week 2, the Bengals in week 9, the Niners in week 17, but reasonably stout against the Packers and Eagles down the stretch. And usually it's tough to expect a unit that is that unpredictable to find its level in the postseason. I think just the biggest issue most of us have with the defense is the fact that while the splash plays are nice and you get excited about them, it's hard to live like that. And you really can't call yourself a great defense just because you take the ball away. You have to look at the other underlying metrics, and most of them will tell you the Bears are not a very good defense.
Your number one thing is keeping points off the board. And who's the number one team that keeps points off the board? The Bears give up 24.5 points a game defensively. They score a little bit more than that.
They do.
And also, turnovers are great, but preventing yards.
Well, that's the killer, like I told you yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, if you prevent teams from moving the football, they don't get into the red zone. They don't score points one way or the other.
Only 4 teams in the league allowed 6 yards per play this year. The Bengals, awful.
Mm-hmm.
The Commanders, awful. Dallas, defense, awful. They're all at home for the playoffs. The Bears are the fourth team. Those are the only 4 teams in the league that allowed 6 yards per play. Seattle allowed 17.2 points per game. That was the best in the league. The Bears were one of the 10 worst. They allowed 24.4 points per game.
It's not good. It's not good. And the Bears' offense was 25.5 points, I think, is what they scored.
I believe
and they had a couple.
Right. I think you're right on that.
The 14-point blowout they had, and then the big blowout by 20-some or 30-some.
The Bears were at 25-9. They were 9. They were top 10 in scoring.
Yeah,
but they were also bottom.
Yeah.
10. In
so you can
what
force
allow.
turnovers. You can do everything you want in that regard. You can have a ball doing that.
Yeah.
Force all the turnovers in the world. But if you're giving up yardage and you're giving up points, doesn't matter. That's what you get measured on. So,
Bears were top 9 in yards per play on offense. They were top 9 in points per game. They finished fringy top 10. Let me double check. I got to go back and look. I think they were fringy top 10 in EPA. I'm pretty sure they were. But then the problem is, on the flip side, defensively, they were kind of in the bottom 10 of those groups, too. So I think that is pretty evident to almost all of us that have watched this team. And we have some still high expectations for them. And I think they're going to go out and play quite well on Saturday night. But the one thing that might hold them back is their defense. Bears have shifted to being a very small favorite in most places.
Thank heavens.
The underdogs have done pretty well on this wild card weekend.
Yeah, this weekend.
Boy, have they ever. Since 2015, underdogs are 30-20 against the spread on the opening weekend of the playoffs. So good week to bet the dogs. Getting the points seems to be this wild card weekend. I mean, you're talking.
Well, you're playing desperation football.
You're talking 60% there.
You're playing desperation football.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no next week. There's not, if we don't get it, we'll play again. Nope. There is no next week. You win and you move on. That's it.
That's it, man.
That's why the dogs do well.
I guess you're right.
They play desperation football.
I guess you're right.
Nobody likes to get blown out in their final game.
Yeah.
Nobody does.
And that's a pretty strong, again, that's 30 and that's 60% that those teams cover. That is a strong, that's going back over the last 10 years. It's also been a pretty good weekend for unders, if you're interested. Opening weekend games over the last 10 seasons are 58-42 to the under. Jurko asked before, is the trend going to be our friend this weekend? There are 2 kind of interesting ones for these wild card games. The fact that the Carolina Panthers have the 4th worst point differential of any playoff team in NFL history. But the funny thing is the 3 teams that were worse than them all won outright as underdogs of more than a field goal in their opening wild card round game. Go figure. And then the other one is the Steelers thing. The Steelers are not good. We've pounded on them all year. We love Mike Tomlin. I mean, I think the world of Mike Tomlin. I just don't think that's a good football team. I think they're old. They're beat up. I just don't think they're very good. But he's never lost at home on Monday night, ever. Mike Tomlin has never lost at home.
That would lead me to
Monday
taking the
night
3.
Football
that
game.
would lead me to taking the 3.
He's never lost.
And the fact that you've got Aaron Rodgers there.
Old man Rodgers?
Old man Rodgers.
That whole team is old.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all old.
I mean, it's going to be the black and gold, the terrible towel. I mean, it's going to be out there.
And that is the Monday night game to wrap Super Wild Card Weekend.
It will be in effect.
Waddle and Silvy are back with you live and local at 2. What a day we have for you on Friday, by the way. Tyler and Shay, right when we're done at noon on Friday, and then Waddle and Silvy right after them live. They're going to be all from noon till 6. The station will be live at 115 Bourbon Street.
That's right.
With Yingling. What a day. Getting ready for Bears-Packers. So
You going down? You going to go down?
Probably not. No? It's not that close to home for me, 115.
I
love 115 Bourbon Street.
It's not that close to home for me either.
I know.
Sharfie invited me down.
Did he? He didn't invite me. Thank you to Jay Moore and to Jack McGrath. Thanks to Tom Thayer. We'll have Courtney Cronin on tomorrow. Thanks for listening, calling, and participating in today's show. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. Enjoy the rest of your day, everybody. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Update your home for the new year with help from Menards. Organize your home with Closet Made. We carry everything you need to maximize your space in closets, pantries, laundry rooms, and more. Find the closet solution that's right for you and save big money. Check out all our Closet Made closet kits in store. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year, I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great, and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Days on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Oh, look at Steve Kerr. Uh-oh, Steve don't get thrown out. Inglewood.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
You look at the top picks, except for the Jets, are on to a new coach.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Bill Cowher. Coming up, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth. Michigan head coach Kyle Whittingham. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right. Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. If you're just joining us, you're finding a host with a fresh cup of coffee and a dream. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial to have a conversation with us today. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate you listening. We just had a great chat with Bill Cowher, Pro Football Hall of Famer. My new best friend forever, Kyle Whittingham, the head coach of Michigan football, is slated to join us at the top of hour number 3. I've got 15 minutes with him. I will not go longer because he's got things to do.
Forever's a mighty long time.
Excuse me, sir. They're all forever, guys.
All of them?
Not really.
Stamps. Like forever stamps.
Yeah, they're like stamps, Mike.
Forever stamps.
Forever stamps.
Those are great.
Yeah, they can last forever. Sometimes you just, put them in a drawer and forget about them.
Exactly.
Price of stamps fluctuate.
All right.
It does. It's great.
Joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show, ladies and gentlemen, fresh off of calling a de facto playoff game because it put somebody in the playoffs, the result of the Falcons and the Saints. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, our friend Mark Schlereth. Good to see you, Mark. How are you, sir?
There he is.
I am doing great. Good to be back with you. Happy New Year and all those great things.
When you were going through, right back at you, when you were going through your broadcast meetings with the Falcons, did you get a sense of a coach that was wondering if he was coaching his team for the last time? Mark?
No, I did not. I was really shocked. I was really shocked. And I told this story on the Stinky Truth podcast. Like, I come into the building and I bump into the offensive line coach. And so we have about a 15-minute conversation. He's like, man, I can't tell you how much my guys respect you. We use your film with you and Tommy Nalen as a kind of and the Broncos from the late 80s of this is how it's done in the wide zone. And so, like, we end up having this 10-minute conversation. Then I walk out to the practice field, and I was like, it was like a papal blessing. I was putting my helmet or my hand on top of offensive linemen's helmets, like, go and sin no more. And I was sending them on their way, right? Because I was like this folk hero, because they show so much of that film from the '98 Broncos in their meeting rooms. And then, you know, it was one of those things, hey, would you come and consult me into the season or in the off season and do this stuff? And like the respect that people had for Raheem Morris in that building, from his players and the way that the energy they played with, I thought for sure he's coming back. To me, there's a process in learning how to win. And I had said this, Rich, during the broadcast. I was like, you can learn more from the desert about water than you can from the ocean. And you've got to learn how to win, and you've got to learn how to execute when execution is required, right? You've got to be at your best and learn how to be at your best when your best is required. And that's a process that you go through. And I thought they were on point of growing within that process, and they ended up winning 4 straight games at the end of the season. And then, you know, the whole staff gets fired. So I like literally on the airplane, just before I got on the airplane, leaving Sunday night from Atlanta to the time I landed in Denver, I not only got hired, but I essentially got fired within a 2.5-hour plane ride. So, like,
there goes your consultancy out the door.
Yeah, right out the door. Like, I'm one of the only people that can get hired and fired without ever actually doing the job. But it's just like, it's amazing.
Oh, my God. But, you know, when looking in retrospect as to what Arthur Blank did, Mark, it looks like when they were 5-9 or right around then, he made a decision to organizationally shift the whole damn thing. All of it, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like he kept everything in place except for the GM and the coach. He reorganized his entire world. And then I guess it didn't matter how many games in a row they were going to win. But wins do show what a team can do, and that's what kind of surprised me, because normally, take a look at the Panthers. They finished strong last year. They are the ones who the Falcons wind up sending to the playoffs as opposed to themselves, which has got to hurt Arthur Blank as well. And next year you can take a look at the Falcons with their new coach and maybe point to these last 4 games as that's the moment. You know, that's where everything turned. The Lions, the few years ago, we can go on and on and on about that sort of storyline, you know?
Yeah, there's no question. I'm 100% with you. I think Arthur Blank made a decision. And honestly, as I was studying the film and kind of looking forward to this game and looking at the Atlanta Falcons, I was like, man, this is, you know, and I'm the official broadcaster of the NFC South anyhow. I've done more NFC South games than anybody on the planet. And I'm like, this is by far the most talented team in the NFC South. And so to sit there and finish in a 3-way tie, but to be eliminated in early December, I understand the disappointment. And then the other thing is the news of Matt Ryan going to be a part of that organization, you know, the grand poobah of all things football, whatever it is he's going to do. You want to start with a clean slate. You don't want to have, hey, we're hiring you to reorganize and restructure what we do as an organization, but, you know, you've got to retain this coaching staff. So they get rid of the GM, they get rid of the head coach, you know, and the coaching staff in general. And you know, which is, I think if you're going to do it, it's the right way to do it, to restructure an organization.
Did you, pardon me for not knowing off the top of my head, did you do the first Rams-Panthers game, or you did not? You did not call that game?
I did not. I did not call that game. Obviously, I studied it because I did a Carolina Panther game right after that.
And what are your thoughts about the rematch here, Mark?
I just think that the LA Rams are a much, much better football team. But you know, it was interesting having studied that game and watched that game. Some lack of execution. You know, Matthew Stafford threw a pick 6 in that game to Michael Jackson, and that kind of gave them a boost. And then, yeah, it was a game where the one thing, you can say whatever you want, and I think there's a lot of question marks about Bryce Young, and is he the future quarterback of the Carolina Panthers? I think inside the building, they feel pretty good about it. I think everywhere else, people would have a lot of questions about can that guy be truly be a franchise quarterback? But he played well in that game and gave them an opportunity to win at the end of that game. Listen, the Carolina Panthers are structured in such a way that you got to run the ball, you got to take pressure off the quarterback, you've got to give him an opportunity to find his one-on-ones to Tedero, McMillan, the rest of those guys. But the bottom line is I think the Rams are a much better football team and probably went into that game kind of taking the Carolina Panthers a little bit lightly, and I think that's ultimately what happened.
Yeah, maybe so. And before we dive into the rest of the wild card weekend with you, Mark, you would be perfectly positioned to give an opinion. You mentioned Tedero, McMillan. You just saw Tyler Shuck. Who's the offensive rookie of the year? Who would you choose?
Yeah, you know what? I would never vote a quarterback because quarterbacks don't play football; they play quarterbacks.
Nice.
So, like, I instantly eliminate quarterbacks. Although Shuck has been amazing in the 8 starts or 9 starts that he had, so he was really incredible. Tedero has been very good as well. I look at a guy like Gray Zabel with Seattle. The Seattle Seahawks dominated the San Francisco 49ers. I mean, that was a butt whipping that they put on them at every level of that game. But yeah, Tedero has been good. Shuck has been really good. There's been a lot of guys.
Shuck's the guy. Let me just stop you there then. Instead of asking you that question, Shuck, he's the guy? Sticking with him? He's definitely for sure.
Yeah.
Right? He's a pro quarterback. And Kellen Moore's found his guy?
Yeah, I think you look at the Saints, and this is the one beautiful thing that has happened to the Saints coming out of this thing. I mean, they lined up, and that was like going door to door, knocking on doors as a kid. You're like a 12-year-old in your neighborhood, and you want to get together a nice game of tackle or touch Nerf football, and you went around and knocked on doors to see if they had any kids at the house that were willing to play, because you just didn't have it. Was you and your buddy, and you needed you needed 8 more kids. You wanted to have a 5-on-5 Nerf football game. That's what they started on offense with the Saints. So he has been exceptional. Smart kid, unbelievably talented, both athletically gifted, arm talent wise.
Wow.
But from the neck up, just maturity rich, and doesn't really fall for the same mistake twice. They found their quarterback, and he played better than any quarterback drafted in this year's draft. He was the number 1 quarterback from a draft standpoint of this year's class. So they've got their guy. They've got a lot of work to do from a roster construction standpoint, but they've got their guy going forward to play quarterback.
Mark Schlereth here on the Rich Eisen Show. Normally, I would ask a man in your position going into wild card weekend, which road team has the best chance to win? This time I could ask you that question, and you could say all of them, and I would not bat an eye. No disrespect to all the home teams. So I will ask you, give me the number. If I set it at 3.5 for road wins this weekend, and I'll just say it again, it's Texans at Steelers, Bills at Jaguars. The Jaguars have been a wagon, man. They've won all their games in a row by an average of 19 in their winning streak. They have crushed teams. The Niners, the Chargers. You could see the Rams and the Packers. They're all stout, double digit, with the exception of the Packers win teams. How many? I said it at 3.5. You put the over or the under? What do you take?
I'm gonna go with the under, but I think it's going to be 3.
Okay.
I think the Texans are going to win. I think that the Rams will definitely win, and then I think it's one of two, either Green Bay or San Francisco is going to come away with a victory. The Bills, the Bills are interesting because I think the Bills, this is probably the worst team they've had in recent years of their last 3 years. But obviously, the quarterback is an unbelievable X factor. So I could see them going in. But Jacksonville, as you mentioned, Jacksonville's probably going into this thing. I think Jacksonville's probably playing better football than any other team in the NFC, probably any other team in the league right now. They're playing there, and they happen to be, to me, the most complete team, or they've played the most complete football over the last probably 4 or 5 weeks.
Okay, so you think half of the wild card games are going to be road victories? coming up this weekend, which, by the way, means perfect time to have the bye because you don't want any piece of this fray. You just want to sit back, let everybody beat the crap out of each other.
Correct.
You put your feet up on the Barker Lounger and off you go. I'll give you the floor on Seattle. You mentioned about how they whipped the Niners. What do you make of Seattle as the 1 seed in the NFC and how far they can go? Mark Schlereth.
Yeah, I think they have a front row seat all the way to the Super Bowl, and they drive it down. They miss a 4th down and 2, right, and like their 4th and 1, whatever it was, down by the goal line. And I'm like, what is the aversion to kicking field goals in this league? Like, how have we gotten to this point where it just is almost like it's disrespectful to even kick a field goal? And I'm like, why would you do that? And then I watched that defense just line up. It really did remind me of the way they played when they won a championship under Pete Carroll with the Legion of Boom. It was like, come get a taste defense. They were like, hey, man, this is what we play. We're not complicated. We are just going to physically wear you out. I felt sorry for Brock Purdy. He got the living snot beat out of him. But every time they had a dude that they dumped the ball off to, that defensive back or that linebacker were there just punishing that pass catcher and putting them on the ground. There was no leaky yardage. There was no yards after catch. It was bam, hit, 2 or 3 guys round the football, and then it was all of a sudden where you thought you'd be in, 2nd down and 4, you're all of a sudden you're in 2nd down and 8, and you're like, we didn't get anything out of that play. That was the Seattle Seahawks defense. They were phenomenal, and I'll give Sam Darnold credit. People will say, well, they only scored whatever it was, 13 points or whatever, but understanding and having the maturity to know, hey, our defense, they're not getting a sniff on our defense. So you know what? I'm going to be judicious with the football. I'm going to find Smith and Jigba. We're going to create enough plays. We're going to run enough plays. We're going to run the ball enough to be successful. But I'm not putting us in harm's way because that's the only way that San Francisco is going to be able to beat us tonight on the road. And that shows a level of maturity that I think a lot of people just don't have. So I think the Seattle Seahawks right now are playing the best football in the NFC without question. They and Jacksonville are, to me, going into this playoffs, the 2 teams that are playing their best football.
Yeah, Jacksonville's terrific, man. We had Liam Cohen on yesterday. I had a little bit of fun with him. I said, when you talk about the Bills this week, would you mind referring to them as a small market team? That would be great.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the coach is saying it with his chest. Trevor Lawrence is buying all of what Liam Cohen is selling. Defensively, only the Bears take the ball away more from them, and nobody gives up yards on the ground as stingily as Jacksonville. Yeah. And that's what James Cook. That's the engine of the Bills, right? They're kind of going into that grinder, but the Broncos are still the 1 seed. Are you concerned about them? Do you think Jacksonville is the hot team that's going to be the one that takes the AFC down?
Yeah.
Mark, at the end of the day?
I'm concerned about the Broncos from the standpoint of just level of execution. I think it's legit. Everybody says, hey, the Broncos, they haven't beat anybody or a lot of 1-score game wins and all that stuff. And there's value in saying, hey, man, we've been able to be at our best when our best is required and we're down and, it's a 4th quarter and we had to put 2 drives together. And we've done that on a consistent basis throughout the season. The thing that concerns me is the lack of attention to detail, the missed assignments, and just the lack of being able to consistently execute especially on the offensive side of the ball. So, 3 quarters, we said this about Tebow back when Tebow was playing. You can't be a hero for putting out a fire that you started, right? You can't have 3 quarters of wreck and all of a sudden you execute in the 4th quarter and say, oh yeah, we solved our problems. It's the lack of execution for 3 quarters concerns me. And you can beat teams that are maybe not up to your level from a talent standpoint or can't produce against your defense, but we're talking about playoff football. And the last time Jacksonville rolled in here as a quote-unquote small market team, as you just mentioned, they hung 34 on that defense and waxed the Broncos, gave them a at-home spanking, the only game they lost at home this year. So, yeah, there's a concern there.
Okay. So you're saying it's okay if the quarterback's the fire department unless he's also the arsonist. It's basically what you're saying.
That's exactly.
Did I pick that one up?
You can't light the fire and then put it out and be a hero.
Okay. The best offensive line in the playoffs belongs to?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Thank you, sir.
A lot of people would tell you, based on grades and Pro Football Focus, it's the Broncos, but the Broncos make more mistakes than just about anybody. I think when their offense is right, they're not in it anymore. I was just going to say Baltimore when their offense is right, but they just got bounced because they can't kick a field goal. I like what Seattle did last week. I like where they're at right now. I think the Rams, if healthy, I would give it to the Rams as being the best, just grind it out, best offensive line going into these playoffs. If they're right, they're healthy.
Bears don't have a bad one either, Mark. You know what I mean?
Bears have been good. Bears have been good as well. Yeah, they've run the ball exceptionally well. So they've been good. They've been good also.
Yeah, I know. And you, before I let you go, you want to chime in on the MVP race?
Obviously they're going to give it to. I think they're going to give it to Stafford, and well deserved. I mean, Stafford is great. Again, like quarterbacks, they get all the girls, they get all the the accolades, they get everything else, right? They wear pink jerseys at practice. They don't have to hit anybody. I would never. Same thing with a Heisman. I would just not. I'd give it to football players, not to quarterbacks. But again,
you used to protect them for a living. LA's not a piece of Tiffany. You're not a piece of China. Come on.
No. Elway's as tough as they come. But you get your rewards. You get to play quarterback. That's your reward.
All right. So then let's go offensive player of the year. Who would you choose? There's a ton of them. JSN had a great first 2/3 of the season. Puka Nacua had the most catches. And you saw
Puka.
Bijan front row center this past weekend. McCaffrey. I mean, who do you choose? What do you choose, Mark?
Yeah, I think I would probably choose. And Bijan was unbelievable. I love Puka because he does everything, and he makes some of the most the toughest catches there are. But I would probably go with all the injuries, multiple quarterbacks playing. I would probably go with McCaffrey.
Okay.
Just unbelievable season. And he plays football. He's not a quarterback. So that would be that would be where I would go.
He plays football.
Yeah.
You're the best, Mark. The Stinking Truth Podcast. Everybody check it out. And I can't wait to hear what you have to say about Wild Card Weekend, sir. Always appreciate your 2 cents, and Happy New Year to you.
Likewise, my friend. Thank you for having me, buddy.
That's Mark Schlereth, everybody. NFL on Fox, Stinking Truth Podcast as well, wherever you get your podcasts. Right there. The man protects quarterbacks for a living, but apparently didn't like it.
Guess I never played football because I was a quarterback.
No, that's all you do.
Well,
did you get the women?
Let's see.
Oh, see, that's an answer. That normally would just spit that out.
He did now, though.
No. Now I did.
But he's not a quarterback.
Okay.
Not anymore.
All right. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. And again, as I mentioned, your phone calls. And the head coach of Michigan football, Kyle Whittingham, in hour 3.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and everyday 0% financing. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends January 31st, 2026.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana. Just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graff Auto Campus of Michigan City and Burns Harbor. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com. Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Statistics show that roughly 20 veterans die by suicide every day in the United States. And each day, over 1,000 dogs are euthanized in shelters across the country. Canines for Warriors is the leading nonprofit organization providing highly trained service dogs to veterans with PTSD and other invisible wounds of war.
Hannah and I, since we've been together, we have done so much. There's nothing I won't do now as long as Hannah's by my side. Without Hannah, I'd probably still be stuck in a living room with the curtains drawn, with my back to the wall, with probably a gun on my lap.
The majority of service dogs from canines are rescues, and with each pairing, 2 lives are changed forever. We rescue the dog rescues the warrior. To learn more about how Canines for Warriors is saving lives at both ends of the leash, please visit caninesforwarriors.org. That's caninesforwarriors.org.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
In seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Here on the Rich Eisen Show is one big simulcast family right here. Let's take a phone call before we get to Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. What do we want? It's so much to talk about. Every phone line is lit. Where do you want to go with this, Chris? What do you want to do here? Well, I mean, we had a Molly in Utah. You want to go with a Holly in Utah?
Sure.
Holly in Utah. What's going on, Holly?
Hi. I'm just calling. I'm a former athlete at University of Utah, in my 60s now.
Okay.
But I just want to say I don't understand the transfer portal and all the kind of excitement about it. I would have played for free. I just love playing, and I just feel like the portal and NIL has sort of ruined college sports. There's no loyalty. Nobody stays. And the whole reason I went to college was to get an education, and I felt so lucky that it was paid for, plus I got to play basketball. So I feel like it's just I'm not even a fan anymore. I used to watch a lot more college sports, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of ruined it. And my question, I guess, is how does the transfer portal, how does the paying the players, how does that satisfy the Title IX requirements? Because if you have one athlete that's a quarterback, he's paid higher. How do you align that with the law that says women should be treated exactly like?
Great question, Holly. I wish I had the answer off the top of my head at my fingertips. I'm not a lawyer. I don't play one on TV. So I wish I had that answer for you. I don't. But one thing I would say is I hear you. I totally understand what you're saying, that you would have played for free and things of that nature. Which sport did you play, Holly?
I played basketball at the University of Utah.
Okay, so perfect example then. So
yes.
Look how women's basketball has absolutely exploded, right?
Yes.
And the reason for that, I would have to say, is because we are watching the players go and crush it. Some of the personalities that we are seeing have been magnetic. We can go on and on and on about how they've moved on to the WNBA, which is now kind of splashed back onto college basketball, and now college basketball has gotten so big it's splashed onto the WNBA to make that even more successful. That's a lot of money going around. How much did you get? You know, if the money was exploding back then the way it is now, and you stroll into the University of Utah stores and see your jersey being sold and you get $0 from that, you'd say, what the hell? And then your coach leaves because he or she gets a better opportunity, but you can't. That's not cool. You know what I mean? And it's all being built off of your sweat and blood and tears. And I understand you wanting to do it for free. It's awesome. I just think that there has to be some sort of opportunity for the players to rake in the cash in the same way. It's just not the day and age of the way it used to be for us anymore, Holly. It's the truth.
I agree, and I like what you said, that there needs to be some kind of a contract, because and I think they should be paid something. Yes, I think NCAA was just totally benefiting and collecting all this money, but I think there should be something. You can't just go every year. I mean, there's 3,000 people in the football transfer portal right now. I mean, that's crazy. Who wants to coach that and worry about all that, plus recruiting, high school kids? I just think it's go to college to get an education. How many of those football players that are in the portal are worried about graduating, and how do their credits transfer from one school to another? I mean, you're supposed to get an education. So I don't know. That was more important to me, to have an education. It was paid for, and I couldn't believe it that it was paid for, and I still got to play.
Thanks for calling in, Holly. Greatly appreciate it. Call back. So that's Molly in Utah, Holly in Utah. How can we complete the triple play in hour number 3?
Polly, maybe?
Polly in Utah.
Along came Polly.
We have seen a lot of women athletes break the bank financially with the NIL deals. Olivia Dunn was up near $4 million. Of course, Caitlin Clark and Paige Beckers. Angel Reese was up there. We just saw the first $1 million college softball athlete, Najari Kennedy from Stanford. So the money is there on the women's side as well.
No, and they should reap the benefits.
Absolutely.
The college athletics exploding in revenue, but the players see none of it? Really? Come on.
Rich, they're getting a free education.
I understand that, and that is valuable. It is
kind of
valuable.
what Holly's point was back in those days, right? That was the win right there. The game.
Of course, I understand that, but that was,
those years.
3 meals a day, TJ.
I understand. I understand there is a value in it, and trust me, I can't wait for my kids to get a college education. Not to get too deep, but I'm downright frightened of what AI is going to be for them when they get out of college. Yeah. And so, in this day and age, you're 18. You're 19, you're 20, you're 21, and you have the benefit of performing in an era when you can get paid. Go get paid.
Yep.
I totally understand it. But at the end of the day, we need to have a system where they can get paid, they can get what they deserve, and you could still build a team without having to do that every year. I mean, even in professional sports, the first contract is for 4 to 5 years for an NFL player, depending on when you're drafted. That you have to have some sort of ability to team build. Otherwise, how can you root for a team if you're a fan? How can you build a team if you're in management? And also, how can you expect, if you are a player every single year, to, you still love being on the campus. You love being in the school. You love being in the program. You don't want to leave, but suddenly all your colleagues leave, and now you have to because you want to win. It's kind of crazy. There's if we need the guardrails. Get Sankey back here so he can tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. It's a Monday program that we always do Overreaction Monday for on a podcast. And then every Tuesday, we have this segment. Hit it.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Monday.
All
on
right.
a Tuesday.
Everybody.
And you were on a good streak, too.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. What's going on over there, Chris?
Guys, it's that time of year, week 18, Monday, Black Monday. Coaches, unfortunately, losing their gigs. Not in Cincinnati. They're running it all back, guys. Did you see that? They're running it all back. Everybody's coming back, all the coaching staff. With the Bengals making 0 changes, expect the same results as the last 2 seasons in 2026.
Can I ask you a question? Will Joe Burrow play all 17 games?
He played all 17 the year before.
Will he play all 17 games?
You got the
It doesn't matter.
baseball next to you, Rich. Ask him.
He played all 17 in 2024.
Will Joe Burrow play all
He was
17
awesome that year.
games? The Magic 8
It's the
Ball
playoffs.
says you may rely on it.
Oh,
hey, isn't that great news for
things a
Bengals
little.
fans?
Right?
Great.
Changes things. The 8 ball ain't never wrong.
I will just say this. If Burrow and Chase said there needs to be some changes and those changes aren't made, you're right. If there may be other changes that they're referring to that don't mean the coaching staff, I understand that sounds absurd. All I know is that they started 2-0, and then Joe Burrow got hurt and everything went sideways. So.
Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results, Rich.
I understand what you're saying. That's not, all said, that's not an overreaction. That's a reasonable reaction to what's happening in Cincinnati. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but that's not an overreaction. That's a reasonable reaction. What else you got over there?
Something special's going on in Pittsburgh, TJ. That's your neck of the woods.
Please believe it.
8 looked like 12. And you know they were really missing, though?
Who?
4. 4's back.
4 is back.
DK Metcalf is going to have the most receiving yards and multiple touchdowns of the wild card round.
Dude, that is an overreaction. I know Steelers
He's
fans,
got something to prove.
I got it. I understand.
And the only way they win this game is with a big DK Metcalf.
Christopher, with my own 2 eyes and my voice in the booth in SoFi Stadium, I saw that Houston Texans defense. I understand Riley Leonard and the Colts went into Houston and gave the Texans a bit of a scare. At the end of the day, I see not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 defensive backs for the Houston Texans to have 4 interceptions at least. Derek Stingley Jr. is an all-pro and one of the best in the business. They are going to put him on 4. And if it's not him, there's Lassiter. There's also some hard-hitting safeties. The Steelers are going to have their hands full. I'm not saying they won't win. I love Bill Cowher's comment in hour number 1 saying that the Steelers haven't lost in Monday Night Football since 1991. And that wasn't me. That was me. Chuck Noll.
It wasn't me, he said.
He threw that one on Chuck Noll.
Shag.
May he rest.
It's true that.
You know? But multiple touchdowns in most. If that happens, I am happy for Steelers fans to eat my words here.
Look at his muscles.
I understand that, brother.
That's AI.
And I know he's got something to prove. He's got a chip and all that sort of business. But the Houston Texans are no Washington Generals, sir. Overreaction. What else?
You see all these teams getting rid of their head coach, but they're keeping the GM. Huh. These teams are crazy for firing their coaches but keeping the general manager. You clean house, you clean the whole house. You don't just clean the kitchen and leave the bathroom a mess. You know what I'm saying, Rich Eisen?
Mm-hmm.
This is madness.
On behalf of RES Consulting, which never gets a call this time of year, we could save ownership a ton of money hiring this firm to say, find me some candidates for general manager, or hiring that firm, find me some candidates for head coach, as if you don't have Chat GPT to do that. You need some other people who, this is what you need to do, sir. You need to hire this person or that person, or in the case of the Colts or the Saints or the Seahawks, madam. Listen, this is a proper reaction. It's a proper reaction. You're going to have a coach, then the GM's hired, and if they don't win, the GM will absolutely go to ownership and say, that was never my guy. Give me my guy. Can I have my guy? You don't want to be the coach in that situation either. It's not great.
Not great.
But we'll see. This, on behalf of RES Consulting, is a proper reaction. Did you find? I know we locked eyes. I know we have the poltergeist drop.
I did not have that one readily available. Rick.
Okay.
Sorry.
This house is clean.
I was going to play it.
You need to clear that with Mike beforehand. You understand the power.
Never seen
the power of drops, which is, by the way, was a great Huey Lewis song that never made it.
Power of drops.
Alt title.
Yeah.
Alt title, I think.
That would have been great in Back to the Future.
Power of drops.
Yeah, that would have been great.
You know, I have just one rule when I think about overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
What rule is that?
Whenever there's a 2-time Coach of the Year on the market, you hire him and you say this: Kevin Stefanski's going to be coaching in the playoffs next year.
For who? Which one of the 6?
Doesn't matter.
What does that mean, doesn't matter? Of course it matters.
No, it doesn't.
Of course
He's
it does.
that good of a head coach. He's going to come in, resurrect, quarterback whisper, boom, playoffs.
Well, I know one of the 6 teams he won't be coaching because they're the ones who fired him. So give me the name. I want to hear it.
Giants?
I want to hear it. Because, it's the Giants, Titans, Falcons, Raiders, Cardinals.
Giants or Falcons?
Well, the Falcons almost made it this year.
They were ruled, they were eliminated officially a month ago and still tied for the division.
I know, which caused the Bucs to be out. Because if the Bucs didn't have that pesky third team in, they'd be the one hosting the Rams this weekend. I'll buy this, sure. Okay. What else?
Okay, great. You know, I'm listening to all the end of the year post-mortem sound, and I heard this from our good friend and guest last week.
I do think, as humbly as I can say it, that I could coach at this level, and I know enough about the game and about the guys, and from a leadership standpoint, camaraderie, all that comes with it. But again, that's not something that I'm sitting here pursuing. I really, like I said, if anything I learned the last 4 weeks is you take it one day at a time.
With a lack of star head coaching candidates,
yes,
someone should hire Philip Rivers to be their head coach next year.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, what he told us last Friday at this very moment that we're having this conversation, he could be in 8th period PE doing the lift with his players that he said he'd be doing on Tuesday. But he also did say that his one son is the senior quarterback and another son is a freshman quarterback. That would be, you'd have to really come correct with Philip and say, we want you to move from Alabama to Cleveland, Las Vegas, Atlanta, Atlanta's closest, Tennessee, not too far off, or New York City, or Arizona.
You don't think one of these young quarterbacks
and say we would like you to coach our kid rather than you coach your kids, and it would have to be a significant offer to turn down now. But I don't blame him for saying, keep my number, folks, because at some point I will run out of children to coach, and of course he can coach at that level, one would think. Now, I'm sure a lot of that's what he says it humbly, because there's a lot of people beating the sticks right now, knowing that they've been told, beat the sticks before, you can come back here and have a Zoom with us with your PowerPoints. But why not kick the tires? Sure. For sure.
I liked it.
Okay. You got one more over there? You got to see. No? Yes?
Like I told you what.
We need one more.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, we'll get one more.
Don't bother him while he's doing his banking during Overreaction Money on his
banking.
Tuesday.
I'm looking for the house is clean still.
Okay, great. Well, it's over.
We're way past that.
Yeah, we're way past
The house is already clean. TJ, I'm watching the Thunder. I don't know about the Thunder anymore. Someone other than OKC is going to win the NBA title this year.
All right.
6-6 in the last 12 games.
I know that. Victor Wembanyama in particular giving them fits.
What's going on?
Sure, I'll buy this for you. I'll buy this on behalf of the National Basketball Association that must be glad that nobody's running away with it like this.
I really thought they were going 80-2. Also,
okay.
TJ.
Okay. Very good.
They're 30-7, guys.
All right.
It's over.
Sure.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's it.
I don't blame you. That's not an overreaction right now. That you're giving me 29 other teams, other franchises.
Well, I'm giving you like 4 maybe.
I don't know. It's probably more than that.
I don't know.
I mean, Jason Tatum's coming back soon, TJ. So.
That was okay. Now we get to the core.
Hey, your Clippers took care of business last night against the Warriors.
Yeah.
Snoop on the mic talking about Steve Kerr getting ejected.
Steve Kerr was losing his.
Steve Kerr's having a season.
By the way, when you see, and that great overreaction Monday and a Tuesday, when you see Snoop doing what he's doing with a headset on and a microphone in his hand, do you remember who was the one who gave him his first press pass for a big sporting event?
He wanted to do this.
The Rich Eisen Show. It's Super Bowl 50, 10 years ago.
What did he call it? Wasn't journalism, it was
analysm. Which I'm glad he said it that way.
I want to get into analyst.
Yeah.
Instead of the other way where you put the emphasis on
oh, God. I've said enough. I was subtle enough. You don't need to take the hammer out and hit it on the head, sir.
Some people don't get it.
All right. Let's take a break here before we get any more trouble on Disney Plus and ESPN Radio.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey guys, Jurko here from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Jurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. we're here to help.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, makes every moment feel bigger. The game shifts fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment. Plus, DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4million.
I slept in a lot of different rooms, different beds, but none of them really felt like mine. I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. And I never had much stuff because I always had to be ready to move. Why get things if you just have to let them go?
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
Now I have my own room with walls that tell my story. I love hanging out in here. I play dress up with my sisters and I sing and make videos. But the best part, knowing I'll always have a place to go and a family that loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline.
It's Indiana, Oregon. The college football playoff semifinals, 7 Eastern, Thursday and Friday on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
No, for me. Hiring your small business can feel like a full-time job, so it's important you hire right the first time. LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. We just were having a conversation on TV only about how long until it's no longer appropriate to say Happy New Year to somebody.
Yeah.
I say a week. Chris said you get all month, which I think is psychotic. I said waiting till like January 28th to say somebody Happy New Year. It's like asking somebody the name, your name again that you've been golfing with for the first 3 holes. By the 4th tee box, you have to know there's this person's name. Otherwise, you're now spending 45 minutes with somebody who's already told you your name. Like, tell me your name again? That's disrespectful. Like, you cannot, once you hit the 4th tee box, ask somebody their name again.
So you're going to go 14 more holes of golf and
I would wait to try and pick up on somebody else using their name. Or steal a look at their scorecard to see their name written down on it.
Maybe they got their name on their bag or something.
Or something like that. Yes.
Wouldn't it be easier just
you
to be
cannot,
like,
after
what's your
3
name?
holes of golf, which in some places is like 45 minutes long, certainly if you're waiting on the par 3, the inevitable par 3, there's an inevitable backup. Yep. You're asking somebody waiting after hanging with them, conversations on the 4th tee box. What's your name again? That's unacceptable.
Hi, my name is tag.
I learned that the hard way as well. Back when I was in Bristol, Connecticut, I played at a place called Tunxis Golf Club. It's called Tunxis, Tunxis. I think it's still there. This is before my second contract, and I joined a golf club.
Yeah,
there.
Tunxis Country Club.
Yeah, and so I played with, and I was putting. I got hooked up with this nice couple. Mm-hmm. I'm putting, and I wound up about a foot shy of a birdie putt, and I said, "Damn it, hit it, Sally!" And the female in the other part of my group says, "Pardon me." Her name was Sally.
And then along came Sally. Lay down.
I'm now I'm in a really tough spot because A, I didn't know her name.
Right.
B, I have to tell her, no, I'm not referring to you. I'm just making a misogynistic joke about my putting ability.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, that was terrible. That did not go well for me.
Does it mean they were adults who had never heard
Sally
that saying before?
And she goes, what? Huh? You referring to me?
It's pretty good.
You mean
it wasn't? Not for me, because I missed the putt too.
Okay.
Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying there are adults
I was into it.
Who had never heard that saying before, like that. I thought everybody had heard.
She might have been, but she might have also thought I was now insulting her because she thought I knew her name because she told it to me probably over and over again.
Well, then that's on you for not paying attention.
I'm aware of that. I'm not that good. When I meet a ton of people, I need to take better mental notes of what somebody says their name is. I bet you that's why Kilborn called everyone Sparky. Yeah. You know, what's up, Spark? It's a way to just not even remember somebody's name.
It's that Tiger Woods gif from recently, or the meme.
Big dog.
Like, what's up, big dog? Let's go get this, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's a way to do it.
They're called
you asked me once, I called you Joe, and you like, did you call me Joe? And I'm like, yeah, that was like a DC thing my friend did. He would just call everybody Joe, like, what up, Joe? So he wouldn't have to remember anyone's name.
Okay. Very good.
So,
okay.
There he is.
Just
there he is.
Say happy
Big dog
New Year.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. After getting my windows done by Window Nation, I can tell you that they make a massive difference. And now you can save big too during their buy 4 get 4 free window sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Go to windownation.com today.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room, a new bed, a new routine with a new family. But never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking, because moving again was never an if. It was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Amber Indian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Oh, look at Steve Kerr. Uh-oh, Steve, don't get thrown out. Inglewood.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
You look at the top picks, except for the Jets, are on to a new coach.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Bill Cowher, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth. Coming up, Michigan head coach Kyle Whittingham. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Always love having Bill Cowher on the program. As we did in hour number 1, I go way back with him like a car seat to Thursday Night Football and on NFL Network when it was a CBS product for a couple of years. And he was the first coach to ever stop by the NFL Network set after a Super Bowl win because Bill Belichick went right past us the first 2 years. Bob Kraft stopped by with the trophy. But so I've known Bill for a very long time. Schlereth I've known for 20-plus years as well. Our next guest I've never met, but he has no idea. He's my best friend forever. My new BFF,
He's
the
gonna
head
figure
coach
it
of
out.
Michigan football. Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle Whittingham is here on the program. How you doing, Coach?
I'm doing good, Rich. How are you doing?
Are you aware that we're best friends forever? Are you aware of that?
I am now.
Very
I
good.
am now. And friendship accepted. How about that?
Fantastic. I have committed to you in the friendship portal. That's I've committed. I'm all in. I'm all in, and I come free. I come free too. I work cheap as a
That's
friend.
refreshing. That's very refreshing.
Okay. Are you finally got your breath and your legs under you, Coach? What do you think?
Yes. Yeah, it's been a whirlwind. Drinking from a fire hose, obviously, the first few weeks, but things are starting to get settled in. We've got all our new early enrollees in here. We'll get going in the weight room next week, and as soon as that happens, then everything is business as usual.
All right. If you don't mind, I want to hit a little bit of the Wayback Machine here to way back in mid-December. And I'm sure you've heard this from a bunch of Michigan folk like myself that are basically throwing themselves at you, thankful that you are in our world. My hair was on fire, whatever my remaining hair was on fire, based on everything that was going on. And then I read on my phone an alert that you were leaving Utah, retiring. And I'm like, wait a minute, what in the world is this? Because I immediately thought there could be some sort of rescue plan for our program through you. Were you still thinking of coaching on that day that I'm reading this on my phone, Coach?
I was. I felt like I had some gas in the tank, and that's why I didn't use the word retire. It was a step down situation at Utah. I just felt the time was right. We're coming off a really good year, and I'd been there a long time, and felt that maybe it was time for the program to have a new voice, a new leader. We had named our defensive coordinator, Morgan Scally, the coach in waiting, probably about a year and a half prior to that. So I thought, hey, let's end on a positive and not be that guy that wears out his welcome.
Okay, and so in that regard, were you reaching out to Michigan at that point?
You know what? I don't know what the first contact was. It was through my agent. And so it was shortly thereafter when I stepped down that he said, hey, do you have interest in Michigan? And I said, who wouldn't? I mean, it's the top 5 job in the country. And really you can count on one hand the number of schools that I would have been interested in, because I was not completely bent and determined that, hey, I got to keep coaching. But for the right situation, I was more than willing to listen. And this is absolutely the right situation here.
Why do you think? Why is it a right situation?
Michigan. It's Michigan. Like I said, a top 5 job, excellent athletes, phenomenal tradition, resources. You got it all here.
I mean, I was strolling through the building there just back in October, brought my youngest son to the game against Wisconsin. And I mean, the facilities there are nothing like they used to be. It's beautiful. There's a lot going on there. And I'm wondering what you thought of also when I saw you and your wife walk through the big house after you went through Chrysler watching the hoops team. You went across the street and went in the football stadium. What was striking you when you walked in there, Coach?
Well, just like I said, tradition. The place reeks of tradition. It's one of the most traditional programs, if not the most, in the country. The big house, we've played there 3 times actually during my time at Utah, but to see it in that setting, with nobody there, and just it's an awesome sight. The Chrysler Arena was incredible. The basketball team, man, what more can you say about them? Number 1 in the country, and I get to go to the hockey game this weekend. I'm the puck dropper. I'm the honorary puck dropper, and for the number 1 hockey team in the country. So we're playing Notre Dame Friday and Saturday night, so I'm fired up about that.
Well, I mean, it's not too far from your office. Yost Ice Arena is just across the parking lot right there. And that's one of the greatest barns, by the way, anywhere. If anybody wants to ever see a hockey game in an old school barn, that's one of them. Kyle Whittingham of Michigan football here on the Rich Eisen Show. And last night, again, I'm just so happy sometimes when I'm looking at my phone, which I'm not supposed to do with my children being around, but I saw Bryce Underwood posting he's staying. What was your conversation with the kid, Coach?
Well, he was the first guy I met with. I went down to the bowl site when they were down in the Citrus Bowl and sat down with Bryce. What a great kid. What a young man, I guess. And what a great attitude. He was saying all the right things, and I just had a good feeling at that time that he was more than likely going to return with us, and made it official last night, and that gives us a great start on retention and trying to make as many of the players here in the program as we can stick with us.
And I'm going to ask you a development question here. Even though he's just committed to stay, and you've only seen him with your own two eyes, I imagine, once, and that was that bowl game against Texas. How can you coach him up? How can you get him to the point where, again, I watched him against Ohio State. It didn't seem like, to be honest with you, he was seeing the field very well. It was a big-time environment, as we all know. He's used to that. He's used to the bright lights since he was a prep star. How can you coach him up? What do you see there that you can?
Well, that's our job. The raw talent is the ceiling is so high. Jason Beck, our offensive coordinator, is an absolute master at developing the quarterback. He played quarterback. The quarterbacks that he has trained and worked with have all had success. Devin Dampier last year was a tremendous player for us. He ended up 8th or 9th in the country in QBR. So he's in good hands here at Michigan. I can promise you that. And Jason will make sure we smooth out some of the mechanics and some of the things that he does need to work on.
So what is that? Honestly, I really would love to get in the nitty-gritty. Footwork? I mean, what are you seeing? What have you seen on film?
A little bit of that, a little bit of footwork, a little bit of spine angle, the processing, going through the progression. Now, one thing about Jason's scheme, it's very user-friendly. You don't have to immerse yourself in it for a couple of years before you get it. I mean, there's not much of a learning curve, but yet it's effective. We were, 5th in the nation last year in total O, 4th in scoring O, 2nd in rushing O. So he knows exactly what he wants to do and how to get there. And in this day and age of the portal, where you have so many new guys, you better have a very user-friendly system on both sides of the ball. You can't be complicated anymore. You got to plug in 40, 50 new guys, and they better be able to help and contribute right away. And if you got too much thinking going on, that's not a good situation.
Defensively, what are we looking at for Michigan?
4 down front, a 4-2 nickel setup, which is what 90% of the people base out of these days.
Mm-hmm.
It's geared towards 11 personnel. If we go to 12 personnel, then we go ahead and jump into a 4-3, and we substitute with the offense, but it bases out of that 4-2-5 scheme.
Okay, and what sort of style can we expect here? Again, I know what University of Utah's done, but Big Ten country, is it any different, or really it's just we're still talking about a football field that's 100 yards long and things of that nature?
The latter, exactly that. You get a lot of pressure, a lot of man coverage, mix in some zone pressures, a little bit of split safety look, and there you have it. And Jay Hill, our coordinator, I recruited him at Utah. Was an outstanding player there. Finished playing, wanted to become a GA. We hired him on as a GA. Finished his GA stint, and we had a full-time spot. Hired him for that, and he just kept working his way up through the ranks. His last 3 years, he was down in Provo at BYU and did a phenomenal job with their defense. And he's from my tree and played in our scheme. And the scheme has been tweaked a little bit along the way, but the real essence of it has stayed intact.
Okay, and you are aware, again, I understand your background here. You are aware you're not allowed to like Urban Meyer anymore. You're not allowed. It's not cool. It's just not cool.
I better cancel my date with him on the podcast then this week. And I'm going to be on his podcast. I'll have to break the news to him.
Well, it wouldn't be news to him that I would say that to you. That is for sure. I mean, but I understand you go way back like a car seat, but this is different now. You know what I mean? Like, is there anything else I could help you with the culture? How can I help you? How can I help you?
Well, coming from the rivalry that I just came from, saying "Go Blue" was not real natural, but now it's become second nature.
Yeah, so. You got to do that. Have you learned the victors yet? Have you learned the fight song?
Yes, I've been studying it, and I can't verbatim say it word for word.
Understood. It's hail to the victors, valiant.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, hail to the conquering heroes. You got this.
We played it round the clock when we played Michigan those 3 times when I was the.
Did you really? To what? To get your team ready for the nonstop marching band music and things of that nature.
Exactly. Must have worked because we were 3-0 against them. So had a good play.
That's awesome.
So you're going to play the Ohio State fight song now? Is that the same thing? Are you going to do that or what?
We may do that. We may do. We always have a little something up our sleeve, but that probably will be in the equation at some point.
Okay. And again, I know I'm stooping you down to my level. It's called Little Brother. That's Michigan State, right? You got that. You got to refer to them as Little Brother. And or by the way, let me do you this favor. Because you're a high class guy, I shouldn't be having you stoop down to my level here. But referring to Ohio State as Ohio really pisses them off. That's just one way where if you refer to them as Ohio, not Ohio State, that really gets them upset.
Gotcha. More so than the team down south, huh?
Well, I mean, we can still say their name. You know, like they're the ones who can't wear blue and X out the letter M. They're the children, basically. We're the adults in the room, is what I'm saying. Okay, that and if you come at it from that point of view, you can still maintain your class and just say to people, "What are you so upset about? I'm the classy guy here." You know what I mean? Like that's a way to go about it. That's one way to do it. Do you like deli food? Do you like deli food?
Love deli food.
Okay, have you heard of Zingerman's in town?
I have, and they were gracious enough to give me a $50 gift certificate when I first got on campus.
Okay,
and so
I'm doubling that. I'm doubling that. I would love for you to have free deli food on me, Kyle.
All right.
Okay.
I'll take care
if I may be so, I don't know if did I commit a violation? I hope I didn't commit. I don't want to get you in trouble.
NIL.
We're good with that.
Yeah. Okay. And do you like Philly cheesesteaks? There's Mr.
I love a good Philly cheesesteak.
Mr. Spots. I've taken Chris there. Chris, you've been to Mr. Spots.
I have been. It was fantastic.
Okay. There's another. You got to go there. They would love to have you. What else? Have you spun the cube yet? Have you done that? Have you spun the cube?
Not familiar with it.
There's a cube that's right next to the Michigan Union. You spin it, and it starts the university. At least that's the theory, you know.
All right.
So okay, so this is the way.
All
right.
I will give that a whirl.
Listen, I cannot tell you what sort of calming influence you've had. I literally was able to sleep better when you took the job. Have you sensed that from Michigan fans that you've come across?
I got a feel for that. Yes, I got a feel that it's time to put all the drama aside and get back to the business of just football and win football games. And these players are be commended, for the drama, for lack of a better word, that they've experienced the last 3 or 4 years. To go 9-3 this past season, and they've handled it very well, and they're to be commended.
All right, and I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you again of your deep pass. You played for the Los Angeles Rams in 1987, correct?
Scab ball, yeah.
Okay, well, you played well, but you played for the Rams, and I don't know, it made the rounds that your teammate was Suge Knight. Is that true?
That is true. Now, I don't know, I'm not an internet guy. I'm not a rapper. I don't know what exactly that means, but yeah, that's him right there. There you see him right there on the right.
Yes.
So, we're teammates.
You and he have taken different career paths to 2026. We could just put it that way.
Okay.
But any you like that, TJ? You see any recollections of being a teammate of Suge's back in the day?
Zero recollection.
Okay. Very good. Well, I just had to throw that out there. But do you still have the neck roll from back in the day?
You know what it is? It's in a duffel bag somewhere in my garage.
Okay. Well, we'll take that. If you want to autograph that, we'll take it for our man cave out here or anything, So,
it's yours.
Because we're BFFs now. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Right. I accepted that. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Well, I am a Michigan man of my word. I was told I would get you off the show at 15 minutes past the hour. I've got 8 seconds left. I don't want to take up another second of your time because I might feel like I'm stunting the growth of the program. So thanks for the time.
Appreciate you, Rich. Thank you for having me on.
I thank you for taking the job. I welcome you and your family to the University of Michigan, if I may have the temerity to be such to welcome you. And go blue, sir.
There you go. Go blue.
As Kyle Whittingham, everybody, the head coach of the University of Michigan football, as he goes off and says goodbye, and he looks healthy and happy, and I'm thrilled about all that.
Good.
There he goes.
As he should be.
On time. On time. What do you think?
How you feeling?
Oh, I'm ecstatic.
Here's what I feel now after learning the Suge Knight thing, Chris. I feel like someone's got to show, maybe Bryce, someone's got to show Coach the Suge Source Award video, right? And then he goes and recruits, and he can just use that same line, come to Michigan. If you don't want to coach all up in the videos, dancing, You know, you don't want your coach all up on TikTok, making Instagrams. Come to Michigan.
I like it.
I'm sold.
Cosign.
I'm in. We're gonna take this clip and send it.
We should.
We gonna.
And then he can do the other show things like maybe hold somebody by their.
No, that's the no.
You don't want
I
that.
was thinking more like top hat. He could wear blue.
Yeah.
You know.
Right? Yes.
You know what I mean?
Suge Knight and Kyle Whittingham were on the same Rams team during the strike of 1987.
Who would have thunk it?
Not me.
Different career paths in 20.
You like that one? There's only there's a certain delicate way to put it.
There is.
Listen, I don't want anything going wrong or sideways with this man. Certainly not anything that comes from his appearance on this program. And that I just wanted to get deep into the nitty-gritty about what is his plan for Bryce Underwood. That's what I want. And then I want him to understand what he means to to all of us here in the University of Michigan world. And then at the end of the day, this Urban Meyer friendship, it's got to go. It's got to go. No, he's going to go on his podcast. Okay. Sounds good. But that's the beautiful part about this thing, too, is that all the Ohio State fans, or the Ohio fans, all of them, they know we got the right guy. Now, can we win football games? I don't know. But in terms of all the holy heck that had broken loose when we were in New York City,
Oh man,
I was a basket case.
that was crazy.
I laid it all out on the air. Yeah. You know, that's my default. Whenever there's something that's emotional, I'll just show the emotion. I mean, that's my default.
That was a wild night.
Yeah. And then a wild day, and then the next day, and then we're wondering what the hell's happening and who we're going for. And thank goodness. But it made it seem like he was retiring, and he was done. And he's like, no, I was thinking of coaching on the spot. And I'm glad we landed on him. And he landed on, or with us. And he knows good deli food. $50.
I mean,
Was that a sandwich? A sandwich for him and his wife?
We put a couple zeros on.
What are you talking about?
What are we doing?
$50.
But you're doubling it.
I am.
You know?
I'm sending that right now.
Who are you saying?
Let's take a commercial break.
General to the to the Sports Information Director?
No, it's Schembeckler Hall.
Okay.
You know, I know where his office is.
That's true. I forgot.
Again, it's across. It's if you walk out the back, there's Chrysler, and after that is the football stadium. And if you want to walk out the front door past Bo's statue, there's Yost Ice Arena.
Yeah, okay.
I got to take you to Michigan. I took him once. You're not allowed.
I had a great time.
I've been in the big house.
But you're not allowed. You're not allowed. You're not
I
allowed.
beat Michigan when I saw him.
You're not allowed.
In the big house. Yeah, it's a
That was 10 years ago this fall.
What was?
Us going to Michigan.
Was it
That's
really?
10 years ago.
That's right.
September-
When Jim had me speak to the team and I blacked out.
September 16.
10 years. Woof.
Damn.
It's time for you to go.
Yeah.
Well, I went back with Coop in.
Big house is great.
But you didn't speak to the team that time, did you?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No. I just went as a civilian.
You're no civilian.
I was an honorary captain.
You're a civilian.
Jim invited us to hang with the team and watch 8 Mile.
We did.
We watched 8 Mile with the team before.
Ate with the team. We did movie night.
Right?
That's pretty.
It was
dope.
awesome.
And then you remember the game against Central Florida.
It was raining. We got these cool Jumpman jackets.
And Central Florida ripped off this run on their first possession of the game. And that's when it first hit me like, we can't lose with me being in the honorary captain.
Yeah, that's bad.
That can't happen.
Is it me?
Then it was kind of over after that.
Then it was. Yeah. All right. Memory lane.
Okay.
I'm just ecstatic. Can I talk about Kyle Whittingham all day?
Sure.
It is the Rich Eisen show.
All right. We'll take a break.
Silver Fox.
Hey, coming at you. Maize and blue, but this whole business of liking urban,
Rich.
got to work on that.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana. Just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graf Auto Campus of Michigan City and Burns Harbor. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
ESPN Chicago will be live from 115 Bourbon Street for Football Friday. It's a mega broadcast celebrating our return to the playoffs for the first time in 5 years. Catch Tyler Rocky and Shane Norling live from noon to 2. Then keep the party going as Waddle and Silvy take over from 2 to 6. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Let's take flight because the playoffs are back in Chicago. The ESPN Chicago mega broadcast live from 115 Bourbon Street in Marionette Park. Friday noon to 6. Please Friday responsibly.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Yeah.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on our radio simulcast. That was great for me. Hopefully for you. I need a cigarette, and I don't smoke. Kenny in Massachusetts is here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Kenny?
Hello, good afternoon, Rich.
What's up?
I'm calling because I'm a Dolphins fan, and I have an idea for how to solve the Tua debacle.
By the way, the Tua debacle is what you're saying.
Tua
We could-
debacle, yeah.
The Tua debacle.
That wasn't me trying. That was me being dumb. Anyway, I think that something I have not seen suggested is something that's rare in the NFL, but it's happened with the Brock Osweiler trade, right? Trade him and a valuable asset. And I can't think of a player that I'd honestly put on a no-trade list for that or a pick. I'm looking at the top two, like the top teams with cap space. My eye catches the Raiders and the Rams, right, who have $180 million respectfully. Raiders, right, maybe they say, hey, for whatever reason, not that I would say this, they don't want Mendoza or Dante Moore.
Kenny, let me stop you. Let me stop you, Kenny, because you seem like a nice guy.
Uh-oh.
Nobody's trading for Tua. Who would do that? Who would say we will take that contract on, even if they send assets? Which, by the way, I understand you said the Brock Osweiler. Don't forget, the Rams sent assets with Jared Goff for Stafford. That was the ultimate, like, oh, my God, Goff's career is over because they had to throw in draft choices with Goff for Stafford. Because Goff's contract was so significant, the Lions needed that to take it on. But Goff was at least in a Super Bowl, man. I mean, Goff at least stared down Mahomes on a Monday Night Football game and won it. And that was before the offense began to explode. I mean, Goff showed the ability that we've yet to see from Tua, to be very honest with you. And thanks for the call, Kenny, in Massachusetts, just to set this thing up. I mean, for sure, Tua is a talented guy, but at this point in time, he's insanely expensive.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know what the answer is going to be, but that's for the new general manager to figure out. Certainly, when Tua's open to the idea of leaving, I mean, this quote has made the rounds. I don't think he made it on camera. We scoured it to look for it everywhere, and I haven't even seen it on the ESPN site either. When asked if he wanted a fresh start after the events of this season, I guess he was in front of his locker yesterday, quote, "That would be dope. I would be good with it." And just to make sure that, everybody heard him right, apparently the Miami Herald or a reporter reached out to him asking if he was referring to a fresh start with another team. He confirmed. That's what I mean. Didn't go so far as that he said he would request a trade. But it's obvious when they bunch him for the final 3 games of a season, it's like, we're done here because we don't want, we'll figure out if we aren't done here. But one way that we would definitely not be done here with you is if you get hurt right now and we're forced to keep you. Remember, that's what kept Garoppolo around on San Francisco, is he got surgery, and they were pissed about it until they needed him again, and then he stuck with the team anyway. Mm-hmm. And that's what led to the Purdy year, crazily enough. So I can't. I mean, he's so expensive. I don't have this, the cap numbers in front of me.
Well, I'll tell you. Hold on.
But I mean, it would have to be somebody who falls so in love with him. And he's a lovable guy in terms of, his personality. I mean, but the issues that appeared out of out of his play this year just finally caused his relationship with McDaniel to be viewed through the lens, as McDaniel would say, of the coach classes, that he had to put his personal feelings for Tua aside and basically say, we're done. We're going to see what Quinn Ewers can do and then what the new general manager may say.
If he is released pre-June 1st, it's $99.2 million in dead cap.
It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, a post-June 1 trade, however, saves the Dolphins $43 million.
I got it, but which team would say, we'll save you from cap hell, and we'll take your guy off your hands? Because that's better than drafting one or finding another veteran that's less expensive. And that's for the new general manager to deal with. What do you think, new GM? And apparently in that meeting might be Mike McDaniel, because he said he's part of the interview process for the new GM. And when they fired Chris Greer right before the trade deadline, after Tua and the Dolphins looked terrible against the Ravens on that Thursday night, and they fired him, I think, the Friday morning, I thought that would be the end of McDaniel, because when you hire a new GM, they want to bring in their coach, but they love McDaniel, and he's going to stick around. And he says he's going to be part of the GM search, which is unique. That doesn't happen very much. And he had this to say about bringing in another quarterback, too.
In 2026, I think there'll be competition for our starting quarterback. What that is and how it looks, there's a lot that remains to be seen. We have it's the most important position on the football field, and you have to make sure that you do everything possible to get the best person out there on the field. Who that is, whether they're in-house or somewhere else, that's something that we'll be extremely diligent on. But I know that there will be competition for those reins. That much I do know.
That much I do know. He's the coach, so he'll say there's a competition, and that I assume Tua would think is not dope. So we'll keep an eye on that. That monitors, that bears checking it out. Because again, when you look at a situation, it's normally the GM hires the coach, not the coach part of the hiring of the GM. Like say in East Rutherford, New Jersey, the New York Giants bouncing Daboll, but Joe Shane is staying. And every press conference he has, I guess, until he hires a new coach, he'll be asked the same question. He was asked it after they fired Daboll, and I'm assuming they asked him, they did ask him today. Why you? Why are you still around? I mean, how many times can a New York media ask basically the general manager, how are you still here, sir? Roll it.
For me, it's, early on I made mistakes. I'm fortunate to have great ownership here where you're allowed to stub your toe and try to course correct. And over the last couple of years, we've been able to add a franchise quarterback. You've been able to add a number one receiver in Malik Neighbors, who, again, I'm looking forward to getting him back. And there are, the defensive line, the pass rushers. There's pieces in place that also make this an attractive job. So looking at where we're going, where the build is, what the plan is moving forward, and seeing the vision through is why I think that's the case, Art.
That's why he's still there. And I guess then they ask him, while you're still here and choosing another head coach, how did the last time that you went through this help you with this time around?
Having this runway has really helped. There's not a lot of positives of, making a in-season coaching change. But having this runway to really do a deep dive on, a wide array of candidates, sit in my office and watch Thursday press conferences for coordinators, integration of AI on some things that we've utilized. It's going to be a very thorough search. I feel really good about the information we've collected already. There's some really good candidates, again, on, both sides of the ball, collegiately. We're going to look everywhere.
Collegiately. I said it yesterday. You gotta call Kurt Signetti and just be told no. He would just be such a massive hit. A massive hit in New Jersey, in the New York area. They would love him. He just has this Parcells way about him, an old school gruff sort of way that I think would play really well in that neck of the woods. And then outside of that, you know, go ahead and hit it.
What were they really thinking?
This, Joe Shane would love to say this. All right, you see Jackson Dart, you see Scatterboo, you see Malik Neighbors, do you see I traded for Brian Burns, do you see Thibodeau still here, do you see Dex? I know he didn't have a great season. I know Abdul Carter didn't rack up. You know, he sometimes racked up more off the field headlines about you know, his tardiness than his sacks, but he's still Abdul friggin' Carter. I think, as a matter of fact, he led all rookies in quarterback rushes and hits and things of that nature. But the bottom line is, I just want to say this to the New York media. Go talk to the Jets, because we're not them. Just see the Jets. Are you serious? You're coming at me? Look at the Jets.
I hate this team.
Yeah, I mean, that too, yeah.
Could Joe, wouldn't that be great if Joe Shane basically said, what are you bothering me for? I know we haven't done very well, and I'm still here, but do you see what's going on with the Jets?
It should. That'd be hilarious.
Because they're picking before us. And their numbers from this year are positively absurd. This is the problem. When you are the coach and the general manager of a team that is second overall on the clock, which is unbelievable. The Jets were this bad and aren't picking first overall. That it's tough to... It's like the proverbial, as my parents would say, I can still hear my mom saying it, you know, it's like selling ice in winter. Is the phrase she would always use growing up, and she still does, God bless her. It's like selling ice in winter. When, you know, you just put the graphic up. So their leading passer. Let's start with the positive. Their leading rusher, Breece Hall, had a 1,000-yard season. It's the first season the Jets have had a 1,000-yard rusher since Chris Ivory in the middle of last decade. Whoa. Okay, but their leading passer, who they benched midway through the season, had 1,259 passing yards. Okay, and Justin Fields and Garrett Wilson, who hasn't caught a ball since week 6, led the team in receiving with 395. Receiving yards. And as we mentioned yesterday, since the league started counting interceptions, till somebody had the bright idea in 1933, listening to a fireside chat, saying, you know what, maybe we should start counting interceptions in the NFL. The Jets are the first team to ever go through an entire season with no interceptions. And just to throw it one more time out here as to just how remarkably bad that is. The number of passing yards Justin Fields had to lead the Jets this season, 1,259, is 153 more yards than what Matt Stafford had in weeks 14 through 16. Oof. When he was at Arizona, played against Detroit at home, and then went to Seattle in that epic game. He had 1,106 yards in those 3 games alone. And in those 3 games, Puka Nacua had 573 yards receiving, which is 178 more than what Garrett Wilson had the entire season to lead the Jets. I mean, I could go on and on and on and on about all this, but I do want to hand it off to the gentleman selling the ice in winter, and that's the head coach, Aaron Glenn, who had this to say.
For our fans, listen, again, there's a vision that we have, and there's a trust that we have in that also, you know, and I expect and I will want our fans to have a total trust in us and being able to do that. And we have to earn that too. And our plan is to do that. And we don't expect to have another season like this here, you know, so we're looking forward to this off season. Looking forward to getting to work and using the draft capital that we have and the money we have in free agency to continue to build what we've been trying to build.
I honestly, I love the guy. And that goes back to the playing days. I don't know him all that well. I think he deserves better than to have to go out and have to say stuff like that. It just rings hollow to a team that's like, really, we're going through another rebuild. and he, trust us. We got to build the trust. They were the first team in NFL history to lose 5 in a row by 23 or more points. But that's a mission accomplished because they removed all. I keep telling you, NFL teams don't tank. What front offices tank? Front offices tank by removing players, by saying Garrett Wilson. I'm assuming he was. We're just not going to run the risk. You're out. You're out. Bless Breece Hall for being the guy to be on the field as the best offensive player by far on the team and carry the load. That alone should get him a second contract from the Jets. And Darren Muji, the general manager who traded away Sauce and traded away Quinnen Williams and is now he's on the clock. This guy is on the clock because he's got to turn the players and the draft picks into players. All the picks. The one that they earned by trading away Sauce and Quinnen Williams by having the second overall pick. I don't know who the quarterback's going to be. I don't know who it's going to be because in terms of the trust, it's not just the fan base. It's going to be the free agent class and also college players. You heard what, my goodness, Todd McShay basically saying no college player wants to come out and be a Jet is really tough to swallow. Darren Muji, the general manager of the New York Jets, your friend, right? The man filling the Isaac shoes, who I think is 3 general managers ago in terms of Jets rebuilds.
I think that's right.
The original rebuilder. Yeah, trading away Darrell Revis back in the day. Is what he had to say.
I'm excited about the offseason as we go into it. Obviously, the draft capital we have, the cap space, and just being here now a year with AG, working with AG, the staff, getting to learn the staff, getting to learn the players, getting to learn this division. I feel more confident today than ever moving forward with what we have going.
Again, RES Consulting would help him learn the division because it's just like it's the Bills division and the Patriots have a good chance. And now, the Patriots are atop the division and the Bills have a good chance. And, at any rate, I don't mean to pile on here, but it's just, again, the Jets are on the clock right now. This is it. Now, obviously, there'll be more Jets football, even if they do have to hit the reset button. But this is it. I don't know who the quarterback's going to be. It's not going to be Justin Fields. I don't know who it's going to be. The Falcons just made Matt Jones is not walking through that door. They'd have to acquire him, and I don't think the Niners are going to flip him. I think the Niners are going to hold on to him. I think he proved his value there. I mean, would Malik Willis want to come to the Jets? Or do you want to come to New York and take the money? But who are you building around him? The Jets don't have the weaponry that the Packers have. The line is built like the line is building. I don't know. A free agent's going to have to say yes, or do you draft somebody? But get it right this time. They certainly have the picks to do it, and kudos to them for not firing everybody. I know Jets fans are pissed about what happened this season, but you put your trust in these two guys. They have set things up for the future, and we'll see. But now's the time. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Don't go anywhere. We're back with your phone calls to wrap up this Tuesday and let you know about Wednesday.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily, so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
The United States has the worst rate of mothers dying in childbirth than any country in the developed world. While countries like the UK and France have seen a 20 to 30% decrease in deaths over the past decades, the number of mothers dying in the U.S. has almost tripled since 1987. That means in our country, more mothers die during childbirth than in places like Kazakhstan and Libya. To make matters worse, the CDC reports that 60% of these deaths were preventable. Considering the advancements in medicine, you'd think that deaths would have decreased. But NPR reports that hodgepodge protocols continually turn treatable complications into lethal killers. In addition, many doctors specializing in maternal fetal medicine are able to complete their training without ever stepping foot in a baby delivery unit. And finally, because you're relying on statements and records from doctors, nurses, and staff, many times the truth is camouflaged in complicated medical terminology. You need a law firm who has been uncovering the truth in medical negligence cases for almost 60 years. Call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
There are many times I thought, I can't do this. I mean, what parent isn't worried about? What am I not doing right? What am I not doing enough? And then I realized, wait, that's being a parent.
Don't worry about being perfect. I've had around 3 other mother figures in my life, but only one of them has taught me how a mother loves.
The greatest reward for me is he makes me better every day.
I would tell a family considering adopting a teenager that that teenager, whoever it is, needs you, and they need what you have to offer.
Taylor's giving me hope. He's our son, and that is what he will always be.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
Friday on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
Seventh seed, we keep missing the playoffs. Back here on ESPN Radio, talking about Matt LaFleur in Green Bay, and yeah, the Packers have made the 7th seed and have made the use of it to make the playoffs, and then haven't done with anything from it. But they're in the mix. They're division title worthy. They're a better team than most in the NFL, and LaFleur, I would just counsel Packers fans to, be careful what you wish for if you want him gone. If they lose to the Bears here, it will be a bitter pill to swallow. The guy's really good. If you let him go, if the son of Carmen decides to not re-sign him, and I think they will, he will be the next head coach of fill in the blank of one of the 6 teams. In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. The Giants would be ecstatic if Matt LaFleur popped free. Are you kidding me? And at the end of the day, of all of his amazing qualities that I think he possesses, the one that I love the most is he loves water. He loves water.
Just telegraph.
His first round selection is always hydration. And that's important. You don't want to be cramping up. That's the one thing that's not going to happen in Soldier Field on Saturday night.
It's going to be cold.
It doesn't matter. You can still cramp in the cold. Get out of here. Please.
They get blown out by Chicago.
Great. Then that would be the best thing for the Giants or any of the 6 teams looking for a head coach. Awesome. And then I guess the Packers would hire the defensive coordinator and Jeff Hafley that's sitting there because he's going to get some run other places, I imagine.
Yeah.
As you know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm always proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. HyundaiUSA.com is a website I'm asking you to go to, and please search up Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more, because that Hyundai Hope isn't optional, it comes standard. So we've had 2 from Utah, right? Holly and a Molly.
Yep.
Now here's a Mo from Ohio.
Oh.
Lima, Ohio. Mo, what's up? You there, Mo?
What's going on, my man? Rich, how you doing today?
How are you today?
Hey, Mo. Good, sir. Good, sir. Hey, I'm a proud Wolverine fan living in Ohio.
Bless you, sir.
I happen to be a high school teammate of Desmond Howard and Elvis Gerback.
Well, that makes you awesome adjacent, Mo.
That's all good. It's all good. Yes, sir. I just want to commend the interview.
Thank you.
Of Coach Witt, because me watching this press conference, I was a little disturbed, and
why?
My fellow Wolverine buddy here in town was trying to calm me down off the ledge, but I couldn't get over the fact of he's got to understand the Ohio situation here. There's no buddy here, and so I'm glad. I was thrilled to hear you bring up the point and kind of
Urban who?
Dig in a little bit.
Hey, who's Urban? I don't know him. I know rural more than urban.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Stupid. That is stupid. You're not wrong. But I'm so happy I'm saying stupid things.
You're suburban.
You know what I mean?
You're in that phase.
Yes.
Lovey-dovey.
There's a honeymoon going on right here.
Running through the
By the way, be quiet. I'm talking to Mo.
Sorry, Mo.
You don't mind? You tell everybody there in Ohio, there's a horseshoe visit coming from Urban's old friend. And I can't wait for it. Thanks for the call, Mo. You hang in there. Call back again, please. Will you, please? There you go. That's Mo in Ohio. I have just received word about tomorrow's program. Kurt Warner's already on it. Sean William Scott is on it.
Nice.
Jesse Palmer and all his hair to talk about hair.
Amazing.
Which is, infuriating, but I like Jesse so much, I said, okay. He's on Wednesday's show. We have a 4th guest just added. And I don't usually start shows with guests, but this is when the guest is available, and I said, okay. His name's Mike Tomlin.
Stay by your phone, man. I may need you.
Coach T.
Whoa.
He's just been added. We start Wednesday's show with Mike Tomlin.
How about that?
Save your time.
We got Bill Cowher today.
What?
We might have a seance and have Chuck Noll on Thursday.
I got to make some calls to the 412. Let people know.
Yes. Let the people know, sir. Let the people know.
Waddle and Silvy coming up here in 5 minutes. If you missed the memo yesterday, our new hours back 2 to 6 o'clock, 4 full hours for Waddle and Silvy. If you want to hit us up, 312-332-3776. Ben and Caleb spoke. And would this year be a failure if the Bears don't beat the Packers? We'll start with that next.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Empower.
Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey football fans, the playoffs are drawing near and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us.
Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-511-4545. That's 800-511-4545.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
My mom is a veteran and she was injured in the line of duty.
I hurt my leg in a training accident when she was only 2 years old.
She had 7 different surgeries over the span of 9 years, and there were tons of complications.
I couldn't be the mom my kids needed me to be.
She missed so much.
After my last surgery, I got an infection so bad I thought it was going to kill me.
I told her she couldn't leave me yet. There was still so much she had to see. I hadn't even graduated.
I'm doing much better now. I may have lost my leg, but I've gained so much. I'm an active part of my kids' lives.
She can kick a mean soccer ball.
DAV's been there for me and my family. Through thick and thin, they've had our back.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Sandy get the health and disability benefits they've earned so they can achieve victories great and small.
My victory is getting my life back. I got my joy back.
We got our mom back, thanks to DAV.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going?
Sweet.
It must have been Tuesday. He was wearing his cornflower blue tie.
Waddle.
Yeah, I used to be a professional football receiver.
Oh, no.
They do not like Taylor Swift.
I got it. Jaron Allen's.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
Sylvie's never happy with anything.
You're so
He's just
funny.
like a little weasel in the corner.
That's not true.
That's true, 100%.
Why do you say that?
He's a little weasel in the corner.
You promised us you would fix it. And he's like, you know what? 3, let's go to Mitch. He's got a bum shoulder and he sucks.
Bring your ass. This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
5 more days, guys. 5 more days. And then we're here with playoff football back in Chicago.
How nice is that?
Soldier Field, Saturday Night Live.
Rocking.
It will be rocking. The crowd has brought it all year this year, and the Packer crowd was one of the better ones in my lifetime at the new Soldier Field.
I thought I heard somebody call in on one of the shows yesterday and suggest that the crowd at the Lions game wasn't great. From my comfortable, you were there. From my comfortable couch seat, it felt like late in the fourth quarter, everyone was still there and everyone was still on their feet screaming. No?
I would disagree with whoever told you told you that it wasn't a good crowd. I thought for a game that wasn't a must, and the crowd was into it from the start. I saw a couple people post on Instagram this, and I witnessed it too in a big second quarter drive. People got to remember, like, it's been so long since the Bears were good. It's been forever since they had a great offense that, you know, when the Cubs or the Sox are batting and they're trying to get a rally, everyone gets to their feet because noise doesn't matter for a batter.
Right.
You know, it doesn't matter. But I saw this, like, people, as the Bears went onto the field for offense and were under in the huddle and under snap, that they were trying to rally. Let's go. Come on, offense. That's not how you cheer for offense. We've got to remember that. Yeah. But yeah, for the other stuff, it's been really good. Like into standing on their feet for big third down, fourth down. There was weirdness early in the game. I forgot to mention this. I think you were driving, so you may not have saw. The officiating crew or whoever had a really tough time spotting the football in the first quarter.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, and I didn't think that first down that they ruled for the Lions was a first down, and like the announcement was it's 4th and inches. Everyone was on their feet and it was 1st and 10.
You're right.
And like I don't know if it was a good spot or not. We didn't like the call from the booth. I know Thayer was upset about that, and they had a couple delays. But I thought the crowd has been awesome all year, including the Lions.
Well, again, you would have a better feel for it than me because I was on my couch at home. But it looked like, especially late in the fourth quarter, like that's a game, like you mentioned, that I guess something still is on the line, yes, but it's just a different feel or whatever the case may be. But when that game was in the balance at the very end, it felt like that nobody had left and they were loud. So I guess the moral of the story is tip of the cap to Bears fans this year. You have brought it each and every week out at Soldier Field.
Let's not make this the last home game either. Yeah. You win this game, you get at least one more home game.
That's why I couldn't understand what the hell the Eagles were doing this weekend, because think of how important that is for the Bears. It's important for everybody. So I'm with you. Let's not make this a one and done.
All right, so I did not hear the show. I got tweets about it. I was busy with a lot of stuff this morning. And I always, now that they're off at 9, I hear less because I always used to hear like the last hour and a half of their show. Kap and J Hood, after the kids leave, I could settle in and start planning the day. They're off now at 9 with Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon. They start earlier. And I guess Kap was on one again about it being a failure of a season if they don't beat the Packers. And so I polled the question. I thought it was a good place to start. Albert Breer was kind of giving it back to him a little bit as to is he looking for a little radio topic here.
Albert was great.
So I polled the question. You can vote online at ESPN, at Waddle and Silvy. It's brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. If the Bears don't beat the Packers, and this is a completely fictitious poll question because we all know they're going to win.
Right.
But if in a fantasy world they would not beat the Packers, is this season a failure? I believe we're going to be on the same page, but go ahead.
No, it's not a failure. How could it be a failure? They won the division. You've found out, you have evidence that you have the quarterback, you have the coach, you have a future. I will be disappointed because my expectation level will change over the course of the year depending on how you play. But from my chair, if for whatever reason, unfortunately, they don't come out and win this game on Saturday, under no circumstances would I say this is a season of failure. No way, not from here.
I think with these types of topics, you and I have always sort of, drilled down into the shades of gray. I think in sports debate today and in debate anything, there's too many, it's either this way or it's that way.
A lot of nuance.
It's either, it's a failure or, no, it's a success. Like, I believe, I said it this way yesterday. If they lose to the Packers, the walk-off regular season win will be muted. Like that, we won't watch that highlight with the same amount of joy. If we know that the end of the story is that, but the Packers did come back here just a couple weeks later and they beat the Bears. For anyone to call an 11-6 season when they were still under a first-year head coach where many of us had 7, 8, 9 wins, getting the 2 seed in the postseason, like, I think it's completely ridiculous to call this year a failure. Will it be muted? Will there be show them that they're not where they need to be and the joy of winning that regular season game? Yeah, that will be taken down a notch or two. But to say that this would be a failure is stupid in my opinion.
Find a team that is coming off a 5-win season that wins their division, which is usually the first goal of every team, to win the division. And for whatever reason, so you may, in this hypothetical, get bounced in the first round. I don't know really many people that would suggest to you going from 5 wins to winning your division with 11 wins. It's not like you won the division at 8 and 9. And you won the division, 11-6 is your record. You're still not a finished product. But you get beat. Is it because it's the Packers that it would be a failure of a season?
Yeah, I think most people would agree with that. I think we're all going to be more down losing this if they were to lose this game at 11-6. And I think Danny said it best, where if they were playing the Rams in the first round, I don't think there would be such black and white type emotion going into it.
Because the Rams are not, the Rams are not your rival, and the Rams are a better team, top to bottom, than the Packers. So if you would get beat by your rival and a team that is struggling, right? They've lost 4 in a row, and I know last week was a give up, but they lost 3 in a row prior to that. They've had some issues. So these Packers aren't the Rams, in my opinion. So not only is this a division rival, but you're playing a team that isn't the Rams. So there will be disappointment. There's no question if, in fact, that were to happen. But my goodness, no, I think that it's been a hell of a season.
If they lose, there will be madness, there will be sadness, there will be disappointment, as you mentioned, all of that. All those emotions are right. But I think after we step back, now, it's not a failure. That's the thing. That's the wording. Like, I wouldn't even say it's unsuccessful. I would still think, no matter what happens from here on out, to take a step 11-6, for Caleb to develop the way he's developed, for the young guys like Burden and Loveland, for Ben Johnson, knowing that we hit a home run with a head coach. We will be mad, we will be sad, we will be disappointed with the loss. But to grab a headline and say it's unsuccessful or it's a failure is way too far for me.
Yeah, I don't agree with that for the reasons I mentioned. Look, they are so far ahead of schedule. Doesn't mean I'm turning a blind eye to what ends up happening on Saturday night, and it's very meaningful. But, boy, this has been a hell of a year where I thought coming into the season, and again, your expectation level, in my opinion, can change based on what you see. But for me, the most important element of this year was finding out whether or not your quarterback was the guy and how that coach would actually bring along the quarterback. And I've seen nothing but, it's not perfect, don't get me wrong, but I've seen, some really, really encouraging things that, that question's been answered for me. Again, there's still improvement to be made. You have the coach, you have the quarterback, you got a future. So
if you want to weigh in, so that we're just piggybacking off of what Kap had to say today, and we'll play some of the highlights from that in case you missed it, coming up at 2:30.
Now, I think one of his, I think I heard him. I did hear part of what Albert had to say. One of, I think, his responses was about.
Do you want to play that for us now, even though it's a rejoin? Can you play, Charlie, so we have the exact wording?
Yeah, here's Albert Breer disagreeing with Kap about these stakes.
It'd be different if the Rams were rolling in here and you go, all right, Matt Stafford's a veteran. He's won a Super Bowl. It sucks, but we lost. You lose to this team with no Micah Parsons, devastating. Do you agree?
No. I mean,
come on, Albert, you're better than that.
No, I agree, Albert. Go ahead.
All right, dude. Like, hang on a second here, because this idea that, like, you know, if they lose on Saturday night, like, Sunday's going to suck. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you'll be regarding the season as a failure 2 weeks from then, though.
It certainly will not be regarded as a success. I promise you that, Albert. Love you dearly and have so much respect, and we're so blessed to have you. If they don't have Micah Parsons, they've lost 4 straight games. Josh Jacobs is playing on a knee that my grandmother would have. And guess what? If you in your building you lose, failure of epic proportion.
Hoodie, you know what I hear?
What's that?
I hear a sports radio veteran who's setting up shows for the next couple of weeks.
My God.
Because he knows. Because Kap knows. Kap's a wily old vet, and I got so much respect for you, Kap. And this is why you've lasted the business for as long as you have. But this is a wily sports radio vet, knowing that the house money argument, if you go into the weekend with a house money argument, you have maybe one segment of one show and then you have to move on. But if you raise the bar, right, if you raise the bar in Chicago, then you can do 2 weeks of bitching afterwards, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I think he sniffed that out. I don't know.
Well played.
I do think Kap, I don't know if Kap was going for that angle. I do think he's overly emotional. I can be overly emotional, so I can identify that. But look, if they lose the game itself is a failure. Like, I expect them to win. I think if they handle their business, they'll beat Green Bay for everything that he was mentioning. But you can't call it a lack of success, the season, or a total failure, as he called it earlier today.
Yeah, look, you're defensively, you are who you are. You're running on empty right now. There's nobody in the entire playoffs, AFC or NFC, that is giving up more points and more yards per game. In the NFC, no team has given up more rushing yards. Only the 49ers have given up more passing yards. They haven't been able to get off the field. They have drifted down to, like 50% conversion rates for the opponents, which leads to the opponent holding the ball for 36 minutes a game and then running 70 plays. Like the defense is holding on for
dear
life. And they are still taking the ball away occasionally, and they're going to need to be able to do that. But and I agree with Kap that in some ways, this is a Packers team that you're catching without Devontae Wyatt, without Micah Parsons. It's a great time. But it's also a team that basically shut you out for 57 minutes 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And then you put on the Superman cape.
You've never led.
Never led. In both games.
Don't get me wrong. I want to make this clear. If the Bears lose on Saturday, I will be back on the swing. It's been weeks and weeks since there's been a swing-worthy loss. If they lose to the Packers and get eliminated, hosting them again, it will be devastating to me in the moment. But as I look back on the season, I could never call it a lack of success or a failure or a complete failure, or however you call it.
When was the last time a 5 wins team from the season prior won the division with 11 games and the fan base felt that it was a failure? Yeah. I will respectfully disagree.
I was going to go to a guy named Luke. I think he was the guy who hung up, and we've got plenty of calls, 332-3776. Still room for you, though. His point was, before he hung up, at least he said it, and I've drawn this comparison for a while, is what made the 15 season special was eliminating the Cardinals for the Cubs. It was like they showed them during the regular season they were on their way. But what they did by winning in 4, they lost game 1 and they won the next 3. Or did they win game 1 and then lose game 2? Whatever, they won in 4. Schwarber hits it on the scoreboard in that home run fest at Wrigley Field. And they eliminate the big brother in that case, because in the rivalry, they were the big brother. And that to me, show them not only have we taken it, we're going to keep this for a while. It's what Ryan Poles has preached. And, yeah, it won't be a storybook of a season if you can't eliminate them. That's the thing.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, if they have their way with the Packers and beat them on Saturday night, I mean, this season has far exceeded even beyond your wildest dreams. If you can do that, then you've beaten them 2 out of 3 times, and you eliminated them on your way to advancing in the postseason. Like, you can't write that stuff. Like I've been saying all year, you can't write this story. This story is writing itself. But yeah, I'm more interested in finding a way to beat these Packers, which I think that they will find, but I am under no circumstances do I anticipate calling this a failure of a season, regardless of what the outcome is Saturday night.
Jay is in Denver. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jay?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Everything's good.
So I listen to all you guys in the morning. I'm out here in Denver. And when I was at the gym when Cap was going off on that, which I couldn't call in, but it's got to be one of his worst takes I've ever heard. Now,
no chance. No chance of that. It's bad, but it's not close to the top.
I don't know. But so have you guys heard the Giannis press conference when he talks about failure?
Yes, that's really good. It's really good.
Yeah,
maybe,
so
Charlie, you could find it. It's from a little while ago. Was it from a couple years ago or a year ago?
Yeah, it was from a couple years ago before they won, I think, the championship. But he needs to go and listen to that press conference because I'm not going to use Jordan as an example as he did in that. But if you guys, what would you say Marino is ranked as top quarterback in history?
He's top 10.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he didn't win, is his career a failure?
No.
So that's like my point here. This team was 0-2. Everybody was writing them off to finish last. They win the division. They're the 2 seed. Look, if they lose Saturday, which I really hope they don't, which will suck. But for him to say the season's a failure is a complete nonsense.
Yeah, we agree, Jay. Thank you.
Have there been people that joined them later in the show that agreed with that take?
I don't know, but on the poll right now, we have 500 votes. So gaining steam quickly here on my Twitter page at Waddle and Silvy. Phrase it, and I put is, damn it. Proof, Silvy. If the Bears... Oh, no. Is the Bears season a failure? I wrote it right. Is the Bears season a failure if they don't beat the Packers on Saturday?
Thought you were a math major anyway, so either way, we'll cut your break.
I'm not an English major nor a math major. And there are 29% of the people voting yes, that it would be a failure. The game would be a failure. The season would not be a failure. We'd be pissed. We'd be sad, all that stuff.
I'm gonna access one of your favorite sayings. I'm not gonna tell anyone how to be a fan. If you want to consider it a failure, have at it. You ask me the question. My answer is no. It's not a failure if they lose on Saturday night.
Do you know how I will even judge this season more so than just this game? Next year. Because if you've built something and you don't then continue to build next year, then all this is another 2001 Bears. You know what I mean?
Ask the Commanders. They just fired their offensive and defensive coordinators about an hour ago.
That's the point I was going to bring up. So Cliff Kingsbury got fired on the same day as Matt Eberflus. How ironic is that, considering that Matt Eberflus didn't want to hire him because he was worried that it would expedite his firing here in Chicago. Yeah. Now they're both gone. Eberflus, though, from his second job.
Dragon Slayer.
In the last year plus. But yeah, like...
Boy, he could sling a good nickname, though, couldn't he? Maybe not even a good nickname.
They were kind of cheesy.
Yeah. Boy, he could sling a nickname.
No, I thought he had good nicknames.
I don't think Dragon Slayer is a good nickname.
Who did he call Dragon Slayer?
I don't even know. That's the beauty of it.
No, but that's the thing is like a nickname has to be sort of rooted in something having to do with that person's name already.
Kyler Gordon.
Spidey. But he kind of
he's kind of done that
himself.
Like the reason why we gravitated to that is there was nothing there. We know this. We lived it. There was nothing there were no real redeeming qualities as a coach. Fine human being, great family guy from all accounts.
Good guy.
But like as a football coach, what was the redeeming quality? And so we're like, oh yeah, like, he's showing some personality with some nicknames.
Look at that haircut.
And then, look at the makeover. But other than that, that was really it.
That would be me.
Yeah, it would be you.
He didn't get in front of 40,000 and offer to buy you some, what's in Cracker Jacks. So, I mean, maybe he stayed away from that.
He was.
Some peanuts and Cracker Jacks.
He's going to get another run.
He was Coach of the Year, though.
I know.
In the year that he said
and he's
that.
going to get another job. I
think it's silly.
Boy,
unless he brings a play caller. Nagy. Like the way I termed it to you.
But that's why you're hiring him, because he's supposed to have this offensive,
but he doesn't.
Brilliance.
Like the way I've always phrased it, when a scouting report, create a scouting report for Matt Nagy. Yes, he's got a winning record. Not by much, but he's got a winning record. He's an offensive coordinator who doesn't bring over his own playbook. Mm-hmm. It's Andy Reid's playbook. He has not called plays a bunch. And when he did call plays as the head coach, he fired himself not once but twice. So, what is he this great leader of men, this great CEO?
It's the reason why I've spent all these years saying I didn't think he'd ever get another spin.
It's not a hatred.
No,
it's just the fact
he was a good guy, too. I mean, a very nice guy. Went to the postseason twice, too, didn't he?
Ben Johnson runs the Ben Johnson offense. You know what I mean? Like, Shanny runs the Shanny offense. Yeah. Even LaFleur, like all the people are mad at, LaFleur runs his own offense. Matt Nagy runs Andy Reid's offense. And he's never been the big-time play caller with years of success.
Yeah. I also don't get, like, I heard today with Carmen, the good kid, that there is some chatter going on that the fine folks just north of us in Green Bay and Milwaukee think that our coach was taking a swipe at their coach again. I agreed with Carm. I thought, talking about we play our guys, we play our starters, other teams don't. I thought he was more, if he was taking a shot at somebody, he was taking a shot at Sirianni, not at
Eagles.
I bet you if Ben Johnson was in LaFleur's shoes, the Bears would have sat their guys too.
Because
they should have.
The Packers had no chance of improving from the 7th seed. The Eagles had the opportunity to secure the 2 seed if, in fact, the Bears had lost, which they did.
The quarterback's coming off a concussion, too.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think Ben Johnson was trying to take a swipe at Green Bay.
Decimated right now. They need as much rest as they can get.
No question.
See, what they're not used to in Green Bay is ripping their own. So they have to go after an opponent because we're used to ripping our own team.
Well, and they're not used to looking at us and thinking about anything other than giggling.
Yeah, and the
giggle is gone. Maybe that's a good phrase. The giggle is gone up north.
The giggle is gone.
That's right. There's no longer any giggling. You better take us seriously.
Oh, by the way, we did a couple of notes. First of all, we're going to be at 115 Bourbon Street on Friday. The new hours of the Waddle and Silvy show are 2 to 6
a.m.
No, don't you dare. We're not a.m. We are 2 to 6 p.m.
We roll right into Kap J Hood. We go at 2 in the afternoon, and we roll right in.
So 2 to 6 p.m.
Every day's a telethon.
We'll be there at 115 Bourbon Street, Southside coming out, Marinette Park to be exact. We've done many memorable shows there, and we did.
That place is an institution.
Institution. He's not going to be there this day, but he is going to join us over the phone. Jay Cutler is going to call in on Friday, which coincidentally...
He's not on that show. He's not his show. He's just on the show.
Yeah. Coincidentally, that was the place where he was on stage when Lovie Smith got fired. Remember that? 115 Bourbon Street.
Yeah, I can't go on, guys. There's news.
Yeah, so I got to leave. I got to go up to the practice facility.
I've had some moments there. One time I was coming from the airport to go there and had to turn around as I was about to poop my pants.
Yep.
Had stomach flu.
You had to turn around?
I lost 7 pounds in 3 days.
And then that's the scene of the crime where Carm got into it with Brandon.
Yes.
With
Brandon Marshall.
Brandon Marshall with the.
Called him a clown? No,
yeah, with the boxing stuff. He called him a clown, and then Brandon then told Carmen he would challenge him in a boxing match.
Which is silly. I mean, of course, Brandon Marshall's 6'4" and 220 pounds. I think Carm probably scrappy in the ring, but I think that's a bit of a mismatch.
Yes, for sure. All right, so if you want to talk to us today about the Bears, about this topic, about and I hate putting it out there, but it was what Kap mentioned today about it would be a season failure or unsuccessful season. Also today, all you Illinois State fans, Waddle didn't watch the game. I want to tell Waddle what happened.
Not a single second. I apologize to the Redbirds.
Redbirds, yes. Danny Zetterman, who doesn't like college football for some reason. That's a weird take to begin with. But he said it was the most entertaining college football game he's seen this year.
He knows he's not a farmer, right? As we like to say here.
Right.
Like, I mean, what do you mean you don't like college football?
I
like college football. I just missed it.
Is college football the number 2 most popular sport in America?
Yes. Not even close. It's, number 2.
I would tell you, though, from my own power rankings, I think I go NFL, Major League Baseball.
Right, for you. Like,
Yeah,
it's your
for
favorite.
me.
But I think if you're going by numbers, pure ratings and numbers and things like that. The game was unbelievable. And in my opinion, there was a terrible coaching move. And I know that coach there, is it Spack? Is that his last name?
Yeah,
Played
Coach
at Purdue.
Spack.
Yeah, Spack's been there and a good coach for a while. I think he made a catastrophic mistake yesterday that really cost them. And I don't say this second guessing. I was yelling at Brock Osweiler on the TV, and I was yelling at my wife that they should not kick a field goal or attempt a field goal. And
when you said Brock Osweiler, I didn't equate it to him calling the game. I thought he got back in the portal and went back to college.
He could. He may have a year eligibility the way the rules are. All right, so if you want to get in on that, about the Bears, NFL stuff, Eberflus fired today. Then, like as Waddle said, Washington has fired both of their coordinators today. So we'll take your phone calls, 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey guys, you'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. The sale ends soon, so schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Left side of the formation, a couple of tight ends in Zacchaeus. Tight to the formation right, DJ Moore. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right, Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb rolling. Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay. Keshawn Nixon. Underthrew Cole Kmet, and the Packers are going to win it. Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh.
This is totally Rocky 3, isn't it? I mean, like the first one, all right, they weren't good enough to knock off.
It's not Rocky 4.
By the way, we have to bring that up with Tausch, because Tausch, when I told Tausch that last time I was on with him.
He got hot about that?
He said it's the best one. Rocky 4 is the best one.
He's wrong.
So Rocky 1, what was it? Was it a draw, but it still went to...
No, he lost in Rocky 1,
was split decision, was it, at the end?
Yes.
And then the second...
And still heavyweight champion Apollo Creed,
And then he, in 2, he defeats him.
Yeah.
And then in 3, it's the bigger, badder Mr. T. Clubber Lane. Mm-hmm. And, like, this is that.
Rocky 2 was my favorite, I think. Pain. I think Rocky 2 was my favorite.
Was it? 3 was probably mine. Mr. T. I was still young when 1 and 2 came out. And when 3, like, there's nothing better than, like, going to the theater is completely different to begin with. When you went to the theater for the Rocky movies, and they would show you the montage at the beginning of everything that happened at the last one, that would get your juices flowing.
Yeah. Packed houses, too. Like, nowhere to even sit.
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day.
I even saw Rocky 5 at Golf Mill Theater, the old Golf Mill. That stunk. That's the
Which one was Rocky 5?
That's with, what's his name, the guy who, Tommy Gunn.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
He's gone. He left
us. And it was a bad movie. It's the only one, in my opinion, that was bad. But this is
Tommy Morrison?
Yes. Yeah, he was a real fighter.
Yeah.
All right, 312-332-3776. I want to take some calls here. Roscoe in Pilsen, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Roscoe?
What's up, guys? Good afternoon. Happy New Year. And I just want to say I agree with you and Waddle that this is a success. Even if we were to lose to Green Bay, it would still be a great year. I remember the Bulls, and I hate to bring it up, comparing different sports, but we had to get over Detroit. And you brought it up, Sylvia, a couple of times, that you could tell we were right there, one rebound away or one extra shot. So I think next year this is a building block. Block 1, block 2 next year, help our defense. And hopefully by the third year, we're looking at a Super Bowl.
That's the way you draw it up on paper. Now you could
I
also
want to live in the moment now.
Yeah,
I want to, listen. I'm excited.
Tomorrow's not guaranteed, as the Commanders are the good
correct.
example.
I'm all in. Chips all in for Saturday night. I'm expecting them to win. I don't think it'll be a walk in the park, but I believe that they will win this game. I will be really disappointed if not. We'll find ways, to convince you that they are going to win between now and Saturday night. But yeah, I'm not looking at 2026 and 2027. There's time for that when this year's over.
Plenty. John in Phoenix, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Johnny.
Hey, boys. Thanks for having me on. Yeah, you can't call this season a failure. I mean, what Vegas had us at 7.5, right? And I'm not saying use that as the measuring stick, but what's nice is if we win Saturday, which every Bears fan wants to, it is like the Cubs beating St. Louis in 2015, because that was kind of our World Series up until the next year, right? It'll feel great. However, what's really, really nice is going into the offseason, we know we only have really one thing to fix, and that's the defense. Thank God. It's not like every other year where we're trying to plug and play holes on the offensive line, and is our quarterback good enough, and do we have enough weapons? We don't have to worry about that. So this year's a success. We're easily a year or two ahead of where we should be. Bear down. Let's beat Green Bay.
Listen, I mean, there's been so much good with this offense, and at times they do look like a championship offense. But let's just, also acknowledge that they've been shut out in the first half of each of their last 2 home games. The inconsistency is still there. Like, they were brilliant against San Francisco in Santa Clara.
You can't have those ebbs and flows.
No, it's a reminder that you're still, you're still finding your way. There are a ton of great signs, but for 57 minutes, they converted 1 third down, and it was because of a penalty against the Packers in your own building. And then this past Saturday game or Sunday, against the Lions, you let a team that, had lost 3 in a row, 4 or 5, and 7 of 11 come in here defensively. They only had 4 or 5 of their starters when the season kicked off. You had 270 yards and 16 points. You were held scoreless for 3 quarters. So while I'm on board with this coach and this quarterback and this offense, they're not a perfect unit yet. And you better come out here on Saturday night and get off to a faster start than you have in each of your last 2 home games, because when you step up in class, and I know it's the same opponent, but in the postseason, it's a little bit different. I'm fearful that if they don't score a point in the first half, that it's going to go their way. Now, they may pull the rabbit out of the hat again, but if you go scoreless in the first 30 minutes against this Packers team, I mean, my worry level is going to exceed 10.
Yeah, this is Ben Johnson about the Bears' knack for coming back, but how they can't count on it. There's a follow-up question in this, too. Pretty good today's. Look, it's Tuesday, but this is like their Wednesday. They were back to work and a full practice today. This is Ben Johnson.
Yeah, we're never out. Our guys know that, and I think to your point, we certainly don't want to have to lean into that each and every week. We'd like to start off a little bit faster and make it more of a complete game for 60 minutes. But just the fact that I think teams understand when they play us now that they have to earn it. They got to really close us out if they want to get the victory, because we can score points in bunches. We can do it in a short amount of time, and I think we've proven that.
As you've tried to problem solve the slow starts, what has worked this year and what has not been effective?
I don't know that there's a right answer for that. There's a process I believe in terms of how we prepare these guys. I think we got a lot of great professionals, and I think anytime you bring attention to something that they look to fix it, and that's what we're doing here this week.
I want the Bears to come out with urgency and setting the tone.
You got to dictate the pace. And look, this is a game where the burden is on the offense, because they are most equipped to lead the way. You can't come out here and go 3 and out, and be the offense that you have been in the first half in the last couple of games at home. You just can't do it. You can't let your defense be on the field for 70 plays. You just can't do that anymore. That's just reality. Your offensive coach and your quarterback and that group of receivers and that well-paid offensive line, you guys have to dictate the pace of this game.
Yes.
You've got to get out there and put it on that Green Bay front, make them feel you, control the clock, control the pace of the game, and don't leave your defense on the field for 36 minutes the way you have over the course of the last 3 games.
Maybe the weather will also dictate that they run the ball more, too. Like we've said, run the ball like you did in the second half, like you did against Philadelphia. They haven't run the ball lately like that. Tracy Butler, I texted Tracy because Jesse, I saw Jesse earlier today. We all did.
Hey, buddy.
We're checking out our new offices. We're moving. Most of the office has moved. We're in the new Board of Trade building. So we've been here for 25 years.
They basically left us alone here for the next several weeks.
Yes.
Like, if we want to do some things in here, we should.
The last thing that will be ready are the studios. We got a sneak peek today. It was great. You're going to love the new studios, especially the people who watch us, too, because the cameras are off the charts. Yeah. They were showing me they're going to be in 4K. They follow us around the studio.
It's not like the grainy pictures you get now or the sketches that we send out on a daily basis.
That's right. So here is this is what Tracy said. So Jesse was saying, there's a big storm coming. Silvy, there's a big storm coming.
That's first I heard it when you told us on the walk back.
I was telling you that I saw on the app that there was going to be wind. This is what Tracy says. Right now, Saturday, we'll start off with rain and a snow mix in the morning.
Wow.
As temperatures fall, rain will become all snow here Saturday afternoon, probably looking at a slushy inch of accumulation north of Wisconsin line as of right now is where the main track of heavy snow will be. So keep it in Wisconsin, the heavy snow. And then it says, for the Bears game, most likely light snow and showers, but strong, gusty winds out of the northwest. Temperatures in the game, mid to upper 20s, but it will sure not feel that way with the wind. So it will be
ground and
very
pound.
Similar with the wind like it was to the Green Bay game here at Soldier, where those goalposts were shaking, and fans who saw the temperature were like, it's a warmer day than it was the previous week, and they were freezing their ass off by the end of the game.
In the 2 games they've played against the Green Bay Packers, they've averaged 144 rushing yards in those 2 games and 5 yards per carry. That, to me, is that's your formula. I'm not telling you that you're not going to, if you can find, Packers don't play a ton of man coverage, I think less than 20%. If Ben, with formation and motion, you can get some of your guys matched up in man coverage and take advantage of it, I'm all for it. But I would suggest that the best way to handle everything is to just ask your offensive line to road grade the hell out of them. That's how you've been successful in the past approaching their defense. No Devontae Wyatt, no Micah Parsons. You have the advantage at the line of scrimmage, and give your defense a breather. They've been on the field for an average of 36 minutes a game over the course of the last 3 games. Think about that. That means our offense has averaged 24 minutes.
No, I know. Yeah, you
of
pointed
possession.
That out a lot, yeah.
So you cannot leave the weakest part of your team on the field for the majority of the time.
It's math. Jordan in Boise, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jordan?
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Jordan. Tell us.
Hey, look, so the Cap said it earlier this morning. We got to beat them, right? And I totally agree. This game's going to be huge, but I think what also comes with this win is it opens up free agency. It probably already has, just the way having Ben Johnson, but we start winning games in the playoffs. These free agents over the next couple of years, hey, I want to go to Chicago. That culture over there, they're winning. Before you know it, and Shea said it on Kap J Hood too, he's going to have us as a Super Bowl contender for the years to come, right? I mean, you can't ignore that. So having that power and that want for these free agents to come in and start building this defense and building it the right way, it's going to be huge. Go Bears, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Jordan.
I'm not going to ignore it. I don't think it's as big a factor as it maybe used to be years ago. I think at the end of the day, guys chase the almighty dollar. The average NFL career is 4 years or less. Again, I'm not... it makes Chicago a destination.
But you know where it could make a difference? In like those veterans who are playing for a
Kevin
1
Byard.
or 2 year deal, who know that if they've not won, they're looking for, and if all things are equal, like, look, one team's offering you 5, another team's offering you 4.5. Which team are you going to choose? You may now choose the Bears because of that.
No question. And guys like Kevin Byard, who's been an all-pro caliber safety, may get more money. I don't know on the open market, but he may be willing because of the comfort level being here and the system he's in, may take less to stay here. That I don't know. Look, Micah Parsons was thrilled to go to Green Bay. You know why? Did you see the contract that he got?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, at the end of the day, where did Myles Garrett decide to go back?
Yeah. But you know where it could help too is if you're going for Max Crosby may list some teams he doesn't want to get traded to.
That's true.
And that's not a free agency, but that's, hey, look, if you are going to trade me and we are going to part, I want to go to Chicago.
I totally am not disregarding what the caller said. I think that, yes, when you're winning, you become a desirable destination, especially as the charter franchise in some ways. At the end of the day, you're also, what's your cap space? What can you offer someone? And if I got a guy over here who's visiting free agency the first time and maybe the only time, he's going to be looking to grab the most money that he can get, not take a bunch less to come here.
All right, a busy week for us. Not only are we now on from 2 to 6, 4 full hours every day. Tomorrow we're going to be at Hallis, so we'll be right there at the Bears facility. Friday we'll be at 115 Bourbon Street from 2 to 6. Coming up next, I do want to share with those who may not have seen it or those who did see it and want to talk to us about it. And we'll continue with Bears. We're not shifting. But I do want to bring up what happened in that Illinois State game. Everyone was tweeting about it. It turned, and I had an interest because Southern's a big rival of theirs, and they play in the same conference. And this was an Illinois team in a national championship game. And, man, did they play their hearts out. I got to hand it to Redbird fans, but I think there was a critical misjudgment in this game. And we'll get to it. I know Tyler watched it as well. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
We are Chicago's home for sports. Unsportsmanlike 5 a.m. Kap and J Hood 6 to 9 a.m. Carmen and Jurko 9 a.m. to noon. The Rich Eisen Show noon to 2. Waddle and Silvy now weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. Plus every Bears game. The playoffs are here. ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, makes every moment feel bigger. The game shifts fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment. Plus, DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Get organized and save big money with Dakota Closets at Menards. Dakota Closets can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets. Use the You Create Closet Planner, available in-store or online, to design a Dakota Closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards. Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and everyday 0% financing. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends January 31st, 2026.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Snap, hold, kick. Oh, good! For a national championship!
Unfortunately, that was Illinois State coming out on the wrong end of last night's championship game.
Did Montana State take a pretty sizable lead early? Because
Yes.
I think I skipped by and saw that Illinois State was down like 14-3 or something like that.
So they were down 14-0, and then at the half they were down 21-7.
Okay.
And they fought back, and they had all the momentum in this game late in the game. And again, the headline I want to say is for all the Redbird fans, this was an unexpected run. And
you want the odds on some of it?
Yeah, go ahead.
So they were 600 to 1 to win it all.
When the season began?
I think when the season began, 600 to 1 to win it all. First game, they were a 3.5-point dog on the road at Southeast Louisiana. Second game, they were 23.5-point dogs at number 1 North Dakota State. Then they were 10.5-point dogs at UC Davis, 2.5-point dogs at Nova, and then 10.5-point dogs to number 2 Montana State.
Tell Waddle the finale, and I'm not saying this just because I'm a Saluki, but before they headed to the postseason, look at the ass whipping they took to the Salukis.
Smoked.
I think it was 37-7.
They beat the Salukis 37.
No, we beat them
37-7.
And when they were on the bubble, we beat them 37-7. We ended up being like one of the last teams out of the postseason. They were in, but like it gives you, no one thought that they would get to the championship game, and then they did come back again from a 21-7 deficit. They had all the momentum in the world. It was a tie game. Let me set this up correctly here. And they had the football late, and they went on a drive. And let me give you the exact time here. It was 4th, and I want to say less than 1. It was listed at 4th and 1. 4th and less than 1 when they were doing everything they wanted up front. They were running. They were throwing. This Rittenhouse is a really good, gutty quarterback for Illinois State. And their kicker, I don't know much about Illinois State. The way they described it on the broadcast, this kicker didn't become their kicker until the semifinal game of the postseason.
Oh, boy.
So this was only like his second game. I believe the longest kick that he has kicked is like a 33-yarder. So it's 4th and less than 1, and they have the football on Montana State's 21-yard line with a minute left. Now,
in regulation.
In regulation. I was telling my wife, you have to go for it.
It's based on circumstance. If you had, Jan Stenerud back there, then you kick it. You don't.
It was only a 38-yarder, but still, this wasn't a kid who's been there and done that.
Yeah.
And you were controlling the line of scrimmage. You were controlling offense. And I'm yelling, and Osweiler's like, no, you got to line up for the game-winning field goal here. They also had timeouts left, Montana State. So, you also want to pick up the first down, run down the clock, and score. Like how Ben Johnson tries to do it. But at the very least, don't leave it in the hands of your kicker who is barely kicked. And they did. And it wasn't a great snap and hold, but
laces were in, too.
What's that?
Laces were in.
Were the laces?
They weren't able to spin it, yeah.
Is the kid Michael Constantino? Is that who it was?
Yeah, that's the kicker.
He's from Northbrook.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oof.
Local kid.
And it wasn't really his fault. It seemed like they didn't have a good hold on this, and he missed it. It was blocked. It was returned. But to Illinois State's credit, they stopped Montana State with time left, and it went to overtime. Illinois State scores right away. They lost the toss. They win. They get the ball. They score right away in overtime. Another bad procedural issue with the snap and the hold. This one looked like a bad snap.
And he missed.
And he had it blocked again. And then, sure enough, on 4th, what was it, 4th and 10 or 4th and 8?
Something like that.
Montana State has it 4th and 8. Illinois State's done a great job. And they throw a touchdown on 4th and 8, and they make the extra point, what you just heard there on ESPN.
The guy who caught the touchdown, his name is Taco Dowler. Apparently, when he was 6, they were in drive-thru at a Taco Bell, and he pointed at the sign and said, "That's my name. That's my name," and that's why everybody calls him Taco.
It's terrific to me. My wife kept asking me about going, is that really his name? I go, I think it's a nickname, but who knows these days?
No, his name's Burrito, but he goes by Taco. No. By the way, my buddy Mike Bumpus was on the kid Tommy Rittenhouse, the quarterback, was at St. Francis, I think, where my buddy was a volunteer. He was the offensive line coach. Said the kid is not only a fabulous player, said he's an even better kid than he is a player. But he sent me a text first thing this morning. He lives in Fort Lauderdale now and was like, "Did you see the game?" I said, "No, I didn't see it." He goes, "That kid is something special."
The coach for Illinois State's a really good coach. He played at Purdue. Jurko told the story that he was one of his defensive coaches at Eastern. You know, a lot of Purdue fans have wanted him to be their head coach, and I just thought that it was a bad decision. I never understood that. I'm like, you got to go. You've got momentum. Get closer, score a touchdown here, and walk it off. But they left in the hands of a kick and a guy who hasn't really done that. So just a shame. Adam in Norwich, I think, is an Illinois State alum. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, hey. Proud ISU alum. I attended a watch party in the city yesterday. It was cool to see all the watch parties across Illinois for it, especially I'd be lying if a lot of alums said they even went to football games when we went to college. We always just sit in and watch, all the SEC Big Ten games on Saturdays. But it was cool that the alum supported this team. But I do want to say, right, like if you went for it on 4th and 1, you get the first down, where do you go from there? Because wouldn't you still have to end up kicking the field goal? Or are you saying you would be aggressive and try to go for the touchdown?
Yeah,
and then leave
I would have. I would have scored a touchdown. I would have tried to score a touchdown, not settle for a field goal. Like, I just felt, outside looking in, I don't know a lot about your team, so admitting all this, I felt you guys had everything in your favor at that point of the game. Your offense was cooking. Yeah. You were scoring. And if you didn't pick it up, your defense, I felt good about your defense. Your defense was controlling that second half, and I hated putting it in the hands of an inexperienced kicker from that far.
Yeah, when they showed his career long was 35 yards, me and my buddies looked and go, yeah, this is going into OT or whatnot, but yeah, I mean, I guess I would have been more aggressive. It just would have been scary if they left more time on the clock, which they did, and they stopped them. But, yeah, I don't know. The offense was humming in the second half, so I maybe, throw that fade route where they got the touchdown. But I also think they made mistakes with the OPI. I feel like you can get away with that in the NFL. And they also dropped an interception in OT, which would have sealed the game.
Yeah, that was a tough one, too, right on the fingertips before the 4th down play. Adam, thanks. It was as entertaining of I never thought when I got home and I turned that on and I saw right away 14-0. I'm like, they're going to get boat raced. And I'm like, it's caught up to them. And they fought and they fought and they had it in their hands. And it's as heartbreaking of a loss as I can remember. So we don't often talk Illinois State football or
Go Redbirds,
or FCS football, but that was a game to remember. All right, more of your Bears conversation, your calls. Would this be a failure if they lost to Green Bay the season, not the game? The game would obviously be a failure. It's something that Kap brought up. And then we want to workshop. What are the top 5 most important games in the last 25 years for the Bears? Where would this fit in? And how would we construct that list? We'll get to all your phone calls coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
It's Bears-Packers week again. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field. Saturday night at 7. We have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame Saturday at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Jurko, Thayer, J Hood, Joniak, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dion Miller, Jeff Miller, Pat the Designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
3-yard attempt from the right hash mark. And, he hits the upright again. That's impossible. And the Eagles run out into the field, but there's still 5 seconds. So they've got to get back. He does it again.
Brought back to the spot of a kick. It will be Philadelphia.
Did this hit the upright and the crossbar?
Bottom line, it doesn't go through.
And with the Titanic music, too. How dare you, Charlie? Today is the anniversary of the double doink game, and Al Michaels just so happens to be sing it, Waddle. You were on the
I forgot. I forgot to yeah.
Do you believe that
is this Celine Dion or no?
Yeah.
Is it?
Do you believe that she was selfish?
Who?
What's her name? Kate Winslet? Is that
for kicking him to the iceberg curb?
Yeah.
Ladies first, man. Ladies first.
No, but when isn't there some sort of conspiracy about the way she let him go?
Like, get out of here, punk. I'm getting tired of you.
Almost.
There's no room for you. I don't know. I forget the movie.
It's so long.
It was on recently. Well, it's on all the time, so I didn't see it. I was watching Lethal Weapon 3 last night. You know what?
Lethal Weapon 3.
I was watching. You guys were watching ISU take on Montana State, and I kind of forgot about it. And I was watching Lethal Weapon 3. And then my wife came upstairs and she goes, I'm not watching Lethal Weapon.
She said,
3.
grow up.
Yeah, so we watched something else, and
Which
I fell
3
asleep.
is still good? I'm trying to.
They're all good.
Yeah, is that when Danny Glover was, I'm too tired for this all the time?
He
Or
said
did
that in every one. Yeah, and Lethal Weapon 2, he gets caught on the toilet with the bomb attached.
That's right. Which one is Joe Pesci in? Where he always gets screwed in the
one,
drive-thru.
isn't it? Isn't
Was
it
that
one?
the original
Is
one?
it 1 or 2?
Hey, don't look to these guys.
Okay.
All I know, a lot of saxophone in that movie. I watched like a piece of it.
Yeah.
A lot of saxophone.
It's great. It's a great movie.
Oh, those
All
were
of them are
Lethal
great.
Weapon back in the day.
The first one was fabulous.
A lot of movie references
This
so far
one,
today.
Renee Russo was in. She worked for
Renee Russo.
She worked for the group that investigates the cops. They're cops. They investigate the cops. Internal Affairs. She was part of the Internal Affairs.
Renee Russo, we talked about this a long time ago with the Over 60 Club. Renee Russo, aged like a fine wine.
I haven't seen her lately.
Well, I haven't seen her lately, but I remember, even when she was in some of these movies and she was, getting older, she was still fantastic. All right, so today's the anniversary. So all this kick, and it's been a dramatic week for kickers with the Illinois State thing that we were just talking about, with what happened in Pittsburgh to the Baltimore kicker,
the rookie.
But
hadn't missed one that close all year long, right?
Nope.
Wasn't he perfect from inside 45?
Yeah.
So, Tyler, you asked us, and then we'll get back to all your calls at 332-3776. It's Packer week. It's a playoff situation, too. And I said this the first or second time. But anyway, Doug Coletti gave me a stat that very rarely have the Bears in regular season played the Packers when both teams were above 500. I don't know if you remember that stat. I forgot what it was.
I don't remember.
It's only 3 or 4 times in our lifetime where both of the teams, like they did this year, faced each other with winning records. And in 2 of those years, when the Bears did get wins, in the rare years the Bears got wins, they ultimately lost to them in the biggest showdown of the year. So for instance, 2010, the Bears beat the Packers on Monday Night Football here at Soldier Field, only to ultimately lose to them in the NFC Championship game. The 2013 season, Mark Trestman's first year, the Bears went up to Green Bay and they won that game. And only to lose to them in the final game of the season when that game meant winning the division.
Is that when somebody on the edge didn't keep contained?
Yes.
Is that play?
Yeah, it was that game. It was when Lance Briggs didn't want to make the or pick up the fumble. Yeah. There were a couple of those missteps in those games. And then, that's the thing. You need to win this to finally step on their throat. And it's always fun to beat them, but it doesn't hold up as well if you don't ultimately win the most important meeting of the year.
Listen, we've talked about turning the tide in this rivalry. It hasn't been a rivalry. It's been hammer versus nail. I think most of us feel like that's kind of turned the corner, but it definitely turns the corner and starts to head the other way if you win 2 out of 3 and beat them in the most important game of all.
That has to happen.
Yes.
So, Tyler, you asked us the question, what are the top 5, or is this fitting in the top 5 most important games of the last 25 years?
Yeah, is this one of the 5 most important games since 2000?
Well, obviously,
Super
Bowl's number 1.
Super Bowl's at number 1, and I think Bears-Packers NFC Championship is number 2.
Yes, I agree with that.
Wouldn't the NFC Championship game that got you to the Super Bowl
I would say that's number 3.
But are you going based on results or what the matchup was at the time?
In the moment, leading into, take the result out of it.
Well, the Bears-Packers NFC Championship game was as big as any game outside of a World Series or Super Bowl that this city has had.
The reason why that game is bigger than the Saints game is because it's the Packers.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and the rarity that was only the second time the Bears and Packers had played in the postseason, the previous time being the 40s. This is only the third time, but it's not as far. So I would say though number 2 is Bears-Packers, number 3 is Bears-Saints, where the Bears in the snow, and this does not include any of the 90s rivalry. 90s or 80s games. This is the last 25 years. So outside of those 3.
Okay, so, timeout. I just got to tap the brakes. Like when you say last 25 years, it feels like a lifetime. And then to realize that when you're talking about anything in the 90s, it's outside the scope of what we're looking at.
35 years or less.
It's just kicking the low-hanging balls for a 58-year-old. It just is. I mean, that realization is just hard.
This window is pretty much Charlie in my lifetime.
I was going to say, another way of looking at it is biggest game since I was born.
Like the 0-1 game when they lost to the Philadelphia Eagles, you knew that the last game of that year was going to be the last game of Old Soldier Field. So not only did you have home field advantage and a big postseason game there, you knew that you were closing down your building.
Mm-hmm.
So like that Bears-Eagles game, Bears-Eagles obviously 2018. Is this bigger than those? Because
this one
Packers.
feels, this feels bigger than 2018 by a large margin.
It's the same like wild card round type of deal too.
Look, I'm not going to lie. I still didn't believe in Mitch at that time the way I believe in this quarterback.
Yeah, is the urgency the same? Because I think in 2018 there was maybe a feeling of like this is kind of our one shot with how good this defense is. Like we're going to lose Vic Fangio. We're probably not going to get all these takeaways this time. I feel like the long-term outlook of this game is a lot higher than it was in 2018.
And yet the following year, they were still a top-5 defense.
Now, would you say some of those divisional round games were more important because you're technically a round further along?
Like the divisional round, which one are you talking? Like the Bears,
like the Seattle game,
Seattle
Bears,
games,
Eagles, right? And
Carolina.
When Jay hit Greg Olsen in that Seattle game over the middle in 2010, that was huge. Robbie won the game in 2006 that they could have easily lost against Seattle in the first round. Like I don't know. It's really there aren't like outside of those first three, they're all kind of important. But not anyone.
Look, we don't have a long list to choose from for crying out loud.
It's like 10
but
games.
It's not even that it's the Packers. It's not even like a divisional team. It's not like you were facing even the Vikings or the Lions in some of those games. It was like the Seahawks, who I don't feel any vitriol towards the Seahawks.
Right. Can I sell you
Panthers?
on?
I don't.
Can I sell you? Did you say the Bears-Packers, like you said, the Bears-Packers game that the winner went on to the postseason, loser went home? Is that the one you were talking about?
2013?
Yeah. I mean, that one.
That's big.
That's definitely in there for me as opposed to
win the division, playoffs or bust, last game. That team, though, wasn't that great either. No. Their defense, same struggles. Like they were the number 2 offense. We knew their defense wasn't good. And they, I think for the building block factor, you can easily make a case that this is 4. That obviously we're a prisoner of the moment. We're in the moment now. We don't know the result.
Well, I think
but this would catapult them big time.
It'll tell a story, too. I mean, you have a chance for your quarterback to really validate himself even further. You have a chance for your coach as a first-time head coach to go out and not announce himself because he was one of the most sought-after guys, but this would be a huge feather in the cap if Ben Johnson goes out and wins his first playoff game.
If he wins at any point, does he, just in joking fashion, but you know that it's a jab, does he mention, I told you that, I enjoy beating the Packers twice a year?
I bet you not. No.
I think if it was regular season, he would.
Okay.
He won't in public. I bet you behind closed doors he will.
And maybe in the offseason he may, but I don't think in the.
I told you beating the Packers twice a year was really important. Ha 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 ha.
He'd probably say it to the locker room, but not during the
Could we
good,
catch
better,
that
best.
on? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
How bad will the handshake be regardless of outcome?
I thought the Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson handshake was kind of like.
Well, he's
a quick handshake guy.
Yeah,
Ben keeps it moving.
Ben has got no, especially in losses, has no time. He's got no time for chit chat. There is absolutely no time.
I'm not sure he's got time for chit chat and wins either. I don't know.
I heard Eisen talking about this the other day that Kevin O'Connell and LaFleur had a nice long handshake after the game.
Yeah, I don't think I only kind of look at what Ben's handshake behavior is in games like this or the game with LaFleur the first 2 times, but he doesn't seem like a warm and fuzzy handshake guy.
No, he's not. Here's my dream. My dream is the Bears obviously beating the Packers And then to make the dream on steroids is the Packers then fire. They panic and they fire Matt LaFleur. Because I think he's good.
Yeah.
I think he brings a lot to the table. I've always wanted a Matt LaFleur type coach. He's got a saltiness to him. I call it because we're Bears fans, some of us think it's douchiness, but he's good at his job.
Mm-hmm.
And I know some Packer fans or policy, their new president is thinking about what they're going to do. And if they panic and fire him, I think it's better for the Bears. So beat him, fire him, get him out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I've always said, look, I've always wanted to find my Kevin O'Connell or Shanny or Sean McVay, and Matt LaFleur has always been in that list of coaches I referenced. So, yeah, I think you could do a hell of a lot worse than Matt LaFleur, who does at times make some decisions that even from my chair seem to be a bit maybe more recently. We saw that this year with some field goal decisions earlier in the year, but he's still a hell of a coach.
I know they've put the quarterbacks together, and they have had a good run with the coaches, with the way they've had these good young coaches, starting with Holmgren, take this thing over and make them a viable championship team. That's got to end. We see all the bad hirings. If you're going to get rid of LaFleur, I don't know if you're going to hire this cycle a better coach than him.
That's the thing, Sylvia. I do not envy any team right now that has to hire a head coach this cycle. And if you're going to kick Matt LaFleur, of all coaches, to the curb, who all of a sudden is number one on everyone's list.
Yeah, I wouldn't think they would. Kevin, or what's his name? Stefanski's going to be a hot commodity. Who else? John Harbaugh is relieved of his duties. I think
even McDermott, if McDermott got fired.
The Bears' timing is usually bad, but they did get lucky with the year they had the quarterback, and they chose Caleb. We'll ultimately see who's number one, but it sure seems like they're all pretty good. And then last year's coaching cycle was a good one, too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Vrabel or Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Liam Cohen has done a great job. Who is...
To be honest, even a guy like Kellen Moore in year one, that team had no business sniffing six games this year.
That's a good call. He did a good job with that group and really did a nice job with his young quarterback.
All right, let's get back to these calls. Charles on the west side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Charles?
Hey, how's it going?
Everything's good.
Listen, I just want to say two things. I'm not mad at the Bears if they lose, but we got to win. And I think if the linebackers, linebackers been hurting us. We always talk about the defensive line. We always talking about the free safety. The linebackers, where are they? They got to step up. And we got to remember, we still got a rookie coach. So sometimes he do fall into that rookie caliber, sometimes making play calls. So if we got a field goal, let's go for it. We can't waste points in the playoffs. That's
it, Drew. That's where I think if it's a good down and distance, and you want to go for it, I'm still of the mind.
If it makes sense, it makes sense.
Yeah,
I mean, just make it make sense.
I'm not I don't need I want as many points as possible, but I'm not a firm take the points guy. I'd rather have a good play call and let's score touchdowns, not field goals.
Yeah, and his linebacker. Point is, look, the two guys that you expect the most out of have been on and off the injured reserve list, whether it's Edmonds or it's Edwards. Good players, but you see teams try to get those linebackers matched up with backs. Last week it was Jahmyr Gibbs. The week before it was Christian McCaffrey, because those are mismatches. And if you find yourself in a linebacker and running back, quality running back, man-to-man situation, it's usually not a good thing for us. I don't see that back in the Packers offense the way that you've seen them the last couple of weeks. Like Jahmyr Gibbs and Christian McCaffrey present challenges that maybe Josh Jacobs is good, but as a receiver, he's not the same kind of caliber that the other two guys have been. So maybe that'll help.
Nick in South Carolina, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Nick.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Terrific.
Good. Not as good as you and your weather.
Oh, my gosh. You're not kidding, dude. It is beautiful here right now. So I think any respectable Bears fan, I'm floored that any real Bears fan can even question being disappointed with this season as a whole. I was born in 87. I remember my dad and my uncles talking about the 85 Bears. like my entire, career, my entire lifespan as a Bears fan has been mostly disappointment, mostly frustration. And this year, I felt like we were in every game. Like it just, so I don't see how anybody could think otherwise. Also, in the top 5 games thing, just purely off of dopamine rush, I feel like the Packers game at the end of last season was, I think up there until the Packers game this year replaced it. But when we ended the season, just beating the Packers like that was incredible. Anyway, I'll hang up.
Yeah, Nick, thanks. Sometimes it was breaking up, but he was just talking about the rush of beating the Packers this year. I was on cloud 9 for 48 hours. It
was just so unexpected as well. Like, not only was it satisfying, but it came from nowhere.
And with the best highlight we've had offensively, we don't have great offensive highlights in our history.
No,
it's usually
listen,
a defensive player. It's Wilbur Marshall in the snow returning it. Now, Berrien did have the great catch in the NFC title game, but they're usually not like that.
And what makes that even more important is the details here. Like, they ran that formation, I believe, 6 times. And the previous 5 times they ran the ball.
Right,
they got the look that they wanted. And it was a direct result of the coaching, his game plan and his play calling, and the quarterback making a brilliant throw.
Yeah.
So,
and then
how
before
they
that,
did
the
it,
throw was great, too.
Yeah. But if it was like somebody fell down and the ball was picked up and run in, it would have been equally exciting. But the details of how they did it are just, they're orgasmic.
Yeah, exactly.
Offensively orgasmic.
Orgasmic, yes.
Yeah.
Let's go to Sean on the Kennedy. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Sean?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
So I just wanted to ask you what you think Hapley and the Packers are going to try and do to throw a curveball at Ben Johnson. It seems like the Lions D coordinators and these other guys have just kind of been trying to go off their tendency and throw something new at him. I'm just wondering what you kind of anticipate them to do.
I heard Tom Thayer talking with the guys this morning with Carmen Jurko, and he talked a lot about Hapley, showed them a lot of guys with a very crowded front, and gave you one more guy than you could block in the passing game and one more guy than you could block in the running game at different times. They don't play a ton of man. I looked at this stat across the course of the year. I think it's like 19%. I don't think you want to get their guys matched up with whether it's Colston Loveland on a safety or Luther Burden on one of their cornerbacks. If you're predominantly a zone team and you've got man beaters in the other huddle, why would you turn around and do something that is kind of funky to you? So, and look what happened on that last play. That last play, you find yourself in man coverage, and they beat you with a throw over the top after you controlled the situation. So I don't know what Hapley will do. I don't know what if you play a lot of too high safety, the Bears are going to run the football right down your throat. Like Baltimore 2 weeks ago ran it for over 300 yards. So, this is part of this.
We'll talk to Tosh about it.
Yeah, this is part of the chess match between a really good defensive coordinator and a really creative offensive guy.
Let me get a couple of these guys in who have been holding for a while. Robbie in Memphis, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Robbie?
Hey, first-time caller, long-time listener. Love your show.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Shout out to my son Elijah, who's listening. Loves you too. I heard.
What's up, Elijah?
All right, he'll like that. Thank you for that. I heard Breer on Hoodie this morning, Albert Breer, and he told Kap that Kap wasn't really feeling the fear or the pain of a potential Packers loss. He implied that Kap was faking it, so we'd have more radio material for the next 2 weeks if the Bears lose. And Hoodie, who, unlike you guys, mocks his co-host all the time, really not good-spiritedly, in my humble opinion. He was laughing along. Oh, I agree with you, Albert. I agree. It doesn't matter who we lose to. It was like Breer and Hoodie weren't really in touch with the fans or you, and they were saying that losing to the Packers was just as bad as losing to the Rams or the Eagles. I know you don't agree with that. Do you agree with Breer? that Cap was only mad if we lose to the Packers for radio material?
I
don't think so.
I think Cap wears his emotions on his sleeve, sometimes for the good and sometimes for the bad.
I don't think it's manufactured. I may disagree with it, but I don't think it's manufactured.
Yeah. He sometimes just really gets into stuff and may give you a bad take because it's what you may disagree with it, but I don't believe he's playing radio games.
No, I don't either. I thought it was funny, though, that Albert went in that direction. I thought it was very humorous.
Let me get to Eddie on the north side. Really quick, Eddie, what's on your mind?
Hey, guys. So, I didn't know this. I went back to look at the Grossman the last time we were at the Super Bowl. This is his years up to the Super Bowl, how many games he played. 3, 2, and then played 16 with a change of coach and went to the Super Bowl. That's astonishing to me. And then he had 8, 4, and then he was off to Houston.
What is this? But what is that? What does any of that matter about today? I thought you were bringing a different point to the table, or else.
Well, my point is, it's either your first or last, so it will be a disappointment because everyone, including Waddle there, I heard this should have happened the previous year. Everyone said that the Bears were going to be in the playoffs already. The first year when Caleb Williams came here.
But it didn't happen.
Obviously did not happen. So we needed another change of coach. And do you guys think Matt Nagy, of what we know of Justin Fields and Mitch Trubisky, does deserve another shot at a head coach?
I don't. I said that at the beginning.
No. Yeah.
I wouldn't hire him if I was an owner because what does he specialize in? That's always my thing. What does Matt Nagy do great as a coach?
And by the way, he was very, very late. We talked about this at the time to kind of mold that offense around what Mitch did do well, which was cut the field in half and don't ask him to go from one side to the other. And it took him forever to get there.
He's not a command the room guy. He doesn't have his own playbook. It's Andy Reid's, and he didn't develop a quarterback here. He had 2 chances with both Mitch and Justin. So why, if I have Jackson Dart, would I then, a guy who hasn't had success calling plays, who hasn't had success developing a quarterback outside of Mahomes, and I give that all to Andy Reid and Mahomes.
Silvy,
yeah.
Wouldn't you think you would? I mean, you see how much success that Andy Reid had. I mean, this is a copycat league. Wouldn't you sit there and watch these plays that he's been calling, like get a little notebook and copy stuff down and say, wow, okay, I can learn from this guy and bring it over if you're going to go coach another head team and you're going to run the offense? I mean, why don't coaches do that? Is there some
because they're not the expert in that situation. You could copy it, but then all you have is a good cover band. You know, like you know what I mean? Like the musicians are the one. Andy Reid's the musician. All Matt Nagy's is a cover band trying to play Andy Reid stuff, and that's not the same.
Eddie, can I remind you, it's not the Matt Nagy-led Bears against the Eagles in the postseason. This is Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams leading the Bears into the postseason against the Packers.
He went Rex Grossman.
I don't know where he was going. Look, again.
We took a journey with that.
We did. I would agree with the disappointment comment. Yeah, if they lose, I'll be disappointed.
There's not one person listening who wouldn't be disappointed, sad, or mad over the loss. That doesn't mean the season is a failure or a lack or success. I think not successful.
It's so easy just to burp out. It's either win it all or nothing else.
Yeah, especially with expectations play a role.
That's zero context involved, and I don't agree with that.
I had this argument the first time with Cap years ago. Do you remember when that Cleveland team, the Guardians, went on that 24-game win streak? When they were sort of out of a race, and then they won 24 or 5 in a row. Kipnis was still there. It was after they went to the World Series. And they got out of the blue. They just got hot, and they went crazy. And Cap goes, that doesn't matter if they don't win it all. And I'm like, that's BS. You'll always remember a 24-game win streak. You'll be mad in the moment that they get eliminated in the postseason. But how could any season where you won 24 in a row or whatever it is be unsuccessful?
Listen, again, if you had one of the top 5 offenses and one of the top 5 defenses and you lost, I think you have more of a case. If you look at this team and you are honest with yourself and you realize that they're not a finished product and they won 5 games last year and they won the division this year, winning 11 games, I think you could talk yourself into it's been a pretty damn good year, even if you lose Saturday night.
Yeah, and we all want them to win, of course. 332-3776. We'll get to Waddle's World coming up. Don't forget, we're at 115 Bourbon Street on Friday, 2 to 6. Tyler and Shay will be there starting at noon, so we have 6 hours of Football Friday coverage at 115 Bourbon Street. That doesn't include what Kap and J Hood and Carmen and Jurko bring to the table on Friday to start your mornings. But we'll be at 115 Bourbon Street. Waddle's World is coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The College Football National Championship is January 19th on ESPN Chicago. But first, 2 teams must be eliminated. Thursday night at 7, join us for the Fiesta Bowl with 6th-ranked Ole Miss taking on 10th-ranked Miami of Florida. Then Friday night at 6, be here for the Peach Bowl pitting 1-seed Indiana against 5th-ranked Oregon. This is your place for the college football playoffs and national championship. ESPN Chicago, presented by Menards.
Guys, now's the perfect time. If you've been thinking about those new windows, if you've been hearing me talk about Window Nation, now's the time here in winter to jump on their offer. They'll finish the job in less than a day as well. If you've been seeing an astronomical heating bill because of your windows not being sealed, energy efficient, you got to call them today. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free. That's right. You get 8 for the price of 4. Think about that great deal. Plus, nothing down, no monthly payments, no interest payments for the next 2 years. That's money right back into your pocket, and you'll see that your energy bills will go down. It happened to me. I saved 30% year over year. Call Window Nation today at 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION, or visit windownation.com. You'll see everything they have to offer, all the different styles to choose from. They'll make your home look better, and you'll certainly save money in the long run. You'll get a free in-home estimate with no commitment. They're A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau and over 45,000 5-star reviews online. Check out windownation.com today. Call them at 866-90-NATION and let them know that Silvy sent you.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana. Just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graf Auto Campus of Michigan City and Burns Harbor. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Yeah, let's get weird. You know what we need for as we switch from this building to a glorious new building down the street? We need a new partner for Waddle's World. That's what we need. We need to start the new year in the new building with somebody who wants to be associated with this chicanery.
So what do you usually say if you want some of this? Come get it.
Come get it. Come get it. That's what I say. Okay, you know what Tuesdays were made for? Power rankings. Yeah! Woo-hoo! Now, I had to do some digging.
Do they trim it? Do they only do
because
14 teams now?
Did a little manscaping of the power rankings. ESPN does not have one, so I went to NFL.com.
We get out of the power ranking game in the postseason?
So ESPN doesn't love football.
I guess
That's what
they
it sounds
don't.
like.
I guess they
or
don't.
postseason football.
Yeah. It's like they take a break or they go on vacation like the Friday, Saturday, Sunday during a playoff weekend or something like that. Would you guys like to participate and try to guess
Bears?
where Eric Edholm, who used to be a Pro Football Weekly writer, is now their lead draft writer for NFL.com. That's what he's listed as. Eric's a local guy, I think, or he was for a long time.
So Eric is doing power rankings, but he's a draft guy?
That's what it says, lead draft writer. And maybe also, you do.
We may need to find a different batch here.
Oh, timeout. Why are you blaspheming him? Like,
I mean,
I'm just telling
he's the
you
draft
what.
guy.
But he's not a one-trick pony. Like he still watches the league because I know him.
Do these look valid?
You're going to have to be the judge.
We got a
of
Travis
that.
Hunter situation. We got a two-way player.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you.
He's the Shohei
Charlie,
of power
you feeling
rankings.
better these days?
Feeling
you
great.
Still dealing with the
feeling great.
The scourge that you had?
Waddle thought you were laid back last week.
Yeah, I thought you had the plague.
yesterday.
Thought you had the plague.
No, I started feeling really good on like Friday.
Okay, good. I'm glad. Because, listen, that thing that's going around, I got a little story about
no
that as
joke.
well. It is no joke. All right, the playoff field is set.
Yeah.
Let's start with where you guys believe NFL.com has the Chicago Bears. Again, these are only playoff teams.
Gotcha.
So do the math.
I would hope a non-playoff team isn't ranked higher than
your hopes and dreams are not important here. So 14 teams.
Yeah. I am going to say they're either 9 or 10. I'm going to go 10 after the loss this past week to Detroit.
My man has 10. Charlie, you didn't peek, did you?
Did not. I'm going to say they're Pittsburgh, Carolina. I'm going to say they're 11.
Okay. Charlie's got 11. Sylvie's got 9? 10.
I'm going to say the Bears are 9.
You guys are all wrong. Nobody's
all haters?
Let's do another spin of
Are we
this.
all haters?
I'm not telling you.
They're not.
Give it another spin.
They're
Well,
not.
I mean, they're the 2 seed.
It's true.
Did I
They
see, by
lost
the way,
a
that
couple in
there
a
has
row.
never, since the playoffs have expanded, there has never been a 7 seed that was the favorite going into the game against a 2? I think the Bears in most places are now a small favorite, but I think this opened
bounces
up
back
as
and forth.
minus
Yeah.
1.5 for the Packers. Okay, anyway, so you get another
11.
try.
11.
You're
They're
number
not-
11.
they're not 8.
Okay?
Yeah,
Charlie?
I can't imagine they move up here, so I'm going to say 12.
Tyler.
I think they move up. I'm going to go. I'll go. You know what? I'll go even further. I'll say 7.
Guys are all wrong again. Let's get your third try.
Then since Tyler didn't take 8, then I got to say 8.
Sylvie's got 8.
They're not 12.
Yeah, maybe I'll just go the other way and say 6.
Charlie's got a 6er.
I'll go 5.
Tyler's got a 5. Sylvie wins. The Chicago Bears come in at number 8.
You got too aggressive,
Down 1
Tyler.
from last week's ranking verse via NFL.com.
You were at 9, and then you went to 7 instead of just hitting 8.
Was feeling optimistic.
Okay. Okay, let's give it
Who's
a spin.
number
Who's
one?
number 1?
Is
That's
it
pretty
Seattle
simple.
or Denver? Denver.
It's got to be Seattle.
Seattle's number 1.
Seattle.
Who's number 2?
Denver.
Nope.
I think it's still the Rams.
I think it's New England.
Chardog's back. He's healthy and he's smart. Yes, New England's number 2. Who's number 3?
Denver.
Nope.
Wow, the Rams?
Rams.
Nope.
Jags.
The Jags are number 3. 13-3 this year. Who's 4?
I'm just going to shout out Denver for
Denver is number 4. Who's number 5?
The Rams.
Rams.
No, sir.
Texans.
No, sir.
Philly?
No.
It's not the Niners, is it?
It's not. No.
Good.
Come on, don't think too hard.
Buffalo?
Buffalo's number 5.
Wow, that
Really?
shocks me.
Number 6.
This is the Rams. It's got to be. The
Not
Rams
the
are
Rams.
good.
Not the Rams.
The Rams are good.
How are the
they
Rams
fading the
not
Rams?
ahead of the Bills?
The Rams are still the second shortest odds, right? Or is third?
I think they're second.
I'm going to put in a text to Eric Edholm and tell him that you guys do not like his power rankings.
Please do.
He's on NFL.com, okay? He's not on, USFL.net. He is one of the lead writers for NFL.com.
We might need some power rankings
Is this
relegation.
Philly? Philly is peaking at the right time?
No, sir.
Not Philly.
Number 6.
Does he have
Houston.
Green Bay here?
No, sir.
No, Houston?
Houston Texans are number 6. How about number 7?
I mean, we're really overthinking this.
Is it
if it's
San
not the
Francisco?
Rams.
Enough of that. Philly.
Not Philly.
Philly.
What'd you say, Charlie?
Is it San Francisco?
No. What'd you say?
It's not
Ted?
the Rams?
It is the Rams
All
at
right.
number
About
7.
time.
Listen, the Rams have played like crap lately.
Then the
also,
Bears.
I mean, last week they were good.
Quarterback just became the MVP favorite again, too.
Okay, but they spent a couple of weeks losing. Number 8 is the Bears. Who's number 9?
Philly.
Nope.
Or the Packers.
No.
9 is the Chargers.
Lost your steam. No.
Is this San Francisco?
San Francisco, number 9. Way to go, Charlie. Number 10, where I think this team is adequately placed. That should give you a hint.
Philly.
Yes, Philly's number 10. Still
No,
don't
it's
understand what they were. Number 11.
No, we're done. We're done.
You be quiet.
There's
Number
only 4
11.
teams left. Chargers.
Chargers is number 11. Number 12.
Is it Green Bay?
It is not Green Bay. That gives you,
So it's the Steelers?
Steelers are number 12.
Really?
Number 13.
That's got to be Green Bay.
The Green Bay Packers, they have them as number 13 in the power rankings, and obviously your Carolina Panthers are number 14. What was the biggest surprise? Bears up as high as 8?
My brain scrambled.
Rams being at
They were
7.
the number 2 seed, the Bears were. So, Rams number 7. Listen, I think the Rams can be the best team in the NFC as well, but
Putting
they
the
haven't
Rams
won.
ahead of the Bills is nuts.
I
The
will
Bills
pass
have-
that on to Eric.
The Bills have had a number of clunkers this year.
They have. So have the Rams.
I mean, are you going to call the game against Seattle a clunker?
Well, they coughed it up.
Okay,
Maybe it's a Panthers
off of one
clunker.
of the craziest technicalities we've seen on that 1-2 point conversion.
Hey, listen, don't make me argue against the Rams. The Rams have been the team I think is the most complete team in the NFC.
Who are you guys picking? Because it's really hard to think who's going. Like, it's so wide open.
To come out of the NFC?
Both. Who's your Super Bowl?
Look, if it goes, which it will, if it goes through and it plays to form, wouldn't you say that playing at Seattle is the most difficult environment to play in? Probably.
Well, I would say both 1 seeds are extremely difficult. Playing in Seattle and playing in Denver.
Right, but I mean for the NFC. I would say, if it goes through Seattle, I would think I would have to say Seattle would be the favorite. But
I wouldn't take either number 1 seed.
Really?
I believe Seattle is the betting favorite right now to win the Super Bowl.
Believe you're right, yeah.
And again, I think that has a lot to do with them being at home in that environment. I just don't think I can't put my money on Sam Darnold. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wrong, but I can't put my money on Sam Darnold.
You know the team I've really started to talk myself into on the AFC side?
Houston?
Jacksonville?
Well,
Jacksonville?
It's Jacksonville.
Yeah.
I love Houston. I've had a future on Houston to make it to the Super Bowl, but Jacksonville right now is really starting to catch my eye.
Didn't
And
you
it's not
say
just
he's got 39 touchdown
Trevor Lawrence threw
passes?
38 touchdown passes this year. When I saw that, I was like, whoa. And I get that he had a really good year, but seeing 38 come across the desk was
He's
That's
one of
pretty
those
special.
guys, too, that I'm still struggling with to kind of fully buy in. Their defense, statistically, I think they're just outside the top 10. But, look, they give up 307 yards and 19.8 points per game. That's a good defense.
You know what they are?
They started playing really well at the end of the year.
They are the same defense as the Bears, except they have a far superior pass rush. Like, they have some dudes that can get after the quarterback. And
they take the ball away.
And they take the ball away a ton.
I think that's the only comparison I'll buy. Is that they take
But it's not like the Bears have bad players defensively. And it's kind of like Jacksonville doesn't have bad players defensively. The difference is they have a defensive line that'll get after the quarterback. The Bears don't have that, and that's part of why the engine works defensively for Jacksonville and not Chicago.
That's fair. Before we go to break, this is a cool story from New York. A New York advertising executive has been arrested for urinating upon several victims from a rooftop bar.
Wow.
He'll perform community service and be prohibited from using alcohol or mind-altering substances as part of a deal struck with prosecutors.
And it's from above, too.
Yeah,
That's the
judges
worst
approved a pre-trial intervention agreement between Matthew Day, 30 years of age, and the state attorney's office in connection with the accused man's 1:30 a.m. aerial assault at a St. Petersburg, Florida night spot.
Did he tell him it was raining?
I don't know,
That's
but
right. That's the best saying, right?
Like you know that's not going to go over well. Penn State grad, by the way.
But,
Put
and
that
it
wherever you want
happened in
it.
Florida.
Yeah, put that wherever you want it.
Right in the Tampa area.
I'll give you a flu update and
A flu update.
I'll give you a flu.
That's a tease.
A flu update and a massive kick in the balls.
Okay.
That's
Can't
after the
wait
break.
for this.
That's after the break.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate Saturday from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Guys, I was telling you yesterday about DePaul's big win against Xavier. They're competing. They are 9-6 on the year. CJ Gunn playing well. NJ Benson. A bunch of other players coming into their own. I love college sports and DePaul basketball. I grew up rooting for DePaul basketball. My kids love DePaul basketball now. They get to meet some of the players, get some autographs. Chris Holtman has this thing pointing in the right direction. The Big East schedule going on strong right now. DePaul's home games against Georgetown and Marquette. Buy your tickets today. You'll probably see us at Wintrust. It's DePaulBlueDemons.com. And boy, do they put on a good show from start to finish. And it's way, way more affordable than some of the other professional sports in town. And you'll get more entertainment for it. Wintrust Arena, DePaul basketball. Buy your tickets now. DePaulBlueDemons.com. And I'll see you at Wintrust Arena.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Avatar Fire and Ash has arrived.
I am the fire!
Get your 3D tickets now for the greatest chapter of the biggest saga in history.
Whatever happens, protect his family.
Critics rave it's by far the best Avatar movie.
If your father and I do not return, you go as far and as fast as you can.
Movies don't get any bigger than this. Avatar Fire and Ash, rated PG-13, now playing.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Score more with the college-branded Venmo debit card. Rep your team with every tap and earn up to 5% cash back through Venmo Stash, a new rewards program where the more you do, the more you get. Get your Venmo debit card today and start earning rewards with Venmo Stash. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Select schools available. Venmo Stash terms and exclusions apply. Max $100 cash back per month. See terms at venmo.me/stash terms.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline. Yingling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yingling and enjoy the full lineup.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, 30 states now in their worst tier for a CDC flu designation as cases are spiking all across the nation. More than 90% of the H3N2 infections analyzed were a new version, new variants going around of the flu. Did you get your flu shot?
I did.
I did not get mine. Did you guys get your flu shot?
Flued up.
Did you? Damn.
I've always gotten a flu shot, like for years and years.
They used to give them to us in here in the building.
You could get it there, yeah. You could go to a Walgreens or a CVS.
Yeah.
And,
I got mine at Jewel.
It's easy.
Did you?
Yeah.
It's usually like free, you know. You just show them your insurance card and they get you the flu shot.
And a 12-pack.
Do you remember that one time when I went to the Target? We had a remote and we were at a bar and I went to the Target because we went to the... we used to meet at a Starbucks, and the closest Starbucks to the bar was in a Target. So I go, hey, while I'm here, I remember the guy was kind of flirting with me. Do you remember that? You don't remember that? Where the pharmacist was very, very he was chatting me up. It was kind of odd. You don't remember that? You talked about that for
Did I?
Several days.
How long ago was that?
10, 15 years ago.
Seems like it stuck with you.
No, it just when you wrecked my brain about getting flu shots.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, 30 states have landed in the CDC's worst tier for flu activity. New government data posted yesterday for flu activity showed that by some measures, this season is already surpassing the epidemic of last winter. Was that one of the harshest? I don't recall that. COVID-19 infections also have been rising, other federal data has shown. So, you know what? If you haven't gotten your flu shot like me, go get your flu shot.
Are you going to do it?
If I remember. I've got a list of things I've got to remember. I keep forgetting to do.
Make a list. Why don't you make a list?
I do, and then I lose the list, and it's just...
Put in your phone.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Scared of needles?
No, not at all. I could, Charlie, if I had to, I could probably take my own blood. If I needed to. Like, if I had to take my own blood sample, I'm not bothered by needles. I don't like elevators.
You know that.
but needles.
Oh, when we were in the elevator at the new building, I thought he was going to.
Why? It's a nice elevator.
No, it's not that. But we packed like 8 people into that elevator.
When we got in this elevator to go downstairs.
You kind of snapped at the bottom of the elevator.
Yeah, I did. Somebody was talking about, hey, if we get stuck here, at least
he was like, let's not talk about getting stuck in the elevator.
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I felt bad. I raised my voice, and I'm not normally a voice raiser, but I think it was Eric, wasn't it, that said something?
It may have been Eric, yeah.
At least I'm in. He's like, at least
but...
we're in here with a bunch of friends. I go, would you stop talking about being stuck in an elevator?
Would you rather get stuck in an elevator with a bunch of friends or alone and no one else in there?
No, I'd rather be stuck with somebody. Not like 10 people, because then I'll get even more.
Though. Like what it was today or alone?
I would probably still side with being in there with the people I was in with.
Really?
At least somebody could calm you down.
Yeah.
Like somebody just like, hey.
I could ask one of you to just punch me and try to knock me out.
So what is your fear? I know you always say it's irrational, that it's just the cord, the cable is going to break and you're going to fall?
No, it's being
Now you've
afraid
unlocked
of
a new fear for him.
No, I'm not worried about that. I'm not fearful. I don't like being in confined
It's deeply
spaces.
uncomfortable, right?
Yes,
like,
it's not the thought
like,
that the elevator is going to, the cable's going to snap. No, it's enclosed spaces. I don't like it. Dude.
You're just claustrophobic.
Totally claustrophobic. Anyway, hundreds gather in Glasgow to watch full force kick in the balls. It's pronounced Glasgow with a G. Glasgow, Scotland, or is that where we're going? Probably always called it Glasgow instead of Glasgow. More than 100 people gathered in a Glasgow park on Sunday to watch someone get kicked in the balls. The avant-garde event was billed as a final send-off to male anatomy before another person's transitional surgery.
All right, let's weave these stories together. Would you rather get kicked in the balls once or get stuck in an elevator?
I don't want to be kicked in the balls. You could have a ruptured testicle and then have to have surgery.
Let's say it's a light
tap game. You got
a light-footed kick, like it's not Jurko doing the kicking.
No, I mean, listen, that could still bust a testicle. I'm not into the busted testicle. I probably would take my chances with the elevator. So, but I guess that's when just kind of. The story is the story.
Would you rather have the flu or get stuck in an elevator?
How long does the flu last?
A week?
Yeah.
I'd probably still take my chances with the elevator.
Yeah.
You could die from the flu.
Sounds like you're overcoming a fear right now.
Yeah, I think we got him through.
No chance.
We took a step in the right direction.
We could say to him, hey, it sure beats having the flu. Like next time you get stuck in an elevator.
Why don't you go take a couple joyrides during the break?
Yeah, let's go.
I won't come back.
I'll jump up and down.
Yeah, listen,
he
if
gets
you guys,
really angry
if you
at
guys
someone jumping in an elevator.
Well, I'm getting stuck in the elevator with Meller and
time out. Why would you want to be stuck in an elevator? So jumping up and down is just acting like a child.
We used to do some crazy stuff on the elevators when we were kids.
That's why I said it's like acting like a child. Why would you want the elevator to stop?
I don't.
Well, then why would you jump on it?
No, I've always wanted to press the button.
What do you mean, the call button?
Yeah, the call button.
You want to see where it goes? Who's picking up?
I just want to see what happens. That was like, as a
with
kid.
With me in it?
Is
that what you're talking
about?
Whether
you're in there. No, whether
you
you're
call the button, it's just somebody on, they connect you and say, hey, what's your emergency? Like when I was in there with Meller, he hit the button and the woman was like, is everybody okay?
Like you've never done it where the elevator first starts going down and you jump at the same time and it feels like you're floating for that temporary second?
Nah. No, because I'm not an elevator douche.
The thing with the call button, the call button is like when you're a kid, your parents always say,
it's the forbidden
do not
button.
Hit the button.
So it makes it
Whatever
more intriguing.
You do. Yeah. Do not touch the
button.
So
maybe it'll stop the elevator. You hit that call button, and if I'm in there with you, we may throw. We may throw down. We may throw down. And the funniest part of the whole thing was Meller's just like, we're stuck. He calls his wife, and they're having a conversation on speakerphone about Alex's braces. He's going to have braces again. I'm looking at Meller going like,
I think it's
I don't think there's anything you can do.
I think it's a good use of
Oh,
time
no,
by
I mean,
Mellor.
he went to work doing what he had to do.
If I remember
I turned on a serial killer show
you did.
on like Discovery Channel.
Calm yourself down a little bit.
Yeah, on my phone. All right, that's all.
We're going to start a new segment, too, one day. I don't know if we've earmarked this for a Thursday or something. We don't have a lot on Thursdays. Where it's Jimmy on the north side once said, hey, guys, I got a quick bitch for you. And it's a complaint. We're going to do a segment where, what are we calling it now, Charlie?
Quick bitch.
Let's bitch about it.
Because Danny didn't want it to be called quick bitch.
Why?
He thinks it sounds even dirtier than just saying, let's bitch about it, where you can call in about anything and bitch about something. Your traffic that you're stuck in.
How about Waddle and Sylvy's quick bitch? It just sounds too...
Look, you could try it again. Charlie's got an open for that.
Do you? Let me hear it.
Yeah, we'll do it on the other side.
Okay.
And then we'll all go around the room with a quick bitch. All right? What's on your mind? 312-332-3776 if you want to try this out. Bears and Packers obviously in the forefront, but if you want to give a quick bitch, if you're mad about something or someone and you just want to... It's got to be quick, though. It can't be... Like, hey, I got the story, guys.
It can't be Lewis and Lyle giving you a story about how he,
It's got to be something that irritates the hell out of you.
Okay.
And
and
then we'll talk Bears-Packers next.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGI-DPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, we can't wait. It's that time of year. We've got the postseason, then a trophy goes up, confetti falls, there's a champ. Some say, all right, the season's over. Not if you follow sports around here. Because being a fan in this town means you need more information. What went wrong? What's next? Who's coming? Who's going? We need answers. That's why the second the game ends, we're on the ESPN app. Highlights, replays, deep dives, and then suddenly I'm watching something that I didn't plan on it. And that's because ESPN's got more than 47,000 live events, plus originals and coverage from everywhere. There is no offseason, just all of us trying to figure it out. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app for your TV or phone.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
It's time to get organized this new year with Menards. Update your closet system and add style today with Closet Culture. Choose from 2 closet finishes and 4 colors of shelf boards to create a functional yet stylish closet solution that matches your home decor. Check out all our Closet Culture closet kits or view our weekly flyer on Menards.com to see all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
The college football playoff isn't over. Not yet. That epic run, that wild dream, not over till the clock hits 0. Till the stadium shakes, till the wild things are let loose, till the trophy is lifted and the confetti falls. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
The 2025-26 City Edition jersey presented by Motorola Razr is here. A remixed fan favorite returns to the United Center this season. Learn more and shop the jersey at bulls.com/city.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area of the end zone, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle wants to go stick it to the old name, which one of our listeners, Jimmy on the north side, we haven't heard from Jimmy in a little bit.
I would think he would call us daily celebrating the Bears season.
He's a huge Bears fan. And he said he would always start a call with a quick bitch. Guys, just a quick bitch. And then he'd mention something, move on, and he'd talk about the Bears. So we're like, we got to make this a segment, and we weren't planning on doing it today, but it came up.
Yeah.
Waddle's fear of elevators.
And that is my quick bitch. Elevator douches like you guys, yourselves, though, those that like to jump up and down, those that have the urge to hit the buttons, those that like to actually make an already difficult, anxiety-filled situation even more difficult with more anxiety attached. You guys are douches.
And, another elevator point, too, that I've noticed recently. This is a new trend that my wife and I have noticed. The indecisive elevator rider. The doors open, and they're sizing everybody up before they walk in. Would you walk in and get on the elevator and hit a button? We all have places to go. Like, let's be decisive about it.
What's the indecision about? Is it because the elevator may be crowded and they don't want to ride?
Going up? You going down? Going up? It says it right there. There's a light that lights up. Get on. Make a choice. And look, for all the people who say to me, Sylvia, all you do is bitch. Or you whine all the time. But it feels good to get it out. That's why this segment would
better than keeping
legs.
It in.
Yes. Get it out. It feels good. It feels good. 312-332-3776. Do you have any quick bitch music? Or what does Danny want us to call it? A not quick bitch? I think, are we overruling him?
Oh, no, I'm not suggesting we do that. Overrule him. I think we call it what he has authorized us to call it. But I think just you can feel that internally it's just a quick bitch. I mean, like, you feel that way. It won't be called a quick bitch, but it.
Jose in Berwyn, what's your quick bitch?
Hey, guys, my quick bitch is when you're at the grocery store and the people wait to the last minute to use a form of payment after everything's scanned.
I'm with you.
Let's get our payment ready.
Yes.
And another one, too. When you're making a turn at the light and it's a left or right and you don't go up to the middle.
I'm with you.
You can let another person behind you. You know, those people that wait, that grinds my gears, guys.
That's
Have a good one.
Jose, that's good, and that's the way it's to be done. This has been a trend, too, I've noticed. The left-hand turners stopping at the line when it's not an arrow. I get it when it's an arrow and they say, look, arrow only left turn.
Yeah.
But if it's a green light where you're allowed to turn if there's no traffic coming out, get into the middle of the street so the person behind you can get in there.
Yeah.
So if it turns yellow, two of you can go through.
Amen.
Jason in Wheaton, what do you got for us, Jason?
Hey, gentlemen. My quick pitch is that I am constantly asking my wife to buy Honey Nut Cheerios, and she regularly comes home with the bland yellow box of Cheerios.
Do you think she's sticking it to you on purpose, or do you think she is confused by the Cheerios?
She's sticking it to me, but we have a 2-year-old who loves to eat anything I eat. So her rationale is that we have to be a role model for him and eat the healthier Cheerios. And I'm thinking, he's 2. Can't we just secretly divvy them up?
Yeah, we can get to the role modeling when he gets a little older.
That's an incredible civil war brewing over Cheerios.
It really is, because it's not like Honey Nut Cheerios are that bad for you. You can do a lot worse with a cereal.
Yeah.
When he called in and said, yeah, my wife keeps buying the wrong Cheerios, I lost it back here.
That's the art of it, right? That's where this segment comes from.
Listen, if this is the worst issue you have with your partner, then you got a pretty good relationship.
Dan in Mokina, what's yours?
Hey guys, how we doing today?
We're good.
Hey, I got 2 things. My first one, real quick. I cannot stand that people out there think Jalen Hurts is a top 5 quarterback. That grinds my gears. It really does. Next thing.
That's
whenever I'm holding the door open for someone, anytime I'm holding the door, anytime in public, I'm holding the door open for someone, and they don't even look my way or say a peep.
I'm with you. Yes.
Oh, I can't stand that, man. I should have slammed that door right in their face.
Well, let's not do that.
Because, Dan, look, you're going out of your way to be cordial. You're not doing it just for the thank you, but it would be nice to acknowledge that, hey, I've paused so you can go through as well.
Exactly.
I think the best part of that act as well is it serves as an example that, hey, we should all be doing this for each other. I'm going to do it for you. Pass it on. You hold it for the next person. That's how we should do this.
Julie in Palatine. What's yours, Julie?
Hi. Love you guys. I listen to your show every day.
I love this one.
I have a quick bitch about the word versing.
Thank you.
Which, in my opinion, is not a word.
What's the word again?
So people will say, like, the Bears are versing the Packers this weekend. Instead of, like, the Bears versus the Packers.
I've not heard that.
They're using it as a verb. Yeah, people under 20
Julie,
are using versing as a verb.
Julie, how about the abbreviation of everything these days with people? I hate that. Just say the word. Do you not have enough time to pronounce the entire word? Really? I mean, really? We don't have enough time to pronounce the whole word? Does that make us cool because we abbreviated it? Tyler loves abbreviations.
Breaking news.
Yeah,
Brought to
no.
you by the Advantage Dealer.
Wait, hold on, Julie. Wait. Is it? Hold on.
ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
We have breaking news. Is that right, or did you hit a button?
Breaking news.
Because we couldn't hear it. All right, so that breaking news brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Shout out to the Advantage Dealer Group as well, who is our presenting partner for the Bears Radio Network and our pregame show. What do you guys got?
John Harbaugh is out as head coach in Baltimore.
All right, well, we know we'll bring back quick pitch to a later date. This is going to be a weekly thing.
I thought it was a good
teaser.
Yeah, I thought it was a good first voyage.
I think this is going to be a great segment. I think people love to complain, and we'll be your complaint window. This is how surprised are you guys?
A little bit, but not. I'm not shocked. I mean, he's been there how long now? 17 years?
Yeah, it's
that long?
something like that.
I'm not sure.
Did they? Who broke this?
So a lot of people have it at this point. Let me look through. The first person with it was Schefter. He said out. Pelissero said fired. Rappaport said parting ways.
If I'm Tom Brady in Vegas, now maybe because you did Pete Carroll, but if I'm the Giants, like you want someone as a tone setter to build a program.
18 years, by the way, for Harbaugh.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Look, if I was the Giants, though, and you truly believe in Jackson Dart, I would bring in somebody and try to recreate what they did. Yeah. Now, again, they did that with Brian Dable, and it didn't work. But it doesn't mean it's the wrong way, because look what the fruits it's bared out here with Caleb and Ben Johnson. Not to diminish the competence of John Harbaugh, he'd be great for a franchise that needs some stability. So, maybe a place like the Raiders. Does John Harbaugh want to go to the Raiders and the dysfunction that has existed there? Maybe he worked with Tom Brady. Maybe that's a draw.
Anybody who needs a program builder, I know Aaron Glenn, I guess they said is safe. But if you have wallowed in the desert forever, like a team like the Jets, or maybe this would be perfect for Cleveland, where you've just been in dysfunction year after year after year, and you need a guy, a stabilizer, and you can't argue with his success, can you?
He's been great. I mean, he's had a great run. 18 years is a long time to be anywhere.
By the way, I should pass along, there is another firing, too. John Morton, the offensive coordinator in Detroit, has also been fired.
That's not a surprise. No. He took the play call duties away from John Morton in the beginning of the season. I would think that's a pretty good gig too for an up and coming offensive mind.
A lot of talent to work with.
Is he going to poach Declan Doyle? You wonder about that with the Ben Johnson connection.
You could.
You want the next Ben Johnson? Take Ben Johnson's OC.
Well, what about Antoine Randall?
Oh, if he calls plays?
Listen, with Eberflus out, you've got to worry. You got to think maybe Al Harris is going to get called.
I told you that a month ago that was my fear, that Al Harris, who was the coach in Dallas for so many years, he played in Green Bay, but
Green Bay's DC could be open too because Jeff Hafley could take a job.
Who's a free agent after this year is Brian Flores, too. Yeah. If he doesn't get one of these head coaching jobs, he could be a really big. It's like that maybe helps the Bears a little bit.
Isn't Dallas trying to get him, too?
Yeah, there's a lot of smoke with that.
I think Flores' contract is up now.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Not a year away.
Sorry. I meant like this year,
Yeah. So John Harbaugh out. I know this is.
I'm with you. Like a place like the Jets that needs stability, and maybe Aaron Glenn at some point can provide that. I don't know, But
if I'm one of these teams, even if I wasn't planning on a coach or a coaching change, if John Harbaugh suddenly becomes available, I think the stat was I think Eisen said something like in the last 13 years, they've won only 4 playoff games.
Well, I mean, Pittsburgh has been worse. Pittsburgh hasn't won a playoff game since what, 2016?
Yeah, and those guys, I would always get to the front of the line for either of those guys.
It was funny because when that game was being played, there was a thought that the loser of this game was going to potentially be relieved of his duties, whether it was going to be Mike Tomlin or it was going to be John Harbaugh. I mean, you're not going to fire Mike Tomlin after he wins the division, are you? I wouldn't think.
This has to be the number one job on the board, right?
With Lamar Jackson?
Yeah, you got Lamar Jackson. You still have
are you going to have Lamar Jackson?
It's a great question. So, should I play the Lamar Jackson that we didn't get to yesterday?
They've got talent on that roster. I mean, they've got, 6 Pro Bowlers that, have been selected this year.
The owner's always committed.
Yeah,
I mean, they've had years of success even before Harbaugh. Who was the former coach that won the Super Bowl?
Brian Billick?
Yeah, Brian Billick won a Super Bowl.
Ozzie Newsome was there for 25
Ozzie was
years.
Great.
You know who I bet wants this job bad? You know who is Rex. Rex Ryan would take any head coaching job, but Rex Ryan started as the, I don't know if it was his first job, but he was the DC there. When they won in 2001, he was even below the DC. He was a position coach, maybe the D-line coach.
He parlayed that into the Jets job, right?
Yeah, he would always retake the Jets job.
I thought that John Harbaugh was very well liked by his team. I don't know that that's the truth. I'm getting that wrong, but I thought that he was very well liked by his guys. So I don't know how this is going to go over, but.
So this is Lamar, and the original question was, a lot of people were hearing this and saying, oh, after a loss, even though it was such a heartbreaking loss on Sunday Night Football by missing that field goal, Lamar makes that great pass to Likely. He comes back from injury to be available for the game. And this is what happened afterwards, and people were wondering, should he have backed his coach more? But I believe he talks about his future first, and he answered it the same way, and I wanted to get your thought on this.
Lamar, we're not sure when we're going to be able to talk to you next after this. This offseason, there's a lot of questions about your contract, your salary cap number. Do you feel you'll be back as the Ravens quarterback next season?
we just lost a game, a divisional game, a game to put us in the playoffs. I'm not even thinking about that right now, to be honest with you. I'm still caught up in what just happened, That's not my focus right now.
There's a lot of questions about Harbaugh's future as well. Do you want to see John remain the coach next year?
You asked me about next year, Jameson. Like, I'm so caught up in what just happened tonight. I can't focus on that right now. I just told you. Like, he asked me, "Are you stunned?" I'm stunned right now. I'm still trying to process what's going on. Like, I know we lost, but what the
I don't blame. I don't fault him for not speaking up for his contract or for his coach. Like, how they lost was also, losing is one thing, but how they lost also after, the miraculous throw and catch is probably even more, agonizing. So, no, I don't think there was anything to read into
this is interesting. You mentioned Brady and the Raiders. I found this article from back in September, and Tom Brady does his power rankings every single week. Maybe we should use Brady's power rankings next year. But he does his power rankings, and he had the
see
Ravens.
that PR right there, Tyler? That stands for power rankings.
And he's got that C on his chest too, KB, right there. That means captain.
So
I love that.
After week 1, remember when they blew the game against Buffalo? Week 1 of the season this year. He said he still had the Ravens inside his top 5. However, he expressed some hesitation about Baltimore's status as a contender. Quote from Brady, "It was a tough one to rank. At times on Sunday night, they looked like they were in midseason form, but that fourth quarter was something I've seen a few too many times from Baltimore."
Oh, so you think he's not a fan?
I wonder
they have given some away.
But that is the
or he may be referencing players, not so much John Harbaugh.
Perhaps. But there is this trend that under Harbaugh, the Ravens have blown more games with, I think, like a 7+ point fourth quarter lead since 2021 than any team in football. And it's like an astonishing number.
With the thing about Harbaugh, because he doesn't specialize in anything, he was a special teams coach, that he really has to have answers too with the coordinators,
Oh, yeah, you got to hire the right guys for sure. Remember when they hired Todd Monken? Like, there were a lot of questions about that, weren't there? And he adapted really quickly his system to what Lamar does well.
It looked completely different than what they had under the Greg Roman.
But Monken's getting head coaching interviews too.
Is he really?
Did the Bears interview him last year?
They may have, yeah.
Because he's from
they
here,
interviewed
isn't he?
everybody.
Yeah.
Isn't the Monken family from
I think
here?
so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
So-
Charlie's
so-
right, though. Who didn't they interview last year?
That's true, but they did it right. They got it done, and I will never fault them then with the way they were at the beginning. I wanted them to bring in Vrabel. They did it, over Zoom.
Do you think there would be like a domino effect here? Like all of a sudden, does Mike McDaniel's seat heat up in like the next week?
That's like with the Jets. Like I was inferring.
Yeah.
Like, would a team who's just like, look, we were gonna keep you. We can't pass on the opportunity of getting John Harbaugh, or if Matt LaFleur becomes available. Like now, all of a sudden, what looked like a weak coaching cycle could be good because of these veterans. And maybe someone like John Harbaugh would, after 18 years with one team, would want a year off. He would maybe do some TV, sit on the ESPN set for a year and refuel and figure some things out on what his next move is.
I think it's all possible. I think there's some intriguing landing spots. I think the Giants have a lot of talent. I think that would be, and you're in New York, I think that would be an interesting spot. I think the Falcons are an interesting spot. I think there's some talent on that roster as well. That defense has got some players offensively. You've got some playmakers. I think that there are some destinations that may be appealing to certain guys. But we'll find out.
They draft and develop as well as anybody, Baltimore. That's usually why they're good.
Well, yeah, they did with Ozzie Newsome and then DePodesta, who I think is their GM.
Not DePodesta.
Oh, no, it's...
DePodesta's running the Rockies now.
Right. No.
He used to be with the Bronx.
Eric
DeCosta. Eric DeCosta for years.
Got my sports messed up there.
Eric DeCosta for years, whenever he was under Ozzie, would always be the guy, the hot name, and then he would always stay put.
Yeah, because he knew he was going to take over for Ozzie when Ozzie retired. By the way, Ian Cunningham is scheduled to interview with the Atlanta Falcons.
For 2 jobs, apparently.
Yeah.
Not just GM, but also for president of the Falcons.
And remember the tie between
Poles.
Matt Ryan and Ryan Poles were college roommates. So Matt Ryan is getting all the intel he needs from Ryan Poles about Ian Cunningham.
Yeah, and he may get it for sure.
And by the way, we've thought that you were probably going to see him leave for the last year or two, right? And there is compensation if Ian Cunningham leaves. I believe, don't you get like a third round
picks,
something like that?
Yeah, so. It's easier, I think, for another team too with Ian Cunningham when the Bears go 11-6 and say.
Much easier sell.
Right. Right. Ian Cunningham is interviewed for jobs after 5-win seasons by the Bears.
Yeah.
And they're like, wait, they hired the wrong coach. They've had failures with their draft, and we got to hire Ian Cunningham. Now when, you drafted Loveland, you drafted Burden, you drafted Monungai, and you say, okay,
Trapello,
they hired.
who looks like he's panning out.
So it will be interesting. But the breaking news again is that John Harbaugh is out. John Harbaugh out in Baltimore after 18 years with that loss. If you want to talk about it, 312-332-3776. Michael Wilbon will do that with us coming up at 5 o'clock. Don't forget, we're at 115 Bourbon Street on Friday. It starts at noon with our own Tyler Aki and Shay Norling. They'll be doing 2 hours at 115 Bourbon Street as we're live and local all day. Then we'll be there from 2 to 6. It's all brought to you by Yingling. So we hope to see you at 115 Bourbon Street for the biggest football Friday we've had in quite some time. You want to talk Bears with us? 332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's Bears-Packers week on Get. The home of the Bears is your headquarters for Bears in the playoffs. We have the game. Bears and Packers live from Soldier Field. Saturday night at 7. We have the best play-by-play team in the biz. We have the Bears Network pregame Saturday at 5. Live from the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field. We have the pros in the know. Listen to this list. Waddle, Yurko, Thayer, J Hood, Jody, Silvy, Carmen, Jason McKee, Dion Miller, Jeff Miller, Pat the Designer, and more. All in on crafting more than 15 hours of Bears playoff game day coverage. We have everything you need. We are the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Guys, think about those plays where the flag flies early. The quarterback knows he's got a chance for a big play before it slips away. Health coverage is no different. You don't want to miss your moment. That's why Get Covered Illinois is making it easier than ever to get the protection you need. Right now, help is here to find health insurance that fits your budget. But open enrollment at the state's health insurance marketplace, getcoveredillinois.gov, ends January 15th. So now through January 15th, that's your window. It's a great window of opportunity for help with health insurance. If you don't want to air another year, getcoveredillinois.gov. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. It's the state's official health marketplace.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, makes every moment feel bigger. The game shifts fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment. Plus, DraftKings has your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to turn $5 into $300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Zuckerberg stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments. The electricity is palpable. Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
That's why you have a guy like Shane that's adjustable, adaptable, creative to be able to handle that, okay, and also be able to handle potential injury that might happen during the course of the year and be able to adjust our offense accordingly.
Will Shane remain on the staff this week?
Like I said, the process of that, we're going through that right now. And all those adjustments and changes and things that we're going to do, we're still in the evaluation phase of that. Yeah, it's all going to be about the grass. What we do on the grass, it's always going to be that way.
Is this a crisis that's going on right now in Hallis Hall, and how does it get addressed?
We're looking at this week and this week only. We do have evidence on tape that we've played good football during the course of this year. We got to pull on those experiences.
Coach?
Coach, your cell phone's as bad as the offense right now.
All right, we'll put them on hold and see if we can reestablish.
Damn! Come on, man. This is 2024. Can we get a freaking landline?
Because you're defending touchdown, right? You're defending touchdown there, and them throwing a ball for 13 yards or 10 yards, whatever that is, doesn't really matter. It's always going to come down to that last play. We got to execute on that one. He's a cheetah, and he's really a rhino.
Doug Kramer. High formation of the lead man for Roschon Johnson from the one. They give to Kramer up the middle, and he fumbled the football.
It's a 1 yard play. It's a 1 yard play, and we felt that a big guy like that taking a dive could do that.
Dragon Slayer.
I don't know. What's up yours?
I'm confident that I'll be working on to San Francisco and getting ready for that game.
What do you think the reaction is going to be Sunday?
I haven't thought about it.
Not a man of many words. And
Well,
now
that got sad at the end.
He's a man without a job. Matt Eberflus was fired.
Not without a paycheck. He's probably getting a paycheck from both the Bears and the Cowboys.
Absolutely.
I know that cushions the fall. No one ever wants to get fired, but
He should make the transition to being the beekeeper. Like, didn't he have the bees?
Apiary, yeah.
What's it called again?
Apiary.
Apiary.
on the property, which gives them a massive tax break.
Yeah, like he could work for Orkin too. And if you have a beehive that needs to, he could do everything. And then all of a sudden, who's ringing your doorbell?
I don't think Orkin is a beekeeper.
Well, no, but if you have a hive that you need removed, you call one of those pest control places, and we'll send you our bee guy. It's Matt Eberflus, former football coach. No one wants to hire him anymore.
He's killed everything.
Couldn't stop an offense, but he can stop those bees.
Right. Yeah. He used to kill our bears. Now he'll kill your bees on property. Or at least he'll remove the hive.
You think he walks in with a bee hat like what Waddle's wearing right now?
Yeah, he does. Let's get after it. Okay, Stinger. Let's go, Stinger.
I texted, by the way, for those watching, Waddle's hat's a little worn out. Bears hat.
Not a little worn out. It's very worn out. This is from my son-in-law's 7/15/23. believe that was his. The date of his bachelor party.
That's right. You were reading a date. You said this is from my son-in-law's 7/15/23.
It's his bachelor party. What?
So I sent a picture of Cuddy of Waddle sitting in her new office, and I zoomed in, and I said, "This handsome guy wants to talk to you." After we were texting and we were booking Cuddy. And he goes, which is older, that face or that hat?
Face, by far. By far.
All right, the breaking news. So Matt Eberflus was fired by the Cowboys earlier today. The breaking news, though, is that John Harbaugh was fired from Baltimore just within the last 20 minutes. And all the breaking news brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Remember, Dan Dockich told us the Colts were going to fire Eberflus if he didn't get a head coaching job the year the Bears hired him. So he was not going to be their coordinator this year. Now that he's been fired from the Bears and now the Cowboys as a coordinator in back-to-back years, he's on to being a linebackers coach if he still wants to coach, correct?
Probably, yeah.
That's where he first started. That's
maybe
where he had
DC
the
at
connection.
the collegiate level, maybe. I don't know. I don't think he's going to get another NFL defensive coordinator spot, so you would have to take a demotion.
Here is, I got the Bears injury report. So the Bears had one of those closed-door walkthroughs, and tomorrow will be a full participation. Jade Walker's got the illness that's been going around. He did not participate. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, as expected, still in concussion protocol.
That's got to be a long shot for him to play, doesn't it?
I would think so. And Shoyinka still dealing with concussion protocol. He was a non-participant. Here's some good news. They opened the window officially on Kyler Gordon, and he was a limited participant. He's had every sort of soft tissue injury this year. How many games has he played, guys? Like 3? I want to say he's played 3 or 4 games all year this year, and he missed training camp also. DJ was limited with a knee injury. Is that something that he's been nursing, you think?
He did something. He took a weird step against Detroit that they pointed out in the game, but he didn't miss a whole lot of time. He missed a couple of plays.
This is very important.
By the way, Kyler Gordon is listed as having played 3 games, right?
Three games, yeah.
I knew it was
mean,
like
even
3 or
if
4.
he's available, where's your level of confidence that he's going to have
He can't
an
be ready for
impact?
prime time, right?
He hasn't been practicing.
It's
then what
better
do you
than
do?
what they have.
But what do you do?
Well, no, I
you
know.
can't play 100% of the snaps.
I get it. I'm
but-
just saying, it's great to have him back because when he's healthy, he's a hell of a player. But what is your level of expectation
I'm
for him?
100% with you, but C.J. Gardner-Johnson ain't playing this
No,
weekend.
I know you're in a bind.
So who's it going to be that steps up?
Nick McLeod has also been out, hasn't he, with the
But
illness?
he had the illness, right?
Yeah,
so
he
you
was
figure
full
you
today.
Can, you
Okay,
can
well,
deal with that.
he'll be back.
So the 2 big ones, too, besides those, Rome is still limited. We'll see. Hopefully he'll be full.
He'll play.
Ozzie Trapillo is limited. They need him at left tackle. By all accounts, the film wasn't kind to, what's his name?
The Canadian Eagle?
Canadian
Theo
Eagle,
Benedict. They opened up the window for Braxton Jones as well. He was a full participant today. Everyone's forgotten about him.
Would they use Braxton Jones as a backup to Trapillo if he can't, instead of like you
Theo?
were just talking about Theo, or is it just been
I think
far
you'd
too
still
long?
go. Yeah, I think you'd still go with Theo.
And then, like I said,
but I don't know. Look, I mean, who knows?
I don't think Ben was a big fan of Braxton Jones.
No,
the
they were
moment,
looking. Yeah, they were looking to make a change early
They
in the year.
forecast that all preseason.
Yes. So, yeah, you'll get Kyler Gordon back. Again, I think one of the other mysteries from this weekend is why was Tyreek Stevenson not playing? And I think they asked Ben that. I think his answer, paraphrasing, is we like what we're getting from Shawnee and Jalen Johnson.
No one asked again today. I would love to hear Ben Johnson be asked about Jalen.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on what you've seen since Jalen since he's been back?
And then specifically, Ben, you have mentioned oftentimes you need receivers to block. Have you seen on film plays that have upset you from Jalen where he's not giving his max effort? Or he could do a better job in trying to get his nose dirty.
The funny thing is as much as Tyreek Stevenson has been up and down in his career, he will support the run and tackle.
Right, and so that shows you that if they're unwilling to go to Tyreek Stevenson because they think Jalen even still being banged up and not giving you full effort.
He does not look great to me on film. He just doesn't look healthy. He looks slow. He doesn't look quick. He looks like a guy who had core surgery, 2 months ago, which is, or 3 months ago, whatever it was. I mean, he's not going to be right, I don't think, in calendar year, this calendar year.
Let me take Chase, who's been very patient as always, our buddy on the South Side. Chase, you're on ESPN 1000.
Chase.
What's on your mind?
Hey, guys. Happy New Year.
You too.
Yeah, so, I was calling about, first of all, Silvy, listen to Cal rant. Before I get to my point, I got to ask you something. This past season with the Cubs, when they lost to the Brewers, would you consider that season a failure or a success with the Cubs?
Look, it was the first time playoff baseball was back at Wrigley, wasn't it, Tyler? Like, it was our first time since the Golden Era.
Yeah.
So, I hated losing to Milwaukee. I hated losing the division and then losing to them in the postseason. I'm tired of being big brothered by Wisconsin. I really am.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. So, because Cap, it's kind of weird. And look, I love Cap, but it was just kind of weird because I want to ask him the same thing. Because he didn't seem all upset when the Cubs lost to the Brewers. It's a similar thing. But I would just say this: it would suck if the Bears do lose to Green Bay. But I would say this: the only thing I would say is this season was a success because everything that went right this season went right. What could go right went right because the most important thing that we said heading into the season wasn't just about this team making a playoff. It was to find out, can Caleb be that guy, be the reason we win, be up? And so far he has. And can him and Ben Johnson coexist? And so far it's been great. Can our young offensive players develop? And so far that has happened. So moving forward, that's considered success. So I would say, even if they do lose, I'm still optimistic that this things can only get better because of those things.
I think we're with you, Chase. I think we'd all be very disappointed if they lost to this Packers team. And I understand what Cap's, identifying the Packers as a team without two of their best defensive linemen. They've struggled with injuries on their offensive line. They've lost 4 in a row. I get all of that, but that doesn't change how I feel about this season if, in fact, they lose to a Packers team that isn't at their best. I still believe you've answered a number of really important questions this year, and I would never suggest to you from my chair that even with a loss Saturday night to the Packers that it was a failure of a season.
I will be pissed and I will be sad. If I have to go back to the drawing board as a fan, and all of us would, and say, look, just when you thought we had beat the Packers, you couldn't finish the job. It will be really, really upsetting in the moment, but it won't take away from
and again,
total season.
I don't think that is acknowledging either. That perspective is that our team isn't perfect and we've got some issues. We all know the defensive issues. I won't bore you with repeating all of that. But offensively, as magnificent as they were in Santa Clara, remember, they've been shut out in each of the last 2 first halves at home games.
Yes.
They did nothing for the first 57 minutes in the last matchup with the Green Bay Packers. They racked up 270 yards and 16 points against a bad and beat-up Lions team. So, look, I think they have championship caliber characteristics on the offensive side of the ball, but they haven't been a consistent road grader. I mean, they have been uneven, to say the least, recently.
Very much so. Nick in Lamont, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Nick?
Hey, guys. How you doing, man?
Good.
I just wanted to say that I think that the season's been a success. We don't want to lose to the Packers for sure. I mean, more than anybody else, don't want to lose to the Packers. But even if they do, it's been a success. And I just, Caleb, it's frustrating that he waits sometimes, or why the offense just can't get it going. But what do you think the best thing would be for the Bears? I think the interior defensive line, what moves would you guys suggest they make? Because I think if they got some help on the interior of the defensive line, it'd make a big difference.
I think you got to look. You got to look at the entire offensive line. No question, you need to upgrade on the interior. But you need to find someone who's a consistent difference maker coming off the edge. That's you have to.
One of my dark horses, and this is not based in knowledge, it's speculation. If Patrick Mahomes is out for a large part of next year, and Kelsey retires, and they do like a reset year in Kansas City, or a year where they may not have a chance, could you strike again for a star player with Chris Jones? Would they be willing to trade? It would cost you more than Tooney cost you.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't know. What went under the radar is that Poles was very interested in Chris Jones, as most teams would when he was a free agent. And then they ended up signing him. There was even rumors that they were about to bring him to Lake Forest for a visit. But then they ended up giving him the contract that he wanted, and he signed. I want to say he's 31 or 32, so he's like in the same age group as Joe Tooney. And this would be if Kansas City would say, Max Crosby's my number one. But I've also said because of the connection, because of the working relationship they have with the front office in Kansas City, they just made the Joe Tooney move. They're of the mindset better a year early than a year late. And they parted with Joe Tooney, who was very important to them, too. Could that be a guy?
Well, I mean, yeah, what are you giving up? Because he's going to be 32 when the season is kicked off next year.
He's still damn good, isn't he?
Yeah. But like you said, you didn't give up a 1 or a 2 for Joe Tooney.
No.
I mean,
you would have to. You would have to for Chris Jones isn't coming for less than a 1.
Yeah, I don't know what it would cost. I really don't. I mean, probably a 1, but I don't know. Based on his age, I don't know. I don't know what they'd be asking.
So, yeah, I mean, interior pass rush, like whether it's the interior of the line who could provide pressure, a true edge rusher like Max Crosby.
What would be most comforting is to find out that they can identify talents on the interior and the exterior, and then they can develop it so that, that was what would be most encouraging.
Look,
find your way to draft guys that can make a difference in those positions the way you did with Colston Loveland and with Luther Burden and with, Monungai and others. So they haven't proven yet that they can identify those. Remember, Shamar Turner was a guy that used a 3rd-round pick. Was it third or a second? Second?
They used a second.
Second. And he went on IR early.
He was coming on a little. I don't know if coming on is too strong of a term, but he was getting into the mix after being hurt.
He missed like all of camp, too.
Yeah, and he was just starting to get onto the field, and then he got hurt right away.
Did they kick him from outside to inside or inside to outside? I forget. It's been so long.
Yeah, it was one of.
It was inside to outside.
That's what I thought. They were playing him on the edge
because they didn't have anybody either who was good on the edge. But
look, I've expected them at times this year to try kicking Javon Dexter out to the edge, and it's not something they've seemed to be interested in.
If there's a pass rusher on the board, and I hate talking draft now, we got the Packer game, but like if we're talking about fixing the defense in the future, don't forget it doesn't cost as much coming up from the bottom of the draft to the middle part of the first round for a pass rusher. The quarterbacks cost you an arm and a leg, but moving up a few spots, if you identify an edge rusher at 15 or 17 or 13, you can do that.
Yeah.
So, like, that could be a piece of this, too. 312-332-3776. We got loaded phone lines. It's been a fun show. John Harbaugh has been fired by the Ravens today. That happened within the last half hour. Michael Wilbon is going to join us. Is he coming back to town? He was at the Packer game the last time they played. We'll talk to Wilbon in 15 minutes.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The College Football National Championship is January 19th on ESPN Chicago. But first, 2 teams must be eliminated. Thursday night at 7, join us for the Fiesta Bowl with 6th-ranked Ole Miss taking on 10th-ranked Miami of Florida. Then Friday night at 6, be here for the Peach Bowl pitting 1-seed Indiana against 5th-ranked Oregon. This is your place for the college football playoffs and national championship. ESPN Chicago, presented by Menards.
Guys, it's playoff time here in Chicago, and Steinhoffels is teaming up with Special Spaces Illinois to create dream bedrooms for children battling cancer with help from the Bears. For every false start forced by the Bears defense during a home game, Steinhoffels donates $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. It is a great cause, the defense making a difference. Shop Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses to fit every style and budget at Steinhoffel's in-store or at steinhoffels.com. It's the only place we shop for furniture. We just got a brand new mattress from Steinhoffel's, the heirloom mattress, and we love it. Steinhoffel's is the proud partner of the Chicago Bears and proud to give back. Shop Steinhoffel's today.
Hey guys, Jurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Jurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jurko was cooking with gas. I forget which day. It was today or yesterday. And he started getting mad in the middle of it because he's like, I'm giving away all my keys. Look at what you've made me do.
That was this morning, wasn't it?
Was it this morning when that happened? It was one of the 2 days I was listening this week. He was fired up and he was breaking things down.
I agree with him, though. You got to run the football. You got to try to maul them in the manner you did in the second half of the game up at Lambeau and the way that the Ravens did up there 2 weeks ago.
Jurko also said today that Sharfie, one of our sales guys, if you've ever been to one of our events, you usually see Dave Scharf, one of our outstanding sales guys there.
Bundle of energy.
Oh, my God. Yeah. He's a poker.
I'm being kind.
He's a
puncher.
He'll lay hands on you. Puncher.
Yeah, punch you when you're not looking.
Give you an uncalled for massage.
Yeah.
Like, the guys who feel like they need to come up to you and all of a sudden just start massaging you.
Yeah.
No, sorry, boundaries. But anyway, Sharfie, I guess, invited Jurko. Jurko was talking about that to 115 Bourbon Street. So he asked, Jurko asked Carmen if he's going. So we'll see if Jurko shows up. I would love to have the good kid there.
There's no chance.
Tyler and Shay start it at noon, 115 Bourbon Street on Football Friday. This Football Friday, and we'll be doing our show 2-6 at 115 Bourbon Street. All right, let me go to
Tyler and Shay.
Terrell, who I don't think is happy with the topic. Terrell in Logan Square. What's up, Terrell?
What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Yeah. So look, basically is like it's since this morning driving to work, it's been what if this, what if we lose this, what if we lose that. I got news for you. The season is over. It was a success. There is no more season. It is now the playoffs. So what if we win this game? Then we have another home game. What if we win that game? Then we're one game away from the freaking Super Bowl. I feel like everybody's scared of the freaking Packers that they have this narrative. If we're playing another team, it wouldn't be like this. So it's like, yo, nut up and let's ride this wave and smack these cheeseheads and make some freaking quesadillas. Let's go.
I love it.
What is it, nut up or shut up? Isn't that what Caleb said?
Caleb said. That's been a term before. Good
level
stuff,
up,
Terrell.
nut up, level up, or shut up. How about that? I give you 3 options. Nut up, level up, or shut up.
The level up thing has really gotten under your skin the last couple of days.
I can't sleep at night because of it.
I just can't believe you've never heard that expression before.
Yeah, I don't spend much time out around the cool people, Charlie. I just don't.
I don't think this is a cool. Yeah.
I think level up is not one of the fancier terms.
I'm honestly telling you, it's not something that I'm really aware of.
Kyle in Bloomingdale, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kyle?
What's going on, guys? I do not like the draft talk and the free agency talk coming on right now. You know, it's Packers week.
Call us and tell us how we've been doing a horse crap job the last couple of hours with our topics. Go ahead, Doc.
We need to level up.
I got to level up. I mean, it's Packers week. It's the biggest game of the last 15 years. And this season has really reminded me of the 2015 Cubs. And my entire Cubs life leading up to that series was, we cannot beat the Cardinals. We cannot beat the Cardinals. This is exactly what we need to do to keep the momentum going with the Bears. We need to slay the demon. We need to beat Green Bay in the playoffs. They're wounded. We can put them down right now. That's the only focus that needs to be on right now. I'm going to be there Saturday. I was there at the last game. Need the crowd to be standing the entire time. Just get after it. This has to be the most important game since the NFC Championship. This is it. So I look forward to listening the rest of the week and bear down.
Nut up or shut up.
You're so right. It's just it's more than just winning this playoff game. It is really sticking the dagger forever in the old school way of the rivalry. That the old way of doing business is now dead. You beat them in the last game last year, fine, cute. You beat them this year on one of the greatest highlights offensively in Bears history. Now you need to eliminate them and eliminate the long-term lack of success that this rivalry has produced.
Yeah, and I think that we've spent a decent amount of time telling you how they should probably go about getting there, and that's by running the football and controlling the clock and keeping their defense off the field, because the Packer offense versus our defense has been a mismatch. So the best way to handle this is to come out and set the tone early, running the football and controlling that clock. And we'll see if they can get back to the basics and do that.
Really quick, Dean downtown. What do you got, Dean? We got Wilbon waiting. What do you got?
Well, I guess I'm being rushed now, but I'm going to have to tell you a few things. I hope you don't mind. Don't DeFalco me and hang the phone up on me, all right? My phone's finally working again. About 4 or 5 weeks ago, Norling laid out a scenario in which an 11-team win is going to miss the playoffs. I was preparing for the possibility of that being the Bears, and I thought it was going to be the Bears. Ben Johnson went out, got the dancing shoes, and told us all we're going to be going to the dance now. You know, Kap saying that it's a disaster if you lose to Green Bay, you cannot say that. Chase from the South Side mentioned it. Caleb, you know, he progressed. That's all you really asked for this season. Even if they lost out and they missed the playoffs, you still have to consider this season a success, Sylvie. You were talking about luck and saying, you know, it's finally about time that some of this luck went the Bears' way. This wouldn't have happened with Matt Eberflus. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. Mm-hmm. That's what Ben Johnson is. That's what he's delivered. The culture is here to stay. This is what it's going to be like for a while now. Take that.
I love it. Dean, good call. That was a good call. I'm glad we didn't rush you off. All right, downtown Dean bringing it strong. If you want to talk to us, 332-3776. I bet you that Wilbon's a bit nervous. We'll talk to Michael Wilbon coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, soon the trophy will go up, confetti will fall, people will say, all right, the season's over, now what? But that's not the case here. Because if you follow sports around here, it means everything. Being a fan in this town means you get more information. What went wrong? What's wrong? Oh, what's next? Who's coming? Who's going? We all need answers. That's why the second the game ends, we're all on ESPN. Highlights, replays, deep dives, and then suddenly I'm watching something that I didn't even plan on, and that's because the ESPN app has more than 47,000 live events plus originals and coverage from everywhere. There is no off season, just all of us trying to figure it out. Always in season, get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over.
Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Upgrade your tool storage for the new year with help from Menards. For heavy-duty storage that protects your tools, choose Masterforce. From shelving units to cabinets and so much more, you can keep your tools safe and within reach. Get versatile and durable storage from Masterforce today. Check out all our Masterforce storage in-store or check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Guys, with football and lots of playoff games, it's time to pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza. Sit in front of that television and make it feel like a pizzeria right in your home. That's right, meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You know and you love Connie's restaurants in this town for over 60 years. It's now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust. Those premium toppings. We love the pepperoni and an unmistakable flavor that says, yeah, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting. Maybe you just want to watch some ball. Maybe you don't want to pay for delivery. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-hoo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Every Tuesday at 5, the one and only Michael Wilbon joins the show. He joins us right now on the Yingling guest hotline, and we want to know, inquiring minds want to know, are you coming to town?
I have no idea. I don't have any special invitation, so I don't. As of now, no. As of now, no. I will, wrap myself up in front of a fireplace and a television screen and be stressed out for 4 hours. As of now.
It brought good luck last time that you came to town. I think you have to repeat it. I think you have to get here.
I think I'm 3-0 this year.
Well, then
you have to be here.
We better invite you. Zetterman and Keith Williams better invite you to our suite.
I would say so.
Wow. Well, see, I don't know of these things. I'm just a outsider who likes to, pop into home every now and then and see what's going on. No, is this the first home playoff game since Double Doink?
Yes.
Yeah. I was at that one, so I'm 0 for my last. By the way, I'm 0 for my last 2 playoff games. So maybe I shouldn't show up.
All right, you stay where you're at.
But I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what to make of Sunday with Detroit. I'm not going to say I was angry because I wasn't, but I was annoyed. But then I like some of what I've heard afterward. Of people talking about their reactions, both coaches and players, Ben and Caleb specifically. So it's like, okay, here we go. This is how about the Packers being favored in this game? How about that?
Yeah, that was a bit of a surprise to me. I think the number has vacillated a little bit. If, in fact, the game kicks off with the Packers as favorites, I think since the playoffs have expanded, I think it would be the first time a 7 seed was favored over a 2 seed. But listen, that's just more fuel for the fire inside Hallis Hall for Ben Johnson.
I'm so glad to have heard that. And my only reaction was good. Let that be bulletin board material at Hallis Hall.
How confident or lacking of confidence do you feel about meeting this Packers team a third time in your own building?
I don't like any sort of rematch with conference teams. I'm old enough to have, and not just age, but I was at the games, all 3 of them. I watched Villanova beat Georgetown in a game that was impossible for Villanova to win, except anybody who saw the previous 2 games between conference opponents knew Villanova could win. I think Villanova had lost those games by 3 points in triple overtime or something like that. And yet Georgetown was an enormous favorite to win a back-to-back basketball championship when that hadn't been done for a while. And I sat there at Rupp Arena and watched Villanova beat Georgetown in almost a perfect game. And Villanova is the only team in America that could have beaten Georgetown that night. And the point is, no matter how good you are, no matter what the standings suggest, or conference versus wild card or any of that stuff, seeding, when you're playing a foe as familiar as these 2 are with each other, who knows what's going to decide the game? I don't know how much home field matters, although I think it matters some. Jeff Saturday was just saying that with us today on PTI. I don't want to see them. But then on the other hand, do I want to see San Francisco or Los Angeles? I'd rather see San Francisco right away for the rematch. But, this is what you got. And at some point, the Bears are going to have to slay the dragon that torments them.
Yeah, and I think
take Green Bay out. And so this is that chance.
This would be the ultimate way to say, hey, the past years are done. It's a new day and age. You eliminate them. We were having the debate because of our morning show brought this topic, and Kap was very passionate. I won't tell you which way he went. But do you believe that is the Bears' season still a success if they lose to the Packers now?
Less of one. Less of one. Because our expectations necessarily and reasonably change over time. Our expectations are not the same in week 6 that they were in week 2, or week 10 as they were in week 6, or week 14 as they were in week 10. They're just not the same. And then when you factor in the Packers, that brings a whole different level of emotion. So, less so. Now, I'm not going to say it's a failure.
Right.
I didn't have them get into the playoffs anyway. But
because that's what Kap said.
Now that they're there, and they're playing a Packers team with significant injuries, and a Packers team that I don't think is great by any means, then yeah, it would change the way I feel about the season if they lose.
That was the strong words in which Kap used. He said that this would be a complete failure of a season if you lose, and I can't get on board with that.
No, I'm not on board with that at all. Not at all.
Yeah,
it's not even worth arguing. I think that's the.
Are we catching the Packers at the right time? They've lost 4 in a row. Last week was a lay down.
I think so. See, I think so. I think we're catching them at the right time. I don't think that Jordan Love can just pop right back in and be the guy he was in week 8.
He hasn't played since the first quarter of the Bears game 3 weeks ago.
So let's see what's going on.
What do you want to see them do? Because they have been shut out in the first half of each of their last 2 home games.
I want to see them work on stuff on Thursday and Friday to get their asses in gear come Sunday. What is it? Saturday night.
Saturday night, yes.
Come Saturday night. I mean, you got to come. And Ben spoke to this. I tried to find everything he said, on video, so on tape, and just reading it. And he said this. They can't come out. And Caleb said it. So don't do it. Actions speak louder than words. Come out with some urgency.
Yes.
Come out running the routes, calling the plays, play calling with urgency, moving chains. You don't need to go we don't need to go big game hunting. Drive the ball down the field. Complete those passes. Find your tight ends before the fourth quarter. Damn it.
No, I'm with you. I think they need to come out and set the tone, and they do it by running the football and being physical.
Yes.
And it's not just about your offensive production. It's also about protecting your defense that isn't very good and has been left on the field quite a bit by their own mistakes over the course of the last several weeks.
And I thought Ben Johnson did a wonderful job of saying that without saying it when he talked about, no, this is on the offense. Everybody in Hallis Hall knows what the strength of the team is now. The defense has to be sufficiently upgraded in the offseason. You can't do anything about that now. Mm-hmm. The way for the Bears to win a game or 2 in the playoffs is to do it with the offense and do some of what we see in the fourth quarter in the very first quarter, in the very first series. And so I thought Ben did a great job of saying that without, throwing any stones publicly at his defense, which is not ready for prime time yet.
I think that's the part when you said last week you were annoyed. I think that's a good way to phrase it. What I was annoyed most about Wilbon against Detroit was, hey, if you're going to play this game, show some urgency. You're falling into this bad habit of, like you said, waiting late until you need it. Maybe the defense would play better if they played with a little bit of a lead every now and then, and you didn't have to come from behind every game.
Or if they just weren't on the field for twice as long as the opposition. So you know those things going in, act like it. Don't become Baltimore, and understand what you can do if you hand Derrick Henry the ball and you don't. So, I hate that stuff. We all know what the Bears' vulnerability is going into this game. They can't stop. Listen, the fact that they held Detroit to 19 was amazing.
Miracle.
So, yeah, but despite the number, what your weakness is. So, play to stay away from it. Play to protect your own team.
Are you surprised this game is a Saturday night game and finds itself on Amazon?
No, this is the primetime game. I would. And by the way,
I thought it was going to be on
if-
Sunday night. That's why I asked. I thought it would be placed on Sunday night.
What's the Sunday night game to me is But what the networks have discovered is Saturday night is the new Sunday night. Now, that's not with the NFL because the NFL doesn't have Saturday night all the way through the season. But the NBA discovered this. And that's why, they started putting games on Saturday night. ABC, what happened? ABC, ESPN put games on Saturday night prime time. That's when you get your biggest audiences in the cold, in the winter, people staying home to watch television, more Saturday than Sunday. So that doesn't mean it's the case throughout the fall, September, October, November. But once you get to the holidays, they discovered that. All you got to do is look at the ratings for the NBA as well on what happens Saturday night versus Sunday. And so Saturday night's a new Vogue night. I knew it would be either the Bears or Philly, and Fox, gets to claim something, and maybe Fox wanted that Philly game. And I don't know who had first choice, Amazon Prime or Fox. And if Prime had first choice, I can see why they want the Bears Packers, and that would be their first pick.
How does a Michael Wilbon navigate streaming these days? Like, if you need to get that NBA game on Peacock, or you need to get to Amazon Prime for this game,
he calls Matthew.
Yeah, are you looking for help, or do you have a handle on this these days?
No, and Tommy, it was fair to say that a year ago I was calling my son into the room. What do you mean homework? Get your ass in here.
The opposite. That's great.
But now, no, I've gotten it largely through his tutoring. But I tell you what's interesting. So I'm sitting and watching NBA games last weekend with an NBA executive. And I said, how do you know where the games are? And they don't know where the games are. Charles and I were joking about this when he was in Chicago 2 weeks ago. We're saying we don't even know where to find the games, and we work for the networks to show the damn games. We don't know where to find them. And so what happens is I start going now just to Amazon. And because Amazon has season pass, like last night, that's how I found the Bulls game. I don't know whether the Bulls game out of market was on Peacock, NBC, or Prime. But Prime does a good job of directing you to it regardless. So if I'm streaming the NBA, you got the NBA, who the hell knows where those games are? Football, you still have nights, and there's not so many of them. But now, once football is off on Thursday and off on Monday, what basketball networks get the Monday and the Thursday? I don't know yet. But again, Prime does a good job of sort of directing you to that and propping you up and letting you know where the games are.
All right. In the other news that came out this afternoon in the middle of our show was that John Harbaugh has been fired by the Ravens. I would assume that John Harbaugh, in his 18 years, came on your show, PTI, multiple times. What did you?
I doubt it. We're not big on putting on people who have to uphold their point of view. We're not that show. I'm not saying we've never. We used to have Brian Billick on. We love Brian Billick.
Yeah, that's right.
And we maybe had John on once at the beginning of his run.
Okay.
But no, we don't do that anymore. We want people who can independently address whatever it is we want.
Sure.
And that's our agenda. So John Harbaugh, who to me is a Hall of Fame coach, he deserves to be fired. If you can't get your offensive coordinator to hand the ball to Henry, and when you see what the evidence is, 216 yards in one game that you need for the playoffs, if you can't get your offensive coordinator to do that, then one of you got to go.
Yeah, a lot of people think he's going to – I think Shefty just tweeted recently, too, that most people believe that Harbaugh's going to go to the Giants.
Well, I mean, if he considers – here's the problem for Harbaugh to me. He's worked for one of the most stable, forward-thinking, owner hands-off, coach-supportive GM qualified clubs in the National Football League over the last 18 years. So you can't go anywhere. Why would you go to Tennessee? Well, I'm not even sure about the Giants. I don't know what that is. I don't know are the Giants as stable as the Ravens?
No. And that's why the intrigue to hire him would be there, because he could fix just something that has been unstable since Coughlin was in town.
Yeah, but coaches don't bring stability. Owners and executives bring stability.
Well, ask Ben Johnson that, though. I mean, Ben Johnson brought some stability.
Steve Bisciotti is the stability, is the anchor of the Baltimore Ravens. Yeah, but the Bears don't have meddlesome owners. That's not the hallmark of the McCaskey family, is to be meddling in every single. They're not Jerry Jones. So no, coaches don't bring that. Coaches can extend it. Coaches can fortify it. Coaches don't set the tone for stability at the top of the organization. Owners and the executives who run the team do that. When you've had Ozzie Newsome paired with Steve Bisciotti, that's what you're looking at in Baltimore. I don't know that the Giants have that.
Which is the most desirable destination, just purely from a coach's perspective, where he would want to go and get the best chance to win, do you think?
Well, you got to have that stability, but I would say Atlanta in terms of player personnel, but Atlanta just fired a coach who won its last 4 games. They fired him.
And
they won the last
GM.
4 games.
And president.
Yeah.
And they fired, right, but the GM, president GM, is the guy who saddled him with one of the all-time stupid quarterback decision-making processes, where you give Kirk Cousins $1 billion and then draft a quarterback who's had knee problems in the first round. That's what I'm talking about.
By the way, the Falcons reworked Cousins' contract today.
Of course they did. Yeah. And if they'd done that on the front end and put him in the damn game, then the Falcons should have won the NFC South instead of spending 2 or 3 weekends in a row playing for the Panthers to get in. That's not the kind of club stability you're looking for. But if you think you've got some leverage and you look around and you see those players, that tight end, Drake London, old veteran quarterback who I think you can play another season or 2 with, that running back in Bijan Robinson, then maybe if you're a Harbaugh, you say, okay. But if you're a Harbaugh, you also don't have to coach this year.
Stefanski's got experience with Cousins, too, from their time in Minnesota. By the way, how about this? As part of the restructure, there's now a guarantee in the amount of $67.9 million for the 2027 season that will vest in March 13th. Like the Cousins contract, like you mentioned, Mike, has been something that I just don't understand what they were thinking about, and then drafting Penix in the manner.
You couldn't do both. You had to do one. Like if you wanted to do one, fine. Can't do both.
Yeah. It was then that is what happens. That precedes the firing of a coach. When you screw up that team. If we go back to August, I bet you like 7 out of 10 prognostications had Atlanta, and justifiably, not some harebrained thing, had Atlanta winning that division.
Sure.
Justifiably. And so they screwed it up, and the coach paid the price, not the owner. The owner never pays the price.
Are you, yesterday I finally, got impatient with the Cubs, where I'm trying to get mature. I'm trying to get more mature, Mike. Where I'm not going to panic in November or December. There's still a lot of off season to go, but all the stuff I'm hearing about the way ownership doesn't want to go big game hunting, as you just said recently, it really bothers me greatly. How do you feel?
Same way. I was talking to a dear friend of mine who's listening to the show right now, who's a big Cub fan, and she is a season ticket holder, and she's not, she makes excuses on why she won't fall in love with the Bears. And I'm like, and you fall in love with a team that's trying, even if they don't win. The Bears are trying. The Cubs are not, because they don't have to, because the Cub fan base doesn't demand it. They don't demand it. And so they can sit back and just watch player after player go by.
Are you saying like they don't demand it in the form of attendance? Because I do feel like the Cub fan these days is a more demanding Cub fan.
Maybe, but it's not demanding enough, and it's not dissatisfied enough. Bear fans have gotten on the edge a little bit, had an edge to them. And Bulls fans are going to be next on deck. The Cubs had a great season this past season. I thought they maxed out. But if you think you max out and you lose to a division rival in the playoffs, then damn it, do something about that. And They're not. At least they appear not to be. Now, I praised the Cubs at the trade deadline for not overreacting. And I thought they did a great job of not overreacting. But now you've got an offseason where you can help your team. The White Sox have done more to help themselves than the Cubs. At least it appears that way. So right now, the Cubs are starting off with me in a really bitter, nasty position going into Cub convention.
That's right.
In which the Cubs seem content to count their money. That's what the Cubs seem content to do.
That's what I would. If I were a Cubs fan, Mike, I get you want to go to Wrigley. I get you want to go to the game. What I would boycott is Cubs convention. I would say if I'm a Cubs fan, what is this to begin with? It's just a bunch of cheerleading. It's a bunch of, you get some autographs, you buy some merch.
Marketing genius.
You want to send
it's marketing
it
genius.
is.
How to make you fall in love with me, and I don't do my share.
Yeah, and then
that's what
stay
it
away.
is.
Like I would encourage them, stay away. Don't show up in droves in the middle of the winter.
Silvy, I couldn't agree with you more. And if they get off to a great start or they hold a position, a playoff position throughout the summer, then I'll be the first to say, you know what? Standing pat worked. But from where we're sitting right now, they more than annoy me.
Yeah.
They anger me.
I'm the same way, yeah.
Because it's not the NBA where you got to get lucky and you got to have you only get one or two players. You get, one or two players every 3 or 4 years can change your fortunes dramatically. And you got to get that. This is not that. The Cubs, you tell me Framber Valdez can't help them? And what are they waiting on? Rock bottom price?
Yeah, a bunch of guys. Yeah.
I mean, if, you know what? I've not had a feeling of wrath for the Cubs. I don't know, maybe ever. But if you get this close to something good, and it seems like you just, let me say it again, lazily, arrogantly count your money more than you do go after it. Like your peer group should be, and the Dodgers are almost by themselves, but you ought to look at them at least jealously. They ought to be the Dodgers and, of course, the Red Sox, Yankees, Mets, always the Cardinals,
yes,
right? The Braves. That's your peer group. You have the money, the resources, you have the human resources, and the intellect, the baseball intellect to get this done. If you don't do it, shame on me for giving you any credit and not telling you, go to hell, you're wasting my time.
That's a social media post right there, Tyler. That's good. Let's get that out there on our YouTube. Wilbon, great stuff as always. Hopefully we'll get you here for the game, okay?
All right, I'm pliable. We'll talk about it.
All right, thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, be good.
Michael Wilbon every Tuesday.
How big's our suite out there at Soldier Field?
It's a big one. It's one of the larger ones. I think we've got tickets for, I want to say 20, but we could fit a lot more. We could get more people up there. Wilbon's got access where we could get him up there and just get him to the suite. All right, coming up next, Aki's A-List. I also want to play you, before we leave, some Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg was working for NBC doing the game, and Steve Kerr got kicked out of the game. You got to hear him break that down. And he also ripped the modern NBA.
Is he making the same for every day he works for the NBA games as he does when he's over there covering the Olympics?
Yeah, I think this is all part of the deal.
$500,000 a day he was paid at
crazy.
the Olympics most recently.
It's awesome, but he's entertaining. All right, we'll play you that in Aki's A-List next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. The New Year's sales event is going on all month at hawkauto.com. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands like Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Fiat, Subaru, Cadillac, Mazda, Mercedes, Volkswagen, and Nissan. Choose from 12 convenient Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. And drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there, and RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com. That's RVSupershows.com.
Hello, friends. It's Tyler Rocky. It may not be the golf season right now, but before you know it, it will be here. And Golf on Any Tee or GOAT is the golf membership that you need. You'll get unlimited tee times at top Chicagoland golf courses with no cart fees, no green fees, just unlimited golf. Think of it as a country club membership, but without the massive fees. You get unlimited golf at 20 courses, a network of over 250 other golfers, and access to exclusive member-only events. And when you use our promo code ESPN, you get $400 off that membership. That's promo code ESPN for $400 off your membership. You'll get unlimited access to places like Ravislow Golf Club, Thunderhawk Golf Club, Glenview Park Golf Club, and so many more. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT and use promo code ESPN for $400 off your membership. Golf like me, Golf on Any Tee.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Heart disease and stroke can affect women at any age. In fact, almost half of women over the age of 20 are living with some form of cardiovascular disease.
I never thought it could happen to me. Women experience unique life stages such as pregnancy or menopause that can increase their risk of developing cardiovascular disease over the course of their lifetime.
But here's the good news. Women have the best resource. We have each other.
Visit GoRedForWomen.org today to learn more.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffel's 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
5:30 every day. It's Aki's A-List. Don't forget the new hours of the Waddle and Silvy Show, 2 to 6. I got a call from somebody yesterday, or a text message from someone who usually drives or drives home at 6 looking for us. And he's like, that's usually when I get you guys on my drive home. I'm like, hey, we're out at 6 now. So,
welcome to the party.
So 2 to 6, you do get us a half hour longer than like the last 9 months, 8 months or so.
I'm sure people are thrilled of that.
Oh, you know it. More Waddle and Silvy, more better. What do you got, Tyler?
All right, let's start with the big breaking news of the day. John Harbaugh out in Baltimore. And there was an interesting Adam Schefter tweet that just dropped a couple minutes ago. He tweets, in the first 45 minutes after Harbaugh was fired this afternoon, his agent said he received calls from 7 NFL teams expressing interest in his client. There are currently 7 NFL openings, including Baltimore. So what that means is that a head coach or a franchise that currently has an employed head coach has reached out, to which someone pointed that out to Schefter, and Schefter replied with at least one and likely more than one.
That's the big thing. By the way, John Harbaugh's agent is Chicago-based. It's Brian Harlan. Mm-hmm. Brian Harlan was my agent for 20 years. He's Jesse Rogers' agent. He represents coaches and media guys. I believe he's Jurko's agent as well. He's got Pat Fitzgerald. He's got numerous coaches. Wani. He's got multiple college coaches, lots of college coaches. He's great at what he does. But, yeah, that's what we were talking about, that as soon as a guy like that, a team that's likes their coach but may not be in love with their coach, may say, hey, we got to act now for a guy like
Maybe
John
the
Harbaugh.
Jets are on that list.
So I want to play what I'm going to call the Craig Counsell game, all right? And what I mean by that is you are now going to risk firing your current coach to go out and hire John Harbaugh, all right?
Yeah.
These are teams that currently have a coach in place right now, and some of which have even said, this coach is coming back next year. So let's start with this one, the New York Jets. Would you, and again,
Yes.
you're risking this.
Yes.
You just because you fire your head coach, because you can't interview Harbaugh unless you fire the current guy, because there has to be a process. There's the Rooney Rule fulfillment that you have to do. This is not a seamless process. So I get that there's back channeling and stuff that goes on as well, but there has to be a forward firing in your pursuit of John Harbaugh. So you have to risk firing your current head coach if you want to get him. The New York Jets. Sylvie, you say yes. Waddle?
Would I do it?
Would you risk firing Aaron Glenn right now to go hire John Harbaugh?
Yeah.
All right. And again, you may not end up with him as a result of this.
I would have a pretty good feeling I would get him, though.
Yeah, isn't that the way the Cubs did it? They didn't fire David Ross until they knew they had to deal with. Now, Counsell was a free agent.
Counsell was a free agent, which Harbaugh technically is now. But there is a much different hiring process that you have to adhere by in the NFL as opposed to in baseball. The Cincinnati Bengals. Would you fire Zach Taylor for the chance to hire Jim Harbaugh?
Division guy, too.
I think that Joe Burrow loves Zach Taylor, doesn't he? Wasn't there some lofty words spoken, or is that just icing on a crappy cake?
Taylor kind of lets him do whatever he wants with the offense, which I think is a big reason.
I think their problem, listen, I'm not going to tell you that Zach Taylor's the second coming of Ben Johnson. How about that? That franchise has got issues with the ownership group more than anything. They do things the wrong way. I think if you shuffled the deck and brought in John Harbaugh, I don't think things would get significantly better for the long run, because I don't think that ownership group knows how to run a business. And I don't think John Harbaugh would want to go there.
I would wonder, too, would they even pony up the money to hire John Harbaugh?
That was my first reaction. Mike Brown is not paying a top dollar for a coach.
All right, next up, the Miami Dolphins. Would you fire Mike McDaniel for the chance to hire Harbaugh?
I'm not a Mike McDaniels proponent.
And he's done, Stephen Ross is there.
Stephen Ross, yeah.
He has done some unconventional things. As he went through back channels trying to get Brady. Wasn't that the thing?
Yeah, and was there a coach, too, that he tried to bring with?
Yes, I think so. Sean Payton, was it?
Yes, it was Sean Payton.
He tried to get Sean Payton. I think he tried to get John Harbaugh, too.
He's like, he's got the Michigan connection. If you have the Michigan connection, you basically have a John Harbaugh connection.
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
All right, next up, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Would you fire Todd Bowles for the chance to hire John Harbaugh?
He's had a lot of success. They had a ton of injuries. I'm a fan of his as a D coordinator, not the biggest head coach, but...
You got to tell me, who's John Harbaugh bringing with him?
Well, so this is an interesting thing. This is the reporting from Diana Rossini that one of the big sticking points into why he got fired was he was a little too loyal to Todd Monken, and he wanted to retain Todd Monken, and it seemed like the higher-ups did not, which, that to me...
Because they didn't focus enough on Derrick Henry?
I mean, Charlie and I were talking about it. That seems like a pretty easy bus toss if you're John Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Like, get rid of Todd Monken. Like, that's the hill you want to die on?
So it doesn't sound like Todd Monken's getting the job as the head coach. Wonder if do you think they have a guy in mind, or they just want a fresh start?
I think it's more of if you're firing John Harbaugh in this cycle, I feel like you just want a fresh start.
Probably. Look, I would have to know who he's bringing with him, but look, John Harbaugh's had a really good run in Baltimore. I mean, I like Todd Bowles has done. They've won what three out of 4 years. They've won the NFC South.
Yeah, 3 of the last 4.
That's a good one. I'd probably take Harbaugh if I could guarantee myself that I would get him. But I'm not firing Todd Bowles.
Saying you're not.
Then I wouldn't.
Yeah.
But
I wouldn't either there, too.
Yeah,
I'm not playing the risk
I wouldn't do that. But I don't think anybody in this category is going to do that without knowing that there is a very, 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 very good chance that
we've seen head coach hirings fall apart.
Yeah.
A ton.
In this town, too?
In this town, yep. You always bring up Dave McGinnis and what happened there. The Indianapolis Colts.
I like Steichen. I mean, a lot went wrong with injuries, and he got Daniel Jones up and going. I wouldn't know.
I'd probably leave that group in place as well.
All right. The Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, no. He's the same guy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very similar with, Tomlin's more of a defensive guy.
Now, okay.
Tomlin was a DC.
Look, both of you put a Steelers hat on. If you were a Steelers fan, would you do it?
No, I'd feel like I'd shuffling.
But
be shuffling
Steelers
the deck chairs on the Titanic.
Here's the difference, too.
Baltimore has had more success as of late.
And they've also had a better quarterback.
It's fair.
I think the biggest struggle with Tomlin is because he hasn't found the quarterback.
Was Arthur Smith his coach, too?
His OC, yeah. All right, now here's a couple of kind of out there ones.
If you say Chicago, I'm going to come in there and slap you.
Chicago's not on the list. Philadelphia.
Remember, that's where he cut his teeth in the NFL. He was the Eagles' special teams coordinator.
Remember, he got rid of Peterson a couple of years after he won the Super Bowl.
Like, if Philly loses...
I'm not the world's biggest Sirianni guy. I mean, I give him credit for what they've done, but...
They probably need a new OC anyway, so you're just searching.
I would. Yes. I'd send John Harbaugh back to
I feel like if I'm Philly and if I'm Howie Roseman, isn't John Harbaugh the perfect coach that you would want there?
Yeah.
Like, he brings so much stability there.
Does any coach get less respect for going to 2 Super Bowls and winning 1?
I fully admit I'm disrespecting Nick Sirianni with my answer. By the way, remember that Vic Fangio was also the defensive coordinator for Jim Harbaugh's San Francisco 49ers back in the day as well. So there's a little familiarity with that.
It's a good one, Tyler. Interesting.
All right, and then this.
And I could see Howie Roseman doing it.
I could too. Oh, I totally could.
You may have sniffed the big story out there.
And this is the last one I have for you. Buffalo. I don't think it's out of the question of Buffalo losing in their first-round matchup against Jacksonville.
Oh, definitely not.
Here's the problem I have with. I don't think you have like an organizational structure problem with Buffalo. That's what John will come in and bring you stability. What's John's answer for your offensive coordinator and your defensive coordinator?
What if his answer is, I'm keeping Joe Brady? If Joe Brady doesn't get a head coaching job,
Well,
I'm
then-
down to keep Joe Brady.
Okay, those are all questions. Like, these are hard questions to answer without knowing who John's going to bring with him, because I don't think you have a culture problem in Buffalo.
No, you don't. You have
So, like, that's what you bring John into. That's kind of like he brings stability, as Sylvie was saying, and, you hire the right people. I got to know who you're bringing with me.
Yeah, that's why I disagreed with Wilbon. I understand what he's saying about Baltimore. Baltimore did have a great owner. Baltimore did have
great
a
front office
Hall
people.
of Famer as far as the front office is concerned. But when when your owner doesn't know which way he's going, he can clean things up, which your building has not had. Just like here in Chicago. Does Ryan Poles look better with Ben Johnson in the building?
Absolutely. Ben Johnson's the best thing that ever happened to Caleb Williams and Ryan.
Yeah. And George.
And George. And a lot of people.
Yeah.
Kevin Warren, too.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the few feathers he
We
has
heard
in his
anything
cap
new
right now.
about the stadium? Nothing?
I talked to somebody over the weekend, and they told me the same thing that they told me 2 weeks ago, that it's real. And that they have...
And spectacular?
We don't know if it's spectacular yet, but we have not got... From what I understand, Illinois has not, come back to the Bears and say, okay.
I don't think they will.
No, they won't. They most likely won't.
Right.
But,
you have to be willing to.
And from what I understand, where that drilling is going on, I forget that exact location. That is the spot.
Where what's going on?
That drilling, they've been testing.
In Indiana?
Yeah, in Indiana.
The soil for...
There have been reports, hey, the Bears are doing testing and drilling for everything with EPA stuff. That is.
And we don't know where is that located?
Ben Johnson's favorite stat, EPA.
That's right.
We own the land there.
Real quick, one last thing for you guys here, kind of a parting statement. We've been talking about, is this season a success or a failure if they lose to Green Bay on Saturday night? And it kind of struck me last night. If you told Bears fans at the beginning of the season that every team in the division, which we already knew was a loaded division going in, would finish above 500 and the Bears would win the division,
it's crazy.
We would have had our jaws on the floor.
Yes, we would have.
And by the way, add in the fact that inside the division, they were a 2-4 team.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think even we had playoffs truly on the mind until the Philly win. Up until Thanksgiving, it was like, this is nice, this is fun. How much are they going to be able to finish off the season with Detroit, 2 against Green Bay, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, all these games coming up at Minnesota. And sure enough, it's been incredible. Now beat Green Bay. Eliminate Green Bay.
Yep.
All right, when we come back, I want to play you some Snoop. Snoop does not like the modern NBA. This is surprising, too, on a broadcast partner place that he would be critiquing the modern NBA. And Steve Kerr got kicked out of the game, and he was all over that. He was sitting courtside for the national broadcast. We'll play you the highlights from Snoop Dogg's analyst role last night. It's coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The College Football National Championship is January 19th on ESPN Chicago. But first, 2 teams must be eliminated. Thursday night at 7, join us for the Fiesta Bowl with 6th-ranked Ole Miss taking on 10th-ranked Miami of Florida. Then Friday night at 6, be here for the Peach Bowl pitting 1-seed Indiana against 5th-ranked Oregon. This is your place for the College Football Playoffs and National Championship. ESPN Chicago, presented by Menards.
Guys, I always tell you that I play at Circa Sports Illinois. It's the best app out there. They're the most fair. They're never going to charge you a bet fee. All the other books are going to nickel and dime you, not Circa. You've got high limits, low holds, great customer service. Derek Stevens and his crew, same people who run the resort and casino out in Vegas, run the Circa Sports Illinois app. I'm looking at the app right now. You're going to get the Bears as the dog. You're going to get the beloved as a dog. So right now, our team is plus 1.5. So if you've seen it go back and forth, or if you've seen our team as the favorite, get them plus 105 on the money line, and you could get them plus 1.5. So head to Circa, and they're always encouraging you to comparison shop as well. Could be some great prop bets. You can make a future play, too, on the postseason with our team having really good value if you think they can go the distance. So check it out today. Circa Sports, Illinois. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Talk about stepping up! Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Guys, I want you to check out Cairo One around Chicagoland, especially if you wake up with a sore back, sore neck, headaches. If you want to get in better shape, my guys over at Cairo One are going to help you. I go there regularly, and they are the absolute best. They make things fun. The doctors go to the root of the problem, and they want solutions. They don't just want to treat the pain management. They want to find out what is causing you that pain, and let's make you better. So they always say, new year, new you. That's the case with Cairo One. Head there today, Cairo1.com. I head to the one in Libertyville with Dr. Tyler and his team. And when I say team, there are so many great people who work at Cairo One. There's Round Lake Beach. There's Vernon Hills. There's Wheeling, Gurnee. Those are all north. There are 50 Chicagoland locations, plenty in the South Burbs and the Western Burbs in the city as well. Check them out today. Start feeling better now and start 2026 off on the right note. Go to Cairo1.com today.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Which game? I know it was the Warriors. Who were the Warriors playing last night, guys, where Snoop Dogg was doing the game?
Clippers.
It was the Clippers. And Snoop Dogg, I find him hugely entertaining. My buddy Perry, he would text me all the time that he hates that Snoop Dogg is doing sports.
Perry seems to hate a lot.
He does. He
seems to, like, every time you mention Perry's name, it's associated with Perry. My friend Perry hates this or hates that.
And I always send him, hey, look at, I saw it originally where he did an interview with Steph.
I hate puppies.
And he's just so fun. And you could tell Steph enjoyed it. Steph enjoyed doing an interview with Snoop Dogg. So he was also doing the analyst work. He was on their broadcast, I believe, for Peacock. He works for NBC, does a lot of Olympic coverage, makes things more fun. Look, if you want pure sports breakdown, Snoop Dogg's probably not your guy.
Nope.
But if you're looking for some fun and entertainment, Snoop Dogg's fun. Snoop Dogg's
I'd like to see Snoop Dogg and the good kids sit down and break down Bears and Packers for Saturday night.
Keys to the game.
Yes.
Here's Snoop Dogg. So as they were passing the ball around the perimeter, he got frustrated with them only looking for threes and started commenting on the way the NBA is played these days. Take a listen to this.
Oh, this is a great mismatch right here. Get the ball up and go down. Go down. Go down. They don't play the way I played in the 80s. You're supposed to go down and set up. Post up. Come on, big fella. You're 7 feet tall. Go in the paint.